rules and a wild ass team. If you came for control, better move aside. We got facts on deck and the chat on fire.
So share this out, let your people slide through. This the cave where we hide, where we tell the truth. Not a lie, just tears, but a squad is tight. Thinkers live and we on the night. We live tonight. It's a whole new mood. Tap that screen if you're feeling this groove. Laugh, flip the text on side.
It's Thinkers Live and we go all night.
Y'all, I've only seen one share since the whole song. What's up, y'all?
It's Thinkers Live and we go all night.
What? Are y'all awake? Are y'all in the bed sleep already? There's only one share during the whole tab song. Y'all, I'm finna give y'all some new music to wake y'all up. Y'all, so I put this in the nerd chat earlier today in the Discord, and the nerds that heard it today said it made them dance. So maybe this will make y'all asses get up out of the bed for about a good 5 seconds and start tapping the screen. Dance with us a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. Let me see. Where you at? Hold on, let me refresh my screen. Help me out here. Oh, goodness. I cannot see. Hold on. Damn it. Google fucking sucks. Because I can't see the way that I established this. Oh, I think this is it right here. Nope. Yeah, this one is it right here. Okay. Maybe this one will make y'all get up, dance a little bit with us. What's up to the YouTube fam? What's up, y'all? What's up, RP? What's up, Brian? What's up, Angel? Tap the screen, y'all.
You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic is enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence, Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense.
Because I fucking can woke Illuminati. Don't get mad because you don't know how.
Get this straight, it's 12 levels to heaven, not 12 gates. Where that at? Book, chapter, verse, go on, state it. You just quoting Facebook posts like your God dictated it. Why you getting mad? Now you wanna curse, Throwing tantrums, getting petty. Then start to circle jerk when the facts don't fit. Y'all deflect and smirk, arguing without logic, baby, that won't work. No info evangelists up in my DMs, quoting translations that don't make sense. Cause they came from moms and dads. Lashing insecurities everywhere you go, amen. Every day you telling lies, thinking we don't
that was some hating ass shit, woke Illuminati.
You call it revelation, I call it deja vu. Same sermon, different fools, still lying through and through. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic is enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence. Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Say it with a grin like it's 7-cent news, but we see through you, we refuse. You deflecting. Did you hear the question I asked you? If logic ain't important, why does 1 + 1 make 2? Lit ignorance endlessly. Oh, you proud of that? Got your Bible, not a clue where the context at. You say that's the word, but you twisting it for sport. Every verse ain't your Lord, and your ignorance, boy. Lost in I see Jesus while building your own case. Screaming I see Jesus while you lying to my face. You ain't got receipts, just recycle lies, and still wonder why you're lying. Logic dies. Lost an ego again. Lost without proof, baby, try again. Same old place, same old news. We see through you, thinker, refuse. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic isn't enough, that's what you're telling me. Lie, you lost an ego again. Let it go again. Lie, no evidence. Your claims don't make sense. We call it pretense. Think of dropping truth, no need for defense. Some done class dismissed. Hey, babe.
y'all awake now? Especially you, woke Illuminati. You come into the chat with some hating ass shit. You think they don't know that that's an AI singing that? Like every time I release a song, I give a disclosure. I write the music and I produce it with Suno. Like y'all some hating ass motherfuckers. The thing is you don't know you dealing with a different type of motherfucker. That's the difference. Like y'all used to dealing with some fuck motherfuckers. And that's what'll fuck you up when you dealing with somebody who like somebody who's real. Y'all used to dealing with fuck boys. When you come in here, try a different vibe. Try a different vibe. So, well, thank y'all so much for the 156 shares within the first 15 minutes of the live. I appreciate y'all so much. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing, if you are an atheist and you are 21 and up, you can come up. I do see one person. There was several people in the guest box. I don't know if you were in their own accident. Don't be clutching your fucking pearls right now. You knew what type of reaction you were aiming for when you put that shit in there. Like y'all fake as fuck. Like be real. Stand 10 toes down on the bullshit you tried to step in, motherfucker. Like what the fuck are you clutching your pearls for now? Dark Wolf.
Yes,
Hi, how are you?
doing quite well. And for TikTok purposes, 42-year-old he, him.
Awesome, thank you. And what religion are you? A believer, atheist, deconstructing?
No, no, I'm an agnostic atheist.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on the topic?
Well, I just, two things. I just want to say you did fantastic on Talk Heathen earlier today.
Oh, thank
And,
you.
yeah, two, the first guy, Donald, I have a firm belief that if you can't explain what you believe in less than a sentence or under a minute, you have no idea what you're talking about as far as the
Absolutely.
topic. He's one of those types that wanted to listen to himself talk and sound intelligent. The third guy was the most insidious type of believer, no matter what religion. Especially you could hear it in his voice, and then how like the second he had his chance, did you hear him? You called
Which
it
one
out
was the third
immediately.
guy? Was it the degenerate? The one that was talking about degenerates? Was that the third guy?
No, not
Oh,
degenerates. The one who called you Goyles, pretty much.
oh, okay, yeah.
That cat. I was wildly unhappy with that. And sorry, just to derail that, but to speak on the topic, I would say it's slightly worse than favoritism,
Yeah.
seeing as those who wrote it had a very clear idea of division and control.
Yeah, it's supremacy. But last time when I put up supremacists, TikTok violated me for it, so I had to use a different word.
Yeah,
But it's
well,
yeah, it's
you can't
definitely
call a spade, but apparently, I guess we have to work around the terms and conditions.
yeah,
But yes, no, it was a very clear, pointed as to whom the deity in that book wants to give grace or mercy to,
yeah. I
and
agree
there we go. I mean, that's it's. I don't think there's no hood needed.
because they wear a cross. They wear the
Well,
they
it's
wear the
just
cross
another
around their neck.
version one or version A,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess.
And we
But
were I don't know if you know who Mama Bash is, but she's another deconstructionist on here. We were on her live earlier and we were talking to a believer about David and Bathsheba and how David should have been executed according to the law, right?
yeah,
Because he committed he David broke multiple commandments, but in this specific situation he broke three commandments and two of them required capital punishment, and
right.
instead the God is like, I'm not going to punish you, I'm going to kill your child. And we're asking this believer, like, is this just? And he's
Right.
making excuses and like, oh, David asked for forgiveness, which he didn't. Like the in the story, the guy had already decided that he was not gonna, require capital punishment for what David did. But the way that they make excuses for it, and when I asked him this question, right, well, I made the claim that his God was elitist and supremacist, and he basically justified it when it came to David and the kings, but when it came to a prostitute, the prostitute deserved to die for committing adultery. And I said, do you realize that like you're advocating for yourself to have harsher punishments and the wealthy to not? Like that's how your God
Right.
set it up. And he could
Well,
not grasp that at all.
and the other problem is that what, to me, I'm curious to what the person with the opposing viewpoint believes is just. What is your idea of what quote unquote just is? And the secondary question, secondary point to that is, I mean, David, he also worked on the Sabbath continuously. He should have
Yeah.
been unalived for that just alone in his time based upon the laws that were available. But yes, there is a roaming get out of jail free card for only specific people in that specific religious text.
Yeah, and so now being put to death for having sex is fucking ridiculous. But if the God is going to claim to be just, then he would have to be fair, right? And
Right.
being fair means executing those laws across the board, no matter the status. And in fact, in his law, he gives the judges in Israel the most authority. Like the judges had the highest authority even over the king, right? The prophets and the judges did, so that that wouldn't happen. But then he oversteps even that safeguard that he puts in place and gives the kings and his favorite prophets or his favorite Israelites, um, you know, mercy or grace from the laws that he established. To me, that isn't just, because it's not fair, because he doesn't do the same thing across the board. And when I was in this conversation on Mama Bash's live, like it dawned on me that the God was willing to kill the Abimelech king for almost fucking Sarah, right? For almost having sex with Sarah, even though
Right.
Abraham put him in that position, right? Abraham lied and didn't tell him Sarah was his wife. And the God shows up and is like, you about to die. He did, like, you about to die because you about to
Yeah.
commit adultery. Yeah. And then like he's holding Abimelech, a Philistine king, he's holding him accountable for the law he created for his own people while giving his people a pass. How does that make sense? Like how
Yeah.
that's like China saying to Americans, y'all motherfuckers better obey my laws, but then telling Chinese citizens, or what is it called, netizens, telling them that y'all don't have to obey the laws. That's exactly what Yahweh does in this situation, and that's not just. That's not
But
moral and right.
didn't he take that show on the road and do it to a second king, if I'm not incorrect, or did it happen to Nebuchadnezzar twice?
No, he did.
That he fell for it.
He did it to the Pharaoh first, then he did it to the Abimelech, then he taught his son Isaac how to pimp out his wife, and then Isaac did it to another Abimelech. So it was a
But
family affair.
it's all good. It's great.
Yeah.
The this alleged deity was just like, oh, it's cool, man. Don't worry about it. I knew the whole time I wasn't gonna, end you for no reason at all, even though you lied to multiple people. It's all good.
Even though I said I hate lying lips, they are an abomination to me, but not yours, Abraham. Yours are pretty and
Yeah,
perky.
yours. And
Mwah!
that's the other thing when having a conversation with somebody who's very religious is that it comes across, well, I think purposefully, as a might makes right statement, right, which is hard coded to say. Like, I grew up in the, well, I'm sorry, I like to say I escaped the Southern Baptist Church, right? So those might make right type arguments are just coded throughout all conversation. And is that the idea of just that you're trying to put across? Right? You know what I mean? When you're
Yeah.
having that conversation. And we both know that doesn't work out well.
Yeah, no. And we that comes up all the time, and they usually do, um, advocate for might makes right, but they'll say the whole time that they're not.
Right.
So yeah, yeah.
It, but that just wanted to say you did great. Look forward to seeing you on more ACA stuff. You did a good
Thank you.
job.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'll be on Truth Wanted this Friday, next Friday, the 10th, as well. So, looking forward to that, and I appreciate you.
I will gladly be in the comments and making terrible uh, YouTube purchases for jokes. That's what I enjoy.
I'm looking forward to it.
Fantastic. Well, send me below as a heathen.
I will. Thank you. Have a good one,
You
Doc
too.
Wolf. All right. That was a great conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, Hector. Okay, there's somebody in the guest request box on the backup account. If you came in through the backup account, you have to come in through the front door. Peter, that's Peter. I don't think you're in there on purpose, are you, Peter? All right, y'all, keep tapping the screen. It's still pretty early. We're 25 minutes into the stream. Still pretty low on the viewership. Help nurture the algorithm. The super popular votes will get us up there. You got to feed the beast early on. Y'all know how TikTok works. Is Mama Bash and Bash is Mama Bash still alive? She must be having a deep conversation right now.
I'm not
Okay, yeah.
sure. I seen him.
No, yeah, they said she's still alive. She's obviously is Mac still on there? They must be in a deep conversation. Mama Bash had a good topic today, and that's where this topic stemmed from. Her topic is why do you have to defend your God? And oh Lord, Bash over there, they finna be over there for a minute. Yeah, if Bash and Mac is on the and Lords, they finna be over there for a minute. But her topic is why do you have to defend your God? And yeah, that's Bash's real mama. And believers don't like hearing that they have to defend their God, but they really do. And they don't realize, and they'll say he'll defend himself, but then when asked, like, okay, how is he? How does he defend himself? They have no answer for it. One guy actually started stuttering, like the way they were glitching. And then another guy came on and he was like, the laws are written on my heart. Like trying to be a little fucking jerk. And so I said, oh, I said, the laws are written on your heart, huh? I said, so tell me about the laws in ancient Israel that deal with foreigners. And I said, quote all the laws that deal with ancient with foreigners in ancient Israel and the land. And he said, you have to treat them like they're one of the Israelites. I said, okay, cool. I said, name another one. He said, that's it. I said, no, it's not. I said, name all of them. Like there's not that many, but there's several. And
Right.
he kept saying, you do it. I said, no, because they written on your fucking heart, not mine. Then he said, if there's more, then tell me. I said, I'm not your fucking Holy Ghost. I said, you're claiming that the laws are written on your heart, right? Like that's you don't have to defend your God because the word defends itself because it's written on my heart. Then tell me, what laws were there concerning foreigners in Israel? And then he got so mad he ends up dropping and goes and calls me a sucker, and then gets in the comments and go, I chose to take the high road. Did you, motherfucker? You dropped and called me a sucker. Did you take the high road?
Yeah. All right. So you call it the high road, okay.
Yeah, like don't make a claim that the laws are written on your heart, and then you want to get mad when someone ask you to prove this claim. Like, don't cry about it. Sagittarius is evil cousin. Are you in the box on purpose? That definitely Sagittarius is evil cousin Wade. It definitely doesn't sound like. Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. How y'all doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How old are you? And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
31 years old. My name's Wade. Um, I am a beginner Christian. Very, very,
Were you on Mama Bash's live earlier? Beginner Christian.
no, I just got on today. Like, this is my first time getting on today.
What are your thoughts on the topic, Wade?
Is mercy in the Bible truly mercy? Yeah, I think so, because just as much as I've discovered so far, basically, that mercy comes from, or the only mercy comes from Jesus Christ's blood, in my opinion.
Mercy comes from His blood.
Yeah.
If you're a beginner Christian, how much could you possibly know about the mercy in the Bible? Have you read the Bible?
Well, not the whole way through or nothing. I've read
What
little
have you
bits.
what have you read in the Bible pertaining to the mercy that's in the Bible,
Well, there really isn't no
or even the favoritism for you to be able to talk about this topic?
there. So the moment that Jesus died on the cross for us all, and the moment that like he was slashed, you know, he made the ultimate sacrifice, and so the only way I see that there's mercy, it comes from God's only Son,
Let me ask you a
and
question. Let me ask you a question. Wait. So, if somebody says, "Hey, I'm going to be sacrificed for you," right? And before they're actually stabbed or sliced up, they leave their body and go chill somewhere, and they're not in their body. The body is empty, and then the sword slashes it. Is that really a sacrifice for you, or did they lie to you?
no, I'm just telling you, like, you
No, I'm
know,
asking. Can you answer the question that I asked? Is that a sacrifice?
Jesus made the sacrifice.
You're not gonna answer my question, Wade?
I'm telling you, though,
I,
Jesus made the ultimate sacrifice.
okay, cool. I'm not talking about Jesus right now. What I'm asking you right now is if someone says, "Hey, I'm going to sacrifice myself for you," but then they leave their body before a knife or a blade ever touches them, so their soul is gone, and what gets sacrificed is a empty corpse. Is that really them getting sacrificed for you? That's my
But
question.
he didn't do that, though.
He did.
No,
It
no.
says it. It says it in the Bible.
What it says in there was that when he decided, nobody killed Jesus. Okay, only he could take his life, and only through God.
Which
So when so when
and
he
right.
so when he had sacrificed, when he was at, you know the end there, which was also the beginning, um, for him. Basically, what I'm trying to get at is that only Jesus could decide when he was done.
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah, I agree because he's God, right? He gets to decide when he leaves his body or not. And so he tricked all of you because y'all don't have the perception or the wherewithal to know that he left that body and left a corpse there to be pierced. And he was not in that body when it was pierced. But John knew. John put that in his gospel that Jesus gave up the ghost, right, and said it was finished. And it wasn't until like when the centurions came along to break his legs. They saw that he was already dead, right? And they didn't break his legs, and then they pierced him in the side. He was already dead before they pierced him in the side. He had already given up the ghost, according to John 34, right? Then the disciples came to break his legs and of the other who had been crucified with him. But when they came to Jesus and saw that he was already dead, they did not break his legs. Instead, one of the soldiers pierced his side with a spear, and at once blood and water came out. But before that, it says, when Jesus had received the wine, he said, "It is finished." Then he bowed his head and gave up his spirit. Like on the cross, the worst thing that he went through was like he had nails in his hands and feet. He had a crown of thorns on his head. And he said, "I'm thirsty." And they gave him some wine on some type of soursop branch. And then he goes, "I'm tired. It's finished." And then he left. He was like, "This is too much. This is too much. What? Vinegar? This is too much." And then he leaves. He was not in his corpse. No, yeah, hyssop. Thank you. He was not in his corpse, in his body, when they pierced his side. So it's not really a sacrifice, right? If he wasn't in there, he didn't feel that pain, right? Like, you know what a cut feel like more than Jesus does, right?
I know what a very light finger cut feels like. It doesn't feel good.
Right, but you, like I said, even you know that, right? Like, you know more of what a blade feels like on your skin than Jesus does.
I don't.
Because yes, you do. You just said that you know what it feels like to be cut with a light blade.
Well, yeah, very light.
It
I don't
doesn't
know.
matter if it's light or
I
not.
don't know what it's like to have a spear in me.
Did I say you know what it feels like to have a spear in you? Evil. Did I say that?
Well, it doesn't have to necessarily be a spear, but I'm just making, that's what
No
happened.
sense. That's what you're making. Like, I literally said, you know what it feels like to have a knife cut your skin more than Jesus. Jesus was not in his body when he was stabbed, when he was pierced. So is it really a sacrifice? Like, honestly, this just goes back to the topic, right? How the elite escapes shit. Like, all of you are in debt to Jesus because y'all think that he suffered so much. All the while he dipped the fuck out on that ass. He dipped out before they stabbed him, and he didn't have to feel
No,
that shit.
he told
Yes, he
he
did.
told he told his disciples exactly what he was going to do.
Oh, he
He
told them he was
said,
gonna dip out. He told
"No,
them, hey, when they get ready to stab me, I'm gonna dip. I ain't gonna be in the body,
you
okay? So
got to
don't cry."
you got to remember because like I don't know if you've done enough like studying or watched, the movies. I'm not saying the movies are accurate, but I'm just
I,
saying like,
I, I read books. I don't watch movies to study.
but just to give you like a general
No,
idea.
don't talk to me about no damn movie. I'm talking about what's in this book. I don't read book. Like, I mean, I don't watch movies and call that studying. That's entertainment. That's Netflix and then chilling.
I'm not.
This
I'm just. I'm
what?
just. I'm trying to tell you something though. Like
You can't tell me something that if you're talking about a movie. I don't take movies are not credible sources.
what I'm saying is though, is the fact is like, whether you read the Bible or not, like it's all out in plain
You
sight.
don't read the
The
Bible.
story.
You watch it on TV.
The story.
I
The
listen.
story was told. Listen, the story has been told for thousands and thousands and thousands of
Oh,
years,
yep,
right?
in this book, and the book says he left before he was pierced in the side.
But did he not tell everybody what was going to happen before it
No, he
happened?
didn't tell them that he was gonna leave, that he was gonna dip out before he was pierced. No, he didn't.
What did he tell? What did he tell the people that was coming against him? What did he tell the Roman Empire, and all them guys?
He said, "This ain't my world. Cause this was my world, my homies would be fighting for me, and I wouldn't be turned over to you. These motherfuckers ain't my people." That's what he said.
Exactly. And he
What the?
told them. He said, when you guys come persecute me, and when you put me up on that wall or on that cross, and you
And
know,
I'll gather all people unto me because they're
and he
idiots and
told,
believe that I'm actually going to be sacrificed for them.
he said, and he said, when the deed is done, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna go and I'm going to come back more powerful than you will ever believe. And I'm going to destroy your temple and rebuild it back in 3 days. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. You know what that means in Jesus speak? When I went, hey yo, dog, look, I went to the this place called the Wilderness with this dude named Satan, right? And he told me that if I bow down to him, that he could give me all the authority of the Gentiles, of the pagans, right? So, hey, check this out. This is how we gonna take over the Greek and Roman worship while keeping that shit the same. Okay, look, I'm gonna bow down to Satan. All right, I'm gonna pretend like I got sacrificed, but I'm gonna dip out on that ass because ain't nobody gonna know. Okay, when I come back, I'm gonna tell my disciples, hey, my daddy gave me authority. All right, I'm passing that authority to y'all. I'll be back in a couple of days. Bada bing, bada bang. Paganism is ours. We take over the world. Plan succeeded. That's what he said. Are you there?
Hell yeah, I'm here.
Why are you quiet? Why are you quiet?
Because I'm smoking right now.
I am too. I just blew that shit out. Like, but you can't talk and smoke.
Not when I'm in a really deep thought.
Now, are you in deep thought right now?
Yeah, I'm always in deep thought when I'm smoking.
What was your deep thought just now?
My deep thought was, man, this feels really nice to be this quiet at the moment.
That's a deep thought, bro. That's a deep thought.
Because because I know because I know though, like I think that you're a talker. Like I think you're scared of what you're gonna say next.
What, motherfucker? You the one who went all the way into the back of your motherfucking brain where your smoke is before you inhaled it because you didn't have any words to say. Like I don't have to be scared of what's coming out of my mouth. I say what I want to say. I open my mouth and the words come out. I think the shit and the words come out. Like what?
No, I don't think you're thinking though.
Did you do me a favor? Recite to me what I said to you before you took your deep thought smoke.
You said you were smoking.
Recite to me what I said to you before you inhaled.
These nuts.
Are
Wow.
you 5? Did you just find out you had nuts? Like why would you as a grown ass man think
Here we go.
saying the word nuts is funny? That's the shit you did when you were in fucking 5th grade, motherfucker. When you first found out you had them, when you first found out you could talk about them. Like, why are you still laughing at shit like that?
Because why not?
Cause what?
Why are you getting upset for?
Because that's some immature shit. I'm sure you don't play with nuts, right? You don't play with nuts for
I've had
probably a good 15 years now. Like that shit shouldn't be funny anymore. You're not 5. You're not 12.
well, this is TikTok.
Oh, okay, and what? So now you gotta be childish because you're on TikTok? Like you're a grown ass man laughing at the word nuts.
Yeah,
And it's amazing that you can bring up nuts and you're talking about your Lord God and Savior.
I'm not a judgmental person.
That's not being
Y'all
no,
being
never mind.
judgmental. Y'all being
We're not being
judgmental
judgmental
is
by
shit.
we being judgmental by just asking a simple question that you
You
can't seem to answer.
y'all be upset over nothing.
No, we not upset. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you do.
You're
No, we
childish as
don't.
fuck and wasting people's time.
You better give a fuck about what I have to say. By the way, you
Nobody
understand me?
gives a shit about you or what you think.
I don't want anybody else. I want you to give a shit what I have to say. You
Shut the
I
understand me?
don't
fuck
give
up.
a fuck what you say, bruh. I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. Because you're
Yeah,
spearing
yeah.
nonsense.
He done straight went to supremacy, to racist bullshit. Like y'all motherfuckers, like this is why it's hard to be cool with some of y'all. Cause y'all come in with fucking mask on, like with your that's what your hood is about, right? Like y'all come in with the fucking hood on, and then you take that motherfucker off. That's some dangerous ass shit.
I ain't wearing no hood.
You started with it, motherfucker.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, the fuck you did. You
I
came in
came in
here with
here
that
and told
motherfucker
you what
off.
the hell
You
was up.
came with no, the fuck you didn't. You scary little bitch. No, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't.
Yeah, dude.
Y'all some scary motherfuckers. That's why y'all do what the fuck y'all do.
Who?
You racist motherfuckers.
You racist.
Oh, that's really deep. You're smart.
Would you like to go down that rabbit hole?
Get the fuck off my stage, you dumb motherfucker.
We're not on a stage. This is TikTok.
You a stupid motherfucker. Get the fuck
You
off
a
my
stupid
stage.
motherfucker. You don't make
Get
shit.
off my stage, dumbass.
You broke.
Sure. Get off my stage.
Sound like he got 3 teeth talking about somebody broke.
It would be that X in the top right hand corner.
I don't know why racism is always the thing that they go to. Like, I mean, if the biggest worry in your life is the
Black
color of
fatigue.
somebody's skin, motherfucker, you ain't got shit.
Black fatigue.
You ain't got shit. Like if you walking around worried because people are black or people are brown or people are light pink or dark pink, bitch, you ain't got shit. If you actually had some shit, you would have different types of worries, motherfucker. You just sitting around looking at fucking colors, which means your ass is broke, bitch.
I knew he was racist the minute he opened up his mouth.
That's racism is ignorant as fuck, and when it comes out of their mouths, you see why. When they open their mouths, you see why. Amer, if you're in the guest request box on my backup account, I can't bring you up on the backup. Maddie, are you requesting on purpose or on accident? What happened was he got embarrassed because
Hmm.
because that whole these nuts thing. Like you're a grown ass man laughing at your fucking genitals. And not even that, you laughing at the word. Like when we were kids, we would say that shit because we wasn't supposed to be saying nuts. Like the fuck? Hey Maddie.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's
Good, how
going
are
on,
you?
Maddie?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I I really just came to laugh a little bit because I don't think y'all really heard him in the way he said it. Y'all was like, y'all don't give a fuck about what he got to say. He said, "You better give a fuck about what I have to say," and that really took me out.
They
But
do
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
so
crazy.
I'm so sad I had missed you. I actually got my cousin to go watch you go on the show that you were on, and she kind of gave me like a quick little summary. She's my older cousin. She's spiritual, and she was like she really liked listening to you talk.
No, then I
But
said thank you.
Joshua told me that I could rewatch it because I was really kind of mad that I forgot about it and I missed it. But you know, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, you
But yeah.
can rewatch it on Talk Heathen's YouTube page on their channel.
Mm, yeah, I'm gonna go rewatch it while I'm at work tomorrow. I gotta bust my ass at that boba shop all day. But that's all I wanted to come and fill the space because these Christians scary as fuck. All the Christians in the comments was quiet when he started being racist. I don't see y'all talking now. Ain't nobody said nothing. Ain't nobody correct them or anything. Y'all just all wrong. Be turning the other cheek. You're dirty as hell. And you're a bunch of Christian coons. Cooning for Christ. That's what it is.
The crazy thing is they only turn the other cheek when each other when one of them is doing some fuck shit. But let it be a non-believer. They ain't turning no other cheek. If it's a non-believer, like they ready to fight back. They ready to be violent and disrespectful. But they'll shut the fuck up if it's one of them doing some fuck shit.
Yeah, and it's sad. 'Cause when I was a Christian, if I saw a motherfucker coming on a panel like this and some shit like that, I'd be mad as hell. They don't even be mad. Like, I was I was so aggressive towards racist Christians. Like, I would literally scream back in your face. I go tit for tat. I'm not the bigger person, nor will I ever be the bigger person. I don't give a fuck. I'm too young to be a bigger person. Let's go back and forth. So, I don't understand how they just sit and listen to that shit. But, I
You
do
know,
understand.
you know
Look,
what I noticed on Mama Bash's lives? Like so many of them came up and was talking about what I talk about and what I do, and I ain't never seen none of these motherfuckers a day of my life on my live. Right? None of them. That God is Son person that Loris was talking to, like he's obviously the way Loris was talking to him. He's she's familiar with him. She's like seeing him on other lives and stuff like that. But he's like Thinker comes on this platform every night and curses God, and Thinker says this. I'm looking at this motherfucker like I've never spoken to you. Like I don't even know who the fuck you are. Like they kept doing that, which lets me know that they be sitting in here. You sit in here, you listen to this live, but you don't bring your ass up on stage. Y'all don't talk to me, but you go out there in the TikTok streets and have my name all in your fucking mouth. But you haven't got the fucking balls. Now I am talking about nuts. You don't have the fucking balls to come in here and talk to me, but you will sit there and listen to my live. That's some fucking crazy ass shit.
And they sitting there they sit there, they listen to what you say, and then they're trying to find something that's going to debunk what you're saying. But they ain't found it yet, so they're not gonna come up. I mean,
Look,
you would
two
literally have
two
to
people
say
just
something
got
really
in
stupid.
the chat, so I wonder if those are. I wonder if it kind of like I don't know.
in the words of Cardi B, you stay on your mind. You got a condo in them bitches' head. Cause I was on there when they said that too, and I looked. I'm like, I have never seen this person talk to Thinker a day in my life. But you could tell they just be sitting here listening though. They be too scared because you make valid ass points. And like even me as a Christian, one of the reasons I would turn you off is because your points were too valid and I couldn't refute them. But at least I'm honest about that. They're not gonna be honest about that.
They're
They're just gonna get
coming out the
mad.
woodworks now defending why they sit back. I see you, Lamar. Like they coming out the woodworks now defending why they just sit back and don't come up on stage. Like a hit dog will fucking holler, right? That's called social media. I didn't think anybody had to tell you that. But it's like to sit and watch some shit and then go and talk, put my name in your mouth when you don't have the fucking balls to come and talk to me. That's not what's social media. That's not called social media.
It's
That's
crazy.
called scared. That both
Hmm.
of them start with an S, but they ain't the same motherfucking thing. Damn, now y'all keep giving me ideas for songs.
I don't know. If I was a excuse all my lighter friends in the chat. If I was a Christian cracker, I'd be scared of you too. If you a black woman and
No,
you know
these are
what you're
black
talking
men.
about.
These are black men. These
Not
ain't.
just the black men though. It'd be I think for one, the black men are embarrassing. I just be trying to ignore them because they really coons, and I hate coons with a passion. Like if there's any type of people I hate, I think I hate them more than I hate racists. Actually, seriously, but like literally
Thank you, Katie Weddy.
the white men that be coming on here and they be thinking they're so much better than you, and you be schooling them and they get a little attitude and be pissy about it. You be eating them up. You're threatening and you're intimidating. Like I'll be shaking in my little saltine cracker boots too. Like I'll be so scared. I'll be real scared. I hate to see you come in the room. I would have run.
Ain't nobody studying them. It is what it is. They can they can be scared in the arms of Jesus. That's what Jesus is for.
Yeah, and them invisible weak ass noodle arms. But anyways, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. I ain't want nothing but to fill the space. Y'all have a nice night. I'm gonna be in the comments, cussing people out whenever they piss me off. Okay. Let me down,
Have
please.
a good night.
You
Good night.
too.
Good night, Maddie.
All right, y'all. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing, if you are an atheist, 21 and up tonight. 18 and up is on Tuesday night with Maddie. That was our 18 and up co-host. So if you are 18 and up, 18 to 24, come back on Tuesday night and you will be able to talk about this topic with Maddie. Sean, are you in the box on purpose? Sean?
Hey,
Hey, did you come up on purpose or on accident?
on purpose.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm
How are
doing good.
y'all?
Doing good.
Good.
Did you come up to talk about the topic or your deconstruction?
I'm deconstructing.
I see that you are a nerd. I think that you. Let's see. You. How long have you been a nerd?
I
Oh, you just
just
joined.
became a
Okay, so
nerd again today, but I've been a nerd before months ago, and my finances changed. I've always been like a silent listener. I would comment here and there, but I've been listening to you for a little minute.
okay. And what are your thoughts on the topic? And thank you for your
Um,
support. I appreciate that, and welcome to the nerds as well.
Thanks. Says Mercy. Well, honestly, I should have came in when you were talking about something other than this because I don't really have an opinion on this. I just wanted to just show my support. That was it.
Well, like I said, thank you so much for coming up. Once your nerd badge changes and you go to your second month, you can come up and talk about like your deconstruction journey and ask research based questions. Yeah. So, but I appreciate your support.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
You too.
I was going to say that, and it might sound crazy when I say this, but the youth, like Maddie's age, 18, 19, 20, all the younger people that are deconstructing, that makes me very happy to hear that, because to me, it's the youth that matters. I mean, these old heads, I mean, you can't, it's hard to teach a dog new tricks. But when I see these young people come in that are deconstructing, and it makes me happy because it it gives me an idea that maybe long after I'm gone, maybe it can change the minds, and especially of people that look like me. So yeah, I just wanted to say that.
I agree. Hey, Six.
Hey, Thinker.
What's up? Did you come up on purpose?
Oh yeah, I just want to say a few things.
How you been?
You know what? Oh, I've been okay. I've been okay. You know what? It's been
You been out here in these TikTok streets whooping ass.
doing my thing. You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
Yes, yeah, nah. I wanted to try to answer the prompt here first, and then I wanted to talk about like a little bit of like how I started deconstructing for those thinking about it, or on the fences. So to me, the way I've been reading the Bible, uh, God's mercy really did seem very like he was favoring his people over everyone else. For example, the very moment Moses got those people out of the land of only the Israelites, by the way, who were enslaved out of the land of Egypt, he was like, "Oh, you see them folks over there? Yeah, go ahead and get them out of there. Like remove them." That's favoritism because if he was loving to all, right, or had mercy for all, he wouldn't have had those people unalive, like all of them. Like even when the people that Moses told to do the unaliving kept some slaves, he was like, "Oh nah, man, y'all supposed to take all of them out." That's weird to me, you know. If that's an all loving God and he came here for everybody, that's a weird way to start a nation. Just saying, that's
Yeah,
not right.
I agree. And by the way, you can say kill in here.
Right,
You know, yeah, you don't
man.
have to
Listen,
say unalive. I know some other hosts require that, but I don't.
yeah, man. On these other lives, man, I gotta watch what I say, cause man, they'll drop me. Especially Forrest. I'll go off and say anything, but I'm trying to make sure the lives are all good. For the fence sitters in the chat, I'm going a little bit off topic now. For the fence sitters in the chat, listen, I was there too, bro. I was in Justin's live. This is where I started my deconstruction. Actually, like becoming an atheist because I was on the fence. Because at 18, I was like, you know what, this doesn't seem real. But I had no backing. I couldn't back it up. I felt it in me, but I couldn't back it up, right? So I was fence sitting. Here and there I would try, even though deep down I was like, man, this ain't real, bro. This ain't real. It's weird. But once I was in Justin's live, on TikTok, literally, I didn't comment. I ain't said a word. No one knew I was there because I personally I felt like I didn't know anything about the Bible. But I would have deconstructed sooner, or maybe my faith would have been stronger if I at least attempted to talk to somebody. And I had that thought too. So I went not on TikTok because I was like, oh hell no, I ain't doing that. I went outside, right? I went asking other Christians. I actually started like before my car broke down. Kind of hate that. Before my car broke down, I was driving to other churches. Maybe seeing maybe it's just my church. I thought it's me. My dad did tell me, and he was trying to get me to go to other churches and like say, you know what, just check them out. He told me this when I was young. I ain't listening to be honest with you because rebellious stage. I ain't want to do none of that. And I ain't really like check those other churches the way he wanted me to check those other churches. But I do have vague memories of them. I had a good time. Not gonna lie, there is no church hurt for me. It's just it's all the same things. It's not. There's nothing giving for real. That's just where I'm at. And to me, it's if the God was real, he would have shown himself at least in some way to me. Right? If he gave a damn about me, he would have showed himself some way to me.
Yeah,
You know.
and like I think a lot of people that really, are seeking, right, and once believed this because I know I did, and a lot of people have come up and shared this right before, like when we're at that final, you know, moment, we beg the God, if you are real, like I'm at this place of doubt. I need you to show yourself, right? And He doesn't. Like, what kind of all loving Father, right, or Creator that that claims, "Oh, I created humans because I love them," just sees you begging and saying, "Hey, I'm in this low place. You say, cast all your cares on you, right? That you draw near to a contrite heart and a broken spirit. And when I am in that type of spirit, you ignore me. You don't show up. You don't
Yeah.
give me what I need." The
Yeah.
the very thing that I tell you I need in order to not right go where the data is leading me. You just like go on and go.
Yep.
Like that no. Like that right there solidified it. For me,
Oh
like
yeah.
it ain't real.
I think the story that really hit it home for me, because I was there, right? The story that hit it home for me was, I was like, you know what? At least Jesus was kind to the Gentiles. And then I read a story about him calling that woman a dog, that begging woman a dog. And I'm like, I was begging for him to show me himself. Just, hey man, just reach your hand out. I'm being so dead ass thinker. I was crying. This one time in my room, I didn't know what to do, right? Just with my hand stretched. I remember this. I was in a dark ass room, my hand stretched out. All I said was, at least let me see a glowing hand come through my ceiling right now. Come on now, man. Just please, right? Hand out and everything. And after reading that story, I'm just like, he's basically calling me a dog. I'm not important enough to give a handout. I'm not asking for nothing crazy. You all powerful. You could ban space and time for your people. I mean, you did it. You some guy was like, hey man, my God real, your God not, and then let's have a duel. The guy stopped the freaking sun for this man. Crazy work. Crazy work. So I'm not asking for nothing crazy, right? Just a handout. I'm not asking to receive anything like materialistic. I'm asking for just, hey, let me see that. I just want to see that personally. I just want to see that. I felt like a
Yeah.
dog begging.
Right. And there is a story in the Bible. I can't remember who it was. Like if it was Elijah that prayed that they were in battle somewhere, and the prophets. I don't know who it was, but the Israelites were afraid, right? Because they were fighting against the, I think it was the Ammonites, and the prophet prayed and asked their God to let his servant see the spiritual army that's with them in battle. Right. And he was like, show yourself now, open his eyes so that he can see all the spiritual warriors that's fighting with us. And the God answered. Right. This Israelite, like the Israelites were scared. They were in doubt while they were in this war. Right. And they were scared to fight. And then the prophets like open my servant's eyes so they can see the spiritual fighters, the warriors that are with us, so that they can regain their strength. And the God did it. So like when believers come up here and be like, God don't have this, God don't do stuff like that. That ain't how it works. You can't test God. You can't ask God. But He did it for them.
Yep. Yep. That's when it hits hard. It's like, damn. Oh, and then when you think of the history of, my people, damn, I be thinking about my people and all the times that we just been praying and praying and praying every church service for Haiti to get better. It ain't never got better. Ain't shit changed for us. Hurricanes, earthquakes. I mean, just starving people over there, man. I mean the worst of the worst. I'm just like, damn. And it never got better. Not even in today's time. Not even 2025 right now. It's man. And they would say that, you know what? It's because that, at least my people, they would say this. Oh, it's because people out there doing voodoo. And I'm like, when I was there in Haiti, I didn't see that. I grew up there. I didn't see that. I saw churches everywhere though. I seen churches up and down the mountains. I ain't see that. I wish I did. I wanted to. Actually, I wanted to see that when I was in Haiti. When I was young, I wanted to see people doing the voodoo thing, just to confirm what my parents were saying. Because here and there, I'd be like, I believe you, but I don't. I want to see it myself. Ain't never seen it. I see people praying though. Saw that. See people going to church. Saw that. Don't understand why the guy wasn't answering nobody's prayers when I was there. Good thing I left too. The day that I left, and I remember that my parents praying, saying that, oh, God protected us, and I'm like, but what about the rest of us who are dealing with the things that we left and saved ourselves from? Just saying. And then
I hate when people say that I'm lying when I talk about a story in the Bible. Like, honestly, if you just read your Bible, right, you would see. And they were fighting the army of Aram, the Arameans. Once, when the king of Aram was at war with Israel, he took counsel with his officers, and he said, "At such and such a place shall be my camp." But the man of God sent word to the king of Israel, "Take care not to pass this place, because the Arameans are going down there." The king of Israel sent word to the place of which the man of God spoke. More than once or twice he warned such a place, so that it was on the alert. The mind of the king of Aram was greatly perturbed because of this. He called his officers and said to them, "Now tell me who among us sides with the king of Israel." Then one of his officers said, "No one, my lord king. It is Elisha, the prophet in Israel, who tells the king of Israel the words that you speak in your bedchamber." He said, "Go and find where he is. I will send and seize him." He was told, "He is in Dothan." So he sent horses and chariots there, and a great army. They came by night and surrounded the city. When an attendant of the man of God rose early in the morning and went out, an army with horses and chariots was all around the city. His servants said, "Allah's master, what shall we do?" He replied, "Do not be afraid, for there are more with us than there are with them." Then Elisha prayed, "O Lord, please open his eyes that he may see." So the Lord opened the eyes of the servant, and he saw the mountain was full of horses and chariots of fire all around Elisha. Read your damn book.
Damn, that's crazy how like it's crazy how you can back up what you say word for word and it's in the text. It's like it's as if the Bible is supporting you right now. But whenever they, as the believers, say a thing, it's never proven true. It's always proven false. It's crazy.
Like, and then, like, if you don't think that your Lord would do something like this, what fucking God do you know? Because it ain't this motherfucker. Like, you don't know this one. What God do you know, Kwame? Since you said that was a lie.
Now I want them to come up, but them not coming up every day.
Oh, Kwame's in the request box.
Oh,
I'm waiting until
okay.
you
I'm
get done.
saying, hey, buddy, I'll drop for you, man. I need to see this. Hey, yo, thank you. I must. This is my last thing. You were the light in my darkest time. I ain't gonna hold you. I appreciate you, bro. Like on me, I was literally afraid, and I'm still dealing with social anxiety. But like I was literally afraid to just even speak up online, right? But like man, you was that light for me, man. I had to. I appreciate you for real on that, man. On me, for real, bro. But
Y'all,
slow me down real quick.
Six Pain is like a son to me. Yeah, when Six
I
Pain
love
said,
that.
"Bro, that's this is my baby," so he's all good.
No, I
But
love you for
yeah,
real though, man. On me, man. Like for me, it's hard to like show love and affection like the right way. I don't know. I'm still working on that. But
no,
you,
I
bro,
got you, love bug.
on
Yeah,
me, bro. But put me down real quick. I gotta see this, bro. I need to see this. Come up, bro. Come up. On me, bro.
I got
Love
you,
you, bro.
Six. Love you too. Yeah, you called me a liar, right? When I said that, you said it was false. So if you don't know that your God would do this, then what God do you serve?
False for false for what?
When
Repeat it real
I
quick
when
because
I
I was reading
said
something.
when I like y'all are so when I said that your God opened the eyes of the prophet's servant so that he could see the spiritual army all around them. And I said if he did it for them, but he won't do it for you. Right? Because believers say that's not how God works.
Yes, I mean
I mean, because I'm Muslim and it teaches us,
Oh,
God
okay. Yeah, I'm
placed,
sorry.
He
I don't
placed a
talk to.
veil,
Yeah, I don't talk to
He
Muslims.
placed a veil over our
Okay.
eyes.
All right. Have a good day.
I
This
mean,
this
if you could
conversation isn't
see
about
it,
Muslims. So disappointing. The conversation is about the God of the Bible, not the God of the Quran. We're talking about the God of the Bible. And like it doesn't make sense, right, for you to be sitting in here talking about some false when you read a different book.
Yeah.
Chap 76, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Sure, Lamar, your ass is the one that's still sitting in the fucking chat talking shit.
Peace.
Chap, hey, how are you?
Peace, thinker. Peace to the stage and peace to everybody. Yeah, I just wanted to thank you on my road to deconstruction because you know how people be. I was on the fence a lot, but I heard you and heard how dedicated you was to this, and I've been listening for a while. I've been listening to you for a while, and the whole stage, also, and everybody that's on there is just so articulate and so dedicated to this community. And shoot, I just wanted to say thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I really don't have too much to say because I don't know how to articulate my words right yet because I'm still learning. But it's just been it's a journey, even with me dealing with people that I deal with that still go to church, as far as the females that I date and stuff like that.
The women that you date, chap.
Yeah, the
The
women that I date, the women that I date, and because I'm single and I just just date a little bit, and but anyway, I mean, it's hard to deal with them as well. Let them know that I'm deconstructing from Christianity and they church goers and things like that. But it's
Yeah,
just
because most women are taught when they're younger, like especially like in the black community, we're taught that our husband needs to be a God fearing man, and so like if a man says that he doesn't believe in God, then it's like that's an automatic no.
right.
They're automatically a demon. Did you see that clip that went viral on here? The balloon pop clip where the woman was saying that she wants a God fearing man, and the man, one of the dudes, popped his
Pop the
balloon.
balloon, yeah.
Yeah, and the guy next
Yeah.
to him was looking like, but yeah, that's how it is. That's what we're taught.
Right. I was watching a clip today on I think it was YouTube or whatever, but I guess the lady was trying to teach her son how to count, and she said, "Well, how much is four plus six? I mean, 4 plus 2?" And he said, "Jesus, give me the answer." And he said 5. And she said, "Boy, you know Jesus ain't told you no 5." I just bust out laughing. I said Jesus wouldn't even help the little boy out with his mama. You know what It's funny. It's running around on there. It's YouTube or one of these social media platforms. But yeah, it was just so funny to me. I said this guy won't even help a child. Yeah, that was
That's
funny.
hilarious.
Yeah, that's
Or either
hilarious.
he thought he was helping and he ignorant, just like some of his believers, but I don't know.
Yeah, that was
But
crazy. But I just want to say thank you, and I just want to jump on stage, let you know thank you, and I thank everybody on the stage that be on the stage because I mean it's really helping me out. Really helped
you,
me out.
you're so welcome. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you. I look forward to, more conversations with you when you get your words together and you feel like you can,
Absolutely.
articulate what you want to say.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
Now I got to go search for that video because I got to see that. Lamar, I still see you in the chat, scared as fuck to come up. Valley Wings, hi, how are you? Music
I'm
World, I do see you in the request box, but you're on the backup account. If you're trying to come on stage, you do need to come on the main account. Valley Wings, hi, are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist? And state your age for TikTok purposes, please.
deconstructing and I'm 33.
All right, and what are your thoughts on the topic?
Yeah, I'm curious to hear any passage that you have in mind because when you really look at it, the God of the Bible isn't even very merciful in the first place. I mean, with the flood and I mean manipulating Abraham to nearly sacrifice his son, and you've got, I mean, the fact that all of humanity was doomed to be out of the garden over the eating of a fruit in the first place. It's like, where does it show real mercy even happening other than the birth of Jesus? I mean, I'm just
Well,
curious.
I mean, he allows the Israelites mercy throughout the Bible to not, uh, be subject to the same punishment as non-Israelites all the time. Like, for example, the Canaanites were commanded to be genocided because it said that they worshipped other gods and did horrible things, right? So there is an inference that the Canaanites were sacrificing their children to Molech. Except this book never says that, right? And the book actually says that the Israelites sacrificed their babies to Molech, that they built the Tophet to Molech. Except the Israelites was never commanded to be genocided. The Israelites aren't identified as savages and deserve to die. The Canaanites are, off of an inference, right? David, with him committing premeditated murder so he could have sex with Uriah's wife, right? He committed adultery, he committed premeditated murder, he coveted. According to the law, he should have been executed, but he was given mercy and not required to be executed. Instead, his child died for his sins. An innocent baby died for the sins of David. His concubines were raped for his sins, and they didn't have anything to do with what David did. Right? You have Job, right? Like this God had more respect for his so-called enemy, the Satan, than he did his so-called most faithful servant. And then when Job asked him, like, "Why are you doing this to me?" In other words, he bitch slapped him and told him, "I do what the fuck I want to do. You ain't hang the stars." Right? Like the mercy and the grace, like, and Satan, according to Christians, is the reason, right, that sin came into the world. And this God doesn't kill Satan. He doesn't destroy Satan. He makes deals with him and bets with him, right, and brags to him. Like Satan has more mercy than any human.
I know it's supremely twisted, isn't it all? And the interesting thing is, like, I don't know if you're familiar with like the LDS side of things, or the Mormon as some call it, but they prefer LDS. Like, their whole idea behind Satan is really just that in this whole plan of salvation, everything was planned out from the beginning, of course, and so Satan was supposed to be, he was the only part of the plan he was against was like allowing people to sin in the first place. Why allow them to sin? Why allow them to go through this when you could just grant salvation in the first place? So it's like
Don't doesn't the Mormons teach that the reason why y'all go through sin is because y'all chose it? Like you chose this experience? Like there's two different teachings. There's the
I'm not
historical
sure.
racist teaching that says that white people took the side of either the God or the Satan, and black people sat the fence, and that's why sin is here, because black people were indecisive and were cursed, and they were a bad influence and wicked, right, on earth. And then now there's the modern day reason that y'all decided it. Like when before you left heaven, you knew you were coming here to be challenged with sin,
Right. I mean, I've heard the notion that we choose to incarnate to learn lessons. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not like an expert on LDS. I
Oh,
just know
are you
that.
not Mormon?
Oh no, I mean, I've gone to a couple services, and I used to be like Lutheran, sort of, and I mean, but not Mormon. Um,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's just interesting. I mean, it's just an interesting perspective to think that really the only thing that Satan is an adversary to is this whole notion to allow people to sin, like in the first place. Like, why can't we just create a paradise to begin with? Why do we have to go through this whole unraveling and this chaotic nightmare before we get to paradise? And so, I mean, that's
I don't necessarily think that it's in this story. Like when I read this story, I don't see a Satan causing humans to sin. I see the God doing it. And like even when we read the Cain and Abel story, right? And here is another example of mercy, right? In the Cain and Abel story, the God, instead of requiring eye for an eye, right, or life for a life, when Cain kills his brother Abel, he gives Cain mercy and protects him, right? He puts a mark on him that protects him when he sends him out in the wilderness into the nations, right, like amongst the Gentiles, and he allows him to have a higher authority of retaliation under the Talion law. Instead of life for a life, Cain was given seven lives for one life. If anybody kills someone from Cain's line, Cain can kill seven from their line, right? He protected him and gave him the authority to kill even more people, right? After he killed his brother. That's
I didn't know that.
mercy, right? Yeah, he did,
That's bizarre.
right? But then also, but let's think about this. So you have Cain, Abel, Adam, and Eve are the only four in this Eden, right? And
Right.
nothing is happening, right?
Yes.
Supposedly Satan has already caused them to sin, and the law, the only commandment they had was don't eat from the tree, right? And according to this Bible, sin is the transgression of the law of God. So they only had one law: don't eat from the tree. They had already sinned, so they could not sin anymore because there were no more laws given, right, to Adam and Eve. So they're in Eden. Sin is in remission already. Jesus didn't need to come for sin to be in remission. There just didn't need to be a law, right? So
Yeah.
they're in Adam. I mean, they're in Eden, living their life. There's no sin. Satan is already roaming the earth. If Satan wanted to kill humans, that would have been the opportune time, because all he had to do was convince Adam to take Eve out, and then who gonna pop out a baby, right? Or
Yeah.
convince Eve to take out Adam, and how is she gonna procreate, right? Like he could have done that before they even had kids. But there's nothing happening. Who comes along and initiates jealousy? Who creates the situation for jealousy to take root and for
God.
sin to happen? Exactly. I
Yeah.
don't see a Satan causing humans to sin in this story. It's the
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
And it's a huge misnomer that people even think of the snake as the serpent as Satan, because there's no reference to the serpent as the devil.
Right.
Anyway, and like then the weirdest thing, well, it's not the weirdest thing, but just in regard to procreation, after Cain leaves and he's exiled, whatever, it says that he goes to lay with his wife in the land of Nod. What wife? Where did she come from? Who are these people? Like, what? It's all so
You know
ridiculous.
what I think? Because Israel is a supremacist ideology, I think the people in Nod are considered the Gentiles. Like they're to this God, they're not people, and He says so in Deuteronomy 32. He says, "I'm gonna make you jealous with the people that are not a people. Like with I don't even consider them humans, right?" So I think the story of Adam and Eve is the story of the pure race, and that's
Uh,
why, yeah. that when it says that they were the first two humans created, like I think that story is talking about the pure line, like where the pure line of the Israelites came from, because this story is about supremacy, right? The Israelites were supremacists.
You know, the thing is, when I was like trying to be, I mean, first of all, you're totally spot on. It seems like that is the case. You make the case consistently that this is a supremacist document, that it's a war plan, and that all makes so much sense when you really look at the picture. But what I wanted to say was like, um, when I was like a full believer or whatever, I just looked. I, I did a lot of mental gymnastics, like just think of certain things in the Bible as, metaphors, like for human evolution. I mean, there were for millions of years, so many different hominid species like cohabitated the earth, and some of them interbred, and we know that from genetic testing. And it's like, well, maybe so. I mean, maybe it's just the story of human evolution told in a really strange way because the prophets at the time didn't know any better. But like,
I mean, it definitely still is that, right? Like the story of Adam and Eve is an etiological tale of that, right? Of what that writer uh, believed happened, right, throughout the ages from the beginning of the world. That definitely is that, but it still is written with the Israelites selected as the superior race of humans. It's still written with that in
yeah.
mind. I mean, it is talking about the evolution.
Now, when there was the flood, was that like before or after all of the whole Israelite phenomenon?
Well, it's it. What do you mean before? Like the flood happened before they were called Israelites, but
Okay.
the creation of this pure race, right? The story is saying comes from the woman, right? That seed is the chosen. The seed of the serpent is everybody else. So when it talks about the contention between your seed and the woman's seed, it's the chosen, contending with the seed of the serpent. And in this story, the seed of the serpent is all of the seven nations that war with Israel, and
Okay.
primarily the Philistine nations, the Canaanite nations.
Okay. Okay. It's a lot to digest. I mean, I obviously I never really I read through the Bible in like seventh grade, and I remember getting to that land of Nod passage about Cain, and I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. And then I basically didn't really remember much after that. But so I don't know. I haven't really
Yeah.
studied. As I've said before, when I first came on 2 times ago, I honestly, like I'm still, like I said, I'll never be able to let go of like working with the energy that I have called Jesus Christ, right? Because that has been a definite major positive in my life. But at the same time, I always thought that the Bible truly was a corrupted document. That I've had very heated discussions with priests and pastors and whoever about the fact that there's just no possible way it can be the uncorrupted Word of God. And so
When
I don't
when
know.
you say the energy that you call Jesus Christ, hold on, give me just a second, y'all. Do me a favor and share the live out. We've been at 157 shares since the first 15 minutes of the live, and we're an hour and a half in. Don't get sleepy on me. Continue to tap the screen, share the live, and feed the beast so that we can get more people in here and who aren't afraid to come on stage. Because right now there's a lot of scaredy cats talking shit in the comments who still haven't hit request Lamar. But when you say that you will never be able to let go of the energy that you've been working with that you call Jesus. I have two questions for you. Like, can you share with me what this energy has done that you can prove that isn't you yourself, right? And my second question is, what's stopping you from just acknowledging or accepting that that energy is you?
Well, my deepest held spiritual belief, which has tended to piss off Christians, is that everything is God. And so, yes, I am divine. I am a part of all that is divine, like everyone else is. And what that allows access to is like, it allows you to have no such thing as an ordinary experience, right? Like everything can be significant. Everything can be enjoyable or powerful or blissful or anything that you want it to be. So I mean, I have often spoken with Jesus or with myself, whichever. I can't. The not. I don't mean to dodge the question though. I can't prove that it's not just my own energy that I'm working with, but
What has it done that you as a human cannot do is my primary question, like the first question.
I don't know. I've reached just certain points in my life of like a certain level of depression or a certain level of hopelessness where the only way out is to keep knocking on the door of Jesus. Like, and whatever it is in my brain that has been wired to for that to be effective, it is effective. So it's like,
Like, can you give me an example? Like, that's what I'm trying to understand, right? Like when you
oh
say like you're depressed, you knock on Jesus' door
yeah,
and
well,
he answers.
I, in so many words, to just say to Jesus to take the wheel, right? And then somehow over the course of a few days, my life begins to straighten out again, and then I like ride the wave for a while, and my faith is enhanced, and it's kind of a feedback loop because it's like,
But
well,
but but you're
that
being very
worked.
vague, right? You're like, oh, I was having a bad day. I
I have
asked Jesus
bipolar
to take the
disorder.
wheel, and then okay, and
Every
so
time I'm depressed and I lose all hope, I will always. I mean, it's not just one example I know, but it's like when I lose hope, and all I can grasp is my faith in Jesus Christ. That
right, and
is
I'm asking
what.
like what specifically, right? Like when you say when you're having a episode, right? And you go to Jesus and you knock on his door and you say, "Take the wheel." When you say he takes the wheel, and then in the next couple of days life gets better, I'm asking you to explain to me what exactly is it
Yeah.
that Jesus does? Because saying, "Oh, he took the wheel," that's being very vague,
Well, right, and
right?
I acknowledge that this is probably just coming from myself, right? I know that, but it's been things as simple as like doing the dishes before they get out of hand. You know, doing like a lot of times I leave my boots. I wear boots all the time. I wear combat boots, like short combat boots, and I leave them untied. But like it could be something as little as like deciding to tie them consistently. It's just the littlest things that add up. And it's also like being able to open my eyes to what is beautiful about life around me. And but yeah, the
So
amazing thing.
Jesus,
Yeah.
okay, and so do you? Is there when you, because it sounds like to me that Jesus is coming in and he's not healing you. He's just like acting like Miss, you know, the driver of Miss Daisy,
Well, it is
driving you
healing.
temporary. He's not if you one still have bipolar disorder and you go back into an episode and then you need him to come in and be your driver again. So like he's coming in, he's not healing you. He's acting as the medicine that someone with bipolar disorder would take in order to clear up an episode? Like, are you not taking medicine and just depending on Jesus? Is that what's
Oh,
happening?
well, this is all actually kind of in the past anyway. I mean, I've been on a very powerful medication for like 2 years, and I haven't really had a significant depression or mania since November 2023. So
So
that's
then you
going very
didn't need
well.
Jesus for this then?
Well, no, it's still, I still lean on this. You know, if I just get lazy and I get, you know, I remind, it's like, it's what it really is me forgiving myself for being lazy or whatever, and I just am able to, once I can forgive myself for being lazy, then I can actually take control of my life and move forward again. But for whatever reason, it has always taken the form of like first coming back to, you know, it's like the surrender of will to a higher power in recovery, right? It's like, and fundamentally, you know, in sort of in, you can call it Hindu spirituality, but Hinduism is a combination of multiple different traditions and faiths. Um, but yeah, in one of those traditions, the self is the Atman, and that is divine, and that is everything, and everything beyond that is Brahman. So everything is all one connected divine entity, right? And so
I mean, I don't agree with that.
well,
I
I
mean,
mean, whatever.
but I understand what you're saying. But
You don't
I
have to
understand what
agree.
you're
Yeah.
saying, but I don't. No, you said right. So I'm saying no, I don't agree.
Oh, well, I'm
Right.
just,
Yeah.
that wasn't necessarily to get you to agree with it. It was just a rhetorical type of a word to affirm understanding. But
Right. Right. I mean, that's why I responded. I said I don't
yeah,
agree with you, but I understand, right, what
yeah,
you are saying. But my question is like, if you're saying you originally said that you hang on to the energy that you have worked with that you know to be Jesus for these specific episodes, and now you're saying that you haven't had an episode in like 2 or 3 years
yeah. But
because
I
of
still
medicine.
struggle. I still struggle. Obviously, like I struggle with motivation at times, and I struggle with, you know, the thing that I don't really struggle with is like being kind to people or trying to do the right thing. That never really stops. So I'm really grateful for that. But yeah, things, just things like doing the dishes before they get too piled up, or like taking proper care of my gut health, or just being proactive in every area of life. So it's like,
Yeah, and I get
yeah.
that. I get what you're saying, right? But it doesn't sound like Jesus is healing that or helping that,
Probably
right?
not. I don't know. It's that I have no real attachment to that idea anymore. Like I said, it's just that, you know, this there's an energy that I have called Jesus Christ, and I don't have to call it that anymore if I don't want to. And I'm just kind of, you know, I have my spiritual teacher who lives in Canada, and we meet weekly via video call, and I mean that's going great, you know. So I'm very satisfied with where my spiritual journey is heading, and I have you also to thank for concretely denouncing my faith as a Christian, because it's just, the Bible is full of so many contradictions and idiosyncrasies that it's
I
like,
love, I love that you just said that, and Lamar agreed with you before you even said those words. Lamar said, "You are right," and without knowing that you said, "I don't have to call it Jesus," right? I've denounced my faith as a Christian. Like I fucking love that you said that after Lamar agreed with you. Are you gonna change now, Lamar? Is Valley still right? Like, that's interesting. But Valley, I'm proud of the work that you are doing as well, right? I I I understand what you are saying with the thing that you've leaned on, right, to give you that extra motivation to do the things that bipolar your bipolar disorder won't allow you to do, even with the medicine. And moving to that next step of realizing or acknowledging that that energy isn't, this character Jesus and this book, and maybe moving towards, realizing that all along you've had what you need inside of you to kick yourself in the ass
Yeah.
and and get things done. Like, I will say, like, I've gone through a lot of stuff in my life as well, and there have been times where I've not wanted to get out of bed, where I've not felt like doing the dishes, and it was ultimately myself who had to, make the decision that I can either wallow in the mistakes that I've made, the failures that I've had, or and not move forward in life, or I could decide to do something about, just accept that I can't go into the past, accept it, and make the best out of that day. And that's not for me to say that I don't ever still have days where I just feel like, what's the fucking use? And we all do, right? We wouldn't be human if we didn't, and I would be fake as fuck to get up here and say that I wake up every day and I'm just in the best of moods. That's not true, right? But I think for me, realizing that I have to take accountability and nothing's going to get done unless I do it. And when shit doesn't get done, it's because I didn't do it. When shit gets done, it's because I did. That helped me come out of those moments a lot faster, if that makes sense. But like I said, I'm proud of the work that you're doing, right? To get stronger in that, and even to just wash a damn fork so you can have a clean one and not have to eat with chopsticks. So I totally understand.
Thank you. And earlier when you were speaking, I got chills when you first started saying, it's like it was you all along, and like I know it was, I like, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird, like, and I want to share this with you too. I've pissed off a lot of Christians by saying this. I've carried my even when I was still faithful in Jesus Christ. I did it my own way, right? I didn't follow the mainstream. I didn't follow any kind of a sect of Christianity. I just believed what I chose to believe, and I said I would say to people sometimes, if I am destined to burn for eternity for what I actually believe, then so be it, because I'm not willing to serve a God that demonstrates his will like the one in the Bible does. And yeah, I've really got to thank you for putting out such useful information, because I think there are quite a few Christians out there that haven't really read the Bible, and they that don't understand what it is they're signing up for.
I agree. And I thank you so much for coming up and sharing, your thoughts with us. And I look forward to more conversations with you in the future.
Well, thank you. You have a great night.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah.
All right. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing from the God of the Bible, or if you are an atheist, then the guest box is open. Kim, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Lamar, you finally got over your whatever it is.
Yeah, I downloaded a new version of TikTok and it really screwed up my phone. But I
A
went
new
back to the
version?
original. I went through, look, I pirated me a whole new version of TikTok and it didn't work out.
Oh, you tried to create your own version of TikTok.
No, I tried to go download a Chinese version.
What are your
Won't
thoughts on the
do it.
topic?
God is great. God is good. You know,
That's not what the
uh,
topic is about, Lamar.
is mercy in the Bible? Wait, is mercy in the Bible truly mercy or favoritism disguised as grace?
Lamar, you've been in the chat for damn near an hour and a half, and you haven't read that.
No, I hadn't. It's hard to read, like the lettering, the way the image was created.
So what, you was just sitting here like hating for no fucking
No,
reason?
I don't. I was hating the first time I came through, but I'm not hating no more.
Yeah, Lamar, you came in the chat hating.
Well, because I expected to see the same thing. I did not see the same thing I saw the first time I came.
Why do y'all like turn into liars for your God? Like, right, like literally the conversation has been about your God, the mercy, his favoritism, supremacy ideologies. Though every person has come up on stage has talked about this topic, and you're trying to convince me that you didn't know that the topic was about the mercy and his favoritism.
Well, I don't think God has favoritism. I mean, you get what you're willing to receive.
So when he says to the Israelites, "You are chosen above all other humans on earth," that's not favoritism.
No.
What is it?
Okay, so I can't like let me go to my laptop. No, I don't got time to go to my laptop and look that up. It doesn't feel like favoritism. Like you have to, you're reading one sentence and you're like on that sentence tough.
What
And
what does it mean then?
I'm
When
trying to,
he says that, no, when he says, "I have chosen you above all humans on earth to be my treasured possession," what does that mean if not favoritism?
you have to like, okay, how do I put this?
I don't want you to tell me what I have to do. I want you to tell me what it means.
Okay, so I can give you the quick, easy version, and then you're gonna want me to explain it further and
Just tell
further
me
and
what it
further.
means. I didn't ask you to be quick with it. What does it mean?
I got to pace myself at my pace. I can't pace myself
I,
at
I
your
didn't
pace.
I didn't ask you to be quick with it. I
I'm
don't
not
care.
trying to
I
be
don't care if
quick.
you take a long time, Lamar. Just what does it mean?
Jesus has a special gift for all people, and he was talking to them at that time,
Which means
which means maybe your story didn't get wrote, but you have
when he
one,
was talking to the Israelites and he
right?
says, "I have chosen you
Mm-hmm.
above all humans on earth," even if it was at that time, Lamar, what does that mean?
That's a very interesting question, thinker. I'm not 100% sure, but that's the thing with the Bible. You're never gonna know all of it.
You're not sure, but yet you're telling me that it's not the thing that I'm saying that it is, but you don't know what it is.
I don't have to have a logical reason to know if a thing is right or wrong.
You don't have to have a logical reason.
Right. Like, I
Does
mean,
that make sense to you, Lamar?
yeah, I don't have to have a logical.
Like
Okay,
you just go and tell people the sky's not blue, and I don't have to have a logical reason for why I say it's not.
but there is a logical reason for why it's blue.
I said, did you not hear what I said, Lamar?
Okay, how about this? Certain crimes are wrong, and certain crimes or actions aren't wrong. Like,
What the fuck are you even talking about, Lamar?
I'm trying to get somewhere, but you keep on stopping me.
Because Lamar, you're not even on the topic anymore.
I'm trying to. You gave me one sentence to get on topic, and I can't do it that quick. I just can't.
can't do. Oh my fucking gosh, Lamar. If you were to tell someone, hey, the sky isn't really blue, and I don't have to give you a logical explanation for what I tell you, does that make sense?
Is there a logical reason not to unalive somebody other than consequence?
You do.
Now, does the sky have a consequence?
You do. Do y'all see what the fuck I'm dealing with right now? What the fuck is this?
I'm saying there's like if you don't have a logical reason, that doesn't mean something's not true.
Lamar, your mama is not your mama. And I don't have to have a logical reason for why I say your mama ain't your mama.
I mean, if you want to go through the lineage, maybe not. I mean, it's just our definitions of things. Think you're like we're framing this in a, like I said before, a reality conversation, and it's like our reality ain't complete.
I think it's funny that there's a Lamar on YouTube saying, anyway, take care, buddy. Lamar, are you mad about Lamar on stage embarrassing you because you share a name with him?
No, not in the least.
Wasn't talking to you, Lamar. I was talking to Lamar on YouTube.
Oh, I didn't know. Girl, I don't have all them windows open.
Lamar, you don't have to, Lamar. I was talking to Lamar on YouTube.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, he's embarrassed by you. He's embarrassed that y'all share the same name.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he said that. He said he's a little disappointed. He's a little disappointed at you, Lamar.
Does he spell his the same way I spell mine?
No, he spells his with an A. He comes before you. You are E.
Oh, well, I
So
mean,
he's treasured.
oh,
He has preferential treatment. He's favored because he's an Aleph.
that's fortunate.
The Hebrew language starts with Aleph, so his comes with an Aleph.
Well, he can keep that all up.
And yours, you have a vowel that wasn't even created yet. You wouldn't even thought about it. Like you're Gentile, and that Lamar is an Israelite. That Lamar is chosen, and you are a vowel that was added to the Hebrew language. You're a fucking dog. You're a Gentile, Lamar.
I don't mind being a Gentile. I just know that I came from where he came from, and that's enough
No,
for
you
me.
did it. The vowels that was added to the Hebrew language came from Babylonians and the Masoretes in Babylon. You were added by a Gentile.
That's cool. I have no beef with that. I'm not concerned with those type of details.
Yeah, of course, you like the crumbs from your master's table.
Well, I mean,
That Lamar would be your master, and he's disappointed in you, Lamar.
he might be, but I would not expect anything less.
Ain't it, Melchizedek? It's so sad. This is sad as a motherfucker.
I wouldn't expect no less from my Lord to say that he has more for me. So,
Wait, Lamar, are you Lamar's Lord? Are you his Lord, Lamar?
oh, no, I'm not nobody's Lord. I'm not a Lord.
Not you, Lamar. I'm talking about Aleph. Aleph Lamar. Are you Lamar's Lord?
Thank you. You know how confusing this is talking to two Lamars at
Hold
once?
on. What would you be? You would be a Segal or a Segalit. Are you Segalit Lamar's Lord? You would be a Segalit or a
Man,
Hirik. You're a Hirik, a Segalit.
you trying to talk to my God through me?
What?
I'm confused about what's going on here. What Lamar are you
You're
talking to?
confused. You're confused because I'm speaking in supremacist language. You don't understand it. You got to be chosen, right? You got to be chosen and treasured above all humans on earth to understand what I'm saying. But Olive Lamar know what I'm talking about because he's chosen. You're not. That's your Lord over there. I'm high on knowledge, Zulu. Like I love fucking knowledge. I get high off my own supply, but also from others.
That's the Beauty of it, right there. Your own supply.
Yeah. Yeah. And what the fuck I just said to you came from me. That came
I
from my own
understand.
mind. Me fucking with you. And just fucking with you and the stupid shit that's coming out of your mouth. I am high than a motherfucker right now. But I also, right? I get high off of reading books. I get high off of research. I get high
I,
off knowledge.
me too. Me too. Of course, you had an epiphany, right? I mean, no,
No.
no, no shit. But
No.
you can have that moment open 24/7 and have like a 24-hour epiphany, like nonstop throughout the day.
Lamar, have you ever had an epiphany?
I'm living in one right now.
Did you just realize that you are a dog?
I am fortunately a little more grown up than that.
What?
You gotta say big dog.
Motherfucker, is a big dog still a dog?
He ain't a little dog.
What? Is it still a dog?
Hey, shit, I ain't got no faith in it anyway, so.
Or did you just have an epiphany, Lamar? That a big dog is still a fucking dog?
So what's the difference between a big dog and a big cat?
What the fuck, Lamar? Oh, I fuck. What the This motherfucker said. He said, what's the difference between a big dog and a cat? I cannot.
Uh-oh.
Lamar, did you go from, Aleph Lamar, did you go from a little disappointment to just outright fucking embarrassed just now? Because I
Oh,
would be. I would be.
I don't know.
Look, Aleph Lamar said, okay, I digress. I digress, Lamar. He has digressed from you. And he said, God bless you. Because that was some embarrassing shit you just said. That was some embarrassing shit you just said, Lamar.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. I got knockoff brands all over the world, and they still promote the brand, so I don't too much worry about them.
What? What, motherfucker? What did you just say?
I mean,
What?
a knockoff is just a real good commercial. Like you can actually touch it and
Wait, are
hold it.
you calling Aleph Lamar a knockoff?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, he said, now you're no longer his Lord. You're no longer his master. You are the knockoff, Lamar. You are. Damn, Lamar, I'm trying to take up for your ass. I'm trying to, advocate for your fucking supremacy. And you coming for me? Like, he just called you a knockoff. Did you not hear him?
Oh, he called me a knockoff.
No, motherfucker, you just called him. What? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just talking because I ain't got shit else to do.
You- Lamar, I think you should probably be asleep. Honestly, I think you should probably be asleep.
Girl, it's 1 o'clock, and I
Yeah,
am.
I think
Oh
I
my
think you
mind.
are. I think you are presenting high because you probably have not been sleeping for a couple of days, because or either you somewhere with Jesus and your avatar is here just like on autopilot or some shit, because you're not making sense. Right? You need to like reach your hand up in the higher realms and yank yourself back down. Like come back to earth because you're not making sense. Yeah, we need to find a smarter Lamar.
Oh Lord.
Preferably one whose first
Does that
vowel
person have
is
a
a A.
voice? Does that person have a voice? Or is this a text?
What?
Are you talking to some? Are you reading someone's text or are you listening to someone's voice?
Do you hear them talking? You can't hear them.
I don't know
You
if
can,
you have a headset or not. I can't hear shit.
but what do you mean? You
I
can't
want.
hear them talking?
No, I would
They're
like to hear them.
talking right now.
God damn, thinker, you make life difficult for me.
You don't hear them talking?
No,
They're talking right now, Lamar.
I don't hear a BB. Am I supposed to be trying to go somewhere to look?
They said you didn't hear what they just said. They
No,
said appreciate it though, but he's still simulating both of us. You didn't hear him say that?
no, I didn't.
Like what's wrong with your Lamar ears?
No, you got a bad Lamar mouth on the other end.
What? The Lamar mouth that's talking, you can't hear it because your Lamar ears are fucked up.
Why you gotta curse me? Think I ain't did nothing wrong to you?
What the fuck? I didn't curse you.
So you cursing the other dude, or you cursing me?
I said a curse word. I didn't fucking curse you.
Well, that okay. It's slang. That's slang out here. We say curse me, as in like use a
No, you
profanity.
just need to know how words work.
Words don't work, thinker.
Now I'm finna curse your ass, motherfucker. What the fuck did you just say? Oh my god. I cannot. He said words don't work. Oh my gosh.
The book is
Wait, doesn't your book say that there is power in the tongue?
yes,
What do you do with your tongue, Lamar? Do you speak words with your tongue?
I do.
So then if there's power in the tongue, then 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 words work,
I
right?
said I do. I do. I do. I do.
You do what?
I think I do is French for goodbye or some language. I forgot, but it's okay.
Are you doing this shit on purpose, Lamar?
No, I'm not doing anything on purpose, thinker. I swear to you.
No, this is a dude. This is Lamar, your pronouns are he, him, right?
Yeah, he, him, definitely 100% man. Like I age real slow. That's all it is. I'm over 21.
You think the reason they're asking is because you look young?
No, I said I sound young.
You did not say that.
I said I age slow. That means my voice too. Come on, thinker, think with me.
Lamar, you don't sound like a child.
Why
The
they asking
fuck?
me? Why they asking me if I'm a he or a her?
Because you don't sound like a. What the fuck does a child have to do with gender? You don't sound young. You sound like a woman. You sound feminine.
Exactly, and that would make me sound like a young, maybe sound like a girl. That's crazy. Well, no, I'm not a girl. I'm definitely 100% guy. Like I got a man thingy. Like I put it in other things.
You put it in other things. Would that include somebody's
No,
prostate gland?
no, wait, no, thinker. Like
I mean, you said you put it in other things. What the fuck is you putting it in? Electric sockets? Your hand?
I put that. Look.
Portable pussy? Like, what are you putting it in?
Give
Like,
me
what do
a
you mean in other things? I'm confused.
give me an address and I will deliver it.
Motherfucker, ain't no fucking way you sticking shit in me. Like,
I just
you
said
don't even have the intellect to be able to do that shit.
I just said an address. It could
Like,
be.
there ain't no fucking way. But I'm trying to understand, right?
Mhm.
Like, why you explained it that way. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with being gay. Like, if you are gay, okay.
I'm
There's
not
nothing
gay.
wrong with that. If you like men, you like men.
I'm
There's
not
nothing
gay.
wrong with that.
How can a genetic voice make me a sexual preference?
What? You're the one who brought up your fucking thingy thing.
I had to let y'all know that I had a thingy thing. That's all.
Okay, and you said you stick it in other things. And
Right.
then that was plural. That was plural, which
Okay.
means that you sticking it in multiple things. And I'm asking you, like, what?
I'm
Because
just.
you left that shit open to the imagination.
That's kind of the point. And when you do that, it sounds funny as fuck.
No, it didn't sound funny.
So my thing has no value, is what you're telling me.
What? I didn't.
It can't make you smile.
No, motherfucker.
So
Like,
it
what
has
the
no
fuck?
value. Then.
Like, I
Give it
don't.
a has
What?
no
I
value.
honestly, Lamar. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Like, before I went live, never mind.
Mhm.
Let me. This is one of those moments where I talk to myself and I tell myself to shut the fuck up. I'm
Okay.
just gonna shut the fuck up about that. But no, you made a statement, right? Like, you made a statement that you
Mhm.
stick your thing in other things, and so because you left that open, I just asked a question. What are the things that you stick it in? Shit, my imagination just went wild with that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I got A things and B things.
Okay, I'm done talking about that. Lamar, do you want to talk about the topic or not? Like,
We keep trying to get there, but you keep
yeah, go
on.
ahead, talk about the topic, Lamar. I don't want to talk about your thing.
The topic is mercy in the Bible truly mercy or favoritism disguised as grace? Right?
Yes, Lamar.
Is mercy disguised as grace? Oh, that's a good question. That's like a colliding implosion of thought you got right there. Like it's kind of both at the same time. Like it's like you pinch like the teeth. You know how you do the little teeth thing with your finger and your thumb. And you pinch like you pinching together two very good topics. Uh, is it mercy or is it favoritism disguised as grace? If I had to pick one,
I think Lamar thought we were gonna laugh at that shit.
it's mercy. It's mercy. It's 100% mercy.
Yeah, give me an example, Lamar.
You know I ain't got no example. Stop trying to stop poking me like this. I don't got my book with me. I don't even have a Bible on me. Like I haven't read a Bible in about 15 years.
Okay, Lamar.
Wait, think. Am I done? I have an audio Bible and I listen to it. I have rarely ever read it, but I listen to it like hell.
Okay, Lamar. Oh my fucking gosh. This y'all's man's believers.
I didn't do
This
nothing.
the part of the body that he is the penis. That's the part of the body that Lamar is in the body of
What?
Christ. Like he is a part of your body. But you know what Jesus said? Lamar with the aleph, you know what Jesus said? Jesus said, if your arm offends you, cut it off. If your
Right.
leg offends you, cut it off.
But why did he say
If
if
your
there's a thorn in
penis
your side?
offends you, cut it off, and you'll be the greatest in the kingdom of heaven.
But what if my penis is a thorn in my side?
You are the penis, Lamar.
But it's a thorn in my
That's
side.
what you don't understand. No, you are the penis. And I bet right now you are a thorn in the side of every believer that you are representing on this stage right now.
You know what? I wouldn't too much mind that. I don't need them to believe in me. I need them to believe in him. See, I can be smart sometimes.
That was really smart. Is there anybody else? Anybody? There's a lot of y'all in here. Anybody? Because Lamar just wants to come in here and hate. He don't have shit to talk about.
I love Thinker. Thinker be talking shit and like it's fun. She goes with the flow very fucking well.
I think a lot of y'all motherfuckers got a crush on me. Like y'all just come in here to just fucking hate watch because it turns y'all on. But y'all, and then like y'all come up and y'all don't have shit to talk about. Y'all don't have shit to talk about. Y'all just sit back and fucking hate. But there's two people in the guest box, Lamar, and like I said, I like getting high off of knowledge, so I'm about to drop your ass. And I think the Christians want me to castrate you any fucking way. But I also think that you want to be with Jesus. So Jesus said castration is the way to go. Peace. That was sad. That was sad. Shamar is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. 1972.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Can I get your age, please? And let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing, or if you are an atheist.
Yes. Late 30s. Former Catholic. Already deconstructed. Agnostic atheist currently.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on the topic?
I think there are specific bits in the Bible that show mercy, but there are also a whole lot of bits in the Bible that show otherwise. So it's I honestly, the prompt is really good because it's like it's this and that. So like I would agree. There are some bits in the Bible that do express ways of like showing mercy, and other bits of the exact opposite of that. But yeah, I
Can
just
you
want to
give me
say
an
like
example of one of the ones you're talking about?
I think one of the more well known ones is the turn the other cheek aspect of it. The Jesus aspects of like not wanting to be violent, let the oppressor show how oppressive they are, kind of bits, and let them be the most evil that they could be while doing the evils on you.
Like, what is that? How is
Obviously,
that mercy? Who's getting mercy there?
um, I think all right. So in terms of that example, I think it's not maybe not necessarily mercy. It's the showing the evils of the others. I guess the mercy example would be um, yeah, the turn the other cheek part.
You just said to turn the other cheek, right? Like, who's getting
Right,
mercy?
yeah, yeah.
Who's being given mercy there?
Because he's saying that don't don't show reciprocal violence. It's a form of mercy.
So the mercy is being given to the person that's being violent.
Yes, because to be fair, mercy is one of the aspects of mercy is giving it to people that were doing the bad stuff.
Where does it
That
say
is one.
that? Where does it say turn the other cheek and then they'll stop? Like, have you
Well, no,
noticed that?
I
I'm
never
sorry.
said I
Hold on.
never said
Hold
the
on.
Bible.
Hold
I
on.
never
Hold
said the
on.
Bible
Hold
said
on.
that it said turn the other cheek and they
Hold
stop.
on. Right, like but you're saying that this is merciful, right? To let the oppressor just beat the shit out of you, and like why? Like my whole post is about like exploring whether it's favoritism, right? Described as grace. In the Old Testament, this God Jesus talks to the oppressors. He talks to those that rule, right? He tells them how to do that, how to go into other nations and
Yeah,
take over, right? And then in the New Testament, he talks to the
agreed.
people who have been conquered, and he's like, "Yep, let them keep doing it. Turn the other cheek. If they want your coat, give them your pants too. If they want you to run a mile, run too. Don't resist evil, right? Show mercy to the oppressors." Right? All that does is disarm the people that are being conquered, right? So the those that are
Well,
conquering don't have to fight a lot.
so he's saying that as being one of the oppressed, though.
No, the Israelites were the oppressors in the Old Testament, and
No, no,
then when
no.
the and then hold
I'm
on,
talking
hold
about.
on, hold
I'm
on.
talking about Jesus.
Jesus, right, never speaks to the Roman government. He never. They are under occupation, right, by Rome. But twice in this story, a Roman centurion, and a Greek Syrophoenician woman admits to Jesus that they are beneath the Israelites, that the Israelites are superior to them, right? And that the Israelites will rule and the Gentiles will be their servants. And so when he's talking to those that would be his servants, he's saying, turn the other cheek, don't resist evil. He's setting it up because he, again, knows that he's going to take over the kingdoms of paganism from the Greek gods, right? And get all authority. And then what he told the Israelites to do in the Hebrew scriptures, according to the law of Moses, they're just gonna keep doing it. And this is why when under the new covenant, when the Christians basically took over and said that the God went from the Israelites to the European Christians in Rome, right? They took on the supremacy ideology. They started going in and conquering and using the instructions from Jesus in the Hebrew scriptures, right? And
Okay,
then teaching, and then teaching
I'm not
Jesus's,
talking
hold on,
about.
and then
I'm not
teaching
talking about other
Jesus's.
people.
Stop talking while I'm
I'm not
talking.
talking
Oh,
about
you
other
can
people
respond in a
using his
minute.
words.
You can respond in a minute, and then teaching Jesus's love your neighbor as you love yourself. Turn the other cheek to those that they conquered, so that they could better control them, better rule them. Where is the, like, there's no mercy in that for the followers. There's grace and mercy to those who are oppressing you, so that they can oppress you without a fight or less of a fight.
Okay, can I go?
Sure you're not Christian?
I'm not. I just had been educated in this stuff, but can I go?
I'm not asking if you're sure you're not Christian because of your knowledge level. Your response to me saying, stop talking over me, and then as soon as I finish talking and there's silence, you immediately saying, can I go, is a very Christian thing to do.
I thought that's just a normal thing. Like, just I was waiting for you to finish because you asked me to finish, so I waited for you to finish, and then once you were done, I was just asking, "Are you done? So can I go now?" That's not a Christian thing. That's just a polite thing to ask.
Let me ask you a question. Just now, when you responded to my last statement, did you say, can I go?
That was the question I asked. Yes.
No. After that, right? And when I said, I'm not asking if you are a Christian because of your education level. I'm asking because of the response that you made. And when I stopped talking, you responded and was like, "Oh, it's the polite thing to do." Did you ask again, "Can I go?" Or did you just know that it was your turn because I stopped talking?
Well, because I was sort of interrupting you, which was a bad thing on my part, which I do apologize. But yes, it was a polite thing. I was rude initially. And so my question was the polite aspect of I wasn't sure if you were finished. I wanted to make sure you were finished. So that was why I asked the question.
But you realize that 2 times now you've not had to make sure I was finished. You just start talking when I'm done because you know how to have a conversation. And your response, right, to me saying stop talking over me was just you being condescending, right? Because not liking when someone says don't do a thing to me. Because you know, right, when there is a silence, that's an opportunity to speak. But I'm done talking about that. Like, can you respond to what I said if you can still remember what I said?
No, the reason why I was asking is because
No. I said
sometimes
I'm done talking about that.
based on your
I'm done talking
cadence,
about that. No,
based on your cadence,
hello.
sometimes you have pauses in.
Hey. I understand that you want to keep defending the shit that you have not needed to do, right? And I know that you've heard me say I'm done talking about that, and you still keep talking about it. I, as the host, am trying to get you back on topic, and you raised your voice over mine again. Okay, now you can either go back to the topic, or if you need to keep talking about how you needed to be condescending because I asked you to stop talking over me, you can drop in the chat and type away. Which one do you want to do?
One, I've not been condescending, and I've also not been. If I did raise my voice, it was never intentional. It was not something that I was trying to do over you at any point whatsoever. So,
Pablo, hold on. Pablo, bring your ass up here and let's see. Let's see how much control or power you think that you would be able to execute over me, not to let me do this to you. I mean, you know how to get to TikTok, right? Because all you have to do is hit the X, right? Turn left, scroll 2 pages on your phone, hit the TikTok, scroll up to request, and come on stage. That's all you have to do. It's not that far. Go back to the topic, okay?
Yeah, so I still think the turn the other cheek is I understand what you were saying. When other people use his voice, his words outside of the initial meanings and just try to weaponize it, sure, I get that. But when he was saying it, Jesus was in a position of not power. He wasn't an oppressed person. He was in a oppressed position, and that's what he was saying. Do not do the violence. Do not do that kind of stuff. He was saying, just turn the other cheek and take it and just show how violent the oppressors are. That was what Jesus was saying, because that is what in that position at that time is what he was saying. It's not something that sure, obviously people later on at other times and places could like weaponize it and make it show other stuff, but because we know a lot more like historical aspects of it, that's not what he meant at the time.
Yeah, let's walk this down and let's see if people twisted his words. Okay. And
I'm not interested
I'm sorry, there you
if
fucking
people
go
twisted
again,
his words.
motherfucker. There you go again. There you go again. Now, either you know how to have a conversation, right? I sat there, I don't agree with you, and I sat there and I listened to you until you were done. But the moment I open my mouth, you open yours. And then you'll
Because
be bitching
it's
for about
not
5
relevant.
There is no fucking because, and you don't get to tell me what's fucking relevant. You are making a claim that later people twisted his words and used it the wrong way. But your Jesus, as an oppressed person, right, is telling other oppressed people to just let the oppressor whoop their ass. So when later Christians took your God's words and became oppressors, and yes, it is. This is your God, motherfucker.
No,
When later,
no, it's not.
yes, the fuck it is. When later Christians took your God's words and went into other lands to conquer them and taught them what Jesus said, right? As the oppressed, they just let the oppressor whoop their ass. So tell me how they twisted your God's words.
Okay, so I'm not a faithful. I don't believe. So weird that you would say it's my God, my faithful. I'm just showing what the Bible says. Like, it's weird that you keep pointing to me and not the text when I'm pointing to the text.
I did point to the text, but your brain got fucking blown
so
away
am I.
because I
No.
I blew your fucking cover.
You
You're not
kept
a
pointing
fucking
to me.
atheist. You're not a fucking atheist. And
You keep
I
pointing to
said
me.
your God. I said your God. And if you can
Yes,
fucking
exactly.
listen, and if you can fucking listen, you said that Jesus, as an oppressed man, told other oppressed people to just let the oppressor whoop their ass to show how evil the oppressors are. And when Christians did the same shit and became the oppressors and went into other lands and taught the people that they conquered to let the oppressors whoop their ass, tell me how they twisted your God's words. I heard what he said. I don't need y'all to remind me of that. I know he claimed he was an agnostic atheist.
Love the text. The people in the chat saying that I'm crashing out. I'm not.
Answer the question.
I'll talk to you.
How did they twist it?
Okay.
How did they twist it if they did the exact same thing that you're saying Jesus intended?
Because what you're talking about isn't them doing what Jesus said.
Wait, did Jesus say let the oppressor whoop your ass?
What I'm saying is the things you're talking about is not Jesus' teachings. It
Did
is
Jesus say,
them.
let the oppressor whoop your ass? Yes or no? Did Jesus say, let the oppressor whoop your ass and don't fight back? Yes or no?
So,
Yes or no? Does the cat in the background have your tongue? Like, is the cat sitting
no,
on your
no, no,
on
no.
your lap, like clawing your tongue or something? Did
Sorry.
Jesus say? Did
I'm
Jesus
trying.
say?
I'm trying
Answer the
to.
question.
Yes, I'm trying to answer the question, but I want to word my answer
It's a
correctly
yes
instead.
or a no. Did
Oh
he
my god.
say? It's a yes or a no. There is no. There's only two words: yes or no. Did he say, "Do not resist evil"? Did he say, "Turn the other cheek"?
He did say turn the other cheek. Yes.
Okay. Did you not say that what Jesus was teaching was to let the oppressor be violent and show how violent they are?
That was how I understand it. Yes.
Okay. And so early Christians, when they went into other lands and taught, turn the other cheek, did they not teach those that they oppress that Jesus said, let the oppressor be violent? Don't fight back.
I mean, yeah, that would be what they would be taught. Yeah.
That's the same thing you said Jesus intended to teach, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how did they twist it? Are you there?
Sorry. Apparently, somebody keeps muting me.
No one
I
muted
start.
you. You know, it tells me every time she mutes you. No one muted you that time. You muted yourself.
I unmuted. I unmuted myself and started to talk, and then I looked back at my phone and I was muted. So
Nope.
somebody did mute me.
You muted yourself. It tells me
No.
every time she mutes you.
Okay. So when Jesus was talking about this, he was talking about it from a position of a minority. When they go in, what you're talking about, they are going in as an aggressor, an aggressive position. That would not apply there because that would not be applicable based on the understanding of the teachings. It's not applicable because it's not the same situation.
Hold on. The oppressors takes Jesus into a land that they plan to oppress. And they teach those that are oppressed. Jesus said, don't fight back. Jesus said, turn the other cheek. Jesus said, give your oppressors grace. How is that different?
Because the oppressors in the instance you're talking about are the Christians.
Okay, what's your point?
The situation is flipped. It's not the same thing.
How is it not the same thing?
Because the situation is flipped.
But how is it different? You have oppressors in both situations, right? Rome oppresses the Israelites. Christians oppress non-Christians. They went into West Africa and oppressed West Africans who were not Christian. How is it different?
Because Jesus's position is from the oppressed, not from the oppressor. So
Right.
his teachings, his talkings, what he talks about is purely from the oppressed
Yes.
position.
Right. And
So
the oppressor who were Christians taught your Jesus's teachings for the
Not mine.
oppressed.
Not
Yes,
mine.
it is for the oppressed
Nope.
to the people that they were conquering. Jesus said, "Don't fight back." Jesus said, "Turn the other cheek." They taught Jesus's words to those that they were oppressing. So, from the position of someone being oppressed, Jesus said, "Don't fight your oppressor." And that's what Christians taught West Africans. That's what Christians taught Native Americans. That's what Christians taught people in the Philistines. That's what Christians taught people in South Korea. That's what Christians taught in every land that they went in and conquered. Jesus said, "Don't fight back."
Jesus isn't the only one that said this, by the way. Like Gandhi also said it too.
I don't
Like
give a
this
fuck.
isn't
I'm not
a
discussing Gandhi.
okay, this isn't just a one person
I don't
said
give a
this
fuck.
thing.
We're talking about Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just showing a
It's irrelevant.
an idea. No, it's entirely relevant
I mean,
because
cool.
what I'm talking
Gandhi
about.
said it too. Great. Now what? Go back to Jesus.
Okay, so are you saying Gandhi's wrong too?
Yeah. If he taught it, yeah. Did you think I was gonna say no?
No, I didn't know what you were gonna say. I was just interested in your
It's
answer.
an irrelevant ass point.
So like, okay, so we just have a disagreeing in position here. Like where do we go?
I don't know. Ask Jesus. Ask Jesus where you're supposed to go, because he told you if they tell you to run 1 mile, go 2. Ask him where you go.
Well, I also don't believe Jesus is God, so why would I?
Sure.
Why is it so hard to believe that somebody that is atheist is knowledgeable in the Bible?
Motherfucker, you aren't knowledgeable, and you're not talking about what's in the Bible. You are defending the rights of Jesus and his pureness and holiness and his so-called love. Like, are you fucking serious? You're not defending any
I've
scholarship.
only been talking
You're
about
not
the
defending
Bible.
any scholarship. You've quoted 2 fucking verses that Christians always quote. You've not talked about any scholarship at all. You aren't knowledgeable. You are defending Jesus's pureness. He was so loving. He was so oppressed. He was talking about from the position of being oppressed. That's what you sound like.
Yeah, so quoting the Bible, which means, yeah, I was educated in the Bible, not on the scholarships, not on the scholars and all that stuff be above and beyond, because I never got into that because I wasn't taught that. I never got into that. That wasn't what I did ever. I was never interested in that because I was only taught what the schools taught me. So yes, I was taught the Bible. I'm going to quote it. And yes, there are a few things that are good. There's a whole lot of things that are bad. Mostly bad, but some things good. But honestly, yeah, the Bible has a few good teachings, a whole lot of bad teachings, and it is what it is.
You need to be real with yourself, right? Look yourself in the
I'm
mirror.
literally being real with
Motherfucker,
myself and
did you
with
realize
you right
how
now.
quiet I was when you said all that nonsense? Like, did you not, like, you need to be real with yourself. Stand in the mirror and say, "I am a believer in Christ and I cosplay as an agnostic atheist." Like, you need to be real with yourself, because you are a believer.
Come on out the closet.
So if I ask, are you done? Does that make me a Christian?
I didn't say you were a Christian. I said you are a believer.
Well, a believer means Christian because if you believe
No,
in
it doesn't.
Jesus, yeah,
No, it doesn't. A person cannot identify as a Christian and still believe in this Christ.
what?
A person can identify as a believer in this Christ and not identify as a Christian.
That's literally like one of the aspects of Christianity. Yeah, it's Jesus is a God. Like,
Let me ask you a question. Do Jehovah's Witnesses identify as Christian, or do they say they're Jehovah's Witnesses?
well, they say yeah they're Jehovah's Witnesses, but they are Christian. Yeah.
Do they identify as Christian?
I don't
Do they
know
go? Do
how
they
they
go
identify.
into Christian churches and fellowship with Christians?
Define Christian church.
Like, are y'all all this dense?
No, like so. All right, I'm sorry. So, a Christian is somebody that believes that Jesus is Christ, like he is the God, the Savior, etc., etc. However, flavor
Do
they want to
Jehovah's Witnesses identify as Christian, or do they identify as Jehovah's Witnesses?
do they believe Jesus is the God?
How do they identify?
I'm not a Jehovah's Witness, so I can't tell you.
Do you see how you just said you're not a Jehovah's Witness? I'm not a Jehovah's Witness, but are we not talking about whether? Are we not talking? Are we not talking about whether they are still Christian?
I was asking, does Jehovah's Witness identify Jesus as the God?
Yes.
Okay, so they're Christian.
But do they identify as Christian, or do they identify as Jehovah's Witnesses?
Do Protestants identify as Christian, or do they identify as Protestant?
They identify as Protestant Christians.
Okay,
do Jehovah's Witnesses identify
Christian.
as Jehovah Witness Christians, or do they identify as Jehovah's Witnesses?
Christian is the believing that Christ is God.
I agree. That's the definition of it. But words change, right? There was once upon a time where racist meant white supremacists, right? There was once upon a time where to be racist meant that you were a white person who saw yourself as superior to any other race. But today, racist means just, being mean to everybody that doesn't look like you. So words change, right? Words change. You know what hasn't changed? You know what hasn't fucking changed? You interrupting me. That has not changed. Okay? Just like today, people who believe in this Christ do not identify as Christian. They identify as a believer of Christ because they separate themselves from Christians because of the fuck shit Christians do. So words change.
Yeah, and like a long time ago, race wasn't even a term until white people made it a term and used it to oppress people. Yeah, I totally understand. Words matter and words change and the definitions absolutely change. I agree. And yet, believing in Christ as a God is Christianity.
You are a Christian. Like, you talk like a Christian. Like, when did you start identifying as an agnostic atheist?
Um, it took a long time. I would
I said
say,
when. I didn't ask for your life story.
yeah, I
When.
know. I'm trying to spitball it. Okay, so
Like all you got to do is say 2 months ago, yesterday. When? Like right before you hit request.
no, like a few years ago.
Mm.
It's definitely years. It's been years, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I don't have any more questions for you.
Okay. I mean, like, I can drop, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
then.
Okay. Bye. Have a good night. Come back when you're ready to be honest with yourself.
Seem to be getting more and more of those.
Like I think that he was. I don't know. Like I don't know if he's just now deciding to identify as agnostic atheist, but he definitely was defending the character of Jesus, and he thinks that he's defending the text, but I don't know if he didn't really realize that he was defending Jesus's character as a good guy, right, or somebody who had good intentions. I don't think he realized that.
Yeah.
If the to the person in the backup account, if you're trying to come on stage, you have to come in. I am Parks. You have to come in through the main account. I can't bring you up from the backup. Y'all, the guest box is empty. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, 21 and up. Yeah, I think he was pretending to be atheist. Either he was pretending to be atheist, or he just decided to become atheist, and he still has Jesus in his heart. CJ Johnson, are you in there on accident? Thank you, Lovey, so much. I appreciate that. CJ Johnson, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? If I don't see a comment from you, I'm just going to take you out of the request. If you are on YouTube and you want to talk to me instead of talking shit to me in the comments, you're more than welcome to come to TikTok. That message is for you, Pablo. Are y'all still up? Y'all still there? Like, is this a hard topic to discuss? Like, I find it like anytime that we focus on, like, when the word Bible is in the topic, it kind of, we get less believers, you know, to come up, because I think the Bible scares them more than anything, because they haven't really read it or studied it, I think. And talking about biblical concepts, it's like they know if you're going to hold them to the actual Bible, and they can't bullshit you with their own stories or like their own facts, right? Like made up details, then they don't want to participate because they haven't really read the book.
Yep, much like the scholar, quote unquote, that was on Mama Bash's live earlier.
The dude said, the way you say that I'm not a Christian, I'm a theologian. He
Listen,
said,
dude.
I'm not a Christian. I'm a theologian. And then when asked what degrees he had, he said he had an associate's degree
And
in Christian
associates.
studies, an associate's degree in Christian studies from Florida University. And then I guess he Googled Florida University to see if they actually had that shit, and then realized that Lords was Googling at the same time.
Yep.
And then he left. And when he realized that he was about to get caught in his lie.
I was done. Why did they do that?
I'm not a Christian. I'm a theologian. That's crazy. Your artistic, all majesty.
Hey, thinking, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
All right.
Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing or an atheist?
I'm probably everything except an atheist.
You're
I would probably
a
call it
deconstructing
building.
believer, huh?
Yeah, I'm a constructing creator more than believer or an affirmer.
Do you believe in the God of the Bible?
I don't believe that title. I believe in the creator, the deity, the spirit, the how I get there and probably put him up there how I got there.
I don't know what you mean by the title. Like, you
Like
don't like.
the word God is like tied to another country in English. That's the name what they
Yeah,
call
to
a creator. They
Germany,
call it God.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
to
I don't
Germany.
believe in their God and just
Hold
gonna
on,
just
hold on,
shift
hold on,
myself
hold on,
over there for 'em.
hold on. Okay. There's an echo.
All is.
Yeah, that's coming from you. Do you realize that?
Huh?
It's coming from your microphone.
Well, I ain't got no microphone. It's just straight off the screen.
You have a microphone in your phone. You realize that, right?
I should have one. Yeah, I have one on the receiver too.
Right. So the echo is coming from the microphone
So I gotta
on the
turn it down like I'm
phone.
talking to the radio.
Yes, turn it down.
I better leave now. I'm on a good note. Good talking to you.
You talked to me? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I
What the
thought we
hell?
vibing.
Like, what did we talk about? Your fucking microphone?
I mean, I ain't never been a firm believer. Then turn down my mic. I mean, why I gotta? I can't
A
explain it off
firm
top, but
believer in turning down your mic?
like, if I was to call the radio station, they say turn down your mic. Uh,
Do you want
how do
people
I
to
know if
hear
I
what
even
you have
talking
to
to you?
say, or do you want them to fucking bounce back between the fucking echo? Like, I'm confused.
To
Like,
me, that's
do
like a
you want them to
facsimile. That's a free
understand what comes out of
facsimile.
your mouth?
I mean, is it that bad? I mean, is it that bad?
Yes.
Your shit's bothering. Now your shit echoing.
Okay.
Owen. Owen.
Did you just
Come on with the
fucking
question.
did you just fucking like mimic a fucking echo? Are
Yeah, I
y'all
did.
okay?
How can
Y'all
you
are
tell
not
us to
okay.
see?
Y'all are not
I
okay.
am
I
okay.
swear y'all are not okay.
The question is
This
mercy in
motherfucker
the
just
Bible truly
mimicked an
mercy?
echo. He just
I mean, because I don't hear it. Uh, but if I turn it down, how I'm supposed to hear you?
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. The creator that you believe in, is he in this book?
Huh. Well, yes, yeah. He's in the front and back. He's in symbols, he's quartered, he's cantonized, he's split in four, he's accommodated to make lodges. He's usually one part, but people like to split them up in four and like make bloody rags and stuff.
Yeah.
Like you ever notice
Talk to
as
the
they go,
prompt.
you notice when they go, one was like a
Talk hey,
bull,
hey,
one was
hey,
like an
hey,
eagle, one was like
hey,
a man, like the carrot.
hey. I
Like,
don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care about none of that. Address the prompt. These people are not okay. They're not okay.
There's
Look, like this is what this book does to the minds of people who believe in it. This is fucking sad. And the majority of y'all that believe in this God can't even talk about him from an intellectual, even just a knowledgeable standpoint. Like, this is sad. This is quite sad. The art of selfing. One more time. The art of selfing. Are you there? All right. All right, y'all. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open. I am going to play a song right quick, wake a couple of people up. Not actually wake people up, but those of you that are up in here, do me a favor, tap the screen, share the live out, feed the beast. Sean, I do see you in the guest request, but I only allow people to come up once per night. So if there's something that you wanted to add, I ask, unless you're in there on accident, I ask that you wait until tomorrow night and come up tomorrow night. Yeah, so, yeah. Sorry. No, yeah, let's do that one. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic is enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence, huh? Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Say it with a grin, like it's heaven sent news, but we see through you, we refuse. Hold up. Let me get this straight. It's 12 levels to heaven, not 12 gates. Where that at? Book, chapter, verse, go on, state it. You just quoting Facebook posts like your God dictated it. Why you getting mad? Now you wanna curse, throwing tantrums, getting petty. Then start to circle jerk when the facts don't fit. Y'all deflect and smirk, arguing without logic, baby, that won't work. No info evangelists up in my DMs, quoting translations that don't make sense. Cause they came from moms and dads. Flashing insecurities everywhere you go, amen. Every life you telling lies, thinking we don't know. Logic irrelevant, evidently so. You call it revelation, I call it deja vu. Same sermon, different fool, still lying through and through. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic is enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence. Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Say it with a grin, like it's heaven sent news, but we see through you, we refuse. You deflecting. Did you hear the question I asked you? If logic ain't important, why does 1 + 1 make 2? Lit ignorance endlessly. Oh, you proud of that? Got your Bible, not a clue where the context at. You say that's the word, but you twisting it for sport. Every verse ain't your Lord, and your ignorance, boy. Lost in I see Jesus while building your own case. Screaming I see Jesus while you lying to my face. You ain't got receipts, just recycle lies, and still wonder why you're lying. Logic dies. Like an ego again. Lies without proof, baby, try again. Same old place, same old news. We see through you, thinker, refuse. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic isn't enough, that's what you're telling me. Lie, you lost an ego again. Back to go again. Lie, no evidence. Your claims don't make sense. We call it pretense. Think of dropping truth, no need for defense. Some done class dismissed. Hey, babe. Don't be nervous.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
I said I like that one. Yeah. Logic is enough. Oh. Yes.
I did logic isn't enough. Low info evangelist. What else I do? Lashing insecurities everywhere. Like I took it and
Is that
just
it?
Emmett.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Selena, can you start this one out so I can get some coffee? Is that okay? Okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, Emmett, are you a believer of the God in the Christian of the God in the Bible? Are you an atheist or are you deconstructing?
I'm an atheist, and I believe I will be deconstructing for the rest of my life, probably in some way or another.
Yeah. Yeah. So, whenever atheists come up, Thinker wants them to add info because this isn't info live. So if you could
Okay.
tell us what you feel about the prompt and then give us a little bit more so we can chew on it as well.
Okay.
What's your age?
Um,
Sorry for TikTok purposes.
I am 31.
Okay, thank you.
So I kind of think that mercy was kind of a narrative that we've been taught throughout the Bible. And I think it goes with what Thinker was saying about it being used as a tool to kind of make it easier to subjugate other cultures and communities. And I kind of wanted to, talk to y'all, Thinker included, about that it really was kind of like the main tool I feel like that Rome used to kind of pacify other cultures that weren't originally part of Central Roman culture. And it's kind of why we see like England, the UK, how they did colonism in India, the US, Africa, all of that. They kind of use Christianity actually as a tool to do that. Anyway, that's kind of my thoughts on it.
Yeah,
Disguise as mercy.
Yeah, I honestly agree with that. It's like, yeah, if you don't follow such and such, then this is going to happen. But if you do, even though you're not one of us, God's going to show you His grace and mercy.
Right.
And that's just that is manipulative. I think it's. I wish I could remember the name of the people that they tricked into Christianity outside of everyone in the world, but they
Right.
replaced. Yeah, they replaced the Romans with these people saying that they did it, that they are the
Right.
ones that crucified Jesus, and talk to them about getting mercy. It is just, I don't know. That's just so sad to me. If someone in the comments can remember who that was, that would be great. Or if you know, Emmett.
Mercy. Well, I don't remember who it was, but I know it's always dressed up as like mercy in the afterlife, as long as you submit to all of these things during your life. Lose your life and trade it for an afterlife that you don't know exists.
And that part, the whole afterlife thing. Why would I want to be and with someone who has to grant me mercy in this life?
Right.
What am I going to be doing with
Yeah.
them?
For thought crimes.
Thought.
It could be something as simple as thought crimes, or not believing. And it's crazy. And, there was you can see all these cultures that were thriving. Like a lot of the cultures in like the Caribbean islands off the U.S. Had cultures that were like, where they would share everything. They were very peaceful. They were, just, it was completely different. And then when Europe showed up with Christianity and all that, just, I don't know, history's crazy after deconstructing, and I feel like the more you learn, like the crazier it gets for me. And it's just great hearing like-minded people like you and Thinker. Justin's live is great, Ian, all this. It's just great because I actually live in one of those communities where um, you kind of get, if you're not Christian, you're on the outside. There's not a lot of people around where I live that they would get very upset if you even hear conversations like this.
And I think that's a huge part of the reason some people still hold on to the idea,
Mm,
because they know they, they get no grace from the people who are supposed to be Christ-like, right? I
yeah,
guess it's
yeah,
like you won't get it from me, but um, you know, God will give it to you. You just gotta believe.
right. And like, I guess as far as like biblical stuff, if you want to go there, like for instance, somewhere in Job, they always claim how merciful God was to him by giving him like a new family, new wives, new stuff. After all of it was like destroyed on a bet with Satan, and he's not getting his old wife back. He's not getting, you know, his original kids back. Uh, and it's dressed up as mercy, like he's merciful for doing those things, even though it was, yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know.
Yeah, even in the story of Job, like there are people, like you can kind of tell that this story was written for the purposes of telling, a specific theological idea.
Right.
But like when you dissect the story, right, there are other characters in the story that the God did not prioritize their lives, right? There were the servants, the three different times, right?
Mm-hmm.
There were the bystanders who had to, you know, survive these atrocities and go back and report them to Job. Like they now have to live with trauma,
Yep.
right? The wife, she lost her kids too, not
Yeah.
just Job. And then there's nothing in the story that says that she was able to have more kids. Like in this
Right.
time, this is when men had concubines, right? They had multiple wives,
Yeah.
and like people don't take into consideration the other people that were collateral damage in this bet that this God made with his enemy by giving his enemy power, to do these things.
Mm-hmm.
And then to call that mercy is crazy, right? It's literally the innocent dying,
Yep.
to test his chosen, right? That's
Right.
how they're framing it, right? All of these innocent people who had nothing to do with Job's test or had nothing to do with Job's blessing lost their lives so that Job could be proven to be holy to the loyal or faithful to this God.
Right.
And it's
The
insane.
most shiny of servants. Uh, and the other thing too is mercy's, quote unquote mercy. It's favoritism is always shown to powerful men in the Bible. Women were pretty much objects or property, and other things like that. It's always good things are given, it seems, to the people that are on God's good side. But and I'm sure you know the story of the commanded grape of, I think it was it David's wives?
His
As a
concubines.
punishment for his concubine, as a punishment for David. Like I've heard that on other lives too. But somehow I don't know the pretzels that they Christians twist themselves into still can somehow in their mind dress it up as being mercy or loving or good. I just, it's painful to hear, honestly, and because I know I used to think stuff like that too.
Yeah, I think it's the way that we are indoctrinated to this God. Like we're first introduced to the God and told, "This is who created you. Look how great
Right.
and mighty and
Hmm.
amazing He is." And then we're told, "Look how dirty you are because you made a mistake 8,000 years ago, and you need this God. He's so good to you." And then we're
Yeah.
told, look how angry he gets because he doesn't want you to keep doing what your wicked self does. He's wrathful. You better be scared.
Right.
And then it's look how much he loves you. He came here and became flesh to be just like you to show you that it's easy. And then look
Right.
how much he loves you. He died for you. He was so innocent. He was so holy. He was so good. And he didn't deserve it. You deserve to be on that cross. So, like, looking at that, right? And
Yeah.
then the last thing that we're told is you can have eternal life. You can go back to the way God originally created for you to be, right?
Yeah.
And here is your reward. And with all of that, it it basically teaches us to give our will back to the God and see the God is good, and we feel guilty because oh my God, he was put on the cross and the blood, like they show us the
Right.
images of this beaten down Jesus on this cross, right?
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, I was telling another guy earlier tonight, like the story says that when he went to Pilate, Pilate gave him the 39 lashes and then released him, right? He doesn't get beat
Yeah.
anymore in the story. Whoop the dude, he had to carry his own cross. The robbers did too, right? he
Yeah.
like he,
Right.
he didn't have to do anything that the robbers didn't have to do, or the thieves. They put a crown of thorns on his head, nailed him to the cross, the same thing as the robbers. The robbers had to be nailed to their cross, and he was given vinegar. And then he bounced. It literally says that after he was given that vinegar, he was like, that's enough. It's finished.
Yeah.
And then he gave up the ghost. He wasn't even in his flesh when they pierced him in the side. He didn't have his
Yeah.
legs broken like the robbers did. But they give you this image of this cross who just went through so much. Like I've even had Black Christians say that Jesus suffered more than our ancestors during the transatlantic slave trade who were lynched and fed to alligators. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Like he got a
Jeez.
whooping. Like some kids done had more whoopings than Jesus did. He
Right.
had 39 lashes.
And the crazy thing is, that same book was, you talked about your ancestors, was used to justify a lot of those things too.
Right.
Like, it's an oppressor's hand guide to dressing up something as something it's not, and getting people to believe it. It feels like.
Yeah, and that's why they justify the grape of David's wives. They justify David's baby paying for David's sin,
Right.
without realizing that they're literally saying that David's baby was, one of the first to die for the sins of another, and not
But
Jesus.
he goes to heaven. But he goes to
Right.
heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just disgusting to hear it. It's you hear it all the time as you've been doing this for a while. It's just they'll deny you. You'll see people deny it, be like, oh, pro-life this, I support this, and never would I condone this. And by the end of the conversation, the apologizing for rape, genocide, murder, all that stuff is, and they'll just crash out. And I don't know. I just hope I don't know if it's our education system and how, like, I think lives like this are very helpful. It's even though I was already deconstructing before I even really got onto TikTok. The information I've gotten from sources like you and other people has, like I said, I think I'll always be doing deconstructing because I'm always learning. And it's great, and I really appreciate y'all, and I'm sure I'll let you bring somebody else up, but I just wanted to come in and talk to you because you know a lot about this stuff.
No, absolutely. I thank you so much for coming up, and you're right. Like we'll always be deconstructing because it really runs deep. There's a more to deconstruct than just the belief, right, of the stories that we were told. As we can see, like the last guy that came up who said that he was an agnostic atheist. He
That guy was
definitely
crossing
sounded
his
like,
fingers the whole
yeah.
time.
Yeah. So, like, if he's been agnostic atheist for 3 years,
Yeah.
He's still in the D. He has
Yeah,
not
yeah. He
got to
said,
the construction part. Like
he said,
like
"Just kidding, Jesus. I still love you."
right. Yeah. Yeah. So
Anyway,
yeah. But thank you so much.
well,
I appreciate you.
yeah. Thank you. Y'all have a great night.
You too.
All right, bye.
All
Sorry,
right,
you
y'all. The
saying?
get spot, huh? Go
I
ahead,
couldn't reach
T.
my phone. I was like, you do the same.
Oh, the guest box is open, y'all. Don't be scared to come up and have a conversation. As long as you are respectful, we will be respectful. But full disclosure, if you go to hell, I'm going all the way to Sheol past hell. So just come up here and have a conversation. It's okay to not know something. Just don't try to like force information. Don't try to force us to accept information that you can't back up. We are going to ask, like, where did you get that from? Don't get upset at that. That's just how, conversations are in here. We like to research and fact check and things like that. And I expect y'all to fact check me, anything a host says in here. That's what the live is about. So don't be afraid of that. You learn by recognizing what you don't know. That's how you learn. Yep, they don't know how, unfortunately. Even though Jesus is so loving and peaceful, and he says to love your neighbor as you love yourself, they don't quite know how to be respectful. It's 2:15 a.m. Central Standard Time, 3:15 Eastern, 12:15 a.m. and on the West Coast. You guys just hit Monday morning on the West Coast. Pablo, it's already tomorrow. It's already Monday, Pablo. Why are you waiting, Pablo? Like you've been sitting in my chat on YouTube for about an hour. Why are you waiting to come and talk to me? Are you waiting on the Holy Spirit? Are you hoping the rapture happened today? Ain't today October 6th? Is the rapture supposed to happen today? Oh, did I said it wrong?
Tomorrow.
3:15 Eastern. Did I say it wrong? Yeah, ain't the rapture supposed to happen today? The 6th through the 8th? The 6th, the 7th, and the 8th?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you hoping the rapture come today? That like, do you think it takes 24 hours to download TikTok, Pablo? Like, you can download TikTok in a matter of seconds. Why do you have to do that tomorrow? No, so that's why I'm doing it tomorrow because no one wanted to join today. What? Christian logic is so confusing to me. He says, no, that's why I'm doing it tomorrow because no one wanted to join today. So he's downloading TikTok tomorrow so he can come talk to me tomorrow because nobody wanted to come talk to me today. Explain that Christian logic to me, Pablo. Oh, that means he's scared. Yeah, I think so. I think that's logical, JMR. Are you going to pray and like ask the Holy Spirit to give you what to say? Like, are you sitting back studying me? Like, you do realize that like this isn't a script. You never know what the fuck you'll get tomorrow. Like, do you realize that? Yeah, like I don't think that you're going to be able to prepare for me. Like, this isn't a script. Like, just come up here authentic, right? And just have a conversation. The conversation goes, honestly, the way that you take it. Like, I'm listening to you and I'm responding to the things you say, right? So you're honestly not going to be able to prepare like that. So don't waste your time doing that. Amen. I think you're back in the request. I don't know if it's an accident, but I only bring people up once per live. If you have something else that you want to add, I ask that you come back tomorrow and add it. Come up and say it tomorrow. Oh, okay. It was an accident. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that TikTok needs to fix that. Ethan,
Hello, how are you?
good. How are you?
I'm good.
That's good. Can I get your age and let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, please?
I'm 22 and I'm a believer in Jesus Christ and I believe
Okay.
the Bible.
All right. And what are your thoughts on the topic?
I truly think it would be disingenuous to say I'm not a lukewarm Christian, which I am, but I truly think there's a majority of Christians that have flaws. As far as everybody having flaws, of course, and there's no perfect human being. The fact that we have the potential to be forgiven through anything, even though that's hard to comprehend some things we've done and think it's fair, but in reality,
Ethan, what topic do you think that we're talking about? Like, do you see the post on the screen?
yeah, I'm talking about the Bible and mercy.
What does that have to do with Christians and
What do
being
you mean?
perfect? Like, what does that have to do with Christians being perfect Christians or lukewarm Christians? Like, it says it's mercy in the Bible, truly
Yes.
mercy, or
Why
favoritism
wouldn't it be?
disguised as great. Like,
Okay, what's the
Ethan,
favoritism then?
Ethan,
Well, it's clear to see where your
Ethan.
perspective is. So why don't you tell me about it?
Oh my gosh. Ethan, the way that we are going to have a good conversation is if we don't talk over each other, okay?
I know. I was just explaining my thought process and views on
But
the
Ethan,
Bible.
you're not
That's the
talking about the
prompt.
Bible. Ethan,
I am.
you're not. Like, you guys are going to come up here and talk about how good Jesus is and how powerful Jesus is while showing us that your Jesus can't do shit because you're going to have like the worst personality ever, right? And while I, as a whole ass demon in your God story, can show you respect, right? I can sit and I can listen to your thoughts, even if I don't agree with them. I can wait until you're done, right? I will not wait for you saying that I said something that I didn't say. I won't wait for any type of ism, like if you spew racism or homophobia or anything like that, I will cut you off. But other than that, like, I'm gonna listen to you, okay? As a demon, I would hope that you would not allow a demon to show you up in etiquette, in conversation etiquette. Do you think that Jesus can help you have a civil conversation with me, Ethan? Ethan, are you there?
Oh, was I muted? I'm sorry. Did you hear what I had just said or no?
Were you talking, Ethan, while I was talking?
No. Just when you finished.
No, I did not hear if you were on mute. I'm not Jesus. I'm not supernatural. I can't hear when the microphone is
Well,
muted.
you had said you're a demon. Christians don't think you're a demon. I don't think you're a demon. Jesus Christ doesn't think you're a demon. And he loves you the same as me. It's hard as that is to believe, but
Like, Ethan, how are you going to say what all Christians think?
no, it's not all Christians. But if you're a believer in Jesus Christ, I wouldn't say just because we believe in him doesn't make us any better. And for the people to say that are Christians is disingenuous.
So are you saying that this Bible does not say that non-believers are children of the devil?
No. You're not a child. You're not a child or a child of a demon or a demon in general. No, definitely not.
No, you said the Bible does not say that?
No.
So hold on for a second. Let me pull this up.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm actually going to pull up several. So give me just a second here.
What makes you think that?
I'm going to pull up the scripture,
Okay.
Ethan.
First of all, I have a question for you. What do you believe?
I don't believe in your God. That's all you
Okay,
need
that's
to know
fine.
for
What
this
do you
conversation.
believe then?
Ethan,
I'm just asking
Ethan,
you a
Ethan,
question.
Ethan, I'm answering your question, okay?
You're
And
not.
again, yes, I am. I don't believe in your God, and if you had shut the entire fuck up, you would have heard the last part. It is none of your business what I believe. All you need to know for this conversation is that I don't believe in your God. You're not entitled to anything else. Now, as I go back to your God's words, everyone who commits sin is of the devil, for the devil has been sinning from the beginning. The Son of God was revealed for this purpose, to destroy the works of the devil. Those who have been born of God do not sin, because God's seed abides in them. They cannot sin, because they have been born of God. The children of God and the children of the devil are revealed in this way. All who do not do what is right are from God, nor are those who do not love a brother or sister. And your Jesus called the Israelites who did not believe that he was the Messiah children of the devil. You are from your father, the devil, and you choose to do your father's desires. He was a murderer from the beginning and does not stand in truth, because there is no truth in him. When he lies, he speaks according to his own nature, for he is a liar and the father of lies.
Can I see the full passage on John?
Sure,
Thank you.
you sure can. Go ahead. Do you want to sit here and we'll sit in
No,
silence?
no, no, not the full part.
I'll let
40
you.
to
You said
44.
you need to read. I'm sorry. You said you need to read the full passage.
Yes, I said that, but in context of what you had showed me.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hold
So
on. No. Wait. I want you to sit here and read.
we'll stay on
Go
here.
ahead. It starts at verse 39. And while you read, I'm gonna play a song. Okay, because you got to
Sure.
sit here and you need to read all of this since your PhD. I don't know what to call them in the chat. Your PhD period is telling you to do this, right? So I mean, we're gonna listen to a song while you do that. Okay?
While I'm reading this, can you explain to me what you believe?
No, I'm not. No, it's none of your business. The only thing you need to
Okay.
know for this conversation is that I don't believe in your God. You aren't entitled to anything else. That's what you don't understand. I know y'all are used to people just being an open book to you, but I'm not. I give you what you need for this conversation, and that is that I don't believe in your God.
Okay. Do you believe evil exists?
What do you mean? Do I believe evil exists? I don't
Do
have
you
to
believe
believe
that
that.
evil? Okay, I'm just asking you that.
Will you read this like your period PhD told you to do?
It's a yes or
Can you
no.
can you
I'm
read
reading it.
this? Okay, go ahead. Get your reading. Y'all tap the screen for me.
Tap that screen for Jezebel. Tap. Think alive and breaking spells. Let's go. They quiet in caves like Elijah did. Ooh. But my chat's the cave where the truth gon' live. Tap.
Hold on. Ethan, are you reading it on the screen? Like, why are you on Teacup?
Yeah, I'm looking at your background. Apparently, you're probably in Tarot. I'm guessing.
How are you looking at my background when you just left the app?
No, I was looking at your profile.
Uh, but that's not you reading. Why are you looking at my profile? Like, why are you more concerned about me, Ethan, than you are about talking about your God? Like, let's talk about that.
Okay, well, let's talk about him.
No, why are you more concerned about me than you are about what you came up here to talk about, your God?
Okay, do you believe that we're good as
No.
humans?
Why are you more concerned about me
I'm
and
trying to
not your
talk.
God? Like you were supposed to be reading what you asked me to pull up for you. But
I understand.
you go to read my fucking profile instead of reading your God's words. I'm just curious about that. Why?
Because I'm trying to understand what your perspective is and what you believe, so we can have a
It's none
discussion.
of your business. What? Let me ask you a question.
Because you're
What?
trying to judge me and my religion.
Hold on. What does what I believe have to do with your God? Like again, I don't believe in your God. That's all you need to fucking know.
Okay, well, maybe you can convince me on
I don't
why
want to fucking
that
convince
shouldn't be.
you. I
Okay,
don't
so
want
you
to
just
fucking
want to
convince you.
insult
I'm
me.
not up here to convince you. I'm up here to talk about this. To talk about whether mercy in the Bible is disguised as grace and favoritism. That's what
Yes.
I'm not here to be your fucking pastor, to be your spiritual guru. I don't give a fuck where you go when you die. I'm not up here to talk about your
You just care about
ass.
yourself. So these people
Yes,
that watch you,
motherfucker.
you just don't
Yes.
care about them.
Yes. I'm up. I care about myself. Yes.
Do you think people that aren't of God just that's the way they think?
I
Why?
don't.
When people of
I don't
Christ
have
care
anything
about
to
each
do with.
other.
I don't know the fuck y'all don't. No, you
Nah,
don't.
it's
Y'all will justify rape. You'll justify slavery. You'll justify genocide. You don't fucking care about
I
nobody
haven't
but your
said any
damn
of that.
self. But y'all will. But y'all will. Like that's why you know what you want to do. You can't
What?
defend your God. You can't defend your God. You can't defend this fucking book. So you'd rather go and try to find something about me, right? And defend and attack me, right? Instead of attacking my argument about your God. That's what you want to do. And your period HD in the comments fucked you up and sent you up here with this stupid shit, thinking that it was gonna fucking fly.
Well, because you're gonna bring out of context
Then the
Bible
motherfucker
verses
put it in
that I
context.
haven't read.
I brought up the fucking scriptures for
Okay,
you
do you
to
want to
read
read the
to
whole
put the
passage
shit
though?
in You the fuck asked for it. You and your period PhD in the comments asked for the scriptures. Y'all didn't think I was gonna give it to you. Like I don't have a problem.
Okay.
I'll sit back and I'll listen to some fucking music while you school yourself. If you're gonna school me on context, fucking do it. That's what I want you to do. Why the
Okay.
fuck are you running from it?
I'm not. It's as simple as we're all
I
sinners.
mean, no, you went to
And
go
that's in the
read. You
Bible
went to
too, that
go
we're
read
all
about
sinners
me.
and we can
You went
all
to
be
go read
forgiven.
about me instead of reading about your God.
Okay, so you don't want to look up in the Bible where it says we can all be forgiven for sin.
Did I say you can't?
No, but I'm asking you, you won't bring that up.
I don't give a fuck. We talk about that all the time. The fact that your
But we're
God is
talking
a
about
fucking
favoritism.
scapegoat. Your God is a fucking scapegoat. In order to, like, those of you that believe in this God, like, you lack accountability, right? Like, it is Christian privilege, Christian superiority. You don't honor and respect anybody else's belief system. You think that everything that you've been taught is right. Like, y'all even fight amongst each other. Yeah,
It's
yeah, you can be
actually,
forgiven. Yes, you can be forgiven of sins. Like,
of
that's
course,
what your Jesus
it's
blood
actually,
is. Y'all are a bunch of immature humans who lack accountability.
it's
I don't have a problem saying that.
okay. It's actually good you brought up accountability. That's literally the whole point of repentance, understanding you're doing wrong and you need Christ for forgiveness.
Yeah, so Christ says that you can be forgiven 7 times in the same fucking day.
Oh my God.
If your brother
Yeah.
offends you 7 times in one day, then you must
Yes.
forgive him. That's not
Yes.
fucking
You would.
accountability.
Why? Yes, but we're humans. It's different. Taking
Right,
action
the
for
we're
our own stuff.
humans is a fucking scapegoat.
It's not a
Like
scapegoat.
it literally is. I'm sorry I keep calling you a bitch, but I'm human. What do you expect? Forgive me, please. Okay?
No,
Bitch, what the fuck did you just say?
do you think it's
Oh
important to
my
forgive each
god,
other?
I did it again. I'm so fucking human.
Do you think forgiveness is important with one another?
I don't fucking know, do you? I no, I don't. Cuz I don't forgive everybody that doesn't fucking deserve it.
Okay, so would you forgive a family member or a loved
It
one?
depends on what the fuck the family member did.
Okay, let's say they stole from you.
It depends. It depends on what the fuck they stole.
Money,
It depends on how much.
$1,000.
No, I would not forgive them for that.
Even if you love them with all your heart and
Nope,
you've
I would
known
not
them your
forgive them
whole
for that.
lives.
No, I would not
Wow.
forgive them for that. They're gonna have to pay me the $1,000 back, and then I'm never leaving my fucking purse anywhere near them, and they can't come back in my house. They have to pay the fucking debt. No, I'm not forgiving that shit.
What if it was your mother who raised you your whole
She
life,
would have
loved
to
you?
fucking pay the money. She
Okay.
broke my trust. No. Y'all a goddamn lie talking about it's just paper. Shut the fuck up with y'all lying hypocritical asses. Y'all motherfuckers out here not talking to people over fucking $2. With y'all lying asses in the comment. Like y'all lying.
Well, I
Shut
don't.
the entire fuck up. Like
I
this is the thing.
genuinely
Like
think.
y'all are so fucking fake. Like y'all
What?
are so fucking fake. Y'all will get up here and say, "I will forgive somebody if they stole $1,000 from me, and they'll be my best friend
It
next week."
wouldn't be
You a
immediately.
goddamn lie.
It
You
wouldn't be
a
immediately for
goddamn
sure. It
lie.
wouldn't be. And it's not just about saying like you forgive them. It's not just in that context. It's genuine because you might actually have hatred in your heart for it. Like
I didn't
because
say
that's
shit
no. I'm not
about
saying
hatred.
no. I
You
know,
didn't
but
ask me
I
if I would
know. I
hate
know.
them. You asked me if I would
I
forgive them.
understand.
And the
But
answer is no. I didn't say shit about hatred. Y'all need to learn how to use words properly.
I understand that. I'm just saying it could be associated with it sometimes.
I don't got shit to do with how other people associate hatred and forgiveness. You asked me. I
I
answered based on me.
I understand. If you had hate for somebody, do you think it's
I would
important to
no
try and
one
forgive them?
hold on for a second. Scribbly line, whatever the fuck your name is. I never said I haven't hated anybody. Like the fuck? There's a lot of people I hate. There's a lot of people I don't like. There's a lot of things I hate. I never said that shit. I never made that claim. Go ahead.
So, in terms of okay, so the people that you hate, can I ask you why?
No, for fucking what?
Okay, because I'm the reason I'm telling you this and asking you this because I understand it's personal. You don't like talking about personal stuff. I know, but the whole point is sometimes it depends on the person for sure. But I feel like it genuinely weighs on me. I don't know about you, but I generally feel like there's a chip or like a weight on my shoulder when I feel hatred for somebody. Like it's something I shouldn't have, like a guilt.
Well, that's on you. That's your fault.
But I don't think it's natural for me. I genuinely think it comes from Christ. Why else would I want to
And that's
forgive them?
your fault. You're the one who follows
No,
this
it's a good
Christ. I
thing.
don't
It's a
have
good
that
thing.
shame. I don't have that shame. I don't have the guilt. If a motherfucker fucks up, if they are a dangerous motherfucker, someone that does not need to be in my life, someone that keeps causing harm, yes, I'm going to hate your ass. I'm not going to allow you in my life. I'm not going to keep fucking forgiving you. I'm not going to turn the other cheek. I will not become your sacrifice. That's your fault for following this Jesus and allowing yourself to feel that fucking guilt.
Is there someone in this world you love?
That's none of your fucking
That's a
business.
dumb question.
It's not.
And
It's a simple question.
also none of your
Is there
fucking
someone that
business.
you love?
That's none of your fucking business.
Okay.
What? Like, why the
You don't have to tell me who. I'm just. It could
why
be
the
anybody.
fuck are you so concerned about me? Like, we have yet to talk about this book. We have yet to talk
I'm
about your
just.
God.
It
Like,
sounds
why? Like, y'all
stupid.
are so fucking obsessed with me. It's ridiculous. Like, damn, I just want to talk about your God. I just want to talk about this book. Like, right? Like the shit that I have studied. Right? Like, can
Talking
we
about
can
you
we
because
can
I
we
love you as
fucking do
human.
that? Like, can we do that, please? Like,
And stop talking while she's talking, Ethan.
Sorry. I'm talking about you because I love you as a human being.
You
Truthfully. Yeah,
don't. You
I
don't
do.
even know her. You don't.
I don't
You
need to
only
know her
say
to
that
understand
because
that
you
I want her
only
to be with
say
Christ.
that because you feel obligated to because a God said you need to or you have to.
So you don't know me. Would you want the worst for me for no reason?
Yes.
Why would you want the worst for me? You don't know. You don't know me that you want the worst for me. Why? I want the best for y'all.
You hop on my stage, gave religion an age, started dressing the topic, but you couldn't engage.
You could play scissor to try and calm me down, but Christ is in your heart. I promise.
Stop it, I'm trying to say, hey, let's have conversation, but you'd rather yell with no moderation. Say I'm too loud when you yell too. Then when I drop you, you're back in my
And
queue. I didn't even block you
there's
after
nothing
I
wrong
gave
with
you the
saying
juice.
that
Put
you
you
love
back
somebody.
in
You
the
don't have to
chat
tell
and
me any
tell me
specifics.
why you so obsessed with me.
But the
Yeah,
reality is you
I
do
wanna
love
know
somebody.
how. You
And
say your
you're
God
willing to
rejected me, but
sacrifice for that
everybody
person.
knows. We see you
Whoever it
keep
is.
requesting me.
And that's through
Find
Christ.
someone you could
Otherwise we'd
impress
be
with your
selfish.
gaslighting lies.
And
I
some
don't take
people
that
are.
mess. You're delusional, you're losing your mind. It's amusing, you're refusing, don't stop questioning my line. Now you're armed with your savior complex, cause you can't get on stage. Yes, man. You're back in the chat, trying to preach around too. Talking about love, but the boo that ain't you. Same old speech, just a different spin. Saying God told me, but he never chimed in. Got the whole
Anybody who's
crowd laughing,
watching,
yeah, the nerds on roll. Every time you request, we taking pulls. Should I drop you quick or let you preach again? They unmute that prophet, amen and amen. Why you so obsessed with me? Yeah, I wanna know. You say your God
pause for
rejected
this?
me, but everybody knows. We see you keep requesting me. Finally found someone you could impress with your gaslighting lies. I don't take that mess. You're delusional, you're losing your mind. It's amusing, you're refusing, no stop questioning my line. Now you're mad with your savior complex, cause you can't get on
I'm just
stage.
gonna keep reading later.
Yes, obsessed. Preaching in my chat like the Sunday school. Think I got the mic and then there's God proof. You obsessed with the truth, but the truth is so obsessed me. I wanna know. You say your God rejected me, but
I'm
everybody
genuinely,
knows. We see you keep requesting me.
I don't know if you're
Finally
ready.
found someone you could impress with your gaslighting lies. I don't take that mess. You're delusion, you're losing your mind. It's amusing, you're refusing, no stop questioning my line. Now you're mad with your savior complex, cause you can't get on stage. Yo, what's next? Fade out on your who's next.
is there anybody that wants to talk about this book and the topic and is not so obsessed with me that they just want to talk about me? Like, I don't want to talk about me. I want to talk about the topic. Like, I put up this post because I want to talk about the topic. Is there anybody in the chat that actually wants to talk about the topic?
I
Because
love you, host.
Ethan is obsessed with me and he just wants to
Yes, I
talk
am.
about
And
me.
everybody that's watching.
Like, anybody in the chat? The two people in the request box, like, are you also coming up to be obsessed with me, or are you more obsessed with your Jesus or your deconstruction? Are you more obsessed with your deconstruction or your non-belief than you are with me?
Let's talk
Like,
about
I want to talk to y'all.
can we
Like, this is just fucking sad. If you're in the guest box, please let me know if you're coming up to talk about the topic or if you are also coming up to talk about me.
Why are
You
you
can't
scared to talk?
without if you have a TikTok jail number, you need to put a username. I don't let people up with the jail number. Add a username to your account, and then I can bring you up. There's 2 more people in the guest request. If you want to come up, please let me know if you're coming up to talk about the topic. If you are, regardless if you are a believer, if you're deconstructing, or if
What
you
do
are
you
an atheist,
What do you think would happen if you
please
didn't
let
follow
me
Christ?
know.
What would happen?
Nathan,
Think about it.
Ethan, when you are ready to talk about the actual topic, then I will bring you off mute. So I guess the other people in the request box are in there on accident. Are you ready to talk about the topic, Ethan?
Yes. Okay. Why would Jesus favor me more than you? Why? If we can
Did I
both be
say, does that
forgiven,
say
it's talking about
in
favoritism.
is mercy in the Bible about Ethan? Does it say that,
No,
Ethan?
it's favoritism. That's what you're talking
Okay,
about.
thank you, Jack Perkins. Let's talk to you. This is ridiculous.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Can I get your age? Give me just a second. To the user with the jail number, again, add a username to your account, and I'll be more than happy to add you to the stage. As long as you have that long ass number as your username, I'm not going to add you to the stage, so you can stop requesting. Okay. Jack, can you tell me your age, please, and let me know if you
31.
are okay. And are you a believer in the God of the Bible?
No.
Okay. Are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
Um, I'm an agnostic atheist.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on the topic?
He's not merciful. I go around because it's fun, and I go in Christian groups and I debate them all the time.
Okay, I'm not asking that. And I mean, the conversations can get fun, but we actually learn in here, right? And
Right.
there are people who are deconstructing from this religion, and yeah, I don't agree with atheists just going around to Christian lives and interrupting their lives. Like, if they're not calling for atheists to debate, I don't think atheists should be interrupting their personal time that they're, reading and doing their devotion or whatever. I think it's hypocritical for an atheist to do that, and then say that it's wrong for Christians to try to force their beliefs on other people.
That
Like,
depends upon the situation because they ask for it. They purposely, like you're doing,
well,
they
I said
purposely
unless
say
they're
this is a.
calling for you. Did you not hear me say that? Unless they're calling to debate atheists, right? That's one thing. But if they're up having their own Bible study, I don't agree with atheists going into their Bible study lives and interrupting it. Is what I'm saying. Like, I think it's hypocritical for an atheist to do that, and then say that it's wrong for believers to push their beliefs on you.
Well,
Like,
I don't.
an atheist would be doing the same thing that a believer does.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't. To me, I don't really care. It's fun. They come to me all the
Yeah, I
time,
don't respect that.
talking to me about repent
I mean, you're
and all
just
this
like
stuff.
them.
And
You're,
I'll
you're,
yeah. I mean, hell
yeah,
yeah,
you're
it's
just
fun.
like them. So, like, I mean,
And
you're
I
no
and
better.
and and I tell them, well, you need to re-announce. You
I
want to
mean,
tell
that
me to come
okay,
to?
Like, I mean, you're doing the same shit they're doing. Like, you just don't identify, you just don't believe in their God. Like, I don't give a fuck if somebody believes in a God. It's their behaviors. It's the things that they believe that makes them act a certain way in society and how they treat other humans. So regardless if you are an atheist or not, if you are crossing the boundaries of another human, you are just as despicable in my eyes, right? And we're
No,
talking.
because I'm just
Yes,
asking
I
a
said in
simple
my eyes.
question.
I said, in my eyes,
Right.
you are doing the exact same thing that a believer does, right? You are going into someone's personal space that have not called for you, right? And where they're trying to have their own devotion or whatever, and you are interrupting that, right? That's hypocritical as fuck.
How is it
And doing
hypocritical?
it because you don't want them doing it to you. Like, why would you go do it to them?
How is it
Like, why not just
hypocritical?
be the fucking example? Like, if you don't want them if you don't want them pushing their beliefs on you, right? Don't do it to them.
I don't care if they do because I have a rational argument for everything they have to say. I
Yeah,
do not
you
care.
just said you don't care that you're gonna keep doing it because they do it to you, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
what?
like, and that's why you do it because they do it to you.
So
So you do
sure, it's
care.
fun.
So right, so you're just being petty. Like,
Right.
that's all. Like, you're not
So
actually solving anything. You're just being petty. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're no different.
That's my bad. Sorry.
Like, you're no different. And what I'm saying, like, this is just me and my eyes. Like, I'm responsible for my own morality, right? And the things that I talk about in here are my own viewpoints, right? And I'm
right.
not.
So I'm not gonna
Hold on.
listen to
Stop
a
talking
subjective
over me.
opinion.
Stop talking. Then why the fuck are you on my stage, Jack? Why the fuck are you on my stage then?
Then kick me the fuck off. I don't give a shit.
And as I stated, you are just like a believer.
Yeah,
You
you're a
might as well,
stupid bitch, is
you
what
might,
you are.
yeah, of course. You might as fucking well still believe in Jesus. You casting off Jesus's crown of thorns does not make you better. You can identify as an atheist. You are still fucking disgusting to me on the
Don't
inside.
care.
You have no
Don't care.
fucking respect. You don't respect boundaries. You are misogynistic as hell.
Don't
You think you fucking know it all. Like, I don't give a fuck. Atheists or not. Atheists or not, motherfucker. You are fucking disgusting.
then kick me off.
Get motherfucker leave. You don't have it in you to leave? You don't have it in you to hit the X? You
You
just
don't
gonna
have it
sit
in
there?
you to
You the one who said I don't want to listen to subjective opinion, yet you gonna sit your ass on my stage and listen to my subjective ass opinion? Like, you don't even know how to hold your own self accountable for the shit that comes out of your own fucking mouth, but you want to go into a believer's life and tell them to fucking renounce, motherfucker? Like, you are just as hypocritical as a whole ass atheist.
don't care.
Y'all are
Of
terrible.
course you don't care. Of
Don't
course you
care.
don't. Like, you probably one of those atheists that has been hurt by the church that Christians be talking about all the fucking time. Like, your whole purpose of being an atheist is not because you want to see humanity actually come together. You're pissed at Christians, and so you go and troll them because you are butt hurt. You are the type of atheist that Christians be talking about all the fucking time.
No, you don't even know me. You're just making some more subjective claims.
Motherfucker, you just told us out of your own fucking mouth. It's fun. I don't care. I don't care. I try. I don't care. I don't care. Like, you don't give a damn about humanity coming together and actually solving shit, actually figuring out where the fucking harm and the hate is coming from. You don't care about that shit. You are pissed at Christians and you fucking want to make them hurt. So you go and troll them. You don't
No,
give
I
a
don't.
damn
That's your own
about
subjective
understanding. You
opinion.
don't give a damn about understanding. You're not trying to help them understand that they have been duped. You don't give a damn about that. You're just in there to fucking hurt them.
You don't know what I know. You don't
You
know.
are, motherfucker, you called it trolling and you said it's fucking fun.
Right. So what?
You didn't even listen to yourself. And so what is every single word Thinker just said? That's the so what. And it's people like you that have believers coming into our spaces already on edge because people like you go bother them in their spaces. We can't have decent conversations because people like you aren't decent.
Yeah, he don't give a damn. Shit is crazy. And I think he first came in here because he probably thought this was a Christian live and he
He
wanted to
did.
troll it. And then he realized that we were not Christian, so he thought that we were going to like clap him up for that bullshit. And some atheists might. Some atheists we're not a monolith, right? Like we are not a fucking religion. Some atheists might pat him on the back for that shit, but I don't. Like it's fucking stupid. Leave their asses alone. If they not calling for you, leave them the fuck alone. The Oz.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Me bien, ¿y
Muy
tú?
bien, you too?
Hey, I watch your live and there are a lot of crazy people, but I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm different than them. I will let you talk first. I will listen.
Well, thank you for letting me talk first on my own live. I appreciate that, Dawes. How old are you?
Well, I'm
¿Cuántos años hay?
about to turn 17.
Oh, no. Unfortunately, I only allow
Yeah, I
21 and
understand.
up. Yeah, I don't talk to other people's children about faith. But I appreciate you trying, okay?
Okay. Hope you have
Well,
a nice day.
thank you. You too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. A respectful young man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I like that.
Noni? I think Noni is one of us, and they are sleeping. No. Young Money?
That was an
Young.
accident. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. Thank you for coming up. Hope you have well. Have a good day.
Thank you. You
You're
too.
welcome. All right, y'all. The guest box is empty. There is no wait. If you are 21 and up, and you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, thinking about deconstructing, or a atheist, you could be a hard atheist or a agnostic atheist. You could be someone who identifies as spiritual but still hold a belief in the God of the Bible, just not spiritual without a belief in the God of the Bible. I don't have a problem with that belief system. It's just not the focus of this room. Also, it was something else I was gonna say. Yeah, if you are a nerd, can y'all check the Discord? There is a conference coming up. I don't want to give too much information because they have not like announced it. But if y'all want to travel, it is next year, and I will be a speaker. If y'all want to travel, please check the Discord. You have a year to plan for this. So if you can check the Discord and let me know if that's something that y'all would be interested in, and we can start planning that as a community. And like I said, I'll be on a panel at this conference, so I think it'll be really fun to like we talk about community. Like when you are deconstructing, one of the things that you miss, right, is having community, with the church. These are opportunities for us to come together, meet each other in person, um, you know, do some events together, learn from each other. So you have a year to plan, right? To get your monies together, your traveling together, and we'll, figure out discounted like group rates on hotels and stuff. So we try to make it as affordable as possible. And it's not like out the country or anything like that. So it's not anywhere too far. But I think that'd be pretty cool. So check the Discord and the Thinker Live chat and let me know if y'all are up for that. Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. It's way out of the country for you, Dragon. Yeah. Dazzle, hi, how are you?
Hey, good thing. How are you? I'm good.
I'm doing good.
Yeah, I'm at work, so I just have a quick question for you, if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you think about believers that say that they became atheists and then decided to become believers again?
I think a lot of times it's they think that just not going to church or backsliding is them being an atheist. And I think that those are typically the ones that were mad at the God or didn't necessarily see what they were taught, right? Like that the God does things. And when they usually go back, it's not that they have been convinced that the data is true most of the time. They go back because, oh, I almost died or something happened, like these near death experiences, or maybe they think a miracle happened where they got a job and they had been looking for a job for a long time and they just, believe that that's God. I don't think that they were actually held like a lack of belief in a God due to a lack of evidence. Does that make sense? It
Yeah,
was,
and I see that
yeah.
though, because the reason I'm asking is because it's like I can't understand how someone is gonna read the Bible for what it is, and you see all those. Oh my gosh, my patience. But anyways, someone will see those. One
Wait, did you
second
say
now.
that's your patient?
No, no, no. I'm on break. They
Oh,
they got it.
oh,
I'm fine.
okay. I thought you said, I'm gonna say, please go get
I
your
would
patient.
not. No, I wouldn't do
Okay.
that. No, my break is almost over, so I just want to ask you this question real quick. That's why.
Okay.
But no, I was gonna say that the reason I was asking because I never could understand how someone could read the Bible and then see how much shit is in the Bible, right? And then think, you know what? Yay! I found that this dude was pro-slavery. That's my guy, and I'm back to believing that same crap. It's like I have tried to think about what will possibly cause someone to go from and all I can think of is maybe the trauma you're talking about and the fact that it was a happenstance, they just landed on something good and they attributed to a God and be like, okay, maybe their child got cured. And so anyways, I was just curious as to what your thoughts was on that. So that's
Yeah,
what I wanted to ask you real quick.
I think too, like sometimes they're convinced of the apologetics, right? Like in the apologetics, as Dr. B was saying last week, is um, just teaching the possibility of a thing. And when we get to the topic of slavery, the apologetics around that is, oh, they were not slaves for life. Like they damn near skip verses 44 through 46, and they teach that it was just like employment, like having a job. So they're convinced that it's nothing like the transatlantic slave trade, right?
Right.
And so it waters it down for them and makes it acceptable for them to be okay with this idea. So they start telling themselves, oh, like it's like having a job, so I would be considered a slave today, the way that they were considered a slave in antiquity. But it's not true, right?
Right.
The What is true, of course, is that the Israelites were treated like employees, right? And temporary debt slaves. So they tell half truths in order to get people to accept it, and I think that's how they end up, going from God condone slavery. Ugh, I can't, believe in this God, to God condone slavery. Yes, this is my man, but here's what it really was. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. I think it's also got a lot to do with them having a soft heart for those that believe like them. But anyways, I get it. I get what you're saying too. I got it. Yeah. Man.
That's a good
Anyways,
point.
let me go.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll go back to work. I'll keep listening. Thank you so much. Yeah.
You're welcome. That's a
Have a
good
good one.
point. All right.
Wait,
You
sorry.
too.
What did you say?
No,
No, no, go ahead.
No, I was saying the point that you made, like that was a good point. Them having a soft heart for those that believe like them. I think believers of this God expect agreeableness, right? And they look for like-minded thoughts, and so they're more accepting, right, of these apologetics. So I think that's a really good point that you made. But I know you got to go back to work. I don't want you to get in trouble. I look forward to you
No,
coming
no.
up in the future.
Yeah, appreciate you too. You guys have
All
a good
right,
one.
have a good one.
I'll listen in. Okay, bye.
All right. I know that there's probably people in the comments like, wait, he didn't talk about the topic. He's a nerd. And so nerds have the ability to come up and ask questions, deconstruction questions or research based questions. If you are not a nerd, a paying nerd, like a subscriber, then when you come up, I do ask that you stick to the topic on the post. There are two different types of nerds in the chat now due to the update. There are nerds who have joined the club, the Think Peace Club, by sending a heart me. Though, thank you so much for being here, but it doesn't come with the stage priority. The super nerds with the orange outline around their nerd badge, and then they have different color heart emojis. Those are true nerds. If you become a super nerd, then you do get stage priority, and you can come up and go off topic and ask research based questions, things like that. So I know people are probably like, wait, why should let him go off topic? So just explaining to you how the live operates. Okay. I do see somebody in the backup account. If you are trying to come on stage, can you exit out and come through the main account? Tim, I cannot bring you up from the backup account. I need you to request through the Thinker account. Okay. Oh, no worries, Shy. I thought you was getting ready to come up and share an update or something. Nerds and Freaks. Cool, I like that. Maybe we should have named the fan club Freaks or Tab. Like, sometimes y'all think y'all be insulting me, but y'all be complimenting me like a motherfucker. Like, you just don't. As much as you watch my live, you still have not figured out my mind. Like, you still haven't figured out my mind. Like, y'all be like
Come on,
Jezebel,
y'all.
and I be like, yes. Y'all be like demon, and I be like, whoa. Y'all be like freak, and I be like, okay. Like, y'all haven't.
Like, say it again.
Right. I'm trying to get the box open. Let's see. Lowen, are you coming up on purpose right now? Or accident?
Hello.
Hey, Lowen, how are you?
I'm doing
Hello.
good. How about you?
I'm doing good. It's been a wild ass night. You just getting off work?
No, I don't work for the weekends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've just been listening and playing my game, but I wanted to come up and well, first, hi Selena, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing good. I wanted to come up
Excellent.
and share my sorry. I wanted to come up and share my TMS progress, if that's
How's
okay.
it going? Yeah.
It's going amazing. So I had a weird situation or a weird feeling come up. I was wondering if you ever had something like this. Like, I've dealt with depression for a very long time, and I didn't realize how much the TMS was actually helping until was it last night or the night before? I struggle with nights when I'm like up alone with my own thoughts, and I honestly was like, I didn't have that struggle last night, and part of me, weirdly enough, missed that. Like almost like I was missing that depression feeling. It was really weird and unsettling. but like in a good way, if that makes any sense at all.
It
Do
makes
you
a
know what
lot
I'm
of
talking
sense.
about?
Absolutely, yes. And I actually talk about this feeling in my book, where it feels like withdrawals, right? Like you're so used to, being depressed and being sad that your body, when you start teaching it new things, your body goes into shock and it doesn't know like how to accept, right, the new information or the new feeling that you're feeding it. And so in my book I talk about how you have to give yourself grace and talk to yourself and say, okay, like this is our new feeling, right? This is the new way that we talk to ourselves. This is the new way that we feel. Kind of walk yourself through it, but you do go through that process of kind of missing that somber feeling because you're so used to being in that state. So it's kind of like the body, like the change. Does that make sense? Like your body is sending all kind of signals to your brain is sending all kind of signals to your body, and it's like, oh, wait a minute, change is happening. Like, what's going on? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. It's just I've heard people say that before, and I've experienced this before, but not to this degree. So when it like happened, like last night or the night before, it was like really eye opening. It was just really weird. Yeah, for the people who don't know, TMS is transcranial magnetic stimulation, and it's an alternative treatment to depression. There's been some cases where it could help with anxiety, but it's mainly used for depression, from my understanding. And it's been helping me out a lot. I was on medication since high school, and right before I started this treatment, I came off all my mental health medications. And another big thing that I've noticed is, the medications, the only thing they ever really did for me, and I'm not like saying medications won't work because, everyone's different. But for me personally, it like numbed me. But not just for the depression, it numbed like everything. Like I couldn't feel anything really, unless it was like to the extreme. And so, this treatment, I feel like I have those feelings back, but I feel like the depression alone is like turned down, if that makes any sense at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to come up and share. I've been happy with it.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank
Right,
you.
like even in this short amount of time, like you've made tremendous progress, and every time you give an update, there's a new experience that you're experiencing, and like every time I read your updates, like I just smile from ear to ear,
Thank
and
you.
yeah, like I'm so proud of you, and keep going. I cannot wait until you're like, hey, this like major breakthrough. And you're ready to share that. Like
Uh,
I'm looking forward to that.
Another thing is, I don't know if I don't think I messaged you this, but I recently got a gym membership, and I went like 3 times last week. I'm trying to make it a go to go after work every day, and at least walk a mile just to start off small. So, yeah, it's another goal I'm working toward. So,
Yeah, kudos to you for that. Look at you. Look at you. I'm
thank you,
proud of you, Lowen.
thank you. But yeah, I know I said I want to try to come up to use my you know dragon card or whatever you want to call it now to like you know for one conversation with the believers, but I haven't worked up to that yet.
Oh, it's okay. But Lauren, you hold your own life.
I know. I just feel I don't know. I feel intimidated by you a little bit, but in a
What?
good way.
Lauren,
In a
you
good
have
way.
my
In a
cell
good
phone
way.
number. Like, goodness grief. What?
I don't know. I'm weird. I'm weird.
I understand,
Oh.
but like I don't know what that makes me feel like.
I,
Lauren,
I don't
you
know.
do a great job on your own lives. Right, like
Thank
you
you.
you are very knowledgeable, and you don't need me to step in, but of course, like when you're on here and you're having a conversation with somebody, if you don't know a scripture, and I don't know every scripture, right, I don't know everything, but if there's something that I do know, you can be like, hey, thinker, what is that, such and such, and I'm just going to give it to you, and I'm going to let you go back to your
Okay.
conversation. Yeah, so feel free to use me as a resource while you're on stage. And like I
Okay.
said, it's okay to not know something. Um, I'd be so excited for things that I will learn when we have these conversations. It's not knowing that you know that you don't know and talking
Yeah.
like you do know that's the problem. You know. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanna listen to this topic more about because I don't know if you've had one believer come up to engage in this topic yet.
Did we? I think no. It's. I think the best conversation that we've had on this topic tonight was from an atheist. The first guy that came up.
I think I may have missed it. I've been tuning in and out like periodically.
Yeah, we've only had one good conversation on this topic, and it was
I,
from an
I, I
atheist.
wanna I wanna hear like a few more good conversations before I come up for this topic, if that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. I understand that.
But yeah. Thank you for letting me share. I'm gonna head back down to the comments.
You're welcome. I hope you have a good rest of the day, and keep
You
up the
too.
good work.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, W. Lowen in the chat. They're making amazing progress. All right, y'all. The guest box is open, still open. There are a lot of people watching this live right now. So I know that there's one, two, or three people who, you know, are interested in having a conversation about this topic. And I can go into a little bit of detail, right, about the topic and why I'm asking this question. Earlier, yesterday, I was on Mama Bash's live, and Mama Bash had a topic asking believers why do they have to defend their God, and believer after believer came up and said that they don't have to defend their God, but whenever stories of you know, the God commanding the rape of David's wives, or David not having to be executed according to the law, and the God killing David's son, you know, things that the God would need to be defended for things that we as humans would either see as unfair, immoral, or outright evil, believers were defending it. And a lot of times when I see believers talk about free will, it's usually in defense of the Israelites, the things that they do or get away with in this book. And while they demonize non-Israelites, so like when the Gentiles do the same thing Israelites do, it's savage, it's evil, and they deserve to die. But when they learn that that the book actually says the Israelites were doing the thing, then it turns into like free will, right? And God giving grace and mercy, and Him wanting to use the Israelites to teach humanity how to actually be. And then I also see them apply this same logic to themselves, right? Like we're all sinners, you know, we're flawed, and you know we're not perfect, but me or others as non-believers, we're evil and we're demonic and false teachers, and so there is this expectation, right, for grace and mercy to be given to them, and not grace and mercy to be given to others who do the same exact thing. And it has that supremacy ideology, that elitism in it, and so it just made me ask a lot of questions when I was in that live. So I decided to make it a topic for my live. I I did not think that believers would want to hang out in the chat and actually, you know, talk shit in the chat instead of coming up to talk about this specific thing. Yeah, like at least I'm not hosting the live that says that I think Jesus is the worst thing to ever happen to humanity. Right. This would I figured too, like this would give believers the chance to come up and talk about their theology, which they typically always try to do in here. But like I don't know, it's surprising me that they have not, you know, jumped on that opportunity. And then I don't think believers know what prophets are, right? Like a prophet would be someone who's proclaiming that a God said a thing, that a God is predicting a thing to happen, and then you have to wait to see if that thing happens. This truth be told, in the comments, I don't know, calling people false prophets obviously don't know what a prophet is. CJ Johnson, you're in the request again, and I don't know if you're in there on purpose or on accident. Tim, again, I cannot bring you up if you are requesting to come on stage from the El Joso Ray Bowen account. That's my backup account. TikTok has merged both of my accounts together. If you are trying to come on stage, you would need to leave the live, find my Thinker account, and come in through the Thinker, come in through the main account. I can't bring you up through my backup. Uh, world and above. Okay, I'm gonna take you out, Tim. I think this is the second time that I've told you that I can't bring you up through that backup account. And CJ, I assume that you are in there on accident because you never respond to my question. But yeah, y'all, the guest box is still open. It is now 3:18 Central, 4:18 Eastern. So people are starting to wake up, and 1:18 Pacific. Yeah, I don't think she was calling me a false messiah. She was calling me a false prophet. But I haven't prophesied shit. I'm not even preaching. Like I don't think they know how to use that shit. Knows. I assume you came up on accident since you went on Teacup. Oh, you did? Okay. All right. I'll take you down. I hope you have a good one, okay? You did type that in the chat. Like, why are you lying? Like, you didn't type false prophets in the chat? Like, how can your name be truth be told and you're a whole ass lie? Y'all just like naturally lie. And to be honest, truth be told, the song that I wrote, LIE, was inspired by you, an old girl who was on the fucking stage, right? Talking about there were 12 levels in heaven. Like, I thank y'all so much because I think that is the best song that I have written in a long time. Thank you so much for being the liars that y'all are, and inspiring that fucking song. Because when I got off live, I wanted to write so bad. Like, I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning just ready to write. Like, it was there. And I had the song finished by 8:30 a.m. Sunday morning. So thank y'all so much. Yeah, I did. And people have heard it, and the feedback that I've gotten is that, somebody was brushing their teeth and slinging toothpaste everywhere. Like, I mean, it's about thank you so much for being the liars that you are. Oh, I actually have a song about demons too. But you didn't inspire that. Another believer did. Dion, hi, how are you? Dion, are you there? All right. I assume that you came up on accident. I'm going to take you down. Anybody? I guess we can play the song about demons since, you know. Nobody wants to come up and talk to me. I'm not trying to like bombard y'all with songs, but I don't like silence when we're supposed to be live. And I'm trying to give time. We have about 45 minutes before the real believers wake up, because we got the fake ones, the false believers in the chat. So let's let truth be told know what we think about demons.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. They say you're stupid, you're delirious. Yeah. Cause you don't believe in Jesus. You're a demon, you're gonna burn in hell. But you said that last week and I'm screaming like, oh well, fuck you. Fuck you. And your Bible too. He's a good man, Savannah. That's what all of you say. Like, yeah, he lied. A lot of people died in the flood. He fucked you. But that's on us, at least he tried. You only see the bad, you never see the good. Go repent, don't descend, I really think you should. I wish the fuck I would. They say you're stupid, you're delirious. Yeah, cause you don't believe in Jesus. You're a demon, you're gonna burn in hell. But you said that last week and I'm screaming like, oh well, fuck you. Fuck you. And your Bible too. Think it's a witch with a B, true Jezebel snitch. Deconstructing the Bible with her demonic sales pitch. The devil knows the scriptures, that's what the Bible say. Teaching lies like the scribes, carrying lost souls away. You're going to hell, I can tell. You think it's swell, you're under a spell. Wait, did you just say oh well? Cause you don't believe in Jesus. Cause you don't believe in Jesus. You're a demon, you're gonna burn in hell. But you said that last week and I'm screaming like, oh well, fuck you. Fuck you. And your Bible too. Fuck you. Fuck you. And your Bible too. Oh, you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Watch your language, bitch. That's what you do. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ay, watch your mouth, but I'm just speaking true. Ay. They say you're stupid, you're delirious. Cause you don't believe in Jesus. You're a demon, you're gonna burn in hell. But you said that last week and I'm screaming like, oh well, fuck you. Fuck you. And your Bible too. Fuck you. Fuck you. And your Bible too. Oh well. Oh well. Fuck you. And your Bible too.
Yeah, so truth be told, that's what I think about you calling me a fucking demon. Oh, fucking well. But the guest box is still open. Jordan Tanko, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? It always amazes me, Selena, how many believers swipe away when I play that song. Do you see what happened? It's like they run for cover. Whenever I play that song. And you know what is so crazy is that the song literally says, like the song is everything they say to me, and they fucking run for the hills. Like they think the song is demonic, but it's their words that they've said to me, and they're scared. Like they're scared of their own fucking words, and like I cannot imagine that the most demonic part of that song is okay, fuck you, and oh well. Like y'all hear the words demon and don't believe in Jesus, And like you're not even realizing that these are things that y'all have said to me. It's interesting. Oh, damn, I think that was another accident. All right, y'all, the guest box is open. I mean, it's lovely having all of y'all here. But like it can't be over 700 people just coming to listen to us talk. Right? Are we done? Are we gonna make it to 4 o'clock to where more people wake up? Please don't make us sit here in silence, y'all. It is 3:28 where I am. That's when the real talkers wake up. About 4 o'clock my time. Oh, they're scared to come up, Ducky. They're not gonna come up. They're cheerleaders from the chat. When another believer comes on stage, they'll be cheering them on. They don't have any fucking guts themselves. And then they'll say it's because I don't talk to demons. Yet they're in the chat talking to demons. Oh, are you afraid of the mute button? The crazy thing is that you see me as a queen. That's very telling. Like, I don't even consider myself a queen. Like, I don't have any fucking kingdom, but you do. That's interesting. And then there was a guy in my comments who called Satan the great accuser. And I said, there's nowhere in that book that calls him the great anything. I said, it's very telling that you put the word great in front of his name. Like, I think believers see Satan the same way that they see their God. And he defended it. He doubled down on him calling Satan the great deceiver. I mean, the great accuser. I guess it's interesting the titles that y'all give people that you supposedly don't like. Yeah. Truth be told has called me a queen. Believers see Satan as great and mighty. It's very interesting. But you do, truth be told. You just don't do it on stage because you fucking scary. Like, you've literally been doing that shit in the chat. So doing it with your keyboard fingers, it's still casting these so-called pearls before swine. You just too fucking scary to do it with your goddamn voice box. You scared of yourself, motherfucker. That's what you scared of. You're scared of yourself. You're scared of people not liking you because you don't like yourself. So you stay in the chat and you fucking hide and cast your pearls in the chat. That's what the fuck you're doing. You are doing it anyway. It doesn't matter if you say, I don't want to give energy. You are doing it anyway because you're in the fucking chat. You're in the chat arguing with people in the chat. You just fucking scared. Like, you can convince a believer of that bullshit, but you won't be able to convince us. Like, we see you. You realize that, right? We see you. We can read the shit you type. You're doing it anyway. Nobody says shit about you trying to convince. And the fact that you keep responding to this, you are trying to convince me that you're not fucking scared. You are trying to convince me that you are just so much better that you don't cast your pearls before swine because Jesus told you not to while you are doing it. You are. The convince? No. You're literally trying to convince me now that you're not trying to convince me. We all see you. Yes, you do. That's why you're responding, truth be told. You do care. That's why you're responding. You don't want people to think that you're scared to come on stage. Mila Diva, if you are trying to come up, you're in the wrong queue. Please request up through the thinker queue. Pashapati Change, same to you. I see y'all in the queue on the backup account. If you're trying to come on stage, you have to request through the thinker account. I know what I can say. I don't need your permission. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. I mean, you're in denial. You think you saying you cannot yell to hell? What the fuck does that mean? I was going to point that out, original people, but I don't think that she would have gotten that anyway. But like, what the fuck does that mean? You cannot yell to hell? Like, what the fuck are you trying to say? You cannot yell to hell? That sounds like some shit you should be saying about heaven. Right? Like, you got to put in work to go to heaven. Are you... Like, do y'all realize that y'all give the same fucking credence to hell that you do heaven? You cannot yell to hell. You act like hell is now exclusive? You need an invite now to go to hell? I mean, you already told me I was going to hell, right? I yell every fucking night. Like, what the fuck are you trying to say? You cannot yell to hell. Then how the fuck do I get to hell? Give me the direction. Like, if I can't yell my way to hell, how do I get to hell, truth be told? How do I get to hell if I can't yell my way there? Or did you not think before you typed that shit? Are you just saying some shit? So scary ass. Arpy said you can't Kevin to heaven. Where are y'all at? If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are someone deconstructing or thinking about deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open. Yes, that's it. That is actually it. So why the fuck are you scared? You're absolutely correct. The only thing I can do is mute you or drop you. So why the fuck are you in the comments casting your pearls before so-called swine? Why don't you bring your ass up on stage and use your fucking voice box? Exactly. You are fucking scared. I think you're trying to convince yourself that you're not. Why the fuck are you in the chat? Why the fuck are you in the chat, truth be told? If you don't want to give energy to it, if you don't want to cast your pearls before swine, why the fuck are you in the chat? Why go to a different live? Go to a Christian live. Go spend time with your non-swine brothers and sisters in Christ. Why the fuck are you in here with demons? I don't have to fucking block you. I don't have a desire to block you. You're the one claiming that you don't want to spend energy on this. You don't want to cast your pearls before swine. Yet here you are, right in the fucking hog pen. Like, make that shit make sense. World of Danny. Hey, did you come up on accident? Okay. I think that. Goodness gracious. That's okay. Markel. Okay. Anybody out there? There's literally almost 800 of y'all watching this live stream right now. Anybody? Anybody? You trample over lions and scorpion emojis, motherfucker. Like, you are scared to come on stage. The only lions and scorpions you trampling over are the ones created by a fucking computer. And that's because you put an emoticon right before the emoji of a lion. You ain't trampling over shit. Me Nami?
Yes, thinker. Good morning. It's Gregor though. It's still Gregor from Jamaica though.
Oh, this is Gregory.
Yeah, it's my business I'm promoting.
Oh, okay. What is that?
I'm doing castor oils and neem oil and aloe vera oils and those
Oh,
type of
okay.
oils. Uh-huh.
Okay.
On the topic though, is there mercy in the Bible? From the beginning of time, from the beginning, thinker, there was no mercy because if there was mercy, this God would have extended to Adam and Eve, and they would have been, not going through what they had been through, and we, as their offspring, according to the Bible, we wouldn't be going through this madness too as well. So from the get go, He didn't extend mercy. So
I agree. I
there is no
agree.
mercy in
Yeah.
this book. Every page you skip, there is no mercy. And if they say they are the chosen people and they are, you know, of the Most High and they're living right and doing all those good things, that should be emanating from them that other nations would see that love, that mercy, that joy, and want to be like them rather than want to be in problems with them all the time. And they have to be in wars. And so it's just crazy. This thing is just madness. And if he could harden the heart of Pharaoh, he could have melted the heart of the Egyptians so that they embrace them, love them, and see that their God is the one true God, and they will try to be like them. Because he would extend mercy and blessing and prosperity, and they would see that and see that, yes, this is it. But he didn't do such thing. So there's no mercy nowhere in this book.
Well, let me ask you a question. So I'm gonna push back on that just a little bit. Do
Go
you
ahead.
think that there were other in the story where the Israelites were rescued from slavery in Egypt? Uh, do you think that there were other slaves in Egypt outside of the Israelites?
I don't believe nothing in this book, but
No, I'm talking about in the story, right? We're talking about in the Bible, if there is mercy in the Bible, right?
yes, there must
And
have been I'm sorry to cut you. There must have been other slave because it wasn't just the
right,
Egyptian nations that was there.
right. And so when the God went in to get the Israelites, did he rescue everybody from slavery or just
That's
the
a good
Israelites?
that's a good one.
Yeah. So he showed mercy to the Israelites, right? And left everybody else in slavery.
Good one, thinker.
Yeah.
Something to
So
think about too as well.
yeah. So there is mercy in the Bible, but it's disguised, like in my opinion, it's disguised as favoritism.
Favoritism.
Yeah. Supremacy, right? Elitism, exclusivity.
That's true. But thinker, it's always fun to talk to you. It's always nice. I'm
Well,
still
thank you.
listening.
Thank you, Gregory. I appreciate you. You been out partying anymore? The last time we talked, you was at a party. Was that New Year's Eve? The
No, it
last time
was
we.
earlier this year. It was like in the summer.
Oh, was it in the summer?
It was in the summer, thinker.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, it was a pleasure talking with you, Gregory, and I hope you have a great rest of the day. Okay.
You
Thank
too
you
as
for
well,
coming
alright?
up to fill some space.
No problem, man. It's only love,
All right.
thinker.
Thank you. All right, y'all. 15 minutes to go until 4 a.m. Nikita Dondiva. I don't know if you're requesting on accident on the backup account, but if you are trying to come up on stage, I need you to request through the main thinker account. Anybody else want to come up and fill up space? Thank you, Ice Water. I like your name, Ice Water. Anybody else want to come up and fill up space until more people wake up? Not through you, he does it. Truth be told, you too fucking scary to let Jesus use you. So not through you. Keep casting your pearls before swine in the chat. Isn't typing Jesus is Lord in a chat where people don't give a fuck casting your pearls before swine? Did you just like contradict yourself or just prove that you're a liar and that you are scary? More casting your pearls before swine? What truth be told, why don't you come on stage and tell me that Jesus is Lord, that Jesus loves me?
Right.
Why don't you come on stage and do that? Why don't you come on stage and say hallelujah? Come on. I'm not gonna mute you as long as you're not talking while I talk. Come on stage. You already cast your pearls before swine in the chat, so you don't have an excuse anymore. Since you're not scared, right? Like you trample over lions and scorpions, right? I mean, you just threw your excuse out the window. Are you thinking of a new excuse for why you can't come on stage? I doubt that. The numbers keep climbing up, but the guest box is still empty. Right. Then like, and it's more on YouTube. It's just interesting. There's almost 800 people listening right now, but nobody. And I don't just talk to believers, right? Like
Yep.
I talk to people who are deconstructing. I talk to atheists. Like I don't just talk to believers. There's no reason the guest box should be empty. And I can't be that damn intimidating to talk to. Especially like if you are a believer and you believe in this God, like you serve a wrathful God, right? You're so used to your God being wrathful and saying like the most violent shit. Like me saying fuck or motherfucker cannot be that scary to you. Like you'll go pay Kevin Hart to say that shit to you. I don't know why y'all are acting so fucking innocent now. Or is it that you're kind of like stuck, like when it has to do with your Jesus, you're so used to pretending that you're holy? Like when it has to do with your Jesus, when you go in church, you pretend like you don't say fuck, right? You pretend like your heart rings hallelujah or screams Jesus when you're mad. And then when you leave church, you go back to being your regular self. So like this feels like church to you because the word Bible is on the screen and because we're talking about your God. This feels like church. So you got to, pretend like you got your church suit on and your hats and shit and your suits. You can take that shit off. This ain't church. This TikTok. William,
Yeah, morning.
good morning. How are you?
Um, excellent.
That's good. How old are you? And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist?
Well, I'm 68 years old. I'm a big guy. I mean, old guy, not necessarily a big guy, old guy. And I'm a Jamaican. I consider myself an African Jamaican.
But are you a
Um,
believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist?
I'm um, I'm confused in a sense. At my age, I'm still saying that I'm confused because I grew up in life. I I first went to the Salvation Army Church. Then later on, I realized that my grandfather had a Baptist church in our yard. So I got some Baptist teaching. Uh, in my school days, I went to Seventh-day Adventist prep school, high school. Then I religious knowledge was one of my better subjects, and I believe in the Rastafarian religion when I'm really searching for some form of religion. Then at the end of the day, I realized that the Rastafarian have something to do with the Christianity of the Ethiopian Christianity and all of that and thing and thing and thing. And then further growing up, I realized that the whole slavery thing was what have rewrite the Bible because and some people don't believe that there was a slavery. Some people believe that yes, because
I'm
there
sorry,
were
William, I
slaves.
do have to stop you because I'm not sure. Like the question that I asked, right, is do you believe in the God of the Bible or are you deconstructing?
I'm still searching to
But
have
I
a
understand that you're
belief.
still searching, right? I only talk to three types of people on my stage. I talk to people who either have a current belief in this God, people who have a current belief, but they are deconstructing that belief in this God, or atheists. And so I need to know where you stand, to see if, I'm going to continue a
Growing up, I
conversation with
believe
you.
that there's a God.
No,
Growing up,
not growing up. What do you believe right now? Please do not type in all caps in the comments. Only mods can do that. I appreciate you asking people to follow me. Thank you. But only mods can type in all comments. Thank you so much, Clinical Fox. No, Joshua, you can unmute them. They were. Yeah, you can unmute them for this. Like, let it be a warning. But thank you, Joshua. Um, what do you believe right now? Like, do you currently have a belief in the God, and you're trying to figure out if you're going to keep that belief, or do you not believe in this God in the Bible?
definitely the God in the King James Bible is not what I believe in. I would like to believe that the God in the Ethiopian Bible, right? But again, it's a matter of, you know,
Well, they're
reading
the
the Bible.
same, right? Like, they're the same. The God in the Ethiopian Bible is the same God in the King James Bible.
On a picture thing, I think they are not.
I'm not talking about pictures. The stories are the same, right? It's the same God. I think in Ethiopia they don't call him Jesus; they call him Yeshua. But it's the same. It's the same God, same stories, right? Ethiopia has extra books that the King James Bible does not have, but they're all about the same person or the same deity.
From an African point of view, I want to believe in the ancestral thing because I come to realize that the only thing that really permanent in people is your DNA. You know, the DNA you have will have record from humanity to now. So that's the only thing that lives on. You know,
Right, but I'm not discussing African spirituality. Right, I'm only having conversations about the God in the Bible, and I'm still trying to figure out whether you believe in that or not. Like, I know you want to talk about other things, but that's not how my panel works. Okay? Yeah. So, like, do you have a belief in the God that we are discussing, or are you like deconstructing your
I'm still,
belief?
yeah, I'm reconstructing it. Probably that's where I am because, um, you know, I'm not really, um, I have not really scoured theology into the sense that I can uprightly and say, boy, yes, I'm an atheist, and I don't have enough evidence that I can say, well, yes, I believe in a God. You understand me?
So you're deconstructing.
I'm trying to build. I'm trying to well, deconstructing is your word. Yeah,
That's what it is.
yeah.
Right? Do you currently have a belief in that God right now?
I would follow the Rastafarian. Yes, there's a God, it's Selassie. I yeah.
Okay, so we're not discussing Selassie. So you don't fit the conversation, so I am going to take you down, okay?
All right. I
All right.
I concede. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good day, okay?
Same to you.
All right. Hey, Switch. Magar Nepal.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can I get your age, please? And let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing, or if you are an atheist.
Yeah, I identify as an black
I'm sorry,
African
I
woman
can't
and
hear
Earth is
anything
flat.
you're saying. Like, I don't know what
The
you're
Earth
doing
is
to your
flat
phone.
and
No,
Earth is flat. Yeah.
no. Like, what the hell? I didn't ask you if the Earth was flat. Oh my God, what is wrong with it? I'm gonna stop asking that question because I fucking know what's wrong. I think I should just go back to Jesus is the worst thing that ever happened to humanity because the fuck. And then like have these conversations for actual like people who can critically think because this requires critical thinking. And for some reason, it's making them short circuit. Because I think I do require too much. Like this needs to be a sub only live probably. Because I don't think believers actually give a damn enough, right, to actually consider whether there's favoritism in the text and how that mimics their reality today. When the Florida governor quoted the story of David as to why he should not lose his position after going MIA for a year and cheating on his spouse as while he was the governor of Florida. He comes back after a year and gets in front of the media and quotes the story of David and how your God did not require David to reap the repercussions of his actions according to the law. And because your God showed David mercy and grace for committing adultery, he, as the governor of Florida, should be shown mercy and grace for committing adultery and should not lose his position. And as a believer of this God, that's the lesson that your God taught his followers, right? Those that are higher up in power should not be held accountable the same way as those that they are ruling. That there are different rules and different punishments for the rulers versus the ruled. Y'all don't care about that conversation. Y'all care about woolly woo feelings. Y'all care about going to church and who can shout the prettiest, right? The coolest, who can yell and run around the church the loudest and the fastest, who can sing in the choir and make people cry, right? Who can pray, preach and go, and the Lord said, hallelujah, hallelujah, like y'all care about that shit. Y'all don't give a damn about actually reading this text, actually discussing this text, actually understanding this text, applying whatever the fuck it is that you take out into society and ask, like, this belief, right, that I picked up in between the ahas, is it harmful to me? Is it harmful to society? Like, y'all don't give a fuck about that shit. Because as soon as the dopamine wears off, when you leave the fucking church trap house, you go back to just being your regular self, and like you don't give a damn. I think I'm asking for too fucking much. Yeah. Ah, shut the fuck up, truth be told. Like, you think I didn't see that fucking comment that you made? I literally watched this so I know what to pray against. Bitch, you should know what to pray against if you are reading your book. You don't have to fucking sit in here and listen to us talk, right? To know what to pray against. By the way, you just gonna keep on fucking praying. because ain't shit finna happen. And then you're so fucking scared of a mute, like you don't know that I could fucking mute you in the chat if I fucking wanted to, right? You're scared to come on stage because you're scared that you'll be muted on stage. But if I wanted to fucking mute you, I would have muted you in the chat. And you can do all the praying that you want, right? And your God still wouldn't be able to stop that mute. So second excuse out the window, right? You've been casting your pearls to swine. You could get muted in the chat just like you can get muted on stage, right? Next excuse, money love. They ain't in the request. Money love. Why does that matter? The only thing you need to know is that I don't believe in this God. That's all you need to know. Ooh, somebody's name is Thinker Style. I like that. Wait, is that a picture of my fucking head? This mother is that a picture of my head and my ponytail? Is your PFP? Hold on. Are y'all fucking okay? Are y'all okay? That's a picture of my forehead, and you think I don't recognize my own forehead? Like, are y'all okay? What the fuck?
Hi,
Can you turn your camera off, please?
how are you? I am from Syria, need help family, please.
Yeah, I think so. Maven. Y'all are not okay. What the fuck? Team Nedro, I can't bring you up from the backup account. Y'all gotta stop requesting from El Joso Rare. You're gonna have to request from the main account. Well, I am so glad that I can do what Jesus can't do for you, only for God. I'm so glad that my life is so fucking boring that it puts you to sleep because Jesus can't. Thank you so much for that testimony. Let's give it a round of applause in the chat for Jesus. What is your name? Only for God. Thank you so much for that testimony service. I really do appreciate that. Like, I knew that I had power that job. Like, you don't even have to pray anymore. Only for God. Like, you don't have to ask God to, calm your heart, calm your mind, right? To give you the peace that passes all understanding, because thinker, right? My voice will be here every fucking night, except for Wednesdays. You might have to like pray to him on Wednesdays and Friday nights, but I will be here every other night, right? To put your ass to sleep, since Jesus can't do it. Yep, you are right, and I actually do answer. You see how you're excited, right? That I acknowledged you. Another thing Jesus doesn't do. Another way that I'm better than him, right? If you say something in the chat, right, I'm going to answer you. I'm not like Jesus. I don't ignore people who are seeking attention. So, yep, you're absolutely right. And I'm glad you can have a beautiful day today now. You can go and you can tell yourself, I matter, right? My matter actually matters because Thinker responded to me. right? Thinker acknowledged me. That means I'm real. That means I'm not some human living in the mind of Yahweh. Like I'm not a part of Yahweh's lucid dream, right? Like you can go today and know that you actually matter. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like that was a good testimony service. Appreciate that. Now the guest box is open. Okay, 21 and up. You can be a believer. You can be someone deconstructing. You can be an atheist. How are you saying that I'm mad when I'm like literally? I gave you a round of applause. Damn, did you want me to cry because you said that my life puts you to sleep because it was so boring? Like that's a win. You got some sleep. That's a win. Like you rested. Like you didn't even have to go to the arms of the angel. What's that song? In the arms of the angel. Like you didn't have to go to the arms of the angel. Your ass turned on TikTok and you typed in thinker and you fell asleep to my angelic ass voice. Why would I be mad? Why would I be mad at that? You just gave me the most beautiful compliment. I'm not mad. I did the thing that Jesus couldn't do for you. You realize that? Like before you laid down, the last thing you thought about was thinker, not your Jesus. I'm not mad. Like goodness. Y'all need to learn like how to read emotions. Oh, now you don't want the attention? I thought you were excited for being acknowledged. You don't want the attention now? You want me to stop talking about you now? Now you want me to ignore you now? Twisting is my vein? What did I twist? What did I twist? You came in the chat. You said, I can sleep now because this life is boring, right? You said you got some sleep because this life is boring. And I said, great. You rested. You got sleep, right? You fell asleep to this life. You mad because I'm not mad? I told y'all be trying to insult me, but y'all be giving me the biggest compliments. Like, are y'all serious? I'm not yelling. Y'all need to learn how to read emotions. But didn't you say I couldn't yell my way to hell? So now I am yelling? Am I going, now that I'm yelling, like, can I go to hell now? Truth be told. I swear, Jesus, like, Jesus needs to, like, sit y'all down in a circle and have some serious conversations with y'all. Maybe if he answered y'all, right, every now and then, y'all wouldn't be in here saying stupid shit. I didn't tell dude scribbly lines. I called him scribbly lines, which means that you lied because the life wasn't boring, right? You were wide the fuck awake when that shit happened. Were you here when I played the song Lie? You just lied for your Jesus, and then you now the lie doesn't matter. The lie doesn't matter now because it didn't hurt Thinker, right? It made Thinker feel great. Now you just gonna tell everybody you was wide the fuck awake when that shit happened? Like why do y'all, if you're Jesus, to defend him, you got to become a liar? How the hell do you call that truth? How do you end up at truth when it starts off with a fucking lie? Make that shit make sense. Sometimes I think y'all are like kids.
Because I'll go to bed in about 20 minutes.
Wendell, did you come up on accident or on purpose?
No, I'm here. Sorry.
How old are you? And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
Yeah, I am 40 plus. And yeah, I'm a believer. Yes, ma'am.
What are your thoughts on the topic?
I mean, I stopped because it was an interesting question. Is mercy in the Bible truly mercy or favoritism disguised as grace? So I was just interested on folks' take on the question.
Yeah, but I asked, what are your thoughts on the topic?
My thoughts, yeah, I think mercy exists in the Bible. I don't think it's favoritism, so to speak.
Can you give me examples of the mercy that you're talking about that you see existing in the Bible?
Yeah, I mean, I think our ability to choose as people what we do with our lives regarding faith, regarding our actions, regarding choices, so on and so forth. I think that's mercy, not necessarily favoritism.
Where is that at in the Bible?
The ability to choose.
Yeah. Like, where is that in the Bible?
I think it's all throughout Scripture.
Yeah, can you give me one though? Specifically that shows mercy in that regard?
Yeah, I mean, there's you've got accounts such as when the earth is flooded, for example.
They had a choice to not be flooded?
No, they had a choice to get on the boat or not.
Where is that at in the Bible?
In the account of the flood.
It says that the people had a choice to get on the boat?
Yeah, sometimes Scripture doesn't outright say verbatim things, right? That it implies things, it implies ideas. You can grasp ideas from what's communicated.
Where does it imply that they had a choice to get on the boat?
Well, I mean, you have to read the Scripture, but I mean,
Yeah,
it
let's
says when.
let's read it. Hold on, I want you
Okay.
to. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna read it, and
Okay.
then stop me at the implication. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hold on. This is Genesis 6. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Genesis 6, and we're gonna start. Let's just start at verse 1. Let's see. When people began to multiply on the face of the ground, and daughters were born to them, the sons of God saw that they were fair, and they took wives for themselves of all that they chose. Then the Lord said, my spirit shall not abide in mortals forever, for they are flesh. Their days shall be 120 years. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days, and also afterwards, when the sons of God went into the daughters of humans who bore children to them. These were the heroes that were of old, warriors of renown. The Lord saw that the wickedness of humans were great in the earth, and that every inclination of the thoughts of their hearts was only evil continually. And the Lord was sorry that he had made humans on the earth, and it grieved him to his heart. So the Lord said, I will blot out from the earth the humans I have created, people together with animals and creeping things and bird of the air, for I am sorry that I have made them. But Noah found favor in the sight of the Lord.
Okay, you can pause there.
Sure, go ahead.
So right there, that's one example of mercy. Verse 8. But Noah found
I
favor in the
agree.
sight of the Lord.
I agree. He showed mercy to Noah, right?
Yeah.
Why is that? Why Noah?
We got to keep reading. This
No, no,
is
no. What, like,
yeah.
was it because Noah pleased God and he was of a specific line?
Yeah, I think if you continue on into to verse 9, it continues
Right.
to kind of break it down.
Yeah. So that would be favoritism, right? That wouldn't be the other humans on earth having a choice to get on the boat. Where does it say the other humans on earth had a choice to get on the boat?
That's what I'm saying. If you keep on reading.
Oh, okay. These are the descendants of Noah. Noah was a righteous man, blameless in his generation. Noah walked with God, and Noah had 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Now the earth was corrupt in God's sight, and the earth was filled with violence. And God saw that the earth was corrupt, for all flesh had corrupted its ways upon the earth. And God said to Noah, I have determined to make an end of all flesh, for the earth is filled with violence because of them. Now I am going to destroy them along with the earth. Make yourself an ark of cypress wood, make rooms in the ark, and cover it inside and out with pitch. This is how you are to make it. The length of the ark 300 cubits, its width 50 cubits, and its height 30 cubits. Make a roof for the ark and finish it to a cubit above, and put the door of the ark inside it. Make it with lower, second, and third decks. For my part, I am going to bring a flood of waters on the earth to destroy from under heaven all flesh, and which is the breath of life. Everything that is on the earth shall die. But I will establish my covenant with you, and you shall come into the ark, you, your sons, your wife, and your sons' wives with you, and of
Okay, so
every living thing of all flesh. I'm sorry?
I was gonna say you could pause there again, right? So again, there's not just mercy for Noah, but for all those people
We
connected.
already talked about this being Noah and his line. This is 8 people. My question is, all the other humans on earth, where does it say they had a choice to get on this boat?
Yeah, if you can keep reading, you asked me to
Okay,
point
so
out
why did you stop me? We
because you
already
asked me to
talked
point
about
out
Noah and his line.
because you asked me to
Like,
point out times of mercy.
where?
So
No, I
that was
didn't.
another.
I did not ask you to point out times of mercy. I said point out where the humans, right, had a choice to get on the boat.
That
This
that was
inclination that
that was the second
no,
question you asked me. The first
no,
question
it's
you asked
not
me was to
right. But
point out
hey,
examples of
hey,
mercy.
I did not ask you to point out examples of mercy in the Noah story. What
Okay.
I want you to tell me is, you said there is an inclination, right, that the humans were given a choice to get on the boat. And I said, outside of Noah's family, where does it say the humans were given a choice to get on the boat? And I
Right.
said, when we get there, point that out to me.
That was the second question. That's all I was saying.
No, not with the Noah story.
It
Not with
was,
the Noah
but that's
story.
okay.
No,
Okay.
it
All right.
wasn't. I can play
Okay.
it back if you want me to.
I mean, you can if you had the
Yeah,
ability to do that.
I do. Hold
Okay.
on.
Right. In the comments, I did introduce the Noah story as an example. You just have to read the scripture, but I mean,
Yeah,
it
let's
says
let's
when.
let's read it. Hold on, I want
Okay.
you to. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna read it, and
Okay.
then stop me at the implication. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hold on. Where does it imply that they have?
Right. It implies things. It implies ideas. You can grasp ideas from what's communicated.
Where does it imply that they had a choice to get on the boat?
Well, I mean, you just have to read the scripture, but I mean,
Yeah,
it
let's
says
let's,
when.
let's read it. Hold on, I want
Okay.
you to. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna read it,
Okay.
and then stop me at the implication. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hold on. It's Genesis 6. So again, I did not ask you to stop me and show me times of mercy. Did not ask you that. I said stop me at this implication that the humans were given a choice to get on this boat. Did you hear it? I played it for you twice.
Okay. Well, maybe I misunderstood what you were saying, but that's why I stopped you at the example of Noah in the first place, because you asked me to stop when there was an example of mercy. But maybe
And I stopped you and I said, okay, this is Noah. We talked about the favoritism, right? It being Noah's line, right? I said, yes, we already talked about that.
Right. And so
What
that's
I want to
that's
know,
how we
what I
got
want
there,
to
right?
know, what I want to know. Oh,
Because you asked me that question.
truth be told, don't like the fact that you were just proven wrong. So now they're telling you to leave the conversation because they don't want you to embarrass Christians anymore. I don't think you're embarrassing
I
Christians,
can't I can't
but
embarrass
they're
Christians.
they're scared. They're scared that you're gonna like embarrass them even more than they've been embarrassed tonight.
I mean, I
But
think that the goal is just
hold on,
to be clear. That's all.
hold on, Wendell.
Okay.
What I'm interested in, okay, is this implication that you're reading into this story that says the other humans on Earth were given an option or a choice to get on this boat. Where is this implication in this story?
You have
That's
to
what I'm
keep
interested
reading.
in.
Yeah, you have to
Okay,
keep
so
reading.
we're gonna keep reading. So just stop me when it says that or when it implies that
That other
specific idea.
people
Okay,
that other people had a choice outside of Noah and his family. Correct.
to get on the boat. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back here.
Well,
For my
sorry.
part, I'm
Just
sorry.
for
I'm
just for
sorry.
clarity.
Let me finish reading. Oh, go
Well,
ahead.
no, I just want to clarify. So, my what I was communicating is that there are implications in Scripture where mercy was shown. So
That's not what you were implicating. You said they had a choice to get on this boat.
I
You
said
said
both.
that was mercy.
I said both.
Right, but what we are talking about specifically is the humans that were in this flood were shown mercy because they were given a choice to get on the boat, as you said.
That's going to
And
be
you
one
said the
example.
story implies that. Right.
Yes.
So I just want you to show me that.
Okay. That's
Okay.
one
All right.
example, and then I'll show you a second
That's all
example.
I care about right now, Wendell.
Okay.
That's all I care about right now.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right. For my part, I am going to bring a flood of waters on the earth to destroy from under heaven all flesh, and which is the breath of life. Everything that is on the earth shall die. But I will establish my covenant with you, and you shall come into the ark, you, your sons, your wife, and your sons' wives with you. And of every living thing of all flesh you shall bring two of every kind into the ark. To keep them alive with you, they shall be male and female. Of the birds according to their kinds, and of the animals according to their kinds, of every creeping thing of the ground according to its kind, two of every kind shall come in to you to keep them alive. Also take with you every kind of food that is eaten, and stir it up, and it shall serve as food for you and for them. Noah did this. He did all that God commanded him. That's the end of that. You didn't see the inclination?
Oh, I did. Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you
Wait.
stop me?
I was just letting you finish. That's all.
No. Remember, we talked about you stopping me at the inclination that they were given a choice to get on the boat. So, what verse did that happen in?
So,
I started at verse 17.
yes. So in verse 18 it says, "But I will establish my covenant with you, and you shall come into the ark, you, your sons, your wife, and your sons' wives with you. And of every living thing of all flesh you shall bring two of every kind into the ark, to keep them alive with you. They shall be male and female." So the implication there is that there are other things that can also come into the ark.
What are the other things? Are they humans?
It doesn't specify there.
No. The other people on earth, are they humans?
Oh yeah, the other people on earth, yes, they are humans.
So it says two of every kind. How many pairs could that possibly be of humans?
It says, "And of every living thing of all flesh you shall bring two of every kind into the ark, to keep them
Yeah,
alive
two
with
of
you."
every kind of human. How many people could that possibly be?
I don't know how many.
Hold on. How many kinds of humans are there?
I don't know.
How many kinds of humans are there? It says male and female. It literally says they shall be male and female. How many kinds of humans are there?
I think there's two kinds of humans.
Which are?
What male and female humans?
You said you think. You said I think there's two kind of humans. I'm asking you, what are they? What are the two kinds of humans you think exist?
A man and a woman.
Okay, so male and female. If he
Okay.
says two of every kind, 2 times 2 equals what?
2 times 2 equals 4.
4. So where does this imply that all these humans on Earth had the choice to get on this very small boat?
It's not a very small boat. It's a huge boat.
How huge is it?
You have to scroll back up. It breaks it down, like the length, the width, height, all of it.
Yeah, like you said it was huge.
Yeah,
Like how huge do you think it was?
right there. I think it's what's that? Verse 16, 15 and 16.
Yeah, how huge do you think it was to fit all the humans on Earth that would have said, "I want to go"?
No, I don't think it would fit all the humans on Earth.
Well, you said all the humans were given a choice.
Yeah, I think
Right.
they were
So if
given the
all the
choice.
if all the humans were given a choice, and then let's say half of the humans said, "Yep, I'll go." Like, how big do you think this ark was to fit all of these humans and all of these animals?
So the measurements of the boat are laid out right there. And when we think about the Earth, it's easy to think about the Earth like right now with billions of people on it. In the context of this story, of this account, there weren't billions of people on the Earth.
No, there were millions. I didn't say anything about billions.
I didn't
Like
say you did.
honestly, the
I said it in the
Titanic was bigger
context
than
of now.
the Titanic, right? Was bigger than the ark, right? The Titanic was 882 feet, right? The ark here says that it was 300 cubits, which is about 450 feet. So the Titanic was bigger than Noah's ark.
Okay, let's just say we rolled with that. That's still a pretty big
What do you
ship.
mean road
No,
with that? It's still not like
because I disagree, but that doesn't
you
matter.
disagree with what?
The size comparison,
What is 300 cubits?
but it's all good. The point, that's not the
No, no,
point,
no, no,
right?
no, 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 no,
The
no.
point
No, if you
is
disagree, the Titanic, which you can look up, is 852 feet in length. Noah's Ark is 300 cubits, which equals 450 feet in length. Like, how do you disagree with math and
I
facts?
don't disagree with math.
You just said you disagree.
I said I disagree with the size comparison. That's what I
Okay,
said.
so then prove it wrong. Like, which are you going to prove it? That are you going to prove that Noah's Ark is bigger than 300 cubits?
No, but I mean
Or are you going to
I
prove
can
that the
hop out
Titanic
of
was? Are you
I
going to
can
prove
pull up
that the
Google.
Titanic was smaller than 882 feet?
I can pull up Google if you want me to look it
Yeah,
up.
go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go
All
ahead.
right. Okay. Hold on.
Hey, somebody with a calculator, do me a huge favor right quick because I can't switch back and forth. Let me know when you have a calculator up.
I
I
got
can't
one.
use. Okay, thank you. 735. Hold on, window. 735.
Oh shoot! Now nothing's going on.
Wow, just that fast.
It's okay. Joshua got it. 735,
Okay.
674, 1,026, and 885. How much is that?
Sorry.
Okay, 2,435 people. Okay. Thank y'all so much.
Hello?
Did you find it?
I did, yes, ma'am.
What does it say?
It says that the Titanic is larger than Noah's Ark.
How big was it in length? How many feet?
I had to pop back out. I'm not sure. Hold on.
That's okay. You see that right there? 800, and this one says 852. Overall, 882 feet. Right? It had 10 decks where Noah's Ark had 4. And it housed approximately 2,400 people, with it being twice as long as Noah's Ark. It had 6 more decks than Noah's Ark. Right, it was taller by 130 feet. Right, like the Titanic is like a big cruise ship. Noah's Ark is like a like a freight ship, like a small freight ship. So how many humans was your God trying to give this option to, considering the measurements that he gave to Noah?
Oh, I don't know how many he was trying to give the option to. I just know that there were people that had an option.
It doesn't say that in this book. It doesn't say that they had an option. It says the option, right, was for Noah and his line, right? That's what it says.
Yeah, it
It
was
says
extended. It was
you.
extended
It
to,
says you and your sons, your wife, and your sons' wives.
yeah. So multiple families that were a part of Noah's line.
Yeah, favoritism.
No,
Right.
it sounds.
But you said that the other humans on earth were shown mercy because they were given an option to get on the boat, but they
Well,
weren't.
my I guess the point of what I was saying is they had their option wasn't necessarily they had an option to get on the boat. Yes, I agree with that.
No, they didn't. You still haven't been able to prove that. No, they didn't.
I wasn't okay. So
Nope, you've
let
not
me.
been able to prove that.
I
You're just
agree.
saying a thing, and that doesn't make
I
it. You
agree.
just
I
said it
didn't.
again, though. You just said, yeah, they had an option to get on the boat. You just said it again without being able to prove it.
So my point is, if we could spend more time in scripture and find where they have the option,
Okay,
but
let's do that. If you're going to assert that,
but what I was asserting is that it was extended to them based on mercy, right?
right? So
Like
show me
the
that in
fact that
scripture.
they existed on earth is an
Show me that
extension
in
of.
scripture.
I'm trying to.
No, you're not.
The fact that they existed on earth is an extension of mercy.
Show me on
We,
in the
we,
scripture where they were extended this option to get on this boat, please.
well, I said we can do that, but the first part
Yeah,
of
let's
what I
do that.
also
I would rather do
Do
that.
it.
Show me in scripture
great,
where they
but let's
were given
also
this option, please.
what we also just read in the beginning of this these verses is that they were extended the opportunity to be alive in the first place.
I'm not asking you that. What I'm asking you for
I
Is
know
the
what you're. I
is
understand
I
what
don't care.
you're asking.
Yeah, all that
I
gaslighting.
under,
I'm
I
not studying
understand what
that.
you're
Can
asking me.
you like stop it?
I
Show me in
understand what
scripture.
you're asking me.
Show me in scripture where they were given the option
Please
to
don't mute
get
me.
on the boat.
We having a conversation.
Come on and just show it to me in scripture.
How you gonna keep muting me if we having a conversation?
Show me in
You don't like
scripture where they were
what I'm
given.
saying?
Show me in scripture where they were given the option to get on the boat, please.
Okay. Well, if you want to acknowledge what I'm saying,
I did acknowledge it. Now, show me in scripture where they're given the option to get
okay.
on the boat,
Then
please.
from my understanding, can you share with me what I shared?
No, show me in scripture where they were given the option to get on the boat. Like I know that you're trying to pivot,
I'm
but I'm
not
not
trying to
interested in
pivot.
pivoting.
I
I'm not
allowed you
interested.
to.
I'm not interested in pivoting. Can you just show me the scripture where they were given the option to get on the boat? We will wait.
I'm not trying to pivot. I allowed you to pivot the question.
I have not pivoted.
How you
Show
allow
me,
her to do
show me
something
the
on her
scripture
stage?
where they were allowed to get on the boat, where they were given that option, please.
Okay. Let's keep reading.
I've read this whole scripture. I've read this whole text. Now, what you need to do is go find the
Yeah. Let's
scripture that you
keep
are
going.
talking about. Get the scripture.
Hello.
Go get the scripture, please.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I will. Hang on. All right. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
So the scripture that I just looked up is in 2 Peter.
He was gonna go there.
Hello.
Yeah, 2 Peter.
Chapter 2, verse 5.
But false prophets also arose among the people, just as there will be false teachers among you, who will secretly bring in destructive opinions. They will even deny the master who brought them, bringing swift destruction on themselves. Even so, many will follow their debaucheries, and because of these teachers, the way of truth will be maligned. And in their greed, they will exploit you with deceptive words. Their condemnation, pronounced against them long ago, has not been idle, and their destruction is not asleep. For if God did not spare the angels when they sinned, but cast them into hell, and committed them to chains of deepest darkness to be kept unto the judgment, and if he did not spare the ancient world, even though he saved Noah, a herald of righteousness, with 7 others, when he brought a flood on the world of the ungodly, and if by turning the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah to ashes, he condemned them to destruction, and made them an example of what is coming to the ungodly. Where does it say that they were given a choice to get on the boat?
Hello.
Yeah, where does it say they were given a choice to get on the boat?
Right. So in verse 5, it says, "And if he did not spare the ancient world, even though he saved Noah, a herald of righteousness, with 7 others when he brought flood on the earth of the ungodly," so on and so forth. So it's saying that Noah was a herald of righteousness means that that he's sharing the opportunity of righteousness. He's heralding righteousness to other people.
That doesn't mean that he gave them an opportunity to get on the boat.
But what it does mean is that there's an implication that other people were aware of the righteousness of God and the opportunity for it.
I mean, we're not discussing whether they were aware of the righteousness of your God. We're discussing whether your God gave them an option to get on the boat.
Right. That's literally what I just said.
No, you didn't. The
I said that
righteousness of your
Noah,
God, the righteousness of your God and being saved from a flood are two different things.
but they're not. In verse 5 right there, it says that Noah was a herald of righteousness, right?
Okay.
So a herald, right? Someone who's speaking about
Someone who
something.
preaches, right?
Okay. So we agree he's preaching about righteousness, right?
Is righteousness the ark?
Is righteousness the ark?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Is righteousness the boat? Is the boat righteousness?
Is the boat righteousness?
Did your God say, make a boat and all who are righteous shall be on it? Did he say that to Noah?
Yeah, I mean, essentially that is what he's saying.
So he said that? He said everybody that's righteous can be on the ark to Noah?
Well, we just
No,
read
he-
in Genesis where it said that Noah found favor in God's sight because of
Right.
righteousness.
Right. So like your God says Noah is righteous, right? So I'm going to save Noah and his family. Like where is he giving other humans the opportunity to choose to be on this boat?
So where we started, right, was that there's an implication that Scripture doesn't always lay out things ABC.
Yeah, I'm not saying the implication. That's what I'm asking. Like it says Noah was a herald of righteousness. Noah could have preached while the people were being wicked. Noah could have said, this is not what God wants.
Right.
Praise God.
Right.
Is that the same thing as you have a choice to get on the ark that I'm building? Is that the same thing?
He could have been, no, it's not the same thing, but he could have also been saying, hey, God loves you and God is sending a flood to this earth. Y'all need to get on this boat with me.
So could have been saying, right?
Correct.
Could have been saying on a boat that's 400 feet long
Correct.
in,
Yes,
in
ma'am.
a world with millions of people.
Correct.
That like the Titanic is twice that size and could only hold 2,500, close to 2,500, and it sank with 2,500 people on there.
It did.
Right, and so you're telling me that your God told Noah to build a smaller boat, right, with the intention of putting more people on it, and every two actually he had 9 kinds of every animal.
Yep.
On this boat.
Mm-hmm.
On a smaller boat.
Yeah, like 50,000 animals. Yes, ma'am.
With, let's say, 500,000 humans out of millions. Like, how many humans did your God intend to save?
All those that were on the boat, right?
No. I said intend, not did. How many humans did he intend to save if Noah was out here saying you have a choice to get on the boat?
That's what I'm saying, right? Like when people have an option to do something, right? That is mercy. Now, if they choose to do the thing, they have that choice. He could have
So your
forced.
God, so you're saying your God gave them a choice, and he just knew that nobody was going to choose to live.
Yeah, he's God.
So he knew everybody on the earth wanted to die.
They had already kind of communicated that in their wickedness,
That they wanted
in
to
their
die.
choices. Yeah,
That they wanted to die. What choices were they making? What wickedness were they doing?
we read that in Genesis. They weren't.
Yeah, what were they doing?
All kind of. This is first century, right? Like all kind of stuff.
Like what?
Same things we do now, honestly. Murder.
Like what?
I'm telling you, murder, killing, lying, stealing.
Wait, is murder and killing two different things?
Yeah, I mean, I think it is, but I won't get into semantics. But yeah, I think it is.
Hold on, murder and killing are two different things, but they're both bad.
Yeah, I think so.
What's the difference between murder and killing?
I think murder is somebody walking up on somebody and killing them with a gun.
Wait, so murder has killing in it.
Yes, ma'am.
Murder has killing in it.
Right.
Okay.
I
So,
think
and
I
then what's
think
the difference?
killing.
And then what's killing?
I think killing is like when you go to war and
And that was bad. That was wrong.
what's that? Going to war?
War. Killing in war. That was wrong.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it's wrong. I think it still
No,
happens.
was that wrong back then? Like when your God decided to kill humans, that was war. Killing in war was wrong.
When God decides to do it,
No, like has your God ever came down here and put on a fucking army suit?
I mean, he's put on flesh in the person of Jesus.
Did he wear an army suit? Was he in
Nah,
the fucking military?
not the way
Okay,
we
so
perceive military.
when humans go to war
Uh huh.
and kill other humans,
Uh huh.
that was wrong.
Yeah, I think that's wrong.
So when your God commands the Israelites to go to war and kill other humans, like he killed humans for going to war, right? And then like once he kills them and realizes that oopsie, I made a boopsie, humans are wicked. I made them wicked from birth, right?
I don't think he made them wicked.
I mean
No.
he keeps making them.
Yeah.
So if he
That's mercy.
creates, if he right, and he's
Mercy.
like, and he's very mercifully creating humans who have wicked hearts from birth. That's his doing, right? And so
It's not his
yes,
doing.
it is. Who's creating them with wicked hearts from birth? Who's doing that?
Sin entered the earth. We didn't make it very far in. We made it like 3 people in before there was murder, right?
So
But
hold on for a
because
second.
man chose to disobey God.
Hold on. So your God created a human in his heavenly realm, put that human in the womb of their mother, and as soon as that human takes breath, their heart becomes wicked just because they're on earth?
No, God created Adam, placed him in the
I'm not
garden.
talking about, I know how it got here. I'm talking about your God saying, I have realized that humans have a wicked heart from youth, right?
Okay.
Okay. All right. So when a human is born and they're in their mother's womb and they are born, right? And he's like, oh, from youth, they have a wicked heart, right?
Okay.
So are you saying that as soon as they took their first breath, their heart becomes wicked? But they had a pure heart when your God created them in heaven?
No, I'm not saying that.
So how at what point in their youth did their heart become wicked?
I think when people are born into this earth, sin already exists in this earth.
I just asked you that and you said no.
Literally what she said.
That sin didn't exist in the earth?
I didn't say sin doesn't exist in the earth. I said when your God creates the human, he gives them a pure heart. Then he puts the human in the mother's womb. She gives birth to the baby. The baby is on earth now. And as soon as they take their first breath, they have a wicked heart because they're now on earth because there's sin in the earth.
So I guess you're saying we're saying the same thing. I'm saying we're saying something different. That's why I stated that.
I didn't say we're saying the same thing.
Oh,
I literally said there's sin on the earth.
yes.
Right?
And
Okay.
children are
And
born.
when a human is born on earth, the moment they take their first breath, is that when their heart becomes wicked?
Oh, I don't know. All I'm saying is
Oh my fucking
when they're born on in this earth where sin already exists, they are born into a sinful world.
Is
So
that,
if that's
are
what
they
you're
born
saying,
with a wicked heart?
if what I'm saying is what you're saying, then we're saying the same thing. If
Are
not,
they born with a wicked heart?
are children born with a wicked heart? I think they're born with an inclination towards sin. Yeah.
With a wicked heart, like your God said?
No, I didn't say with a wicked heart. I just said
Your God
with an
said
inclination
wicked
towards
heart
sin.
from youth. Your God said wicked heart from youth.
Yeah.
So at what point in their youth did they get a wicked heart? Is my question to you.
I mean, I don't think it takes very long. Like
Like
when
when?
kids get their first taste of sugar, they will start doing anything to get it. So
Like what? Like you just turn kids into like a
you
fucking
could
sugar
be
fiend?
you could be
Like
like
how many kids
one
done pulled
years
up on
old.
you with a Glock so they
What's
can get a
that?
fucking Snicker bar? How
What you
many
say?
children have pulled up on you with a fucking Glock or a machete, fiending for a fucking Snicker bar?
None.
Like
But if we're
how many kids have robbed somebody
having an honest
for a
dialogue,
nickel
you know
to
what
go
I'm
to the
saying.
fucking. No,
If
you
you
just literally said children have wicked hearts the moment they taste sugar. You said they'll do anything. You literally turn them into sugar fiends. So what are children? What's wicked that children do to get some sugar?
You gotta stop talking over the host. It is hard for us to hear.
hello.
What is wicked that children do to get sugar?
They lie, they conceal, they steal, they'll do a lot of things to get sugar. That's just a simple
Like
example.
what? Tell me.
I
Tell
just
me.
told you.
Have you ever been around kids?
Yeah, that's why I'm
Okay,
telling you.
tell me a story.
Of children like lying and concealing sugar.
Yeah, what's the most wicked thing you seen a kid do to get some sugar?
I didn't say it was wicked. I just said
You did say
examples.
wicked. You did say
No,
wicked.
you said
Oh my
wicked,
fucking
and you
God.
asked
Your
me for
God said
examples of
wicked. Your
wickedness, and
God
I said
said,
lying is
your
an example of
God
wickedness.
said wicked. Your God said a wicked heart from youth.
Okay, somehow I keep getting muted while I'm talking, but
Because you keep talking over
Because you
me.
keep talking over
I'm
her,
not
and I
talking
said
over
it while,
you.
yes,
You're
you are.
talking over
Dude,
me.
you're freaking doing it now. I told you when I muted you the last time to stop talking over her. And the reason
Your
why you didn't
God,
hear me saying that is because you were still talking. Sorry, thank
no, you're
Right?
good.
Because
Your God said wicked when he repented of the flood. I think it's in verse chapter 8 actually. Um hold on. He says,
so why you look that up? I wasn't talking over
here it
you.
is, right here. And when the Lord smelt the pleasing odor, the Lord said in his heart, I will never again curse the ground because of humans, for the inclination of the human heart is evil from youth. So please
And
tell me this evil things that the children in your life has done,
okay,
fiending for sugar.
okay, and it says, "Nor will I ever again destroy every living creature as
I'm
I
not
have done."
talking about that. I don't
I
care
know.
about that. I am
I'm just saying.
talking about being evil from youth.
All
And
right.
your claim that children have done evil things to get a fix of sugar. Tell me about the children in your life that have done all these evil things for some sugar.
So I said, children will lie, conceal, steal, hit, etc. for sugar.
Okay, so is it evil to lie?
Yes,
It is. So when your God says in Ezekiel 14 that he will lie, right, in the mouth of a prophet to deceive a prophet, if the Israelites come to him and inquire of him
I'm sorry.
after going to other idols for guidance and then coming to his prophet for guidance, he said that he will answer them himself. And he said, if the prophet is deceived, he deceived that prophet. So then that would make your God evil too, right?
You have to pull it up. I unfortunately don't have the whole Bible memorized.
Well, it's Ezekiel 14. You can look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I can pull it up. I ain't gonna.
Yeah. Like, why don't they ever know their
you. He also don't know that people didn't know anything about the flood until the waters came down, but
Ezekiel
that's
14.
neither
What?
here nor there.
Hello.
yeah, Ezekiel 14.
Chapter 14, and then what was the verse?
I mean, you probably need to read from verse 1.
Okay, 1 through.
You'll see it when you read. Or your God will tell you when to stop.
Sounds like he needs to read chapter 1 through Revelation, because everything you bring up, he
don't know.
Good morning, V.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning.
What was the point that you were making? I'm sorry. Hello?
Yeah, you don't remember why you went to Ezekiel 14?
I was going to look up something that you shared, but I didn't want to overtalk you and get muted. That's what I was trying to say is where we're going, but all good.
Do you remember why I brought up Ezekiel 14?
You mentioned something about God putting a lie in the mouth of a prophet to deceive, so on and so forth.
Go read.
Right, but I just want to read it with the point that you were trying to make.
You just said it. Go read.
I just said what?
The point. Go read.
I just said what is the point?
The point is you need to be reading. That's the point.
Okay. What? All right.
Did you hear what you said?
No.
Like, because I'm not sure where the confusion's coming from. Like, you said it, so I'm not sure how you missed it.
I said what she stated, but I'm saying what's the point of what she said?
What she stated was the point. That's how we communicate. Like, we normally say the things that represent the point that we're trying to make. So what you said is what you should be looking for.
The way they expect us to do the work of their Holy Spirit is trifling to me. And then they start all the fucking whining and crying. Like, how dare she not let us use her brain to beat up on her? So fucking childish. So fucking rude.
I'm not doing any of that. I'm simply
I'm not talking about you. You're supposed to be reading.
Main character syndrome. Everything's about me. Your homework's week. Think we get a new thing up top?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, I just read it. I still don't see what you were mentioning. Maybe you're reading a different version. What version were you reading from?
No, tell me what I mentioned.
You mentioned
What is it that you don't see from what you read?
because what you mentioned was that God put a lie in the mouth of a prophet to deceive. Dot dot
You
dot.
and you don't see that in the text.
Not in the version that I just read, no ma'am.
You didn't. What did you see? What did you see him say?
Oh, it's a lot.
No, tell me. Summarize it. What did you see him say?
Man, there's a lot, but it didn't say
Summarize
that.
it. Just summarize what you did see. What did he say?
I don't understand. You know,
Just summarize it. What did you read?
I mean, you have the ability to pull it up right there. I'm
No,
not sure.
I don't. I'm not in your brain. Summarize what you read.
I agree, you're not in my brain. There's other people
Yeah.
that
So
are listening
summarize
as
it.
well.
Summarize it.
I'd rather not summarize it.
This is what I think
Because
about
God put
you.
a lying spirit in
Okay.
me.
I just want to listen to this song again because it's a bop. But this is what I think about you.
What's that? What is it?
You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic is enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence, Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Say it with a grin, like it's heaven sent news, but we see through you, we refuse. Hold up. Let me get this straight. It's 12 levels to heaven, not 12 gates. Where that at? Book, chapter, verse, go on, state it. You just quoting Facebook posts like your God dictated it. Why you getting mad? Now you wanna curse, Throwing tantrums, getting petty. Then start to circle jerk when the facts don't fit. Y'all deflect and smirk. Arguing without logic, baby, that won't work. No info evangelists up in my DMs. Quoting translations that don't make sense. Cause they came from moms and dads. Flashing insecurities everywhere you go, amen. Every live you telling lies, thinking we don't know. Logic irrelevant, evidently so. You call it revelation, I call it deja vu. Same sermon, different fool, still lying through and through. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic isn't enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence. Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Stay it with a grin, like it's heaven sent news, but we see through you, we refuse. You're deflecting. Did you hear the question I asked you? If logic ain't important, why does 1 + 1 make 2? Lit ignorance endlessly. Oh, you proud of that? Got your Bible, not a clue where the context at. You say that's the word, but you twisting it for sport. Every verse ain't your Lord, and your ignorance, boy. Lost in I see Jesus while building your own case. Screaming I see Jesus while you lying to my face. You ain't got receipts, just recycle lies, and still wonder why you're lying. Logic dies. Lost an ego again. Lost without proof, baby, try again. Same old place, same old news. We see through you, thinker, refuse. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic isn't enough, that's what you telling me. Lie, you lost an ego again. Back to go again. Lie, no evidence. Your claims don't make sense. We call it pretense. Think of dropping true, no need for defense. Some done class dismissed. Hey, babe.
Hey, that's a bop. I mean, it's a nice, catchy song. I don't think it describes me, but appreciate you sharing it. I don't think I lied to you if that was the point.
If you read the scripture in Ezekiel and you did not see where your God used lying spirits and was the source of that lying spirit, then you are lying, because that scripture very clearly states that.
So that's what I said. We can pull it up. I read the NIV version. It doesn't say that anywhere in there. So let's just pull it up on the screen. And we don't even have to debate it.
Well, there's nothing to debate because the different version doesn't change the what happened in the story. And Thinker asked you to summarize the story, and you did not do that.
I didn't. I said we could pull it up on the screen. I'm being accused of being a liar. Your whole song talks about making claims without proof. So you're making a claim that I'm a liar without proof. I'm saying put it on the screen. We don't have to debate it.
You're the proof.
Show me
You're
the proof.
You're the proof.
Okay.
So what would be your reason for not summarizing what you read?
Because I read it. I read it in a short amount of time, and there's a lot that's in there. I can go read it real quick again and come back and give you a quick
just summarize
summary.
it. That's all we're asking you to do.
Okay, hang tight.
How the fuck are we being rude to him because we not letting him circle jerk us? Y'all some whiny little bitches.
Who said we were being rude?
Somebody named Guillermo.
Yeah.
Fucking Guillermo on YouTube. How the fuck are we being rude to him? Because we asking him to fucking summarize what he read.
All right. So my quick summary again, it, kind of in line with what we've been talking about, is God showing mercy to people.
You know what you were going there to find. Like, stop playing with us.
Oh, I already told you what you said
No,
wasn't in
what
there.
does it say? Summarize what you read.
I just did. I just gave you my
No, you
summary.
did it. No, you did it.
I said it's an example of God showing mercy once again in line with what we've just been talking.
How is he
That's
showing
not a
mercy?
summary.
Summarize it.
How y'all gonna tell
Summarize
me what
it.
the summary is?
Summarize it. How is he showing mercy?
I will be, because there are people who are walking in idolatry, who he sends people to, just like he sent Noah, to proclaim the righteousness of God.
And what?
And what do you mean? And what?
And what? Like he sent them to proclaim the righteousness and what?
The right to proclaim the righteousness of God.
And then what?
Man, pull up the scripture.
No, summarize it.
I'm so confused. I just did summarize it
Summarize it.
twice
No,
for
you're
you.
not. And then what? Like, honestly, you got to know that we know what the fuck we're talking about.
I
If we're
don't.
asking you, and then what?
I don't. That's why I'm asking you to
What did
pull it up
he
on the
do?
screen.
What did he do in this text? What did he do?
He sent people to speak to the people who were walking in idolatry.
And then what?
And
What's
then
the first thing? What's the first thing he says?
I could pop out and go read it again.
Yeah, do that.
All right, hold on. He says that he will answer them in keeping with their idolatry.
What did he ask Ezekiel?
What did he ask Ezekiel? All right, hold on.
Somebody just paid $9 to say, "I believe God is arch thinker's butthole."
Oh wow.
What?
They are not well.
Thanks for the $9.99 super chat. 'Cause what?
Are you talking about the section where he asks if how much dreadful it will be?
No.
I don't see any other places.
What did he ask? You know, ask means a question, right?
So we
What did he
can play
ask
games.
Ezekiel
know
in the
what, clearly I
beginning?
know what ask
In
means.
the beginning of the chapter, what does he ask Ezekiel?
He asked, should I let them inquire of me at all?
And do you understand why he's asking that?
No, why is he asking that? In your
So you
opinion?
don't understand that.
I
You don't
do.
understand that, but you
I do.
understand the rest.
I'm sorry, what?
Why would he ask Ezekiel that?
That if he should let them inquire of him?
Mm-hmm.
He, in my reading, he's asking to show mercy. They're doing stuff they shouldn't be doing. So he's saying,
Let's read.
should I allow them?
I'm just gonna go ahead and read the NIV.
Just
Some of the elders of Israel came to me and sat down in front of me. Then the word of the Lord came to me. Son of man, these men have set up idols in their hearts and put wicked stumbling blocks before their faces. Should I let them inquire of me at all? Therefore, speak to them and tell them, this is what the sovereign Lord says. When any of the Israelites set up idols in their hearts and put a wicked stumbling block before their faces, and then go to a prophet, I, the Lord, will answer them myself in keeping with their great idolatry. I will do this to recapture the hearts of the people of Israel who have all deserted me for their idols. Therefore, say to the people of Israel, this is what the sovereign Lord says. Repent, turn from your idols, and renounce all of your detestable practices. When any of the Israelites or any foreigner residing in Israel separates themselves from me and sets up idols in their hearts and put a wicked stumbling block before their faces, and then go to a prophet to inquire of me, I, the Lord, will answer them myself. I will set my face against them and make them an example and a byword. I will remove them from my people. Then you will know I am the Lord. And if a prophet is enticed to utter a prophecy, I, the Lord, have enticed that prophet. And I will stretch out my hand against him and destroy him from among my people. They will bear their guilt. The prophet will be as guilty as the one who consults him. So while the NIV uses the word enticed, the actual word there,
I'm just saying it
the actual word
I
there,
didn't
you
I
can
didn't
respond
lie.
in a minute because we sat here and you did fucking lie.
I
It
didn't.
says that he enticed them to utter a prophecy, right? That is against the people. Your God did that.
Yes.
And that is him deceiving them. And that word right there is the same thing as enticed. Just because you don't have the knowledge to fucking know that, right? While you're saying, I did read it and it does say it, it doesn't say it, blah, blah.
Right.
Your God says, if a prophet utters a prophecy, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet. I, the Lord, have enticed that prophet. So if you're saying that lying or false information is evil, so is your God.
I
And we can
disagree.
move one step further. Your God sent lying spirits into the prophets of Ahab so he could convince Ahab to go up to Ramoth Gilead and fight.
So can I speak now?
Sure.
So again, the point, right, is mercy. All of this is just
No, the
examples of
point was
mercy.
that you said kids do evil things to get sugar, and you said
Yes.
lying to get sugar was evil. And so
Yes.
I said, if lying is evil, therefore your God is evil. That
If
was the point.
if God lied, but he didn't lie.
He did lie, and he told you here that he would lie, and he also sent lying spirits into Ahab's prophets to make them lie.
Can I ask you a question? If you have the power to stop something but allow it, does that make you
Still
a
a lie.
liar?
It's still a lie.
Oh,
It's
okay.
still a lie.
So then
You
that's
can
the disconnect.
justify the lie, but a lie is a lie. And you're the one who said that children are evil because they lie. So if lying is evil, so is your God.
So then that's the disconnect for us right there.
Oh, the fact that you would call a child evil for lying, but not your God. That is a disconnect. Yeah.
I mean, sure, if you want to put words in my mouth, that's not what I said, but okay.
That you literally said children are evil because they lie for sugar.
I said
You did
children
say that.
will lie. I said they will lie
You
for
said
sugar.
I asked you for an example.
And I
Like, dude,
gave
like,
you
do
one
you do
of
you just
children.
talk and not listen to yourself talk?
I do.
And you
Can
see
you
how
take over? I gotta
fast
go
you
to the
lie.
bathroom.
You see how fast you lie. I don't talk over her. I wasn't talking over her, and you're doing the same exact thing
I
again that
wasn't.
I muted you for before. And again, you're talking over me while I'm telling you you're talking over her. You seem to have impulse control. You lack impulse control.
I mean, the reality is you use children as an example because the question was very clear. Thinker was asking you about whether or not it was evil to lie, and you said yes. But the problem is you don't think that it's evil when your God does it, and your God has omniscience. Children just got here. Like that, all they know is to respond to their kind of like you to respond to impulses that they feel. There's no intent. In order to be evil, there needs to be a negative intent there, and that's not the case with children. Even if we are talking about sugar or children wanting sugar, which is utterly ridiculous to start with to begin with, that doesn't make any sense because we're talking about a God who knows the end from the beginning, who intentionally sent lying spirits to prophets for the purpose of deceiving people in an effort to accomplish what he wanted. Which one of those do you think is really evil?
Hold on, Gabrielle in YouTube. Like, I know you think saying I bet she's divorced is some type of dig at me, but all you did is just tell over 900 people that you're a fucking weak ass man that's scared of a woman saying bitch. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So I think you hit on a great point. Is that it's the intent, right? So if God is omniscient and omnipotent and knows the beginning from the end, then his intent, right, can be trusted because he knows the beginning from the end. Just like a parent with a kid who's being deceptive about trying to access sugar knows the harms that sugar can have on a kid while that kid does not.
So that's
That's the
not
whole
what.
point. I'm
But
trying to.
but that doesn't make any sense, right? Because impact will always trump intent when we're dealing with humans, and your God should know that. I say this all the time, right? Like the fact that there's so many disgusting things in this Bible that y'all don't read anyway, so I guess it really doesn't matter. But for those of us who have read this book and we see the disgusting things that this God commands, condones, allows, encourages, like just straight up instigates himself to be omniscient, it says a lot. If you're talking about a child, again, who just got here, of course, a parent is going to put up parameters, but we're not talking about a parent's actions. We're talking about the fact that you called children evil. Those were your words, not ours. And you have not been able to defend that at all because evil implies a malevolent intent. There's a goal to do bad, a goal to cause harm. We know what evil means. We're talking about a kid wanting a lollipop. What are we saying? Like, we have a brain, right? And if we use that brain in a way that looks at things through a lens that has more than just black and white, then maybe we could have an honest conversation. But this type of framing is exactly why Thinker was saying that you were being dishonest. Because as a grown ass human being, you've got to know that a 1-year-old who tastes a piece of candy for the first time is not being evil because they want more. That's just common sense.
Okay. Well, and that's where we would disagree, because I think that people born into this world recognize evil and they recognize what's not evil. Even children, as 1-year-olds who desire sugar, if they didn't, when they've been told by their parents, hey, it's not time for that right now, or hey, you may not have that, and yet they'll do whatever they can do, including lying, including hiding it, so on and so forth, to keep it from their parents. That's because they recognize disobedience is not what they should do. It's not what they should walk in.
Have you met a 1-year-old? Do you have a child?
Yeah, I have met a 1-year-old, several of them.
Okay, what 1-year-old do you think is walking around here like Billy the Kid trying to stuff away Tootsie Rolls? Like, this is just ridiculous. And it's frustrating that y'all have conversations at such a high level when we need to be granular, and a granular level when you need to zoom the fuck out. This is frustrating because as adults, we try to have basic logical conversations with other adults, but y'all just unplug your brains. A 1-year-old cannot scheme and devise that way. They don't even have the brain capacity to do that. All they know is that they had something that ignited some chemicals in their brains and they want more of it. That is not evil, Wendell. That's biology. And I don't know why you're talking about it as though they're roaming about the earth seeking to devour every candy store that they can find. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that would be
Just
ridiculous.
to let you know, this is the resource for the NIV, right? And if you can look right there where it says be enticed, what's that word after enticed right there?
It says deceived.
It says deceived.
Yeah.
What does deceived mean?
Well, let's jump back on that in just a second.
No.
I agree.
No.
No.
No. What does
so confused.
deceived mean? What does deceived mean?
So I'm happy to jump back into it if I can just address what was just spoken to me.
What does deceived mean?
May I do that?
No. What does deceived mean?
Okay. Well, then if we can't continue to have a...
What does deceived mean?
He don't know no means no, so he don't know what deceived means.
Yeah, and my mic keeps getting turned off because I'm not playing by the rules, I guess. So
what does deceived mean? Because the whole point of this part of the conversation is that you are trying to say that 1-year-olds are evil for lying and your God lies and therefore your God is evil. That's all I care about proving in this part of the conversation.
okay. So if we were just operating purely off of a one strand logic, sure, you could make that connection, but you're trying to judge a God by human standards.
You're the one who said that lying is evil.
I did.
Right. So therefore, if your God lies, he's evil.
If he lies, yes, but that's the disconnect.
Does it say he
doesn't
lied?
lie.
What does deceived mean?
He doesn't lie.
What does deceive mean?
Deceive means a lot of things, including lying.
Then tell me, what does it mean? Give me the other one. What else does it mean?
Trick.
Which
hide.
is what? When you trick someone, do you tell them the truth?
Look, I'm saying what I'm saying, and so
Yeah, answer the question. When you trick someone, are you giving them the truth?
You're trying to lead what I'm saying.
I'm asking you questions based off of what you say. When you trick someone, are you telling them the truth?
About to give me
Because you're full of shit. When you trick someone, are you telling them the truth?
I don't know. I keep getting muted, even though
Answer the question. When you trick someone, are you telling them the truth?
you're not telling them the truth.
So tricking is also lying.
Tricking is lying. Hiding stuff is lying.
So give me a different definition for deceived. Then that doesn't mean doesn't have to do with anything that making someone believe something that's not true.
Again, we're trying to judge God based on human standards. He's God.
So, but you said deceive. But you're the one who said deceive means other things, not just lie.
Yeah.
So
I'm
trying to learn what else does it mean. Like, what else does it have to do with that doesn't have to do with telling people, making people believe shit that's not true?
Yeah. So for example, right? Let's say Harriet Tubman said, "Yeah, nah, there ain't no runaway slaves here with me." Right? That would be a lie, and that would be a deception, right?
Right, but you're the one who said lying was evil. Like, what?
That's why I was asking you earlier.
Is that still lying though? Did she still lie?
Okay.
Did she still lie?
I literally just said that she lied. I just said
Okay,
that.
are we defining deceived, or are we justifying reasons to use deception? Which one are we doing?
Maybe you missed it when you went to the restroom. We were talking about the
No, no, no.
intent
I'm talking about what
behind
you
the
and I are talking
deception
about.
and the
What
lie.
you and I are talking about.
Yeah,
Are
it's all
we
connected.
defining? No, 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 no. It's not. Are you and
Okay.
I defining what deceived mean, or are you and I talking about reasons to deceive?
I don't know. You pulled up this and we
So
started
I
talking
ask you
about
again,
what you're talking about.
what does deceived mean? And your statement was it can mean a lie, but it means other things. I'm still waiting on the other things that it means.
I gave you like 5 examples.
I'm sorry, give them to me again. I missed them.
I said it could mean lying. It could mean tricking. It could mean concealing. It could mean
Does all of that have to do with not telling the truth?
yes.
Okay, so not telling the truth is lying, correct?
We've already established that. That's
Okay,
common
so
sense.
deceive means to lie. It
We've
doesn't
already
mean anything
established
else.
that.
It doesn't mean anything else, right?
Okay, sure. Let's rock with it.
Okay, all right, all right. So you said that lying is evil, therefore your God is evil.
I did
Now, if
not
you
say
want to
that.
justify, you
You said
did
that.
say lying is evil.
Yes, but I did not say God is evil.
I didn't say you said that part.
God cannot
Wendell,
lie.
your God literally said he deceived the prophet.
Yes, but oh my gosh, he's not talking about his prophet.
Yes, he is.
No,
This
he's
is why.
not.
Oh my
No, he's
fucking
not.
gosh!
He is his prophet.
It is not.
It
It is
literally
his
is
prophet.
his prophet. He literally says, if he says,
You gotta scroll back down.
therefore, thus says the Lord of God, for any of those of the house of Israel or of the aliens who reside in Israel who separate themselves from me, taking their idols into their hearts and placing their iniquity as a stumbling block before me, and yet come to a prophet to inquire of me. So the only way you can inquire of Yahweh is through a prophet of Yahweh. He is
Agreed.
saying one of his prophets. He
Keep reading.
says,
Keep
he
reading.
says, I, the Lord, will answer them myself,
Yep. Keep
and I
reading.
will set my face against them. I will make them a sign and a byword. Then he says, if a prophet is deceived and speaks a word, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet.
Correct.
Are you that fucking dumb?
So he's saying if a prophet says something, what's that? He's saying if a prophet says something to these people and it's incorrect, it's because he wants it to be incorrect.
That means no. He said, I deceived them.
Yes,
And he
he
said,
wants them to be.
if a prophet who has been going to other prophets through idol worship, then
Correct.
comes to inquire of me, comes to a prophet to inquire of me, I'm going to answer them and I'm going to deceive that prophet. And then I'm going to kill the prophet and the person asking the question. That's what he said.
Where's the mercy in that?
He gonna tell the people to lie and then kill them for doing the thing he told them to do. That's evil.
Exactly.
You got to read it in context, man. You can't just read a couple sentences.
We read the whole thing, Wendell.
We
Like
didn't. You stopped. Keep going.
Wendell, we know the story. You don't.
All right. So
Like
now we
there's
know
nothing.
the story.
Can you stop interrupting people when they speak? Like literally, that is so frustrating. We know what the story is, right? We read it almost daily to people like you who claim to worship this God but don't read this book. It says that your God will be deceptive and will put lying spirits in the mouth of the prophet for the purpose of deceiving the people who ask them questions. And then your God says that he will unalive both the prophet that he deceived and the people who were deceived by the message that he gave that prophet. This is not confusing. This is what the book says. There's no context unless there's a scripture that says, psych, these verses were wrong. It says what it says.
May I speak now? Since y'all keep talking over me, yet calling me.
Hold on. Don't mute him unless somebody is talking, unless he's talking over somebody.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to talk over anybody. People start talking while I'm talking, and then I get muted because I'm talking over them. That doesn't make sense to me.
That's literally not that what happens every single time you talk over somebody. But go ahead, cry about it.
I'm not crying. I'm just, y'all want to rock with logic. I'm just laying it out. But what I was saying is, and I'm glad that y'all read it daily and share it with other folks. But if you keep reading through verse 9, like if you scroll up, it lays it out, right? Like, yeah, he's God. He can put words in people's mouths if he so chooses, because he's God. But it's again, we can't decide and say, oh man, God is a bad God because he chose to be God. That's not how that works. Like,
Are
if
we supposed to read that in here? Like it says, but you can't judge me because I'm God and I can make people lie if I want to. Like, what verse is that in Ezekiel 14?
it's not a verse in Ezekiel 14, but
Oh, I'm
it
sorry. I thought you said that. I thought you said you was getting ready to explain the rest of the context. Like, all you're doing is just crying sovereignty. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to judge what the fuck I want to judge. Like, you
right.
can't judge your God. You deal with bullshit. You accept bullshit. You decided that for yourself. That's what you decided for yourself.
He's judging God
Your
right now.
your God lied.
Yeah, I agree. You can judge just as I can judge, right? I agree. Again, though, I think that's where we started it. Is those are examples of mercy that we have the
Where is the
free
mercy
will.
in him? Where is the mercy in him causing a prophet of his to lie and then killing that prophet for lying?
I'm not God. I can't see to the
Where
end.
is the mercy?
The
You
mercy
are the
is
one
in
who classified it as mercy. So I'm asking you, where is the mercy in your God causing one of his prophets to lie and then killing that prophet? Where is the mercy?
in the first 8 verses. The
No.
situation
In your God causing a prophet to lie and then killing that prophet that he caused to lie. Where is the mercy in that?
that's what I'm saying. In the first 8 verses, we're
Oh my
dropping
fucking
into
God,
a
this guy is fucking
situation.
dumb.
We're dropping into a situation
This
where
guy is
people
just
are
dumb.
okay.
Yeah, you're fucking dumb. Like
Okay.
the first 8 verses will have shit to do with the question that I just asked you.
They do.
No, the
You
fuck it doesn't.
okay.
Where is the if God made you lie and then killed you? Is that merciful?
If he's already dropping into a situation where I've already been living towards other gods and being idolatrous, then why wouldn't that be merciful?
The
Yeah,
prophet.
where is the mercy in it? That's what I want to
In
know. Like,
in
where is the
allowing,
mercy?
if I can even approach him and ask of a prophet of him, that is mercy. I don't
No,
just
did
get
you
to
hear
ask
what
a
I fucking said? If he makes you lie, not you going to a prophet, if he makes you lie, Wendell, and then kills you for telling the lie, where is the mercy in that?
He killed the prophet that he made to lie, not the person that was inquiring, not only the person that was inquiring of the prophet. He killed the prophet that he made lie. The prophet is the person that we're thinking about here. The prophet who only did what God told them to do. And God turned around and said, yep, I'm going to murk you too because you did what I told you to do. But I would also murk you if you didn't do what I told you to do. So that prophet was doomed regardless.
and that's
Because
why
Mrs. Nee's corner, when I start a question off with why or where or show me or how did you arrive at that, that is me asking him to explain his interpretation, right? So, like, the way y'all be bitching and complaining because we ask questions about the shit y'all tell us and we don't just accept it is beyond me. That's why I ask why, who, what, when, and how. if you tell me something, I'm going to ask you questions about the shit. I don't just accept the shit.
You
So stop
absolutely
fucking
should.
complaining about it.
I'm not complaining
No,
at
I'm
all.
still waiting on you to show me the mercy in that shit.
So again, I think context is key. Second to that, I think that if
Hold on,
God,
hold on. I'm not you. I don't give a fuck what you do. You telling me, not you, Wendell, Mrs. Nee, you telling me what you do don't have shit to do with me. I'm not you. Okay? I'm not you. Go ahead, Wendell.
And I'm sorry, Wendell, before you continue, if you're going to claim context, you're going to have to bring the context. We know what was happening in the scripture. If you're positing that something different is happening and there's a different context, you're going to have to explain what that is. You can't just say context like a blanket that covers over all of these issues. You're going to have to expound on what that context actually is.
And Dr. B, if you're still in here, I just saw you in the guest request. You can come back up. And like, what time are we supposed to curse if not early in the morning? Like what, 12 o'clock? Go ahead, Wendell.
yeah, I agree, and I feel like I did. I feel like I said the first 8 verses were context. So if I didn't say that, then that's my fault. But I thought I did.
Well, you did say the first 8 verses, but that doesn't provide context. See, we know how to read, right? And in those 8 verses, it lays out exactly what your God said. And what your God said is exactly what we have mentioned, that he would put a lie, he would be a deceiving spirit in the mouth of these prophets for a specific purpose. I will grant you that. The purpose was to teach a lesson to people who were being idolatrous. But that's not what we're talking about. No one ever asked why he did that. What we were talking about is the fact that your God uses deception, which is a lie, and he does. That's the reason Finger brought up the scripture. So if you're saying that there's a different context in which your God does not use deception and is not a liar, you'd have to show us that context.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that the context for me is that God can't lie. So if we're using this to prove that God is lying, right? Then that again, that's where the disconnect is.
No, you literally. This is why we went through the definition of deceived. And your God says, I, the Lord, deceived that prophet. So you would either have to be saying that deceived here does not mean causing people to believe something that is not true. That word means something else. If you are saying that your Lord cannot lie, especially when he says in this text twice in the first 8 verses, I will answer him myself.
And just, I think a clear distinction also needs to be made between your presupposition and context. Just because you read this book through a very specific lens, i.e., a lens that says, my God can't lie, that does not mean when you read in this Bible where this God himself says that he will use deception, i.e., a lie, that he means something different. That's not context. That's you bending these scriptures to meet and fit your narrative. That does not mean it's context. Context is what you read in the story that sets the setting.
And don't forget, right, that you called this mercy, and I'm still waiting to understand where the mercy is. And killing the prophet he used to deceive the inquirer.
He was
So
trying to make sure that the prophet never ate candy again.
I guess so, because that shit is evil.
again, y'all the ones that claim we want to operate by logic. So if y'all can't follow the logic of that example, that's not on me.
Of what example?
Of the
What
kids
example?
eating, kids wanting sugar example.
It's evil?
Oh man. Have y'all been around kids and seen how they act when they first get sugar?
I've not seen an evil kid, no.
That's not
I've
what I
seen them
asked.
shank each
Have
other
y'all
over some
been
chocolate.
have y'all been around a kid the first time
Not
that
an
they
evil
get sugar?
kid, no. I've never been around an evil kid,
That
no.
wasn't my question. Have you been
The
around
whole
a
purpose of you
kid?
bringing this shit up is because your God said that humans are evil from youth.
Have you been around a kid that has had
Not an
sugar
evil kid.
for the first time?
Not
Yes,
an
or
evil
no?
kid. No, not an evil one.
Yes
And
or
yes,
no?
yes, we've been around
A
children.
kid.
Wendell, stop. Yes, we've been.
That's all I'm
Wendell,
asking.
Wendell, stop. Please
Please
stop.
don't tell me that.
Yes, please stop. Yes, we've been around children who have eaten sugar for the first time and no, they did not morph
I'm
into
talking.
gremlins. That is not what happens.
It's not.
No, it's
So
not.
the first time you've seen a kid have sugar, they didn't. Okay, maybe
I've
it's
seen a
maybe
kid shank somebody over some sugar. It was
maybe
their
it's only
first
the
time
kids that I've
eating.
been around.
Then they went into their dad's closet and they picked up their pew pew and then they stuck up their dad and was like, "Give me some money or give me some more fucking candy, nigga." And I was
Exactly.
like, "Oh my God, candy turns children into fucking monsters. I see why God needed to flood the earth."
Exactly.
That makes a lot of sense to me. I'm on your team.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
This makes absolutely no
Because that's
sense.
what I said.
Like, this makes absolutely no sense. What's the lengths to which y'all will go to protect your ego and your belief in this God that clearly doesn't come from this book is astounding.
What ego am I trying to protect? Y'all don't know me and I don't know y'all. So why would I try and protect my ego?
You've been deceptive just like your God for the last hour.
What?
I mean, just the octave that's raised in your voice just right now, in the way that you responded to me shows me that you know that you are not being honest right now. And
How does it show you that?
there's quite literally nothing I don't think that we can say in this conversation
How
to
does it show
actually,
you that?
can you stop interrupting me? I don't know.
But okay.
Shut your ugly ass up, dog. I'm not on your side.
I have absolutely no idea why you keep trying to hammer in this ridiculous point about like gangs of 1 year olds running around sticking up, I don't know, Dollar General or something like that. This makes no sense. And all to prove a point that your God doesn't do the very thing that your God said he would do in this book. Y'all need to do better.
Hey, at the end of the day, I agree. We need to do better. Obviously, there's people out there that feel unloved by Jesus for some reason, some form, some fashion.
Hold on. Don't mute him unless he's talking over somebody,
No,
please.
that was my fault. I had the screen
I'll
up when I meant to put mine
Oh, okay.
on mute for myself.
I'll
I
good.
know he's saying a bunch of bullshit.
No, I honestly did not mean to mute him. I had his screen up in case he was doing the thing to feed, and I hit the button for me to come off mute. Go
Like
ahead, Wendell. Finish lying.
y'all will forever just ignore the fact, the very real fact that y'all are deceptive when it comes to defending this text. You can't stand on what the fuck the text says because you've been fed some bullshit. And the reason that there are some people who don't believe in this God because it is quite literally a fucking lie, right? It is quite literally the epitome of the evil we do see in the world, and y'all are okay with it. And you proclaiming that your God is sovereign when your God doesn't even have lips is fucking ridiculous. Like, your God has to use human lips to talk. Your God has to use human hands to write. Your God can't do shit in this realm without a human. And yet you're screaming sovereignty.
Oh, I mean, I disagree. I think the creation of humans he did with, like, he created them, so he did a lot without us.
And okay, let's say he created humans. Now, what can he do after that?
Anything. If he
Yeah,
gave,
tell me. Tell
he
me,
he
what can he do?
he gave life. We read in Noah how he took away life,
Mhm.
and he allowed a family that was righteous before him to remain, so that the earth could continue. We looked at
Can he write? Can he write his own book?
if he wanted to, yeah.
He just don't want to.
I mean, hey, he
I
came
mean,
down
did
in
he
the
have a
form.
desire to write this one?
He came down in the form of a man in
Did he have
Jesus.
a desire? Did he have a desire to write this book?
You said, did he have a desire? Yeah.
Oh, did he write it himself?
through the people he created.
No,
Yeah.
no, no. Did he write it himself without a human?
No, he wrote it through the people
No.
he created.
But he could though, right?
Yes, he could.
And what would be the reason that your all powerful God can write his own book but decided not to? Is he just that damn lazy?
I don't think it's about effort. I think it's about, again, choice and him wanting to demonstrate to us mercy. He didn't say, "Hey, everybody,
What's
be a robot
merciful about
and do what I tell you to do,"
what's merciful about him not writing his own book?
because
Like,
then
don't you
we.
think if he wrote it himself that there would be less errors in it? If he wrote it, don't you think, like, if he wrote it with his own hand, right, there would be less bullshit in it that says that you shit out germs and that germs don't actually harm the body?
I mean,
Right?
I
It'd
don't.
be less room for errors because humans make errors, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
We do.
So if he actually loved y'all and he actually wanted you all to not be fighting about what he said, right? And not leaning on your own interpretation, right? Don't you think that it would make more sense for him to write the shit himself instead of putting it through the minds, the hands of and the mouths of humans?
Well, I believe that he wrote it through people on paper, but I also
Did you
believe.
hear the question that I asked you?
Sorry, please ask me again. Maybe I missed it.
Like, I mean, you see
Wow.
the way that you can't listen? There's no fucking way, right? That an all knowing God who has the power to write his own book would choose a human like yourself to orate the so called most important story of a human's life through a mind like yours. You barely listen in this fucking conversation.
Maybe so, but he still chose to do it. So
Right. So how? So he can't possibly love you. He can't possibly actually want you to fucking understand him, right? Because it would make more sense that if he could write his own book, and if he wanted you to actually understand him, that he would write it himself instead of putting it in the minds and mouths of humans like you.
no, because I believe he also has written it on the hearts of people. That's how we
Oh, it's
know.
written on your heart. Is it written on yours?
That's how we know the difference between. I think it's written on everybody's heart.
It's written on yours.
Yeah, I say everybody. I'm included in everybody.
Okay, so can you tell me, without looking at the text, can you tell me the laws pertaining to foreigners in ancient Israel?
So that what I'm talking about is written on our hearts.
Oh, so it's not written on your heart.
Okay, because that's what I said.
Is this story written on your heart or not?
No, that's not the
Oh,
question
so it's
you
not.
asked.
It's not written on your heart.
That's not the question you asked me. That's the
Yeah,
question
you
you asked me.
literally said when I asked, doesn't it make sense for him to write it himself instead of putting it in lips like yours? You said, well, no, because it's written on our hearts. That's what you said,
I said
right?
he wrote
And
it
I
through
asked you
people.
twice, is it written on your heart? You said yes.
I said it's written through people on paper, and I believe it's written on the hearts of everyone. That's what I
If
said.
it's written on the hearts of everyone,
The
then
word.
tell me the
So
laws. Then tell
not
me the
not
laws in ancient Israel
not the
pertaining to
66
foreigners.
books of the Bible.
Oh, so what? It's a different word that's not in this book.
Talking over her. For real.
I didn't talk over her.
It's a different word that's not in this book.
No, so when I say the word, I'm talking about the Bible as a whole. God's intent for humankind to know right from wrong, righteousness from unrighteousness, to know Him, to know that there is a Creator.
That's not the
So
Bible.
no righteousness from unrighteousness would imply that that means that you know the laws. So when Thinker asks you about the law, you should be able to give an answer about that.
I could give an answer, but that's not what I meant when I said written
Well,
on the
then give
hearts
the
of men.
answer. Then give the answer.
Uh,
Without looking.
I'm not gonna look, but
Because you can't give the answer because you're fucking lying.
okay,
Yep. You are a liar, Wendell.
okay.
But that's okay. Like,
If
so
if
is your God.
if what you said about me
Y'all belong
define
together.
me, then that would be one thing. But it's not. So
Oh, I know you don't care.
I
Like, you
didn't say I
don't
didn't
care
care.
that your God is a liar.
That's not what I
Right?
said.
Like, you are a liar. You do not speak truth. There's nothing, no truth have come out of your fucking mouth since you've been on this stage.
Is that true?
You are a liar.
Is that
Yes.
true? So
Yes.
I said on here for the past however long we've been on here, just a lie. That's
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
I took my time to okay, all right. Well, hey,
Hmm.
then that's on me. Then I wasted my time. If we're honestly walking away from this conversation saying that I spent my entire time lying, then hey, that's on me. I
Out of
Yeah.
appreciate
all
y'all.
the out of all the
Appreciate y'all taking the time to
940
listen,
people
though.
watching this live right now, drop a one if Wendell spent his entire time on this stage fucking lying.
Yeah, I mean they couldn't do that unless they've been on here the whole time. But all good. I appreciate y'all taking the time to talk at least.
Holy shit. That's a lot of ones. Holy fuck. God damn. A lot of ones in this motherfucker. That's crazy.
A
I
lot of
mean,
ones on YouTube too.
hey,
God damn.
you know, 10% is it's a lot, I guess. But again, thank y'all for taking the time to chat. At least
10%?
you said it's a lot, so I just was quantifying
10%?
you're a lot. I mean, you waited until it went above 10%, but all good.
10% of
Where
what?
do you see the percentage at?
And it shows you just like y'all see the number of people put in ones. I can see it as
It's
well.
not showing. It's not showing me that.
Oh, I can. It's not showing now, but it was showing the number of people that
10% of what? 10% of what?
of the number of people she just said were watching the live.
You don't have access to the numbers on YouTube. How do you know that?
I'm not on YouTube, bro.
Exactly. You don't have access to the number on YouTube. So how would you know if it's 10%? You don't know if it's 10%.
10% of the ones that I see on TikTok.
Yeah, but the number that
10%
I
of the
gave
what?
included the YouTube watchers.
So if it included the YouTube watchers, then it'd be less than 10%. Unless there are
No,
thousands.
it's
Again,
not
you
because
don't
you
have
only
access to the
see what's on
nation.
TikTok.
I just said I
Damn.
only got that. That's where I got my 10% from. I just said that.
Okay. Well, it's not an accurate figure,
How
right?
it's an
Because you
accurate
don't
figure for
know. Because
TikTok.
you don't
Because you don't
know
know how
what
many people there are
YouTube.
or how many ones there are. You don't know. That's not an accurate figure.
For TikTok, it was when it was popping up. For
Mm-mm.
YouTube, no, I didn't claim for YouTube. I said for TikTok.
You said
No, you
10%.
didn't.
Wow.
We're well over 10% now.
Like you are a liar.
Oh my
Like
god.
the name, the special name that your God is gonna tattoo on y'all's forehead when he comes back is LIE.
Mm.
I mean, this will
Lion
be
and ego.
for
Low
production.
info evangelist.
For production's sake, this will be a good time to play that song again, I guess.
I don't fucking want to.
I know. Much love to y'all, though. I'll holler at y'all later.
Hey, Wendell, I hope that you trip and fall and hurt your knee really badly today.
Damn, Osa.
Not enough to kill you, but enough to make you walk funny for the rest of your life, you know?
That dude is ridiculous. Not that he said children turn into gremlins when they try sugar for the first time.
They turn into murderous thieves. They just gotta have that goddamn sugar.
Good morning.
I don't know why. Not you. Hold on. Why do y'all think that people being on food stamps is like some type of insult? Like, motherfucker, do you realize the amount of food they get being on food stamps? And then like you're over here praising your God because $50 went a long way for your ass.
Mm.
Like, do you? That's not the flex that you think it is, motherfucker. Like, everybody should have free food. Like, you over here thanking your God that the oppressors get to overcharge your ass for some fucking eggs. Like, do you realize how stupid you sound? Like, when you're on your knees and you don't know how you're going to feed your child.
Mm.
It makes sense.
Appreciate your thing.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. Can I get your age, please? And I assume you are a believer by your comments.
No, I am not.
So the comments that you were
But I'm over
making.
the I'm over the
All
age
right.
of
If you're
45.
not a believer, like, are you deconstructing?
No, not
Are you an
deconstructing.
atheist?
I am not.
Okay, so to be on stage, you have to either be a believer in the God of the Bible, someone deconstructing from that God, or an atheist.
Okay. Thank
All
you.
right. Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
I know. Her comments in the comments, yeah, like it's weird that she came up here and said she wasn't a believer. Remember, if you are a nerd and you're in the guest box, I will not bring you up unless I see a message from you saying that you're in there on purpose. So please help me out and let me know if you're in the box on purpose as a nerd. Future woman being,
Hello.
hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Can I get your age, please, and let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible? Hold on, nerd, and I don't. You're not a nerd. Like, do you see the people? Not you. Do you see the people in the comments who have a badge next to their username that says nerd? Like, you're not a nerd, and you do have to be a believer to be on my stage. You have to be a believer, someone deconstructing, or an atheist, because those are the boundaries I set. Right? I get to decide who I want to talk to. Like, that don't make any damn sense. I don't have to respect shit. If I don't want to talk to you about your beliefs, I don't fucking have to. Future woman being, what is your age, and are you a believer in the God of the Bible? If you are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
I'm 44 and I'm deconstructing.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on the topic?
Actually, I just wanted to say that I've been studying. I've been following along because I learned a lot. And it's really hard sometimes because I don't ever know what passage is on the screen. And then when I ask questions about what passage is on the screen in the comments, it's hard to get somebody to answer. And I'm just kind of frustrated because I got muted before I got warned, I guess. I was using cat. I don't know. So I'm just trying to figure out what passage was on the screen for the last guy. That's really all.
Ezekiel
Because I'm taking notes and I came in randomly, and I was paying attention, taking notes. So I just need to know what book it
Yeah,
was.
it's Ezekiel 14.
Okay.
And like, if one way to get your comments recognized is to become a nerd. I
Mhm.
pay more attention to the comments from the nerds because they have priority, and they are a part of the community where we help each other with deconstruction. So if I don't see your comment, because there are like almost 900 people in here, it's not because I'm trying to ignore you. It's hard to see that while I'm having conversations. But if a nerd is commenting, like, I'm going to stop and take priority. Does that make sense? That's
Yeah,
a
no, I
benefit
mean,
that you
it
get.
wasn't you. It wasn't you. You were busy. I I just like I replied to like other people like Oso and Fee and whoever do that, which I've never had a problem before. This is just more of a recent thing. Um Before, whenever I would ask anything, they would pretty much answer. Just like yes or no, like something quick. Because like if a non-nerd is in the chat and they are saying something that's kind of like off the wall, like they get attention, like they get responses. But like I'm actually sitting here paying attention and I'm just asking a question
Yeah, but I'm
super,
not
super
right,
How
easy.
but
did
I'm
I get
not
all of these
responsible
ones?
for that. Like, hold on,
No, I don't
I'm
think you're
not. I'm
responsible
not.
for it. I'm just bringing it to your
Yeah, like,
attention.
but what I'm saying is, like, right, I respond to the comments that I want to respond to. The
Mhm.
nerds, because they're paying to be a part of the community, they get priority, right? So if they tag me and they ask like me to go over a scripture, I'm going to do that for a nerd. If someone who's watching the live is not a nerd, whether I decide to answer that person or like go into detail for them, like, that's up to my discretion, right? But they're paying for me to do that for them. You see what I'm saying? And so, I appreciate you being here. I really do, and I'm glad that you're studying and deconstructing. What the best way that I can tell you, right, is like, if you are wanting that type of help, right, is to join the community, because we do prioritize that. And then we have a private Discord server where a lot of the things that we talk about during the live, I have already like taught classes on it. There is a private Google Drive with notes, with Google Docs, with each subject, with resources, with books, and things like that. And then we're getting ready to start a series that is sub only, as well. So like if you want to like do more like deep diving and stuff like that, the best way is to join the community, is what I'm saying.
I'm not like I don't need to go deeper. I just wanted to be able to follow along with what you were talking about at the moment. And it doesn't say, when you have the passage on the screen, which book it is. So that's really all it was. It's just, I was just trying to follow along with what you were actually talking with the guy about. And so that's why I was like, is this Ezekiel, thinking somebody would just be like, yes or no?
Yeah,
But
but nobody is responsible for doing that for you. And that's what I'm saying. Like that's like we're not responsible for that. I do always say the scriptures, right? But we're not responsible. Like if you don't catch it, you can always go back to YouTube and rewatch the live stream. Again, the only people that are responsible for making sure that they get what they need are the nerds. Like nobody here is responsible for that for you.
yeah, no, I didn't think that it was like a responsibility. I just wanted to bring it to your attention because I really do give a lot of, like, I watch you guys. I like, watching it and learning. And so I just thought maybe you didn't know, but I guess now
No,
I know that
no, I
know
mean
that
you're
it's not your
learning,
responsibility.
right?
So,
But what I'm saying is like you're learning, right? You're learning from me. And I say to you, hey, there is an option that's $9.99 a month where you can actually learn. And you're like, I don't need that, right? But you want to learn from me for free, and then you
no,
want
actually, I
the
was a nerd.
attention. No, right?
I
You
was a
was,
nerd.
but you're not
But no,
right
I
now,
got kicked.
right?
I got, like when TikTok like kicks you, like, I don't even know, like when they suspend you or whatever. Like I went through this big thing with TikTok where they like suspended my account. Still don't even know why they suspended it. And I was off of here for a really long time because of it. And then when I came back, I was nervous about like just following anybody. So I just, or like joining their subscriptions or whatever. So I was just like, whatever, I'll just listen. Cause I didn't know if they did that because I was like following somebody. I didn't know why they did it because they never gave me a reason. They literally just suspended my account. I haven't even been on here that long for them to, I don't even know what I did, So I don't know. Maybe I should just go to YouTube. I feel like that's probably the best bet because you're right. I can rewind it. I was just trying to find a solution. I really wasn't trying to like necessarily blame you for anything. I just want to be able to follow along, because I'm learning in those moments. But I don't need
Yeah,
to
and it's
necessarily
important to
dive.
me, right? It's important to me that you learn. Like I'm like I said, I'm glad that you are doing that. And I always give the scripture right before I read it, right? And I state it multiple times, right? It might not always be on the screen because we're reading the text, and it like if I see a comment from you, one, because like now that I know your name, right? If I see a comment from you, then I don't mind answering. But like I said, the prioritization just goes to the nurse, and I'm always looking out for their comments first,
Yeah,
right? If they tag me and say, hey, I have a question or I need this, can you repeat that scripture? I'm always going to answer them first. that's
I
that's just what I'm
understand that.
saying.
And I respect that.
And
That w-
I wanted to add in here too, like if I can't speak for Oso or Selena, but I know like when I'm on panel, I'm not always looking at the screen. Like
yeah,
I'm,
I figured that.
yeah, some mornings I'm driving to work, some mornings I'm, getting dressed.
Yeah.
Like there are multiple things that I'm doing. So even if you add me, that doesn't necessarily mean I see it. If I see it and I can respond, I will.
Yeah.
But that's just not necessarily always the case.
Yeah, I get it. But that was pretty
Also, I'm
much
trying to add you, but you're still connected.
that was pretty much the only reason why I came up. I think I got mute I got muted before I got like any kind of warning. I saw there was a warning to not use caps, but I don't know why I thought it was like the whole thing had to be caps. You know, I've never personally experienced. I don't really ever use caps, but I put Ezekiel in caps, and I thought it was the whole past, like the whole message. Like you could get muted if the whole message was in caps. And so I just
Weren't
put
you in group
Ezekiel in
before
caps, and then the next thing I saw that one of the nerds warned me, and then that next thing I know I was muted, and I was like, but I didn't do anything after that, like after I saw the warning, so I was like, ugh, I was so
Weren't
confused.
you already a nerd before though? You
Yeah, I
didn't know
was a
about
nerd
that?
before, but I didn't know like it was the whole thing. Like I thought that when you guys said no caps, you meant like the whole like comment was caps.
That's
I
never been
didn't
the case.
know that it was just like one word. So that's my bad, but I learned today because I got muted.
But we
But yeah, I just
also we also talk in here, and I say this a lot, right? Like if you get muted in the chat for typing in all caps, like I trust the mods. Like I trust every mod that has been hand selected to mod, right?
mhm.
And if they mute you, coming on stage after a mute is also against the rules, right?
Oh, I
If you
didn't
get
know.
muted for 5 minutes, because that would be going against like them, and they're modding the space for me to keep the space safe, right? The caps rule is for mods to communicate with the host on stage. It's also uh, so that people who have a vision impairment, right, that their comments won't be missed, right? They have to type in all caps. Those people respect the rules, and they reach out to a mod and they say, hey, I have a vision impairment. We put them on a list to make sure that they're not muted. So it's to respect people who, have disabilities, right, as well. So like the rules exist for a reason. Also, I'm neurodivergent. To see the caps throws me off as well, right? So that like there are reasons for the rules. So if I ask the mods to mod the space in a specific way and to, uphold specific rules, allowing you to come on stage after you've been muted would be me going against what I asked them to do, and that I'm not willing to do, right? And I
Well,
and I trust the mods to,
I didn't come
help
on
me come
stage though
on.
because I was muted. I came on stage because I wanted to know what book that was. Um, so yeah, I just wanted to bring it up just in case, like I don't know. I just wanted to tell you because I feel like you care about your community, right? So that's why I just wanted to tell you. But but yeah, I came up to find out what the book was, but I know it's Ezekiel 14 now, so I really appreciate it. And I don't want to take up any more of your time. I really was just trying to figure out what book it was so I can put it in my notes. I'm going home to visit my Christian family in like a week, and I want to have some ammunition. So
Oh, good luck with that.
yeah,
Yeah, that's yeah.
super Christian family. So
What
yeah,
denomination?
Baptist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been taking a lot of notes because I already know they're gonna sit me down and try to preach to me and try to get me to come to church with them, and everybody's gonna be in my face, and they know I'm not Christian, but my dad is like a deacon in the church. My aunt is like just super, and like, everybody's just, and I'm gonna be staying in their house when I go there. So
Yeah, and
yeah,
that the fact that you're going to be staying with them is going to make them feel like they have every right to do what they're doing because you're in their house, right? And
yeah,
especially that, as for me and my house, we gonna serve the Lord type stuff.
hmm
Knowing that you're getting ready to go visit them, I think the best thing for you to do is to play out scenarios in your mind and figure out for yourself how you're going to set those boundaries and enforce those boundaries in a way where it doesn't get confrontational, right? Even
yeah,
if you have to bring up make up little ways to pivot the conversation to where it doesn't like if you think like bringing up these scriptures or whatever might offend them and y'all get to arguing, like I would hate for you to be away from home and be that damn uncomfortable.
yeah,
What I would say is use the information that you've learned in here as a backup, right?
hmm
If they cross your boundaries. But I think the first thing to do is to play over scenarios in your mind of things that could possibly happen, things that they could possibly say to you, and then learn to set those boundaries and like train yourself on how to enforce those boundaries. Like, what are conversations that you could bring up in a way to pivot the conversation? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll do that for sure. Um, Thank you so much. Oh, one more thing I wanted to say. Just so you know, I was going to become a nerd again, but I guess I was gone for too long. I was gone for maybe like 4 or 5 months. I'm not sure. But when I was a nerd, it was $2.99, and now it's
TikTok did
$9.99.
it. TikTok, like they did the update. Everybody's $9.99. They didn't even ask us. Like
I
they
was
just moved everybody to $9.99.
I was like $9.99. Dang, I was paying $2.99.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I did it at the time because I just moved back. I moved back into the country. I was out of the country, and I still have to find a job. Like I don't want to have any like extra bills right now until I find something. So yeah, that's kind of where I am. Just so you know, I actually really enjoyed being a nerd. But they kicked me off of TikTok. So I was there when Dr. Bowen was teaching, and you were doing, I don't remember. There was like you were doing like Hebrew class. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So, welcome back to TikTok. I look
thanks.
forward to the day that you can become a nerd again. Dr. B is going to do a textual criticism class, and the nerds will get a discounted rate for that if that's something that you're
Okay.
interested in. So, but yeah, glad that you're back, and good luck with your family next week.
Thank you. Have a
You're
good one.
welcome. You too.
Peace. I don't know how to get down.
I got you.
Okay.
All right. Like, why do y'all type stuff like that? Jesus, like, do you think, like, saying that they're all divorced? Like, I really want to know this. Like, don't you understand that you're making a declaration about the type of man you are? That you're telling every woman in this room that you are the type of man that cannot handle an intellectual woman, a confident woman. Like, you're the type of man that would probably try to kill a woman because you think she's a Jezebel. Like, do you realize that you are making that declaration about yourself when you type that sentence? When y'all type, I bet she's single, what you're saying is, ooh, I can't handle her. Do you realize that?
We're all divorced? Well, why nobody told me?
Yeah, somebody's better tell your husband.
I think, oh my God, let me call him right now. Jeez, this is, I hate that I had to find out this way.
I see you haven't responded to that. Lucy Gumi? Lucy? Okay, hold on. Can somebody take them down while I do this verification? Let's
Yeah.
see. Oh, God.
Bye, Lucy.
This motherfucker, I can't. God damn. Just stay straight. Shit. There we
That's
go.
crazy because you didn't even acknowledge the thing that happened.
What the?
I've been kind of letting you slide, but
What
it's been a
happened?
while. I've been on stage for a minute. It's kind of crazy.
What are you talking about?
I'm back. I'm back
What?
on my
I
main.
thought. Oh.
He was banned.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
Wait, I thought you were
back.
suspended for 6 days.
No, I was suspended to the 6th.
Oh. Wait, weren't you in here on your main account at first?
I've been here on my main account. I just
Yeah.
couldn't get up until a certain point in the day.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, congratulations, also. I know what it feels like to be suspended.
Tight shit on God.
Uh, Kittles? Kitties?
Damn.
Kit.
Kittles and bits.
Y'all know what that just made me think about when I said Guillermo. That dude had me.
Guillermo.
That dude had me hot.
You
I ain't
are
gonna lie, you said that shit funny as fuck.
Joe Stevens. Joe Stevens, are you there?
Yeah, I'm looking for Peter Griffin. Close
Wait,
enough.
isn't this what time the sun come up? It's 6 o'clock and it's still dark outside.
It's a lot of
Is it?
overcast right now, but I can see the sky, so I think it's
Is
coming
it
up.
right? Oh, okay. So that means the rapture is not happening. It's like it's dark, dark outside.
no, it's light here.
Is it? Oh, that damn. That means the rapture ain't happening, y'all. That means the sun is about to come up over here.
I thought it was the 6th and the 7th, is it not?
Well, they've extended it to the 8th now.
Oh,
So
really?
yeah, the 6th, 7th, and the 8th. And that's going to
God
go
damn.
into the ninth because they're going to go into Jerusalem time. So we got
Yeah.
to deal with this shit for 4 fucking days.
Oh my goodness. Is there another calendar they can switch to?
The Mayan calendar,
There you go.
which is behind ours, though.
That
So
makes
the Mayan calendar is like 6 years behind us, I think.
damn. Turns out he gave us a future past prophecy. It's gonna be the next month.
I do see nerds in the guest request, but I don't see any messages from y'all saying that y'all are in there on purpose. If there are any nerds that are actually in the guest request on purpose, please comment and let me know if you're in there on purpose. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open.
Speaking of open, how'd you enjoy the show?
It was good. Like I had fun.
Oh,
Yeah. Mac, I looked forward to the conversation that we were supposed to have about women with Sydney. Like she seems really fun. Did y'all
hmm
know she was a stand up comedian?
I did not.
Yeah,
No.
she's a stand up comedian and she actually teaches it. Also you would be a good student for that. But you know, she said that she prank called the show last week, and that's what made me talk about your ass because she was talking about how she prank called the show, and I was like, yeah, I got one of those too. But and I told them you met one of your troll accounts Friday. I mean Saturday night. But yeah, I looked forward to like having that discussion with her. So we talked about like actually rescheduling that and having the conversation about women. So yeah, I
Nice.
had a lot of fun.
I think that first guest that y'all got, he pissed me off so bad.
The one that
He
was
didn't know
talking
what the fuck.
about the lucid dream.
Yes, like bro, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, and this shit does not make sense. Why are you like next caller, please?
And then when he said, "Do y'all want me to call back next week?" and the way Kelly was like, I didn't know what Kelly was gonna say.
That's his spiritual therapy, I guess. Same time
Yeah.
next week, like bro, no, please don't.
Like I was telling them earlier when we first started, like what I really wanted to say was, can you wake Yahweh's ass up? Like, why are you like over here thinking about, man, we're in a lucid dream of Yahweh. Like, okay, let's say you are. Like, what can you do about it? Like, can you like do you see the shit he's dreaming? Like, wake his
Right.
ass up. Like in the dream, like wake his ass up. Change that shit.
Or inception his ass and make him dream better shit.
Right. Like what is the point? Like I don't get why they like what is that supposed to do? Like what's the purpose of believing that you are in the mind of Yahweh and he's just thinking all of this stuff? Like what's the purpose?
Um, I guess it makes the reality of life less real.
Does it?
I think it's just a coping mechanism. Like if in their, I think in their minds they know enough of this God to realize that he's an asshole, and they've got to create a scenario in which he's not in control of it. That's what it seems like to me. But when he asked you, "Do y'all want me to call back?" Thinker, your face is like, "I don't want you to call now." Like I was cracking up.
Because I'm like, and talk about what?
Right.
My God, it's all powerful and out of control.
And then that other guy, oh my gosh. I think the one that was trying to say that the Bible, the definition of a Christian, the definition of the God is in the Bible and it's physics.
Hmm.
That guy,
Oh
and then
yeah, very manic. Did not like
oh
his
my god,
energy.
man, he just kept changing topics. And then the other one that called us degenerates for not believing.
Oh, I
Hmm.
hated him.
Oh, like if Kelly wasn't there, y'all know what the fuck I would have done with that motherfucking call. But I was trying to respect Kelly. I didn't want to like over talk and stuff. But when he called us degenerates for not believing and stood on that shit, man.
I'd have told Kelly to hold my mule. I got to go eat.
Right? Like, give me 10. Give me
Protect
10.
your bow tie. It's about to go crazy in this motherfucker. Hold on.
I think he got mad because I'm like, what the fuck? Don't nobody want to go into eternal life with your ass. like, like you up here talking about like we gonna miss out on eternal life. Like motherfucker, you don't even know what you gonna be doing in eternal life. You don't even know why you want that shit. You just been told to want it,
Y'all
That's
just want to
true.
have sex and do D-rugs.
which made no sense at all. No sense at all. I do see people in the again. So there's 4 nerds in the request box, but I haven't. If the mods can help me, because unless the comments went by fast, there's
Yeah.
4 nerds in the request. I haven't seen any comments that's saying you're in there on purpose. Hey girl, hey Haynes, Peaceful Living, and Khalifa, are y'all in there on purpose or on accident? To the people
You
that
see
are
that the
in
poem
the where
in the guest request?
no. Dr. Bond is in the guest request on my backup account. I can't bring
Oh,
anybody up from the backup. So Dr. B, if can you leave? How did you get on here from the backup, Dr. B?
he's not on stage.
No, he's in the request, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Dr. B, if you're trying to come on stage, I can't bring you on stage from somehow you're in the queue on my backup account. Can you leave out and then request again from the main account so I can bring you up? Lee, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good. Can I get your age? Let me know if you're a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist. And Fee, do you want to do this one? Start this one.
Yeah, I
I'm a
can.
I'm a believer in God, and I'm 66 years old.
What are your thoughts on the prompt?
Hello.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the prompt?
Uh, is mercy in the Bible truly mercy, or favoritism disguised as grace? I like the prompt first of all, but I say God have mercy on whom He will have mercy, and who He won't He will not. As it says in the 9th chapter of Romans, I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy, and I will harden whom I will harden.
Right. Doesn't that then support the actual prompt? The fact that if it's on who he wants to, then that's favoritism, designed or disguised as grace, because ultimately it was his plan all along. So can you really call it mercy then?
Yeah, because whoever He favor, He'll have mercy on, and whoever He doesn't, He won't.
Then that's not a equitable distribution of mercy.
I mean, He's God, so He do whatever He want.
Right. So he just does a fucked up unfair thing, which makes him a fucked up unfair God. Because if
Hello?
yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Hello,
Can you hear me?
Henry.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Oh my God.
Hold
Henry.
on, hold on. I think we might need to mute him and then unmute him, maybe. But I'm
Can you
scared.
hear
I'm
me?
scared if I mute him, he ain't gonna know how to come off mute.
I probably won't. He
Hello?
might be. He might be connected to like a device in his car or something.
Can you hear us, Lee? Lee? We sound like we on the fucking
Lee got bars.
It sounds like we're on the freeway. Lee, are you traveling at high speeds away from your phone?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Lee, but
Hello?
hold on, Lee. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Um hold on. I'm finna message you, Lee. Wait, hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
What's the point of repeatedly saying, "Can you hear me?" if you can't hear the other part?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah,
Can you hear
yeah.
me? Hello?
We can
Hello,
hear.
hello.
I'm sorry, can you hear
We
me?
can hear you. Can you hear us?
I hear you now. I apologize. I
Okay.
was going down the garage. It was my fault.
Okay.
Damn, you got a big ass garage.
Probably at work.
Yes, sir. Now I'm headed to work.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Leaving where I stay.
Okay.
But God
All right.
does whatever He wants to do.
So to call it mercy, and Lee, like that's pointless. If ultimately you're going to appeal to God's sovereignty, then what you're basically saying is any attribute that he displays is ultimately a functionality of his favoritism. Because if he shows mercy to who he wants to show mercy to, he hardens the heart of whomever he wants to harden the heart of. That's just God's sovereignty. He doesn't have to exemplify any other characteristics or qualities. So what's the point of calling it mercy if it's ultimately just favoritism?
I can agree with that. He does whatever He wants to do. But the thing is, whoever He decides to favor, to them it is mercy.
Well, right, but to the person he does not decide to favor, to them it is not mercy, and that's not fair.
It is if He wants to. I mean, who can tell God what to do? Just like in your house, you can throw out what you want, and what you want to keep, you keep. And I
Well,
can't
right.
criticize you for that.
Sure, I would want you to criticize me for that if I did that to human beings, right? If we're talking about spaghetti, sure, I may throw it out on day 2, you may throw it out on day 4. We can disagree about that. But what we're talking about is human beings who your God created. So if what you're basically saying is that you serve a God who acts like a bully and behaves like a bull in a china shop, then okay, but I don't think that that's admirable, nor is it worthy of worship.
Right. And all due respect, God doesn't care what we think. I mean, if He's God, then why would He care what a creature think?
Well, I think he doesn't even want you to think, because to think
No, He
would well, let me finish. It doesn't seem like
sure.
he wants you to think at all. So I would agree with you. He doesn't care what you think, because his goal
Beautiful.
is his goal is to get you to not think and behave like a robot, to approve of disgusting things and just say, "Oh, God is God." It is ultimately like our politicians in the United States are acting right now, where there are rules, but only those beneath them have to follow it. That's not, he doesn't have to care about it, but I also don't have to care about him.
Exactly. And He doesn't care that you don't care.
And that's fine, Lee.
Just
So
as the
if
people in the White House
But that
doesn't care
also
what we
isn't
think.
true. That also is not true that your God doesn't care.
if he didn't
Like
care,
the
he
whole
wouldn't
purpose of
punish
him
him.
sending his son.
I'm listening. I'm sorry. I
Go
didn't
ahead, V.
understand that.
No, you can go ahead, thinker, because I was like, if he didn't care, then he wouldn't have a punishment for not doing what he wanted us to do. So that's just not, that's not true. Like, you can frame it that way for the purpose of protecting your God, but like, to thinker's point, that was the whole point of him sending Jesus to die for us, or for y'all.
Nah, okay.
Also, Abraham. Abraham said to him, "Surely you're not this unjust God." Like he literally negotiated with Abraham because he cared what Abraham thought about him.
No, he didn't.
When yes, he did. Yes, he did. He negotiated with Abraham when like he literally had a conversation with himself and was like, "Should I tell Abraham what I'm about to do to Sodom?" Like he literally had an entire conversation with himself and
Okay.
and tried to decide like if he should tell Abraham what he was about to do.
But that's God doing what he want to do.
I typed in Abraham 19. Hold on. I
That's,
mean
That's
Genesis
my
19.
favorite chapter.
you got that?
And then I'm looking like,
Abraham.
why it say that passage don't exist? Like, like it say it don't exist. They took it
Most
out the
time I mean
Bible.
Abraham
Well,
chapter 12.
well, I don't see why. I don't see
Hold
why
on,
you
I'm
don't.
finna show you what I'm talking about. It
Sure.
says, then the men said to Lot, hold on, no, up here. Wait, is it 18? Did you just
Damn, Lee.
like can you say excuse me, Lee?
Well, excuse me. I didn't know you heard me.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So it says, then the men set out from there and they looked toward Sodom, and Abraham went away. Abraham went with them to set them on their way. The Lord said, shall I hide from Abraham what I am about to do? Seeing that Abraham shall become a great and mighty nation, and all the nations of the earth shall be blessed in him. Right? So he's talking to himself here.
Right.
Then he says, no. He answers himself. He says, nah, for I have chosen him that he may charge his children and his household after him to keep the way of the Lord by doing righteousness and justice, so that the Lord may bring about for Abraham what he has promised him. Then the Lord said, how great is the outcry against Sodom and Gomorrah, and how very grave their sin. For I must go down and see whether they have done altogether according to the outcry that has come to me, and if not, I will know. So the men turned toward from there and went toward Sodom, while Abraham remained standing before the Lord. So now Abraham is standing before your God, having a conversation. Then Abraham came near and said, will you indeed sweep away the righteous with the wicked? Suppose there are 50 righteous within the city. Will you then sweep away the place and not forgive it for the 50 righteous who are in it? Then he says, far be it from you to do such a thing, to slay the righteous with the wicked, so that the righteous fare as the wicked. Far be that from you. Shall not the judge of the earth do what is just? And then what does your God say when Abraham tells your God what he thinks about his decision?
He said, "All right, Abraham, give me 50, give me 100. Count down,
So he
Abraham."
cared. So he cared
No,
what
no, he
Abraham
didn't.
thought. Why
No,
did
he
why, hold
did
on?
not.
Had he already made the decision to destroy
Okay, but
Sodom?
I listened to you read the
No,
scripture.
wait.
I was patient with you.
Had he already made the decision to destroy Sodom?
He did.
Okay.
Yes,
And so
he did.
when Abraham tells your God what he thinks about that decision, does he say, I'm sovereign, I do what I want?
No, what he did.
No.
Hold on now.
No,
He
no, no.
said,
Wait. I'm not asking you what he did. He did not say, I'm sovereign, I do what I want, right? What he did was negotiate with Abraham more than once.
"No, you are creating your own narrative."
So it says, if I find at Sodom 50 righteous in the city, I will forgive the whole place of their sake. That's not your God negotiating with Abraham.
No, God
What is it?
came down. Hold on. You asked me a question. Then, as soon as I begin to answer,
Sure. Go
you
ahead.
jump in.
Go ahead.
He's
No, let
let.
me remind you who the
Lee,
host
you
is.
better.
Right? Let me
What the?
remind you who the host is. And when I asked you a question, you said no, and then I said, what is it?
And I'm trying to tell you, but you jumped
No,
in.
no, I didn't. That was me
Oh,
asking you what is it while you were trying to tell me while I was still finishing my answer.
okay, okay. Got you. God came down to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, and he was gonna do it. But since he had a creature that think he's more righteous than God, God said, "Okay, find 100, find 50, and I spared Abraham. Since you think you're greater than me, you find some righteous people." And
The fuck do
Abraham
you
thought
think
about it.
that is?
See, that's what I'm saying. You
That's him
jumping in.
negotiating.
That's what I mean by you jumping in.
You're literally saying the same thing I'm saying. What do you
You
think that is? Just because you
you
say that Abraham thought that he was more righteous than your God, it doesn't matter. He cared what Abraham thought and he
no, he did
negotiated.
not. He
Oh
did
my
not.
fucking gosh. So
That is
so what? So what was
you
the
are
purpose? So what was the purpose of him saying, "Okay, Abraham, since you think you so righteous, if you can find 50, what was the purpose of that?"
because to show Abraham, because when they to show Abraham that Abraham, when you really look at it, you know, ain't none of them good down there. And when
Why? Why
Abraham
did he need
thought
to show
about it,
Abraham that?
Abraham went from 100 to a 50.
Why
I
did
mean,
he?
Abraham.
Why did?
Hold on
Hey,
now.
hey, slow down. No,
Can we
slow
talk?
down. No, because there is something we're trying to understand. Why did he need to show Abraham that?
Because he was wanted Abraham to look at what you Abraham get past your emotions. You
Why?
know the people in Sodom and Gomorrah. Are
Why does
they?
it matter what? Why did Abraham need to do that? If your God was the one who made the decision, why did your God need Abraham to understand that? That's my question.
Because he knew that Abraham already understood that.
What?
God knew Abraham understood
Let's
that.
say, let's say, let's say. Hold on. Let's say your God knew that Abraham understood it. Why did your God need Abraham to understand that he already understood it?
Because he wanted to bring it to Abraham's attention, also for
Why?
the readers,
Why?
for the future, for the
For the
conversation we
future.
having, for the
So
conversation we having
so
now.
why?
Abraham didn't even know
Why?
this was going to be
Because
written
they're
down.
none righteous. There were men with men, young lady, and there were
No, there.
women
So
with
that.
women, and
No,
God
no,
was
it wasn't.
not going to allow
No,
that
it
to
wasn't.
happen. Yes,
No,
it
it wasn't.
was.
Let's go back. Let's go read what actually this says.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna read the whole thing.
I'm good.
Let's yeah. Okay. Cool beans. It says, the two angels came to Sodom in the evening, and Lot was sitting in the gateway of Sodom. When Lot saw them, he rose to meet them and bowed down with his face to the ground. He said, "Please, my lords, turn aside to your servant's house and spend the night and wash your feet. Then you can rise early and go on your way." They said, "No, we'll spend the night in the square." But he urged them strongly, so they turned aside to him and entered his house, and he made them a feast and baked unleavened bread, and they ate. But before they lay down, the men of the city, the men of Sodom, both young and old, you see that? Young and old,
Yes. Yes.
all the people to the last man, okay? And all the men in Sodom,
Yes.
both young and old. That
Yes.
includes that includes kids, that includes teenagers, that includes the elderly, every man in Sodom,
Yes.
okay? Surrounded the house. And they called to Lot, "Where are the men who came to you tonight? Bring them out to us so that we may know them." Okay?
What they
So
mean by know
Lot,
them? What?
listen. Oh,
What?
hold
Hold
on.
on. What
Listen.
does they
Hold
mean by
on.
know
Hey,
them?
hey. Listen. Lot went out of the door to the men, shut the door after him, and said, "I beg you, my brothers, do not act so wickedly. Look, I have two daughters who have not known a man. Let me bring them out to you and do to them as you please." Because your God is like, okay, you can rape women, but don't sodomize the men. "Only do nothing to these men, for they have come under the shelter of my roof." But they replied, "Stand back." And they said, "This fellow came here as an alien." Who is the fellow that came into Sodom to live as an alien, Lee, that they're talking about?
That was God.
Your God lived in Sodom as an alien?
Now he came down to deal with them.
No. Who are they? When they say stand back, after Lot says to them, "Don't do this, take my daughters." And they replied, who are they replying to?
They replying to Lot.
To Lot. And they say, "Stand back.
Stand back,
This,
Lot.
right, this fellow came here as an alien." What does that mean?
We saw men that's not from here showed up at your house, and they in
No.
your house. We want to have
No,
sex with them.
that's
Let
not
us.
true. Okay, hold on, stop. That's not true. This fellow, not fellows. There's no plural there. Do you see that? That's talking about one man. There were two men with Lot. But when they say stand back, and then they say this fellow, right? This man here came here as an alien and he would play the judge?
That's
Like
God.
Lot, no, it's not.
It is.
Lot lived in Sodom as a foreigner. They
I didn't say
allowed
Lot,
Lot,
miss.
they
I did
allowed,
not
no,
say Lot,
shush,
miss.
Hey, Lee, you gonna
shush,
have to chill,
god
bro.
damn. Lot lived in Sodom as a foreigner. He is the alien they are referring to. So when they said this fellow Lot came here as a foreigner, now he want to judge us. Then he says, you see this word here? Now we will deal worse with you. Who is the you? Who is the you that they're talking to?
You were cursing, and the other guy was speaking in. I didn't catch it.
Who is the you when they say, now we will deal worse with you? Who is the you?
You have to read back before that for me to get the
Stand
context.
back. And they said, this fellow came here as an alien and he would play the judge. Now we will deal worse with you. Who's the you?
Lot.
Lot. So they're saying to Lot, you came here and lived as an alien amongst us. Now you
Right.
want to play the judge against us? We're going to deal worse with you, Lot,
Uh-huh.
than with them. So they weren't trying to have homosexual relationships with the foreigners. They didn't want these foreigners in their land. They were going to do sodomy, like an act of war. This was them going after the two foreigners that Lot brought into their land without permission, because Lot's a foreigner his damn self. And then Lot is judging them for every man in the city coming to fight for their fucking city. And they tell Lot, oh, now you want to judge us after we let you live amongst us? We gonna fuck you up worse than we about to fuck them up. Because that's what they say right here. Now we will deal worse with you than with them. This was not about homosexuality, but y'all stop at this damn scripture here, right? At this scripture right here, where it says, bring them out so that we may know them, and y'all don't read
Hold
any
on.
further.
When we shall know that we may know them. What do they mean by that we shall know them?
I just
Get to know
explained
each
that.
other over
They were
coffee.
going to gang rape them as a act of war.
But still they were gonna gang rape them.
It wasn't about homosexuality.
You don't
It
gang
was
rape
sodomy.
somebody.
It was sodomy. It had
You
nothing
don't
to do with same-sex relationships. It was an act of war.
so screwing them was an act of war.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
No.
Lord have mercy. God dog.
So you don't think rape is an act of war?
That is raping another man I would not rape another man in an act of
Yes.
war.
You do
Please.
An
realize that
act of war.
that's what they did in antiquity. They did that during the transatlantic slave
No,
trade.
I do
You do
not
realize
realize
they're
that.
doing that
No, I
now over
do
in the
not
Middle
realize
East.
that.
Well, then maybe your God could actually teach you some shit, and you wouldn't be sitting here thinking that this was about homosexuality. Especially when when the men say to Lot, "We about to fuck you up worse than with them." They were going to do worse to Lot. This was not about having lustful homosexual relationships.
What was
The
it? What
reason it was an act of war. They're telling Lot, we're going to deal worse. That word worse there. With you than with them.
so whatever they were gonna do with Lot that was worse than them, that means
With
what were they gonna do? They were gonna sleep with the men, they were gonna have intercourse with the men. What was they gonna have worse with Lot?
They were going to
What would
Brother.
be
take the
worse with
men's
Lot?
status, and worse with Lot was probably killing him.
Probably. We are discussing
Name something
something
else.
you don't
Name
know.
something else. Name something else that would have done
Probably.
worse.
And they say, Lot, open the door that we might know them. What you mean, no? Intercourse.
That exactly.
Intercourse.
It was sodomy.
Yes. There was sodomy, and that was the problem in that city of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
God.
Yes, your
Let
God.
me
He
ask you a
started.
question.
Yes, your
You shouldn't have
God.
gone back up.
Was your God not displeased with the fact that Lot offered his daughters out to be raped instead of the men?
Yes, have the women. Lot saying I got women that you can have intercourse with. Why would you
So
want
it's
to
okay
hear
to rape. It's
What?
okay
that?
to rape the women. It's okay to rape the women,
Yes,
but not
This
the
man is
men.
wild.
yes,
Did you
not
just
God.
fucking say yes?
He
You
Yes,
just said
did.
yes.
yes,
He
over
did.
God.
Y'all
Yes,
are fucking disgusting
yes,
motherfuckers.
How is
yes.
God getting raped in this? That makes no sense.
That's what Lot said. I didn't say that's what God said, because God
No, you
blinded
said
them
it's better for
where
the women to get
they
raped
could
over
not
God,
find the
but God's
door.
not in this equation.
God closed the door, told Lot, "Get back. They're not.
You said it was
Don't worry
better for
about
the
it."
women to be raped over God. God's not in this
Yes.
equation.
You trying to tell me a woman is more important than God? That was Lot conversation.
Nigga, God
That was
wasn't
not
in the
So
God.
story.
Would you
That
let a man rape your daughter for your God?
yes,
What?
Oh
yes.
my fucking gosh! I
But that was
fucking
you.
cannot.
Are you telling me a
I
woman is
fucking
greater
cannot.
than God? A woman is greater than God? You raising hell about a woman over God? Wow. And that was Lot conversation. That was not God's
You
conversation.
know what, Mr. Lee, I want to say this to you, and I want to say it really clearly, right? There is something psychologically flawed about a grown ass human being who could so very casually and even excitedly speak about the fact that they would let their daughter be sexually violated for an imaginary being. Like, there's a certain level of delusion that takes, and it really does, like, it breaks my heart a little bit, because you vehemently and repeatedly said yes. You think that a woman's her 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 humiliation is nothing. The fact that she would be absolutely dishonored in that way, it doesn't touch your heart in any sort of way, because the only thing you think about is the glory of this God, which is ultimately about your own satisfaction. And I think that in and of itself is one of the many reasons that I would never even think about worshiping a God that you people worship, because it robs you of basic human decency. It completely requires that you unplug from all empathy for the purpose of doing what you think this God would want you to do, and y'all are not safe people to be around.
That was not God's
Hold on,
decision. That was
hold on for a
Lot.
second. Hold on, you illiterate motherfucker. When you get muted in the chat for typing in all caps, especially after we just had that conversation about not to do it, don't hop in my request box. I'm not bringing you up. Caps are for mods only, y'all. Like, we just had a whole conversation about that. Caps are for mods only and for people who have a vision impairment. Typing in all caps and
Miss me and you
one word.
talking.
Stop
We
talking while
are
I'm
talking,
talking.
Miss.
Stop talking while I'm talking. Type it in all caps and one word, and the rest of your sentences in lowercase will still get you muted. Right? Vision. If you have a vision impairment, yes, please reach out to a mod so that we do not mute you. Okay? That
Oh
is
no,
no, no,
y'all
no.
shouldn't mute that
Unmute them.
person.
Unmute them. They have a
Unmute
vision
them. Yeah.
impairment. Yeah, they have a vision impairment. So take a screenshot of that profile so that we know in the future not to mute them. But y'all, it's for people who have a vision impairment and mods only. Okay, and please, yeah, don't lie about it. Okay, like, just be honest. It's okay that you can't type in caps. You will survive. Okay, go ahead, Lee.
Okay, what I'm saying is that was Lot conversation to the people. That was not God's conversation.
I'm not
What
talking
God did, what
I'm not
God
talking
did
I'm not
is
talking
brought
about
Lot
Lot,
back in the
Mr.
house.
Lee. Mr. Lee, I'm not talking about Lot right now. You were talking about Lot with Thinker.
Yeah,
I'm
but you was
talking, no, hush. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you as a human being who you sound old enough to know better, but I don't think that age clearly
$66.
plays. Yeah,
you won't
66
let
is
me
a
talk.
definite. Well,
If you were right, you would let me.
Hey, if you would shut up, we could hear.
and it's not that I'm not right. I'm
You're not
saying what
right. You don't know what you.
Hey, chill out before I do to you what they was trying to do to your boy.
and
You know what that means.
the crazy part about it is I'm referring to something that came out of your mouth. So unless you said it wrong, then I'm pretty sure I'm right. You said yes. Thinker asked you, would you let your daughter be raped if your God, or something, to protect your God or something like that, and you said yes repeatedly. That's what I'm talking about.
Are you taking that back?
He
He left.
left.
This is disgusting.
But the fact that he screamed yes, yeah, like you would let
Several
your daughter
times.
be raped for a God that you've never seen? What the
Like, who's gonna
fuck?
rape
Several
God,
times.
bro? Like, you're such an idiot. What? Gosh, you're a fucking idiot. And he
And the
only
fact
ran
that
because I threatened to Sodom and Gomorrah his ass.
like it's, and then the fact that he thinks that this is the God that, like, does he think the angels are the God? Is the God?
I don't know. I was
Sound
hoping we
like
could
it.
get to that.
He hasn't read that story beyond know them. That's all he could point
Yep.
out in
Verse
that
4,
story.
yeah.
Yep.
Because that's the only thing his preachers have highlighted in this entire story. They don't read it.
That is insane. Walking around with a whole hatred for people just because another motherfucker hate them, and then will say, "Yeah, women deserve to be raped over men."
That, he and Carl probably best friends.
I wonder where he works at.
Me too.
I'm telling y'all, there are people in this world that will do the shit in Isaiah 13. Y'all keep
Hmm.
thinking that there ain't nobody today that would do that shit. There are people in this world that will carry out Isaiah 13. Carrie?
Hi. Sorry. I accidentally requested up, but since I'm up here, I'm sorry, I forgot there's the introduction. I'm 38. I'm an atheist and still deconstructing, if that makes sense. I was raised Catholic. Um, I I I've been cleaning, but I accidentally requested up. But I would like to thank Lee real quick for reaffirming, because if anything's going to convince me not to believe in their God, it's them. It is it is his flock saying shit
Yeah.
like that. Like, w hypothetically, their God is real. How
Yeah.
how happy do you think he is knowing how many people his followers have pushed away, completely shoved away from him with all of this? Like, sorry, I didn't mean to request up, and I'm a little frazzled from that conversation. I was doing laundry, and I think I pushed the button when I was putting my phone in my pocket, but um, yeah. So
Yeah, it's okay. I can understand. Like that conversation probably would have made me accidentally request on somebody's stage too. So,
yeah, and
like
being
hands
being
moving,
a
like you know how you be so angry. You like, oh, let me get this motherfucker.
Don't know what to
yes,
Like,
do.
yeah.
you just
Don't know what to do.
anger moving, and being an SA survivor, like it's one of those things where it's like to have a man joyfully, like gleefully, like yell that yes, rape the women over a hypothetical God who's not even there. My children, I'll tell you what, any God can get fucked. Any God can get fucked. It's not my kids. It's not my kid. They're not getting. No, I'm sorry, but oh, it's disgusting. So I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna take some deep breaths and maybe try, I don't know, meditation or something before I have a stroke or heart attack. So
All
thank you.
right. You're
And
welcome. Have a good day.
I love your lives, by the way. You are
Thank you.
wonderful and then smart, and your panels are always great and just so great. So thank you.
Thank you
No
so much. I
problem.
appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
I hope you have a good day.
You
She
too.
was talking to me.
Have a good one.
Don't mind also. Well, she was talking to you. She did. She was talking. She said the panel too.
Yeah, no, she was saying like my lives. She just happened to be here. This was an accident for her, so you get it. Anyways,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
um, maybe
I mean,
we
because
play a little
Ocho
song.
does look like Thinker.
It's true.
Yeah, y'all
Y'all
want
haven't
a
seen me.
song to like clean us up from that shit?
I heard a specific song that you played earlier today that seems to be newer, and it said some words in there that I enjoyed.
What song was it?
I'm trying to remember the words, but it was based on there's 12 levels, not 12 gates.
Oh, that's Lie. You want me to
Hi.
play Lie
Yeah.
again?
I do. That song
Okay.
is funny.
You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic is enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence, Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Say it with a grin, like it's heaven sent news, but we see through you, we refuse. Hold up, let me get this straight. There's 12 levels to heaven, not 12 gates. Where that at? Book, chapter, verse, go on, state it. You just quoting Facebook posts like your God dictated it. Why you getting mad? Now you wanna curse, Throwing tantrums, getting petty. Then start to circle jerk when the facts don't fit. Y'all deflect and smirk, arguing without logic, baby, that won't work. No info evangelists up in my DMs, quoting translations that don't make sense. Cause they came from moms and dads. Lashing insecurities everywhere you go, amen. Every live you telling lies, thinking we don't know. Logic irrelevant, evidently so. You call it revelation, I call it deja vu. Same sermon, different fools, still lying through and through. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic isn't enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence. Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Say it with a grin, like it's heaven sent news, but we see through you, we refuse. You deflecting. Did you hear the question I asked you? If logic ain't important, why does 1 + 1 make 2? Lit ignorance endlessly. Oh, you proud of that? Got your Bible, not a clue where the context at. You say that's the word, but you twisting it for sport. Every verse ain't your Lord, and your ignorance, boy. Lost in I see Jesus while building your own case. Screaming I see Jesus while you lying to my face. You ain't got receipts, just recycle lies, and still wonder why you're lying. Logic dies. Lost an ego again. Lost without proof, baby, try again. Same old place, same old news. We see through you, thinker, refuse. You call it truth, I call it lie. Logic isn't enough, that's what you telling me. Lie, you lost an ego again. Back to go again. Lie, no evidence. Your claims don't make sense. We call it pretense. Think of dropping true, no need for defense. Some done class dismissed. Hey, babe.
Hell yeah. Hey, put a 1 in the comments if you were hunched to that song.
Right?
If you're what?
That joint. Did you just say if you're hunched to that?
Hunch.
Yeah. Put a 1 in
Also,
the
this is why
comments if
your
you
account
doing
is banned.
it,
This is literally why.
Oh my gosh. Also,
This is why every single deconstruction person has a stop platform and also emote. That is why. This man said, "Put a 1 in the comments if you were hunched to that song."
Dan.
also it's crazy. But I saw some of the nerds asking about the song. It's in the Discord, y'all. And for those of you that are asking about the song, I haven't dropped it yet. But if you are a nerd, you have access to it. Also, you want to do the next one?
I guess, but they ain't even got no tomato.
They ain't even loading in.
They can let us. Let me know when you get here.
Okay, they're not gonna load. Hold on. Hey, Clara. Okay, I haven't seen Haynes say anything or hey girl, hey. So I'm gonna take them
Same.
out. Sandra, are you in the box on purpose? Spy to the Sky. I saw you request before, but then you popped off stage. Are you okay? I guess you're not on purpose either. Okay, Sandra's not in there on purpose. Oh, you are. I clicked on you, Spy to the Sky, but you popped out.
But
You're not in the
popped
box
out.
anymore.
You're not in the box
Hassan.
anymore. Hassan?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm a little bit better. Thank you also for that. And
Word.
thank you for playing that song.
Oh, you have an echo, Hassan.
Is this better?
Let's see.
Hello?
Is that better?
Hello?
Yes, no, maybe.
Nah.
Uh, uh,
Oh, so sexy. Whoa.
hey. Oh man. Is that better? Can you hear me? We still got echo.
Just say what you got to say. Shut up.
Um, I'd like to thank both Wendell from a little earlier and this lead character that just came up for pushing me over the top. Uh, I've been deconstructing for some time. I've been in and out of nerddom with you guys. Thinker for maybe about the past year or so, and I just wasn't sure. But just these people's attitudes, their way of thinking, and the way that they have to go about lying to defend their God, just the just basic attitudes has just pushed me over the top. And I am fully convinced that this God is not worthy to be worshiped or even spoken in any positive manner, way, shape, or form. Period. Point blank. Full stop.
Congratulations. How does it feel?
How does it feel?
It feels good. It's just I'm so disgusted. This guy, he was what, 66, 68? What was he? The last guy.
66.
I was a member of this mega church. I'm here in Chicago. I'm a member of this mega church with this very famous pastor. He's a pretty good guy. He's got a whole lot of good things going on in the community. They're an open book type of ministry, so you can't find any fault in the wrong, any wrongdoing of what they're doing. So, I mean, I can get behind that, but it's just the belief systems, the way they preach, the way they teach. I just have fundamental problems with that, and I've been wrestling with that for so long. But just I've invested more time in my deconstruction over the past maybe 6, 7, 8 months, and being here and in other deconstructing lives, just the attitudes and how these people conduct and carry themselves over this belief. And when you pair that in with the intimacy, the times that I've shared with these people at my church, you know what I'm saying? They all, it's the same stuff. And then recently with what's been going on politically, with these evangelical Christians and CK, for folks to put their Christianity in front of their race, hell no. Not just no, but fucking hell no. Can't do it. I can't ride with these people no more. I've been fully convinced, and I'm glad that they are the way they are. It's sad because they're very dangerous people, and that guy probably has grandchildren, great-grandchildren, has this big-ass extended family, and to know he's that fucking harmful, him, and then the goofies like Wendell and folks like that, and the folks from the other day, what was that, crash out, what was that, oh my God,
Crash out after crash out. You talking about that day?
yeah, that day.
Yeah.
It's like that's the prevailing belief, attitude, and the way that these people carry themselves over this belief, over something they can't see, they can't prove, that has no archaeological proof, has no historic proof. And understand it, guys like Lee and Wendell too, they look just like me. And to know that
must have been one hell of an indoctrination. I know they did some horrible shit back, during the transatlantic slave trade, but to know that it's embedded this deep and we've remixed it to some sort, to the point where we've taken this faith in this religion or whatever you want to call it, and we carry it this far. It's unbelievable that we've reached these heights, these levels, and I just can't ride with it. It's I'm disgust. I was disgusted beyond belief. I'm very angry. So I'm glad you did play that song, and I'm glad that Oso had that joke, because I really needed that to kind of calm down. Oh man, I need about 6 showers now just to wash that shit out of my eardrums. I swear. But I thank you for what you guys are doing. Continued support. I've been living and dying in the comments over the past 6, 7, 8 months, and I'm more than a casual listener. I'm here just about every day, and I'm in other deconstructing the lives and stuff like that. And I've just been observing quietly, but I had to say something. This is just puts me over the top. I can't, and to know that somehow, some way, between the transatlantic slave trade, and these people are probably my distant cousins. I feel filthy to even have to come from the same bloodlines as these people. It's ridiculous. This is some, oh man.
I was talking to Probation this weekend, and we were talking about how. Can you mute up Hassan?
Yep.
Thank you. We were talking about how, like, folks like Wendell and folks like Lee that come up here and say the things that they say that clearly demonstrate that they're not thinking about things. We're not gonna reach those people. We already know that, right? But it's people like Hassan and people who are truly wanting to be honest with themselves about their beliefs that these types of conversations actually have impact on. Because there's only so much that I think a logical thinking person that has half of a heart can listen to coming out of the mouth of a believer in defense of this God and just continue to stick their head in the sand. And for some people, it may take a little bit more time because of different, life situations or family situations. But the reality is that our beliefs become the blueprint for our behavior. And if what you hear coming out of the mouth of a human being is egregious, it makes your stomach turn, you can bet your bottom dollar that their belief system mirrors that. Like your even Bible tells you that out of the heart's abundance the mouth speaks. So when you hear a person who is so beholden to God gleefully say that they will do what Lee said he would do, that shows you the nature of the God, which ultimately shows you the nature of the person, because the character of the person is going to be exemplified in the God that they reflect. Because it's like a Wi-Fi signal. Like that's literally what it is. And they are the router. Each single person is the router. You're reflecting the signal because you are the source of it, but they don't realize that. So I think that I say this all the time, that this space is so beneficial and it's way more impactful than I think we even realize, because Hassan came up here and he shared his position. So many people don't. So many people can't. And that's okay, because as long as we continue to have these conversations and let God's people demonstrate for everybody else exactly who they are, then I think our work is actually being done.
I agree. Like I like these types of guests to come up and share, because it proves that it's not the information, that pushes people over to the edge. Like, we can talk about our disbelief as much, right, as we want. It's their final decision is often made by them watching Jesus in action in the believer, right? The claim that Jesus or the Holy Spirit is living inside of this believer, or is helping this believer, and that lack thereof, right, that constantly shows up on this stage, is the thing that believers who are in a place of doubt, right, they're looking to believers to show them that there's something to this. And it's not on us. Like, y'all are the ones pushing people over the edge because of what you believe, the things that you say, the things that you justify, how you come up here and act. Like, this is why I asked the question, why does the devil, if the devil is your God's enemy, why does the devil keep showing up? The things that you call evil, like, why does that keep showing up to defend your God? Why does evil keep showing up to defend what you say is good? And that doesn't make sense to me. And I think that's what deconstructing believers are recognizing too.
1000%.
I thank you guys for everything that you do, and you have my continued support. And there are others out there like me. Uh, I'll continue to watch. I'll continue to listen. I'll continue to support in every which way I can. I really thank you. Thanks so much. You guys have
You're
a
so
great
welcome.
one.
You're so welcome. Have a great day. Hassan.
Good one.
Bye, Hassan.
I love it. See? And then y'all think, like, when I be trying to ask y'all or reminding y'all that you're supposed to be the one representing your Jesus on stage, y'all think I'm trying to be a bitch. But I'm trying to let you know that there are
Hmm.
people watching this who are either believers or on the fence. And what you do and say on the stage, whether you are able to articulate your thoughts, whether actually know what you're talking about or how you behave, it matters to them. Like, they're watching y'all. And then whether you are able to even defend it. So, like, even hiding from it because you don't want your mask to be shown, they're noticing that too. Because you're supposed, according to y'all supposed to be the light of the earth. But y'all ain't showing that shit. Y'all violent as fuck. Indulge more. Hey, how are you?
Oh, hello. Okay, so after the song, I don't want to sully the live, but the last guy, I just wanted to say real quickly that he reminded me of my dad. You know, I'm already doing the deconstruction thing, but he reminded me of my dad, and I have some self exploration to do because that last thing that he said when y'all got to Sodom and Gomorrah, and that last stand that he decided which was the weirdest stance in the world to take, I could not help but hear my dad when he was saying it. And I've never heard my dad say it, but it sounded so much like something that he would say. And I come from a family that's really heavy with women. You know, like we all have a lot of, like it's more daughters and, things like that. And for the last few years, I've been kind of having to sort through a lot of stories that I've heard in the family that everybody has turned their, kind of turn their back to. And one was my sister that she kind of confessed one day. And I was still praying back then, and I just prayed that I would be the last whisper in my uncle's ear before he passed to say that I know what he did. But instead, I just started, because like I said, I was praying at the time. I started praying that, that it would come back to him. So he had a stroke. But it was like just to hear him, somebody have the nerve is not the right word, but that's all I have right now. But to hear somebody so boldly say something so egregious, and then y'all are questioning to give him an option to say something different, like almost encouraging him to say something different. And with one foot in the grave and one on a banana peel, he literally stands on it. And it just did something. It just did something to hear it. You know what I mean? Because my dad will stand adjacent to things like that. And he always will take a stance like that. But I've never heard him do it with that particular story. But anyway, it just kind of kicked me square in my chest of what kind of man I've grown up with. Because he's always let me know that I was like less valuable because I was a girl child. And, it was just a lot of that growing up. So to actually hear it, it just kind of set something off. So I was like, I need to I need to sit with it because he's older, and we have these things. I don't know. I've said that sometimes I feel like family connections are a binding that kind of put us in obligatory places that are not real. But I'm like 48, so it's kind of I was before the time people kind of start stepping away from families and going no contact and stuff like that. But it's really making me sit with that now after hearing that, because that was the most disgusting thing I think maybe I've ever heard. And to see somebody stand on it, and he likely is somebody's dad and granddad, and he's working with women most likely and things like that. He's an actual danger. So I
I
appreciate y'all
agree.
standing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying I agree, and I used to say like don't that it's kind of dangerous to pull your boomer parents or early millennial parents out of this belief system, but it makes me wonder if while we are focused on people in our generation, and Gen Z and Gen Alpha, because they are the future, right? And I think that we should continue to teach the right information to them. But it makes me wonder if, because where they're trying to take us is going backwards, right? They're trying to take us
Yeah.
to the days that they grew up in, the days that they think were better. And it makes me
Hmm.
wonder if we should be talking to our boomer parents, because that's who's agreeing with this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the way the government is right now, it really looks as if, because we got like the government right now looks very much like a nursing home. And so those are the voices that you're hearing. Like, the younger folks are speaking up. It's not that they're not speaking up, but the people that are in positions that are controlling things right now, they old as hell. Like that's the people. That dude, he reflects the people that are in charge of things right now. And, I'm kind of getting to the to the point where, I guess the fact for me, but I'm getting to the point where, hey, if they unalive, they unalive. That's on you, boo. You're going to see Jesus anyway. Shout out to you. Because it's like, I'm thinking about, for me, like like now we realize that it's abuse. We didn't know it back then, because we didn't really talk about it, back in the day when I was younger. But it's like the things that I've endured, the things that I had to overcome, because I'm the one that's known, as among my siblings as the rebellious one. It wasn't that. I just wasn't putting up with stuff for no reason, because I'm one of your neurospicy cousins too. So, I be having questions. And I got in trouble for it a lot. But I'm like, this is what I came here to do. Like this, this is how I am. And making myself small has never paid off. And knowing that type of person could be around my daughter, my potential grandchildren, my little cousins, my nieces, he not worth them. If he have, like I said, my uncle, he had a stroke. You know what I'm saying? Good on you, buddy. Because you done touched multiple girls in the family. And they sucking it up. And my sister now she's a full-blown, like, non-functioning alcoholic. And that was one of the things she told me when she was drinking. And I really think I ain't saying that's why, but I think it has a big part of why she is where she is right now. Having to swallow that all the time. And they always talk about sin, but then we become the sin eaters, and swallowing their sins down. And, and it's a real big narcissistic trait. And I don't know. I don't think I care about them and their soul salvation as much as, and I don't think I should have to care about it as much as I care about my life and my well-being, because I'm sitting up here like I'm in therapy because of a lot of the stuff that you did and said to me growing up. One, you should be paying my damn therapy bill. But, the other part is like, what do I actually owe you? These were the choices that you made when I couldn't make choices for myself. That's what you chose to give me. So, but yeah, so that's it. Also, congratulations, Hassan. Yay, you. But yeah, that was it.
it had a bigger impact than I thought. Like when it took that turn, I've heard people say stupid stuff before, but I don't think I've ever heard, like on the stage, I don't think I've ever heard them stand on it like that.
Mm.
And he just reminded me, he sounded so much like my dad, and I think that's what set it off. So we're gonna take the pain and flip it into something useful, you know. So, but that's all. So I appreciate y'all's willingness to endure stuff like that. Because I know everybody got their stuff, and I'm sure it's got, it has to have, well, I don't have to, but it will have an impact on me listening to this foolishness all day, every day. So I appreciate y'all's endurance. I
It
do.
is
I appreciate
foolishness.
y'all's endurance, because it is making a difference. It really is. So that's all.
I
I
think
have to go to
sometimes.
work now. So, one more thing. I'm sorry. One more thing I meant to tell y'all. I got a new job. And I did
Hey,
it without praying, without doing
there we go.
without doing all the things. And I immediately thought of y'all. I was so excited. I was like, cause then it's like a thing. I got it on my own strength. So I was real excited
Yeah.
about it. And I thought immediately about y'all the whole time. I was like, nope, I'm not gonna pray about this. I'm gonna just go in there and I'm gonna just win them with my personality and my, and all the things I know how to do. And it worked. So I'm really excited.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
and
Thank you.
that's
That is awesome.
Congrats. Fee, were you
I think
saying
sometimes
something?
when
I'm
we have
sorry.
these, no, you're good. I just wanted to say that I think sometimes when we have these conversations specifically about like older people who are so set in their ways around this religious belief, we we do ourselves a disservice thinking that their comfort is our compass because it's not, right? Like I had this conversation and every single time I go home, my son thinks that I'm doing it intentionally. And I don't think that I am. Maybe a part of me is, but I like to go to visit my aunt because she is so 10 toes down in this deluded cult that she's a part of. And I make no qualms about asking very pointed questions when she'll say, "Oh, Jehovah's kingdom is coming. It's around the corner." I'm like, "I know you strongly believe that, and you have so for the last 70 years. It's not here yet. But if that works for you, go ahead and conquer. But I'm going to live the only life that I know that I get. I let them deal with that discomfort. I don't participate in their delusions. If they want to pray, let them pray. I'm not going to disrupt your prayer, but I'm not going to pretend to join in. I think
Right.
the fact that we, for so long as a society, have tiptoed around the delusions that religious people hold, and I saw when people tiptoed around it when I was a Christian. Like when I was completely oblivious to to reality and what words mean. But I think, you were saying, I think Thinker was, your point was, why do we target the younger folks as opposed to holding the older folks accountable for the decisions that they made? And I think that those are conversations we can have. They don't necessarily, I think, realize that they didn't come to this belief system through logic and reason. They came to it through tradition, through indoctrination, through emotion, and sometimes through it being the only recourse that they had. But that doesn't negate the damage that was done. That doesn't
Right.
neutralize the harm that was done. And I don't think that we should have to just kind of stuff that down and continue to let that poison harm us. They have to be able to recognize that. And I don't think it's unfair to let them know that.
And Mama Bash, she and Miss Charlene, who's my play aunt, she don't know it, but um, like they have shown, like literally displayed that you can still be teachable and malleable, and and thing like you said, I think a lot of us are physically ill because of some of the things that we endured. Because again, we didn't have the language, back then. We didn't have, the validation to say, oh no, this is abusive. Oh no, this is mistreatment. We didn't have that. And like at church, there was this family of women who had all been abused by the same pastor. Like he had gotten about 3 generations of them. Um, and nobody said anything.
hmm.
And everybody knew. And it was just allowed to happen. So then that one person was not worth 3 people. He just, he wasn't worth 3 people.
Hmm.
And, I don't know. Again, they believe they're going to see Jesus. So, if you kill over or, like the uncle, whatever happens to him, because he keep having these strokes and waves. But I'm like, he's just, because I still do believe that um the things that you do come back. I think they come back because you still got them in your head. You still know that you did the stuff that you did. That's my thing. And I feel like him carrying this around all this time and carrying secrets like that and all this, that might be why. I don't really care why. I just feel like it was balance brought. But I don't think that they should be safe, especially if they won't get their asses out of government. Like, if you will not step your old ass down and give space to new voices, then no, because even nature favors diversity. That's how, you know, the outside is protected, like by genetic variations and things like that, how diseases are able to take over an entire species and things like that. So, I look at that and I'm like, that's how societies have always improved, is by having a diversity of voices, diversity of opinion, and being able to sit down and say, okay, overall, this makes sense. Overall, this is going to keep everybody healthier, more intelligent, whatever the things are that we're shooting for. Cause the other day I started writing down what I thought it was to be a good person, or a good society. I started thinking about that and actually writing out what I thought was required to meet those things for myself. And I had never sat with that, because I think I'm a good person, but I need to be able to, for me, I need a list of things that I feel like I need to meet that are, also not self-sacrificing. Because as a woman, a mother, a Black woman, sacrifice has been expected of me my entire life. And that man, he felt like it was okay for those probably girls, they were probably girls, to be sacrificed like that. And he was okay with it. And anyway, I just really appreciate the work that y'all do as usual. I'm grateful for y'all's endurance, because I don't know, I'll probably be there. It's a lot of times I'll be over here cussing on the other side and I'm like, you know what? Sometimes I have to scroll out and come back, and y'all stay the course the whole time. I don't know how you do it. So probably because you ain't got God. But hey, that's yeah.
Something like
That's
that.
probably what it is. So anyway, I have to go to a unplanned staff meeting that they called all of a sudden, but it's a new job, so we're excited. But I hope y'all have an
Congratulations
amazing rest of the
again.
day.
I said congratulations again. Before you go, I need to know, Vibrant Sky,
Yeah,
did you come up as a dragon to talk to her, or are you coming up for yourself?
for myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to say congratulations again, and I hope you have a great day.
Wait, it went away. Something happened. Start over. Will you start over? Because it went out. It blanked out.
Oh, I was saying congratulations again, and I hope you have a great day.
Thank you, y'all too.
All
You're
right.
welcome.
Congratulations again,
You
and I
gotta
hope you
let
have
me
a great
down,
day.
please. Thank you also.
Also, all right. Hey, Vibrating Sky, how are you?
Good morning. I'm stressed. I'm sweating. Oh my god.
Cause of that guy, cause of Lee.
Whew. Yes. So I have to be signed into work at 8 o'clock. I work from home, and I was just listening to you guys as I was getting ready for work, and it threw me. I almost feel like I want to just call off and just do something different, because my mind is just, it's snapped. Because I'm sorry, everybody. Hello. I love all y'all so much. This community is so amazing and wonderful. I feel like I have somebody that listens to me, you know what I'm saying, that understands me, and I'm not alone. So,
Oh, we
I'm
love
just
you
sweating
too.
behind him. This is a mess. So, let me just, I don't want to monologue. I have to say this. When she said it sounded like her dad, I understand that, because I had a absolutely horrific situation with a pew pew involved happen with a cousin of mine that admitted to my father the whole situation that happened, only to walk into his house and see him sitting there drinking beer with him one day. I popped up to his house unannounced. He had no clue I was coming, and for him to be sitting there. So that was the whole thing. Then for him to tell me I have to pray, maybe I needed, maybe God allowed me to go through those things because he knew that I would be able to get through it and be a voice to other young ladies that might need somebody strong like me to help them to get through it. I have to pray. I'm stronger. I have to forgive him. God would want me to forgive him. It's always I don't even have the words.
I never understand that excuse because, like, the God admitting that there are other women and young girls who go through that, and he needs to create more women and young girls to go through it so they can help the ones that go through it. That it doesn't make any fucking sense, because just stop it from happening, right? Like, if he's all powerful, he can just stop it from happening instead of creating more victims to show other victims that they can be victims and get through it. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all.
It's there's that with the people who I absolutely love. I love my father, loved him. He was so wonderful, but so indoctrinated. I don't believe that these people would have been telling me to just pray about it. You're stronger and get through it. You got a special calling on you, girl. You're going to teach people. You're going to show people. You're going to help them. They made me feel like, they empowered me to feel like I had to be the voice for victims and people who've went through certain things. And you guys helped me call an ace an ace. I'm not sitting around waiting on God to fix me. I'm actually seeking people like yourself to help me to get through the next phase of my life, to be realistic and stop sitting here waiting on on him to come and save me. Cause I think you probably don't remember me telling you this before, but me being,
I remember your
we
story,
don't get to go to heaven. You know what I mean? So it's just, I'm shaking right now. And to hear a man come up just a minute ago and say how sick he is and how this is why he's deconstructing, you know what I mean? To hear him say that felt like safe. It felt like, I don't know I can't put those words together. I can't articulate what I'm trying to say. It felt comfort.
Saying.
Yeah. And the only other thing I want to say, because I'm a nervous wreck, but to be told stop having a victim mentality, it has been such a trigger for me, for people to say, don't have that mentality. How else do I get through those horrific things that happen to me? I am a victim. I can't help that those things happen to me. And when I speak about it, stop telling me to just go pray about it. Like, help me to get through it. Be there for me. Whatever. I'm sorry. I don't want to monologue.
You
I
don't have
love
to
y'all.
apologize.
Thank you for
You are
everything.
100% right for saying what you said. Like, you don't owe any apology. And I'm glad that you got to that point, right? And are getting to that point of healing and saying, no, motherfucker, I am a victim and you're not going to ignore that shit. And no, it doesn't make sense for you to be trying to tell me that your God had to make me a victim to help other victims. He could just stop the shit if he was real. Like, you're not wrong for saying what you're saying. You deserve to heal. You deserve peace of mind. You deserve for your to be heard. So, like, in here, nowhere else in life, when you talk and when you share your story, don't apologize, because you don't have anything to apologize for.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. I try to stay connected with everybody that's in this community, because you guys crack me up. You make me feel strong on this side. When I feel alone on this side, I wish that we could all just be together in the same place. Oh my God, that would just be so amazing, to be around people who I would consider my kind of family. Like, I feel connected to you all because somebody sees me and understands me, and it's an amazing feeling, and it is empowering. And I just love y'all. Man, El Elso, whew, he cracks me up so much when I need it. He just comes with them punchlines. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's that. I'm gonna drop down and listen as I take these calls. Thank you for letting me up. Have a good
You're
day,
welcome.
everybody.
Check the Discord, because I did put a message in there. Next year there is a conference next year in October. So we have a year if people want to go. Like I'm trying to get a gauge to see how many people in the community want to attend this conference. I will be speaking at the conference. I'm sure Justin would be there, and some of the other deconstructionists that y'all know. So like if y'all want to go, I put a message in the Discord. We'll gauge to see how many people want to go, and we'll create a private channel and do the planning there.
Okay.
So, okay.
I just can't get into the Discord. I've tried so many times, and I'm kind of computer literate, and I don't understand why I can't get in because I feel like I'm missing out on so much stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and try it again.
Okay. If one of the mods can reach out to one of the mods so they can send you a new link, because the links do. Just reach out to a mod, Freebird. The links expire after 7 days, and so make sure as soon as the mod sends it to you, go ahead and join it. But if you have trouble, just send me a message and we'll figure it out. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Bye, everybody.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Have a good one. Appreciate you
Thanks.
coming up.
Thank you.
It's a few things that like get my blood boiling immediately, and it's when I hear people who have been assaulted, who are victims, be told that they shouldn't have a victim mentality. They didn't choose to be harmed, and recognizing what happened is not a victim mentality, is truth. And if what you have a problem with is truth, then you need to say that to yourself. Don't tell me that I have an issue with dealing in reality. That's a you problem. And you can't change what you don't acknowledge. So if we can't start with truth, where exactly do you want to go? That pisses me off so much because it's such a lazy, and it does nothing but protect the perpetrator. It does absolutely nothing for the person who was harmed.
Yeah, that reminds me of the two conversations that I had just within the last 24 hours. On Talk Heathen, the guy that was saying, damn, why the hell did it leave my mind? Oh, yeah, the guy that was talking about being grounded in reality and understanding reality. And I was like, how do you say that you understand reality when the majority of your belief about your existence lies in the supernatural and lies in, like, outer space, out of time and space? Like, you can't be grounded in reality, and this is how y'all justify atrocities, right? Like I was telling him that yesterday, and then there was a guy that joined the live tonight, and god damn, how the fuck does it do that? The second guy, when we were talking about reality, oh shit, I done lost it. But there were two conversations when we were talking about this, and them being able to justify the atrocities because their mind is actually rooted in something that isn't real. Does that make sense? Like, and so they can't see when someone has been harmed, and they don't see. Yeah, we were talking about turn the other cheek. There we go. Damn. The whole turn the other cheek, and he was saying that was the good thing about Jesus. I think he was cosplaying as an atheist. He was saying that was the good thing about Jesus, and Christians have taken it and twisted it when he said, turn the other cheek, don't resist evil. If they ask you to go one mile, go another. And I was like, Jesus was teaching the oppressed to just let the oppressed whoop their ass. And he agreed with that, but he saw that as a good thing. And that's the same thing. Like when people say to those that have been abused and they're victims of these people in power, i.e., pastors, parents, grandparents, uncles, they're basically teaching the abused to forgive your abuser, don't fight back, right? Turn the other cheek. You're going through this for a reason, right? Like that's what they teach, and that's how they create. That's how they allow these people to continue to abuse, and that's how they keep creating victims with that damn teaching right there.
Exactly. The cycle just continues to perpetuate itself because they don't want to look at what the actual catalyst was. It's the same way that we have conversations with, believers about, well, your God did, but why did he do it? They want to go away from the actual thing that started it in order to look at something ancillary to divert the focus. And when you don't let them do that, then they have to even reframe that when you hold their feet to the fire. But it's just an exercise in them pretending, and like you were saying with that prompt a couple of months ago, gaslighting themselves. It's required for this belief system. And it's crazy to me how the triggering that happens, right? The people, when, and rightfully so, like when you hear a mentality being so boldly asserted by someone that's just so disgusting and harmful, it's always on the side of the God. And if this God were actually good, if this God was truly for things that helped humans, that was loving, that was beneficial, it wouldn't require that the followers of this God harbor and hold such harmful ideologies. But we see it demonstrated day after day.
Absolutely. And I noticed when that guy Lee was on stage and we were going over the Abraham story, noticed that he just wanted to talk about what his preacher, or what he as a preacher, I don't know which one was which, would have taught the congregation, right? He didn't want to break down the why, like when he was talking about the God being sovereign and not caring what you think. And we were reading about where Abraham was saying to the God, like, surely, you're not that unjust that you would do this thing without checking first. And he tells Abraham, okay, go find me 50 people. He didn't want to focus on the why would the God say that, right? He just wanted to retell the story. They don't care about the why, or the like getting to that understanding of it. They just want to regurgitate.
Yeah.
Let's see. I see several nerds in the guest request. If you're in there, remember I need to see a comment from you, letting me know that you're in there on purpose. If you're in the guest request on the backup account, remember I cannot bring you up through the backup account. You have to come up through the main account thinker. Um, with is
Ellipses.
it yes? Yes, LOL. Okay, we're gonna take you down. All right.
Is that a bird inside of a rat?
I don't know. I don't know what the hell they had going on. Let's see.
Hello.
Hey, Lindaway, how are you?
I am wonderful. I was hey everybody. Hey, also I never get to speak to you. I was so hurt that you weren't in Florida because I was waiting to meet you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I was
I
there in
well,
spirit. You didn't feel me?
man, I did, but I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to talk to you, and every time I tried to in spirit, it wasn't reaching you. So I was pissed. But I got a lot to say today because it's been a long time since I spoke up, and a lot is going on. A lot has happened in my life since I found you all. I want to start with what I love most about everybody, and with Fee, it is your gentility. I am a literature major, and I love words, and your ability to concisely put together everything you want to say at the drop of a hat without any ums and ahs. I know I've said that before. I just love it. Thinker, your laser focus, I love. I mean, once you clamp on to a point and they try to shake, jive, move, twist, you never let them go. And I fucking love that. And also, it is your intellect coupled with humor that I really like. I love that about you. Now, one of the things that I have noticed since listening this in what has become my second year is the how the religion is used to dumb down society and to make society weaker. And at the time that I began my deconstruction, I never knew that. I didn't know that at all. I just remember thinking that I thought something was wrong with church. It did not make sense to me, particularly when I was in churches in the deep South, Alabama, Mississippi, with pastors sweating and mopping their brow, and people falling out on the floor, slain, unquote, in the spirit, including my mother. And knowing her and watching her writhe around on the floor did something to me. I was like, this right here is a bunch of bullshit. I can't prove it. I felt like Dokes watching Dexter. I was like, this is some bullshit. I just can't prove it. And after that, I decided that I wasn't going to be in it full-fledged, but I still had that fear that if I did not, that something would happen to me. And I remember saying to you, Thinker, that I needed to, I didn't know how I was going to do it, but that at some point I was going to have to get over the fear of the shoe dropping on me like a bug, because that's the way I was feeling. I no longer feel that way. And that is growth. I no longer fear God's wrath, because I've gotten to the point of non-belief. I think I've gotten to the point of non-belief that I'm okay. I'm okay. I used to hear people say things like, "Oh, God can suck my dick," and in the chat, and I'd be like, "Oh God, He's gonna kill us all." He's gonna kill us all. I don't feel that way anymore, and I think that one of the things that you get as a result of, let me put it this way, that I have gotten from my deconstruction is making use of my own agency to get things done in my life. For example, I've always been overweight, 9-pound baby and fat all my fucking life. And I'm old as shit. I'm 64. On my last birthday, I was 64. And I find myself either with people who are significantly younger than me, like 20 years, or significantly older than I am, like 80. Those are just the people I draw. My peers, I cannot, I generally do not do quite as well with them, because are they do have boomer mindsets, and like I just can't fuck with it. And then I make references. I like songs. I do, and they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and that pisses me off. So then I deal with younger people because they understand me. Then I deal with older people because I've always loved to draw wisdom from them. And I feel lucky to be a boomer, but not immovable, but malleable. I like that. And I also do like the fact that age has given me some wisdom. I can read people pretty well, and I know how they feel about me. And I know how they feel about me regardless of what they say or do. It's very interesting watching them try to get around not wanting you to know what they feel about you, but you do anyway. So you smile and be like, "Yeah, bitch, I know what the fuck you thinking." But that's neither here nor there. The other thing I wanted to say about agency being fat all my life, I used to, and I hope I don't cry here about this because it's a very, I, I used to always pray that I could, be, I used to always pray that I could be slim, but I would never put the work in because I thought God would do it for me. And that's an awful place to be. That's an awful place to be. And when I put God down, I picked up the gym and the track and the pool. And it has been working. I'm fitter now than I have ever been because the responsibility is mine alone. I don't have anybody to pray to. And that is huge. Your own agency, man, it's huge. And I believe that that is why Christianity is pushed so much, so that we don't recognize our own power, utilize our own power, and do the fucking things that need to be done in our lives. We are immobilized by a belief in God in my mind, or at least I was. But I'm not immobilized anymore. I do these things. I get up. I'm up now, and it's 5:51, and I've been up since 4:15 because I get up at 4:15 in the morning. I get ready to go to the pool. I'm at the pool by 6, and I'm at work by 7:30. And I never did that kind of shit when I was praying. I just was waiting for God to do it for me. And that is never, never, ever going to work. Um,
I just want to say that you are fucking amazing.
oh, thank you. Yay.
Like you are amazing, Linda Way.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I said in Florida, I want to be like Linda
Oh, how
And
funny.
stylish than a motherfucker too.
Hey man, I love that shit.
Like
You should see me in
What?
the pool. You should see me in the fucking
stylish than
pool.
a motherfucker. Did she get a phone call?
She might have.
Yeah, and then you notice her picture.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like she done
And I'm
upgraded the
telling y'all, and
picture.
I mean, I know black don't crack, like for real. But like seriously, 60 anything? Absolutely not. Like I'm
Right.
telling y'all, style, presence, personality, all of it. Yeah, yeah.
Aw, thank you guys. That makes me feel really good because I felt in Florida that okay, I'm gonna tell you this is the truth. Here we go, because I've been feeling this the longest. I've kind of felt like an outsider. I didn't know whether or not, I still don't know whether or not all of you guys who do the lives are, I think you are, friends personally, you know, and that we kind of were outsiders, but I did not feel like one, so I did not act like one, but I still kind of was like, oh, I don't think, I'm not, I don't, can I sit with them? But I just
Oh, no,
forged,
we went out to dinner. Like you were the first person I went to dinner with when I got there, right?
yeah,
Like me, yeah, me, you, and
but I ain't get to go
Nikita.
to, but I ain't get to go to the range, and I ain't get no pot roast or none of that shit Matt cooked.
Matt cooked pot roast.
He
No,
cooked
he did it.
something.
That's he don't. I don't think he did it.
He cooked something.
I think it. Yeah, I
I
think it was
don't
the
think
people that stayed
so.
at the Airbnb. Yeah, it was
He,
only the folks that stayed at the Airbnb.
no,
I
he
didn't go to
was
the range either,
no.
but
We was
that's because I
sitting
don't like loud
no,
noises.
cause Fee, we was sitting at the makeup table, and you was like, "Bring some of that shit over there," and I was like, "Yeah, hey, tell him and bring
Oh,
some
he didn't
mashed
bring
potatoes
it.
too."
Yeah,
And
I
then
ain't getting no
after
pot roast.
I
I didn't
think
know
it
Matt cooked
got
pot roast.
gone.
it was brisket or something. It wasn't
Yeah, I
pot
think
I
it
roast,
didn't
but
know.
it
was.
was
I
some
didn't get
beef.
no. I don't
Yeah, I think
eat
it was
meat. I don't
brisket
eat
he
meat
had
no way.
smoked.
Like, I didn't know he had
Yeah,
brought
he
any
took
meat.
his
I know
ass
he
off
brought them
over there.
motherfucking things,
Yeah, he
them
did.
fingers. Yeah.
Oh,
Now I
and I
did
know
go
because
to
I was there in the spirit.
you was not there. I did go to the well in the spirit. Yeah, you there in the spirit. In that man's shirt that said faith over fear. So I did go to the range with Mac.
But I
But I
couldn't.
think only like four of us, five of us went to the range. Like
Yeah,
everybody didn't go to the range.
I saw who went to the range. I was like, they went to the range. But I do have to
We put
say,
it in the group chat, Linda White.
I was too fucked up. I couldn't go to the range.
Oh,
I would have been a threat to everybody's life. I couldn't go.
Oh
I was high
Lord.
as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I could not go. But I still felt left out. I'm gonna say that because that's who I am. What? They left me. Okay, so
they went
that
to the club and didn't take my ass.
I
I was
couldn't
like,
go to the club neither because my
man,
knees was fucked up from Thailand.
shit. I wanted to go to the club.
So
But
Not the
yeah,
club.
I think people were just doing different things and
they were.
yeah, yeah.
I'm being facetious. I feel good though that I have a good reception from you guys because I really value you all immensely. Immensely, because I did not know at the time when I scrolled up on your live how impactful the whole thing would be and how often I would listen and how I have my daughter listening and how I was so surprised when my daughter came. She's Gen Z and she was like, yeah, old school Old Testament God, he was something else. I was like, you know that? She was like, yeah. I said, how you know that? She said, I read the Bible. I was like, oh, but we don't go to church. She just read it as a piece of literature. She was like, and so she's wise. And I'm proud of that. I didn't drag her and indoctrinate her, and I'm very glad about that. But I taught her to be a good woman, and she is a good woman. And I'm very proud of her, and I'm proud of myself. And I don't want to take up too much time, but I'm proud that you guys have like the other person said, it takes fortitude because to do what you do because these people are just demonstrably dumb. It's and you have to fight through it day in and day out. And I hear your frustration. And I'm like, damn, I don't know if I could do it because I've been in. I mean, you do curse them out, but I think it might even be worse for me. But anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to make sure that Oso knew that I loved him very much. And I never remember when I told you in Florida, I don't tell people my thinker when we were on our way to dinner. I told you I don't tell people my age because I hate for people to call me grandma and shit like that because I'm like, who the fuck is you talking to? But I am that age. And so the one thing that I wanted to say is that I swear, I don't like that, but also could be my nephew or my grandson any day because I love him. I call him Wasabi because he's so spicy. I love
Oh
that.
my
Okay,
goodness.
so
You
that's
don't know what
it.
you just did.
Oh, yeah, it's somebody else in the chat. We were talking about it. We were discussing it. Ain't he like wasabi? Yes, he is. And so yeah, that's it. I just wanted you guys to know exactly how I felt and how I thank you all for being so resolute in your commitment to this because it is needed. And as I said when I first looked up on the live, I had no idea how important this work is. But this Christian nationalism is proving to be detrimental. And this, as an aside or an affront to that, is quite necessary. Quite necessary. So that's it.
Well, thank you so much, Linda Way. I agree. And again, I'm proud of the work that you've done and just believing in yourself.
Yeah.
I told you, and like I don't know, like 1,000 times over that you are you're an amazing woman. You know, you told me your story, you know, when we were in Florida, and I think it's just fucking awesome. Like you have never really just allowed people to put labels on you, and you've lived and traveled regardless of what, you know, society says that you should be able to do. And that I admire. I admire about you and forever will.
Oh, thank you,
So
thank you,
like
thank you.
just
I and
just
one
know
last.
that you are the shit.
Oh, thank you so much. One last thing. I want to talk to you about something very specific, and I didn't want to just reach out to you and call you because I've never used your number after Florida. But could I either text you, or would you prefer I reach out to you
If
in
you
the
have my
this?
number, that means I wanted you to have it. Like
Okay.
so, yeah, use it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
All right. Thank you kindly. And that is it, Fee. I love you. Oh, so I love you.
Love you
Oh
too.
my God. I didn't see you. What's
Selena.
Selena?
Selena.
Selena, please. I did not see your I didn't see you in the box. And I don't think you were there when I began. But Selena, I love the fact that you are um knowledgeable and always there and a steadfast part of the crew. I'm sorry that I wasn't not sorry. I'm glad that I looked down at the phone and saw you finally there so that I could mention you as well. I did not mean to leave you out. Oh no, I think she's not there.
She might be in class. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So that is it.
Thank you so much, Linda. I hope you have a good rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
See you
Likewise to
later.
all of you. All right.
Much love.
Thank you. Bye bye. Now let me see. Oh shit, let me down.
Linda Way was the first when we were in Florida. We that I think the first morning we were down at breakfast. I think Linda Way was the first person that I met in the little like breakfast area. I was sitting there with me and my family, and then Loris walked up, and I wasn't sure if it was Loris until when she said the first word. I think she said, "Hey y'all." I'm like, "Yep, that's Loris," because you know you
Yeah.
have like a voice to a name, but you don't necessarily know the person. But yeah, I thought it was such a fun trip.
Also, do you know that you have my telephone number?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, give me just a second.
I actually did not. I was gonna say something to the effect of, "Damn, I wish I had Thinker's number."
You do have it. Did you
That's
throw the pack? Did you
crazy.
throw the package away?
Oh, damn. I'm
Huh?
pretty sure I did.
Oh, I put a note in there, like it's on there, and you threw it away. So,
Did you? You talking about from the tens?
yeah,
There was a note on
it was a gift note.
there? Nah.
Yeah, look and see. Go back and look and see.
Inside the inside the
Not
it just came as
inside
like a
it.
plain box.
No, not inside it. On the gift receipt.
Oh, I don't think I got one of those.
They have to give you a gift receipt. What?
Mm-mm. I mean, I'll go back and check my records because I do keep paper, but
Uh huh. Yeah, go back and see. ADHD. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. Can I get your age, please? And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
So I am 33 years old, and I do not believe in the God in the Bible, and I am currently deconstructing.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on the topic?
So honestly, I think that most of the cases where mercy is shown in the Bible, I do view as basically favoritism, but more than favoritism, I view them as always pretty cruel in nature. I mean, like I've been watching since that guy came on about the Ark, and but yeah, even situations, well, like especially with like Job and stuff, it's like I think that the church always pushes that it was like this great mercy, but it's, I don't know, it always just seems like it comes with like great cruelty. And but yeah, I do agree that most of the time it's favoritism as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. When thinking about the story, like with Jezebel, is one of the main ones that I was hoping that we got into tonight, and how Jezebel is seen as like evil, but Ahab was
Hmm.
the one that was worshiping other idols, and they did like they no they never really, the God doesn't kill Jezebel, Ahab, because of that. He actually forgives Ahab for his idolatry, and then later decides to kill him. But he forgives him, but he goes
Right.
after Jezebel for shit that Ahab did, right? And like, to me, that's
Right.
one of the biggest stories of favoritism and mercy for an Israelite versus a non-Israelite, and
No,
then
and
also
absolutely,
versus
I
a
think.
man versus a woman. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I think that the Bible is pretty inherently I don't know, misogynistic. I think that they really kind of demonize a lot of women, and yeah, they do favor men. I also find it. I mean, this is a little off topic, but yeah, like Mary Magdalene is basically skewed as, you know, like a prostitute, and I think that that was all artificial. I think that she was a disciple, but yeah,
You said Mary Magdalene was a disciple of Jesus?
yeah. Well, I mean, in the book of basically she has a, oh my god, what's the word, um oh my gosh, sorry, I'm having a brain fart. Basically, her there's a book that is not in the Bible, but is basically her oh my god, what is that word, not her testimony, but anyway, I yeah, I'm basically saying that I think that yeah, favoritism was definitely on the men's side.
Yeah, I agree, and yeah, I think you're talking about the apocryphal text, which was, would have been written
Yes.
by other people, right? Like filling stuff in. Um, I mean, it's possible if there was a, you know, if this human did exist, like it's possible. There's a lot of text though that has, this Jesus not necessarily seeing women as equal to men though. I think in the Gospel of Thomas, he doesn't see women as equal as men. He says women have to become men to be taken seriously, which is kind of like some shit that Charlie Kirk was, regurgitating. But
Right.
yeah, um, yeah, yeah, like I definitely think that there's, favoritism of the male species, even, when it comes to Jesus. Yeah, the Gospel of Thomas.
Absolutely.
Did you have anything else?
No, yeah, I guess that's about it. I was
Good.
just, yeah, I was more interested in honestly hearing some people who are, wanting to go to bat for some, some instances where they thought that mercy was truly shown and wasn't favoritism or wasn't, something else. But yeah, thanks for having me
Yeah,
on. I appreciate it.
you're welcome. I actually, this isn't that type of panel. I actually don't allow people to come up from the chat to debate Christians. But there are other
Oh, okay.
lives on TikTok that allow that. It's just that I'm not here. So,
No,
but
yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great
I
rest of
think
your
that what you
day.
guys are doing is really great.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Have a good
All
rest of
right,
the
bye
day.
bye.
All right. Bye bye.
You too.
Also, were you awake when Lamar was on stage?
Lamar Burton.
No, Segalit.
Oh my god.
Segalit
Oh,
Lamar.
no.
There were two Lamars. There was one Lamar on YouTube. He spelled his name Lamar, and he was a
Nice.
Christian. And then the Lamar on TikTok spells his name Lemar, and so that Lamar, that Lamar was
It's
on
really
stage.
good.
Yeah, and
Your name is Lemar.
well, Lamar was embarrassed by Lemar because of the shit that he was saying while he was on stage.
Hmm.
Um, and it was just one of the most hilarious conversations that I've had on this live stream in a very, very long time. And I think
I'll have
that you
to.
should go back to
Yeah.
YouTube and watch it because the shit was hilarious. And Lamar, like, of course, right, of course it couldn't be you, motherfucker, because you are not me. Like, coming in here and saying thinker, it couldn't be me, duh, because you're not thinker. You are Lamar. Like, you aren't even Lamar. You are Lemar.
Damn. I think I seen you in that show, Zaboomafoo, nigga.
That shit was funny as fuck, though. I will say that was a funny ass conversation right there.
Yeah.
Quick
I was
feet. Make
talking
a
the whole
lemur
time.
sound.
Oh my gosh. I was talking the whole time Linda Way was up here, was saying stuff to me. I was like, nobody can hear me. My app was crashing.
Oh wow, I thought you were like in class.
Nope. I was like, hey, Linda Way, I love you so much. I want to go back to Florida. And I'm like, oh, no one can hear me. Okay.
I don't usually do this, but I do want Lemar to talk to Oso.
Oh, so how you
Yeah.
doing, brother?
Ah, man, I'm just out here living life, brother, man. How's it going?
I'm living life too, bro. You know, it ain't that hard to do. Everybody got to do it, so you got to get done.
I wish I knew the sounds that lemurs made.
You said something about a Libra?
Yeah, are you a Libra?
No, I'm a Cancer.
To society, is the mercy in the Bible truly mercy or favoritism?
Uh, Favoritism.
I agree. Why do you think
Wait,
it is?
did you go to sleep and talk to Jesus or something, Lemar? Because like that ain't what you was
Uh,
saying earlier. So
I'm
Jesus told you I was right.
no, I'm talking to also. If I'm talking, it
Oh,
depends
so
on who I'm talking to.
you a different person now. Oh my bad. Go ahead,
No,
Oso.
I'm talking
He
to a
a
different
different
person.
person now.
Yeah, I got to
That's
talk to him from his
that's what I'm
angle.
talking about,
Also,
brother,
just want to
man.
let you know, he said that he sticks his penis in things, and I still haven't figured out what the things were.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did
something
you
like
say
that.
that, Lemar?
Something like that.
What kind of things you be sticking your thing in?
I don't know if it's round and you know it don't too much matter after that.
So, like soda cans?
Soda cans, paper clips, uh, shit. I don't know. Why do we have to discuss my penis right now? I'm confused. We talking about you also. We last time I was up here also you tried to get on my ass and like it didn't work.
Wait, did he say a fucking paperclip?
He did say a fuck.
That man said paper clip.
I'm in my mind. I'm thinking, okay, so did we deconstruct a paperclip and maybe tie it to other paper clips? And then, like, if that's the case, then how the fuck do you do that without hurting yourself? That seems like it would just scrape you at some point.
I was just saying something
How does that
about.
work? How does that work?
That's a good question. First off, I need more context between how you want to define the relationship between me and this paperclip.
Since you put your thing in things, and in the list of things you added paperclip, I'm curious how that works.
Okay. You can make a circle out of it. So technically, if you were to, I mean, it's a circle. What else am I supposed to say? Also,
Can
I
we
mean,
report
do
this for
you happen
stupid?
to have a circular paperclip on hand that you could kind of give us a demonstration of what that would look like? I'd love
you
to
know
see.
what's
I'd love to
crazy?
see it because
You know
I
what's
can hear the words that are coming out of your mouth, but it's hard for me to visualize the thing that I'm seeing because you're not being very descriptive. If you could just show us what you're talking about, that'd be great.
actually, I went live myself one day and had a guest up, and somebody actually pulled the dick out on my screen. It was crazy. I don't think y'all want that to happen here. This is a very
I told you to show me the paperclip though. That's I
You,
don't know why
you
you talking
said you
about
wanted a
dicks.
vivid. You said you wanted a vivid
He wasn't
illustration.
asking you for that.
He
He
asked
was
for a vivid
asking you to show
illustration.
him the paperclip in a circle.
No, he asked for a vivid illustration, and that's about as vivid as it can get.
I'll tell you what, do that too
The
then. Go ahead.
visual.
What?
Fuck it, do that too then.
Nah, that's not gonna happen. I'm shooting the shit
Okay,
right
then
now.
just show the goddamn paperclip like I was asking.
I don't have a paperclip to show you right now. Also,
Are you at home
of course I'm at home. What do you mean?
and you don't got the paperclip with you? Where the paperclip
No,
at?
the paperclip comes and goes as it desires. I don't tell the paperclip what to do from time to time, but you know,
Is this like a euphemism or something? Because in reality, a paperclip doesn't have the autonomy to leave.
the paperclip doesn't have the what?
Autonomy to leave? You
Well,
have to like
the
make
paperclip is
it leave?
code. The paperclip is code for something else. Also, it's not a paperclip.
So in the list of things, you listed paperclip, and I'm supposed to know that it doesn't mean paperclip?
I mean, any logical person would.
In the list of things that you said that you put your thing into, I'm supposed to know that when you said the thing paperclip, that that was a code for something other than the thing paperclip. Keeping in mind, the last 5 minutes of the conversation is about how I could not conceptualize wrapping a paperclip into a circle to do that with, and you yourself said you just do it. You just make the fucking thing into a circle to do that. So yeah, no, given the context of the conversation, I was not assuming that it meant something else. What does paperclip mean?
Um, See, that's where the imagination comes into play. Like, I mean, for you, you can say it's a paperclip. For me, I can say it's a paperclip. But at the end of the day, like, we don't know if we're talking about a big paperclip or a little paperclip. It's just like it has
Yeah,
a
what does
function.
paperclip mean if it's autonomous and it can leave at its whim? Go ahead. What is a paperclip that can do that?
Paperclip.
Uh-huh.
You know what? Also, you win this segment.
Ah, no! Fuck!
You win this segment. This segment is yours.
Well, he also
Man.
asked what was the difference between a large dog and a cat.
No, you said what's the difference between a dog and a big dog? So I said what's the difference between
Oh,
a cat and a
you said what's the difference between a big dog and a cat?
no, you didn't hear me.
Probably
You
the
didn't hear me,
species, I
Bunker.
guess.
I
The
said you said
size.
what's the difference between a dog and a big dog? Because I said I'm a big dog, not just a dog. So I just changed the anatomy from a cat to a big cat or a person to a big
No, you
person.
did it. You did not.
I did.
You
I said
did
what's the
not.
difference? I said what's the difference between a cat and a
Like
big cat?
literally anybody can go into the Discord the moment you said that shit and look at the fucking memes because you said what's the difference between a big dog and a cat?
You know what's funny, Thinker? That cringy shit that I be saying be sounding good to the motherfucker though. So y'all can remix it and make it look as bad as you want to. I'm a whole 10 toes down to that shit anyway, and I'm gonna make
You
a
didn't
million
just
off
do
of
that
it.
shit. You didn't just do that shit. So you're a goddamn lie.
You can make it look as cringy as you. The more cringy it looks, the better I look.
Okay.
Like I'm up here to be made a fool of. What you mean?
Okay. Are you gonna tell me why you think it's favoritism, or are we gonna still just continue to?
Well, you're the one that had to have the detailed information on the paperclip. Now, this question is loaded. It's a loaded question.
Because you were saying something unimaginably stupid. I want to see if you'd hold on to that, and you did.
Yeah, of course
So
I'm gonna hold on to it. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm on the internet and like I got videos out there and all kinds of shit. I don't give a fuck. Anyhow, mercy or
you look like
favoritism?
you put your naked body on the internet.
Nah, not yet, but in good time, sir. In good time.
Mm, okay.
Uh, Mercy or favoritism? Are you saying mercy or?
No, you said it was favoritism. I agreed. I want you to tell me why.
I'm trying to figure out, is it a mercy or favoritism in the context of English saying, is it mercy slash
Mm,
favoritism, or is it mercy or favoritism as a different thing? Because the way the sentence is written, that means, is it mercy slash favoritism disguised as
it's
grace?
really interesting that you say that when it's literally a change of color in the font to distinguish the difference.
But you see that,
Right with that
But
word or.
also, there's a word or.
I
Right,
know,
right with
but
the word or
do
and
you
a
see,
change of color in the font, and you think
do you
it could
see,
be the same
do you
thing?
see that little marker you use right there at the mercy though? That changes the context of the sentence.
No, it doesn't. It separates. That's what it's for. It's a hyphen, not
No,
a marker. It's a hyphen. Hyphens.
that doesn't
Hyphens
separate.
separate. Hmm?
You just need the word or there. Like that slash just changes everything. You like you cannot
It's
answer
not a
this.
slash. It's a hyphen.
Well, I knew it was a hyphen. It's not a hyphen. A hyphen is a whatever. I don't give a fuck what it is. I know what it
I
does.
promise you, I know what a hyphen is. That's a
I know,
hyphen.
I know what that symbol does though, and it doesn't need to be there.
What does it do? What does it do?
It doesn't need to be there.
Does it change? Does it change the word or?
Yes, it does.
How does it change the word or? How does it modify that word?
It's the same thing as putting mercy slash favoritism. It like is it's
What does
like
a hyphen do? I don't think a hyphen slashes
look,
anything because it's not
math
a
is my
slash.
shit. Math is my shit. Literature isn't necessarily, but I have a little English
Oh, so
knowledge.
then maybe just defer to people that know what they're talking about.
No,
Maybe.
maybe I just take my
Maybe just
own
defer to people
context.
that know what they're talking about instead of just making shit up if this is not your forte. How about that?
Why you so mad also? Like I'm just talking
Do
about
I
English.
seem upset to you?
I mean, do you seem upset to you?
No. That's why I'm asking you.
I can ask if so I have permission to answer for you.
Do I seem upset to you?
Yeah, you seem like you might have a whole conflict of interest.
That being,
Um, Shit, I don't know. You're a little salty.
and that is a conflict of interest. How?
I mean, I'm just saying, if you don't have the best interests of the chat in mind, then I mean, that could be a conflict of interest.
Motherfucker, how is that a conflict of how is that a conflict? How is that a conflict of interest, you dumb?
Also,
Holy shit. How is that a conflict of interest, man?
I'm just saying, if you don't want to be productive here, I mean, you're not gonna get under my skin because like you don't have
That's
no skin
amazing.
in
I
the
wasn't
game.
trying to. Can you tell me how is that a conflict of interest, me being salty, as you put it?
You being salty as I put it makes a conflict of interest because salt don't go on everything.
Damn. I wish I could have seen the smile just evaporate off my face. Anyways, favoritism is different. That's obvious by the text and the font and the fucking color. Uh,
What you trying to do with
now,
that?
why do you say
What you
it's
trying to do with that
favoritism?
icon? What you trying to do with that icon is create a moment of suspense with it, and you don't know what it fucking means. It's like mercy or favoritism. Like you thought you did that.
I think you are just
God
fucking
damn.
dumb. I think you are
Yeah.
fucking dumb, Lemar, like the person who spelled your name. Listen, Lemar. It says, "Is mercy in the Bible truly mercy?" or favoritism disguised as grace.
That's how we would read if you didn't have that hyphen on
That's how
there.
you would read it if you had some intelligence.
No, that little marker right there is a whole
I mean,
that's
I understand the marker isn't in the shape of a straight line and not a fucking circle like the paperclip is, and you're used to like dealing with circles and shit. But that indicates a fucking pause, and then you read the rest.
oh, so it does represent a pause. Okay, that's I didn't think that. Okay, yeah, you got it.
Was that the point of contention?
I'm just saying a pause is technically like you don't have to force a pause in a sentence like then that's not what that's for.
Only
But
your fucking brain is forcing the shit, Lemar. Only your brain is forcing it the same way you force your tiny dick in a paperclip.
I
Only
mean, you could
your
have put
brain
a
is forcing that.
you could have put a comma right there and got the pause that you wanted.
Motherfucker, the hyphen is there. The hyphen is there and it does exactly what I needed to do. And just to let you know, a fucking computer created this shit.
I know. I'm just saying. I understand.
Yeah. Yeah.
I use AI very little myself.
Yeah, a computer that goes by grammar, you dumb fuck.
Well, you had to type the prompt for it to put it on there, so you typed it
Nope,
that
I
early.
didn't. I did not. I did not type the prompt. I told them to create a post with
Well,
that topic, and I didn't put the hyphen. I didn't ask it. I didn't tell it how to design it. It just did it that way.
so it listened to you, but it heard you pause at that word, and it put the hyphen.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put
It
the hyphen.
heard
Sure.
her
Sure.
pause at the word.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll do that.
Lamar, I'm fucking tired, right, of going through the emptiness in your brain. Now, either you're gonna have this conversation with Oso and I'm gonna sit back and fucking laugh, or you can hop the fuck down. Because the first time I fucking laughed, right? We've had some hard conversations tonight, and I kinda just wanna laugh. And kind of
So,
see Oso troll your ass. Like, are you
so
going to give us that or hop the fuck down?
yes, I'm going to give you that. I'm going to
Okay,
give you
have the conversation,
that.
Lamar.
Okay, back to the conversation. Also, mercy is favoritism and mercy at the same time.
Lamar, have you switched up on me? You forgot what you said initially.
No, I'm just like it's time flies when you're having fun.
The thing about it is, I don't like, how do I say this? I don't want to be overly mean because I don't think that's justified just yet. But you're not entertaining. Like when you try, you know what I'm saying? Like when you try to put on the facade, like when you try to do the thing, it's not funny because it's not genuine. It
I
is
don't
funny
I don't
when
try
you
to do
like
anything also.
actually being for real though. You know what I
This is
mean?
him. This is him, Oso.
I don't
This is
try to do
literally
anything
this
though.
is him. Every time Lamar comes up here, Lamar is the one that pivots the most. Remember, y'all called him. He used to be called like the pivot master. Like he pivoted a lot in conversation. This is Lamar. That he's
Really,
not
Lamar?
playing. Yes, this is him.
This is you, man?
Yeah, same guy. Remember it was like, what's
I
it go
don't
called?
remember your ass, bro. Quit doing that to me. I don't
You
know you.
why you acting like you don't know me, bro? You've been mad
Cause
at me for
you gonna continue to do this weird shit like we friends or we fucking enemies or I don't know who the fuck you are.
you've been mad at me for like 4 months, bro. I don't know
Bro.
what you're talking about.
Nigga, I couldn't even tell you what 4 months ago was. I don't know what month it was 4 months ago.
So I got a
I
question
definitely
for you.
don't remember you.
So I got a question for you. Have you been stalking my page on any of your pages?
Absolutely not. I haven't even made you a fucking profile picture on one of my backups. That's how uninteresting you are to me.
Why the fuck would Oso stalk your ass? Like Lamar, anytime you come up here, you don't have anything interesting to say. The only reason why I brought you back up is because I figured that you would just make us laugh, right? Like Osa would be able to troll your ass, but you are fucking boring right now.
I don't got no good
Like you're
conversation.
boring as hell. It ain't giving what I thought it was gonna give.
Why do you think I'm stalking you?
I don't know. I just feel like you got hate in your system.
You don't even
Listen,
have
King
something.
Julian.
What the fuck?
Listen, King Julian.
He
I
just
don't
feel like he getting stalked.
understand. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand what's going on, Lemur.
Well, it's pronounced Lamar, like a regular Lamar. It's just spelled with the different kind
I
of.
don't know. I think your mama watched Madagascar and she thought you looked like King Julian and she wanted to call you Lemur, but she didn't know how to
Girl,
spell it.
girl, I'm 40 years old down there. I am not named after no Madagascar.
Ain't no
Are you
fucking
sure?
way.
Are you sure?
I am 39 years old, girl.
I don't know, King Julian. I don't know.
I'm a whole
Yeah.
Trey 9 over here. I don't know
I don't
what
know,
you
King Julian.
before me.
Better walk that back.
I'm not sure. I don't know. It seems you given that KJE. You're giving that King Julian energy.
No, I don't got no. I don't know who that is. Like,
Hmm
I'm not formed after no man but me
You get
myself.
you giving that king. No,
I could turn
King
my camera on
Julian
too.
was
Also,
the king lemur in Madagascar.
I never watched that shit. I don't know. I ain't got kids.
King Julian, you giving that KJE, and you giving that STE. You giving that short throat energy too.
Man, I don't know about all that.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's me back there.
you giving
This the
you
nigga?
giving STE. You giving short throat energy. I mean, I
You
don't
think I'm
know.
stalking your ass?
Yeah,
Mhm.
you talking to me, bro. Look at you. You
Wait,
got
is
my
that Lamar?
picture. You got my
That's
picture up there.
him.
You got my
Mhm.
picture up there. He a stalker,
Mhm.
bro.
Look at that short throat energy. Look how close his Adam's apple is to the top of his shirt. Short throat.
That's me up there, bro.
Why would I be stalking you? What do you have going for you that I need? You got one like on this video, bro.
That's fine with me. I appreciate my likes.
Your like. Take the S off. Your like.
You're right.
Oh my gosh.
Come on now, so you need better jokes, bro. You are not a comedian. Your hair's comedic though.
Comedic. Thank you for
Chromatic.
realizing that it's comedic. Clearly, I come from Egypt. Let me ask you two questions, Lamar. The first one is, what you always so goddamn sad about in your pictures?
Man, I got women problems in my life. I don't know what to do with them.
No,
You
come on,
got
sir.
women
No,
problems
come
in
on
your
now.
like plural, like
Oh,
plural
No,
women.
look, he said the reason why his voice sound like that is because he aged young. And I was like, what the fuck does your age got to do with that?
Wait, say that one more time. He sound like
He
that
said
because he.
because he aged young.
It's because you short.
oh.
It's because you short. It ain't got nothing to do with
No, I'm 6 foot even.
it. Sir. Sir, your Adam's apple to collar ratio is giving you liar.
I mean, that boy been on my page for the
Your
last
Adam's apple to collar
3 fucking
ratio is
months.
calling you a liar.
He was
You
on my
know?
That's
page before
crazy.
we even got started today. He went and found that image and got that shit ready, boy. He was
This
so
is
ready
quite
to get
literally.
my
This is
ass.
quite literally video 1 and 2 on your page.
I don't give a fuck. You can play the video yourself. Like you can put that
It's
whole in
not a
all.
video. They're just pictures.
Okay, well, put the pictures, put the videos. Go like have fun over there, bro. That's what I made it for. It's for the simps.
So, do you want me to be like obsessed with you or something?
I
Is that what
just
this is?
I just stated a fact, bro. I don't care what you take of
Nah,
it.
but you keep encouraging me to like go to your page and follow you, and you make the
Yeah.
videos for niggas like me. Do you want me
Think
to be over
about the
there?
things. Think because
Oh.
we were literally having a different conversation. Think about the things.
Mm, mm.
Mm.
Operation Paperclip type shit. I get it.
Yeah,
Okay.
cold,
Okay.
cold.
Okay. I see what you mean by they do have the autonomy and they do choose to walk away. I get that. I get that. I understand. TJF.
I'm gonna share this with my people just because since you got my picture up there, I'm gonna repost this right quick. Hold up.
He said, I'm gonna share this with my people. You have one like,
I'm
sir.
gonna repost this.
Sir, you have one like. I'm gonna share this with my. I'm gonna share this with my
Hold on.
person. I'm gonna share this with my person.
I need this to be a thing. Like this is great for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So you're
share
gonna
this
send
with.
this to the people that already follow you, and this is gonna do what for them? For you?
It depends on the quality of who you have following you. Also,
Yeah. What is it gonna do?
What's the quality of the people you have following you? What's the quality of the person
Don't
that you
do
have
it, Lord.
following you? What's the quality of the person you have following you? Is that person grade A?
I only be
Please
a
don't tell me
grade
that
A
person is your
motherfucker.
mama. Please don't tell me that person is your mama. Your mama gave you that light?
Your
Look at
mama,
my baby. Look at my baby, Ethel.
Lord,
Fight back, Lamar.
I'm not the one that's having a fight here.
Look at my baby, Ethel.
Hey
He's
Lamar,
so
you went to
cute.
sleep. You
Like,
before you went to sleep, you were hating like a motherfucker, right? Like you were typing all kind of fuck shit in the comments. You came on stage, said even more dumb shit. Then you went to sleep and talked to Jesus, and you came back, and the first thing you do is get in the chat and talk more shit. So
You told me to
like
chop it up, but also,
you came in the chat, right, and said my name again, right? You was
uh huh.
in the chat talking shit. Like you go to bed talking shit and you wake up talking shit. So I brought you on stage to talk to the ultimate shit talker.
I didn't know he was talking shit. Like I felt
I
like he was.
remember you now, Lemur. You the
Yeah.
dude with all the weird ass AI women videos. I
yes,
remember you
Yes.
now.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Go
Let me
down.
ask
Go
you a
down. Go
question.
down. Go down
Let me
further. Go
ask
down
you a
further.
question.
Go down further. Also,
Lotion or no lotion?
go down further. Go down further. I want to see a certain one.
Um, do you
Go
think this
down
is like a
further.
live feed?
Go further. No, go down further. Go down further on the page, bro. What are you doing? You wasting
man
my
makes
time.
this man makes
You think
pretend
this is a
women
live feed?
videos. He makes pretend women videos. I mean, come on, King Julian. Come on.
Go down
Wait, is
further.
that also a euphemism? Are you trying to tell me to like go down on you?
No, nigga, scroll down on the page, you idiot.
Hey, idiot, this is a picture.
Oh, I thought you had a live background. My bad.
That's not how this works.
At least you know how it works.
Yeah, that makes one of us. Like,
Hey, do you show
look,
favoritism to any of them?
No.
I
You
don't like
don't.
that.
You treat them all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Your favorite one.
That's what I'm trying to get you to scroll down also, but you're not paying me no mention.
So you do have a favorite.
So he has no idea what words mean.
He doesn't. No, like
Pay me no mention.
He trying to shock me into getting upset, but like he don't realize that's just free
So
promotion.
you
Like
have a favorite AI girl?
those aren't AI. Those are real people.
You have a favorite AI girl?
Also,
Allegedly, these are
wait,
commissioned by
there's a
real life
fucking
women.
cartoon behind Oso's head, and you're saying they're real?
That's
those are modeled after real TikTokers. Like those are real TikTokers who I
oh, so
know.
you stalk TikTokers and make them your girlfriends in your cartoon?
No, I know these people. Like they ask for the commissions. Like, what do you mean?
They ask for the permission to do what, bitch?
I said commission, bitch.
They ask for commission?
They asked to commission these AI artworks that they can literally put into Chat GPT and do themselves. These people that he adores so much come to him with his small followers, small following account, and they say, "Hey, can you make an AI picture of me?" Even though they could literally just go to fucking Chat GPT
Also,
and do it themselves.
you just found this out. I was doing this a very long time ago.
Oh, okay.
I don't even do that no more. Like that's old. That's the very bottom of my
Why
page.
somebody caught you stalking them?
No,
Like,
I
it was
never
me last
started
time.
stalking. Yeah, he
I
called
caught
me
his ass
stalking.
and I told him I was gonna tell the police.
That's when he stopped. That's when he stopped. That's when he stopped. King Julian.
I told you that nigga would have stopped.
King Julian. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. King Julian.
There you go. That one on the bottom left. That one on the bottom left did very well. It got eight. It had 24 hours of playtime on a single picture, and it had 18,000 views and like 1,800 likes.
Which one? It
The
was it yours? Was it yours or was it the person's?
the bottom left, the girl with the mirror on it. That one did that.
No, did no, I'm asking you, did it do it for you or her?
Well, it tagged her, so like they're all tagged in their own work, and they all know the work is there. Like it's not like
You
it's
got
like
a post that has over 18,000 likes and only like 400 followers.
Yeah, he bought him.
Not even a sing like nobody accidentally followed your ass and stuck around.
look, bro. Don't worry about all that. You don't
He
worry about my
bought him.
numbers.
I'm telling you, he steals those girls' pictures
Yeah,
and puts them up as Chat GBT AI.
100%. I don't buy the story of him fucking being
Well, you can go ask
given a job to do
you can
this.
go ask them individually how they feel about it, and when you finish your investigative work, you can come back and we can talk about it next time. Also,
Better yet, bring him with you.
that's
Exactly.
possible.
Bring them with you. Yes,
That's
yeah, it's
Yeah,
possible.
possible.
That's
It's
possible.
share it with him.
I can
Yeah,
tag
share
each
it
one
with
of
him.
them. I can tag each one
Yeah,
of them. Minnie, hold on.
yeah,
I'm gonna do that
yeah.
right
Bring
now.
him. Yeah.
We're gonna bring you. We're gonna bring you, and we're gonna bring you. We're gonna tag all
Hmm.
three.
Somebody said they didn't even like their own pictures. Somebody said the subjects didn't even like their own pictures.
Okay, so I just shared it with all three of them.
Also struck a nerve with him last time.
I shared it with all three of them.
Okay.
So let's
Now,
see.
do they really respect your work? Are they gonna show up? They gonna come because you calling or?
It depends on if they got something to do in that. Also, you know how people are. We don't all sit on TikTok all goddamn day.
I
Well, if
don't
they're
know how people
content
are.
creators, they would, right?
It
Nah, if
seems
they
like
don't
that.
have to.
If they getting 18,000, this their bread and butter, they would, right?
Something like that.
Oh,
Well, they
okay.
ought to see you.
They're not gonna stand you up just like high school, right?
I don't get stood up. Also,
I don't believe you.
Paper clips can't stand you up, I guess.
That motherfucker
Gargon.
be in that motherfucker be in the corner singing, but you didn't have to cut me off.
Gargon said they probably in his basement. Bro, if they are,
Be
let
in
them
the
out.
corner singing somebody that I used to know.
Lamar, also, are y'all done with him?
Yeah, they're not gonna pull up.
Yeah.
also, you done? You sure you don't want to keep this up? I can do this
You
for
you
another
ain't
couple
talk. You haven't.
hours.
You ain't talking about
Yeah.
nothing.
You really like me in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, but I think it's funny.
He's sticking that paper clip up his urethra right now.
Right now.
Oh, bye,
That's
Lamar.
the circle he was aiming for.
Yeah, because exactly. That's what he does with those paper clips.
That's funny.
That
Yeah,
boy
no,
is not.
Lamar is a
He is
weird
not
guy.
okay. Yeah, he is
Uh-huh.
not okay at all.
Yeah, I had to go to the very bottom of his page, but when I saw that, I was like, "Oh, I did talk to this guy before." Because he says stuff to like make you pick at him, and then he's just like, "It doesn't bother me. It doesn't affect me." It's like, okay, well, I'm not doing this to make you upset. I think it's funny. Like, you can give a fuck if you cry or not.
Yeah, that him and his buddies was in the comments earlier tonight, just hating like a motherfucker.
Mm.
Like they, in that truth be told, the one that was in here with 12 Gates was in here all night, like just talking shit in the chat. It took Lamar ass forever to come on stage from after talking shit, but truth be told, never did. They sat in the comments all night,
Damn.
scared as fuck to come on stage. And then anytime I would say something about it, they say that's what social media is for. They come out of the woodworks because they feel like a hit dog hollering.
Yeah.
If you are in the guest request box on the backup account, Byron, and Nakuya Naya. I can't bring you up from the backup account. You got to come to the main account and request. Jay, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
Byron.
Lomain the God.
What's up, everybody? Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy
Remind
birthday.
me,
I
today's their birthday.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. I just wanted to come up here and tell y'all how much I appreciate y'all. That's all I wanted to do.
You're welcome. Happy birthday. I hope you have a good day.
Thank you so much. And one thing I wanted to add, as I've been deconstructing, I have conversations with people that I didn't also know were deconstructed because we both were believers at one point. And the funny thing is, when I have the courage to bring up what I've been learning, I find out that some people feel the same way or have been learning at the same time. We just haven't been sharing with one another. So I
Oh
wanted
wow.
to I wanted to encourage others to know that your deconstructed community might be right beside you, but until you share what you're going through or what you're learning, you won't even know.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for
It's good.
sharing that.
For sure. And also keep doing what you're doing, dog. You crazy.
For sure, brother. Happy birthday, man.
I appreciate y'all.
All right. Have a good day.
Peace. Take me down. I forget how to do it.
I got you.
All right.
Loris, you got that song in my head. I didn't have to
What song?
cut you off.
You know what? I saw the video yesterday. Not yesterday, like a couple of days ago, because for some reason my daughter made me listen to that Taylor Swift album.
Oh wow.
And man, she was like, "Do you just want to listen to it this one time?" I'm like, "Okay," because she's not a Taylor Swift fan. She just hasn't listened to her. She says since she was like, I don't know, like maybe 10 years ago, and so she was like, "You just want to listen to it one time," and it was terrible, like we thought.
It's
Yeah, I
funny
heard it was.
because the conversation ended with Lamar with me saying that Jesus says to I told him that he is of the body of Christ, and Lamar from YouTube was embarrassed of him, and I said, the shit that you are talking about up here, like you are basically the penis of the body of Christ, and I said Jesus says to cut off your arm if your arm offends you, to cut off your leg if your leg offends you, and basically Lamar and YouTube is ready to cut off the fucking penis. And since Jesus says that if you are willing to cut it off, then you can be the greatest in the kingdom of heaven.
That's
And I
really
dropped his
funny.
ass off. Yeah. So it's hilarious that you sung that while he was on stage for a second time and you wasn't even here during the first conversation. That shit is hilarious. Jay, hey, how are you?
Hey, Jay.
Jay, you there?
I'm here. Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me
Good
okay?
morning. Yeah, good morning. How are you?
I'm well. I just had a question. Um, so the nerds that are now part of your group, I can't differentiate between who's been there for 2 months or not. How do I go about doing that? Because they're in my box requesting access. I don't know how to differentiate between those that have been there for 2+ months now that all the avatars have changed.
Yeah, so the only ones that are a paid are the ones with the gold or the orange outline around their badge. So if they
Uh
have the
huh.
smaller badge, they're not a paid subscriber. You see how Lamar has a nerd badge, and he ain't no damn
Hold
paid
on, let me look.
subscriber.
Okay, okay, so
Yeah,
even
those are
though it
not
says
nerds.
nerd,
Yeah, they're not
Yeah,
Okay.
nerds.
look at Lamar Williams's last um comment, and then
I
look at
see.
Jimmy Fontaine's. If you look at the
Okay.
difference between a nerd badge, you'll see what Thinker is talking about. Like
Ah,
right,
okay.
you see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you click on their profile, you should be able to
Uh-huh.
click on the nerd badge and it'll show you the date. So Jimmy Fontaine has been a nerd since December 12th, 2024.
That
Wait
might
a
be
minute. Hold
too
on.
specific.
Huh? Well,
This
somebody
might be
else
too
was able to
specific.
see it the other day. Another mod was able to see the dates the other day.
Okay. So I'm not a true mod.
Oh,
I'm
that's
just
right. You're
a
not a
mod.
you're not a mod in
Yeah.
here. Okay.
Yes.
I'm a mod,
Uh,
nothing
So
yeah.
into it.
I can't see a date. So because I know people have been in my box and I don't know who to give access to
Well,
now
I
because I
actually wouldn't
put
want you to. So if you're, I forgot that you're not a mod in here. So you
yeah.
mod the Discord. So let the mods that are mods in here that
Okay.
have the access send the links out.
Okay, got you. So I'll
Yeah.
just make sure the link is in there for them to send out then.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that fixes it. Thank you. I was like, I'm so confused right now.
Hold on. Do that.
Okay.
You can't do that. You can't see the data either.
Nah, each gonna
Ah.
have to be attentive.
Huh?
So each gonna have to be attentive. At least if like, you know what I mean?
Like it. When they first switched it over, their dates was on there where other people where people could see it.
It shows me
Okay, Lauren
mine.
is saying
Like
they don't see a
it
date
only
either.
shows mine.
Okay. So like
Oh,
when y'all
so for
click
yourself
when you click
personally,
on the
Oso?
profile. Hold on. When you click on the profile, and it doesn't, but next to the nerd badge, y'all don't see where it says joined on, and then a date by their nerd badge. Y'all
Mm-mm.
can't see that.
No, we don't see that. I think it's
Mm-mm.
so specific.
I can see
But
the
like I do a pretty
moderators. It says
decent job of
So
moderators.
just like seeing people and like watching to see who's been in here. So I mean, we just got to be like
so
attentive to that.
let me see something. Let me see a new nerd. Give me just a second. So the dragons have a dark red heart. Like if you look at Dahlia, the space after I mean before her nerves where her heart is, Dahlia and Sydney, Joyful, like they're dragons. You see the dark red space where the heart is.
No.
Yeah.
The so Jay, do you see it says nerd, but there's a heart prior to that?
Yes, I see that.
You see the darkness behind that, like the dark background, what
They
behind the
all look the
heart?
same to me. Yeah. I'm sorry. They all look the same to me.
Well, okay, if you look
I thought the
at
nerds with the outline
the,
was the super nerds.
yeah, those are super nerds, right? But when they are new, it's bright orange, right? It doesn't have that dark red background behind their heart when they're new.
Okay.
I'm trying to find a new nerd here.
Somebody join the super fan club real quick. Let me try to see something.
That part also. Yeah, it all looks the same color to me. Maybe I'm just colorblind. I don't know. Okay, Clevin, you said you see what she's saying. Okay, hold on.
Can someone
I
who is not who is a nerd but not a dragon comment?
There's been a
let me
couple
get my
butterflies
badge.
in there.
I
Okay,
think he has one.
on a mission. Are you a dragon?
Everybody keeps commenting, so it keeps throwing me down. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
Everybody stop
Stop
commenting for 3 seconds.
stop commenting. Test. Everybody.
Okay,
Oh my
I see
god.
the difference. Okay, see Dragon Sage. Wait, is you see how Dragon Sage's badge, and then deleted you little bitch, right? Right under Dragon
Oh,
Sage, he said hey, and then someone said sure. Look at the difference between those nerd badges. You might have to scroll up. It's a
Oh,
Jimmy
that's not what we
Fontaine.
talking about.
Oh, okay, you're not.
No,
Mm-mm.
look at Stephanie. Stephanie joined September the 16th. So Stephanie's pretty new. She hasn't reached a month yet. And
Looking for
Stephanie's
Stephanie.
is kind of like a bright orange. She doesn't have that dark red background.
Give me a
Do you
second.
see?
I'm looking for. Everybody's commenting. It's hard to. Oh my gosh. Stephanie, comment because I can't keep up. Okay, I see. Dragon said a nerd status is gifted. My nerd status is gifted.
Dragon
Okay.
Stage is not. Dragon Stage doesn't have a paid account. A paid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is she okay? She does not have the outline. I do see that.
No, Stephanie has the
Stephanie.
outline.
Oh God.
Stephanie is like she has the outline under you see, do you see
Where's
where
she
she
at?
did the emoticons? You see that
Yeah, I
orange
see it.
outline? You see
Yeah.
that? Yeah. She's been a nurse since 9/16/2005.
Okay. Yeah. No, I don't see the difference. I'm
Okay. All
trying
right.
to.
I'll show you
It's okay.
after. Yeah. I don't want
Okay.
to. Yeah.
I'll screenshot it and then yeah, let me just do that. Let me do a
I
screenshots
mean,
and then
2025. Y'all know what I mean. Look at y'all. Shit. Y'all miss shit.
I
God
know.
damn. Y'all know what
That
I
You
super
can't
mean.
make
dragon.
no mistakes, thinker. You're not allowed to make any mistakes. Damn.
Goodness. Judge not unless you be judged by the same motherfucking measure, bitch. No. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I wanted. I didn't want anything. I just was trying to differentiate. So I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'll figure it out. I promise.
Okay.
I put it in the Discord. Okay, Rocky, thank you. I'll go check it out. Bye. I can let myself
Bye.
down.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
I hate TikTok. I hate that they made these changes. Like, who asked for this?
They're gonna change it back
Exactly.
eventually. Well, not necessarily back. They're gonna change it up though.
Ray, are you a nerd? Are you a paying nerd, Ray? Ray 10?
They haven't even sent a heart me. They can't
Yeah,
be
you
a
gotta
pain
say
there.
if you used to be a nerd, if you are paying the way to activate your super nerd is to send a heart me. So you have to send a heart me to activate your super nerd. Kanik
K9Q.
K9Q.
I'm sorry, thinker. And do
No,
that.
it's
I
okay.
saw I didn't mean to do that in all caps. I know that. I don't know how that happened. I was Oak Art, but
Oh, okay. Hey,
I
I was where my picture at, Fred? Where
yeah,
my
I got you. I got you. I'm finna wood burning. That's kind of what I'm waiting
Okay.
on. But I still
Okay.
have the other picture, and I'm gonna get both of them to you.
Okay. Like you have me checking my DMs like a fiend. I'm like, where it at? When is it coming?
My bad, my bad. I'm sorry to go through all this, but I kind of with this new switching over with that MAGA talk thing, I kind of felt uncomfortable on my other page. So this is a new page, and I had my backup, and I just kind of got on. You're the only person I'm subscribed to, and I said like I just want. So I ain't want y'all to think I was some weirdo and some stranger because and then I don't know how that came through in all caps. So and then I was blocked. I was like, oh no, I can't get messed
Wait,
up
you got
now.
blocked? Who blocked you?
Oh,
He got muted.
He probably got
muted.
five
That's what.
messages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, wrong church. Yeah. And so I was like, well, I'm sorry. Thanks for letting me up so I could clear that up. But I just want to say that. And now, and I kind of was because y'all were talking about the way to see the badges. I just re-subscribed last night. So you should be able to tell on my page or whatever because I was, like I said, I'm brand new, but I'm not new. So.
Okay. Yeah, I see your badge. Ray, let me see. Um,
Yeah, I just saw Ray got her nerd badge. It came up when she made a comment.
but that's not the super nerd though. That's just the fan account. So it's
Yeah.
not a. Yeah, it doesn't come with the benefits that she's used to having. That's just the heart me one. But isn't that how you reactivate your subscription though? Right? If you got to send a heart me and then it reactivates your subscription,
I
right?
thought
That's
so.
if
So
you're
that's all I
subscribed
did.
though.
Yeah, but
Like
you have to
if it
be
lapses or
subscribed.
something, then you could send a heartbeat and it won't do nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're trying to reactivate your actual subscription rate, I think you may have to like resubscribe. But if you are subscribing right now, the way to activate your super nerd is to send a heartbeat. And then one of the things that TikTok is starting to make us do as creators is that we have to post to the sub only. And so I am working on that, like the type of content that I want to post to just sub only, like on our main pages, in order to get like the advantages, like the increased revenue share. We have to post sub only videos. So that's something else that I'm about to do. I swear I
You
feel
know,
like a
I
fucking
noticed
job.
YouTube is making a bunch of people starting to post like members only videos too.
Yeah. Y'all know my ass. Like I don't like posting content that much unless I have something to say. Like unless I have some, information to share or, responding to a smart ass comment.
Yeah, it's hard to
But I'll
manufacture it.
get it together. Huh?
Yeah, it's hard to like manufacture it.
Yeah. I don't like being curated. But I'll get it together because TikTok is requiring it now. So, yeah. And then there is a super nerd only space, which we already have the Discord, but it like with the super nerd only space, it allows them to comment amongst themselves during the live. Is that how it works? How does the super nerd only? Has anybody used that? The super nerd. I mean
I think it's just
like the super
I know
fan
what you're talking
space.
about. Yeah, the I think it's just like sub only. I haven't like gotten into it for real yet, so I don't know. I might try
Yeah,
to test that out sometime this week.
yeah. Because I'm wondering like what it does. Wait, no, the space, not the chat, not the sub only chat. That's sub only, but the space where like they can like talk, hang out, or talk to each other during the live. Is that how it works? Is that only sub only,
Uh,
or is that during a regular live? Like it's called the super fan space.
mhm.
Yeah, there's a that option. Like, is
I
that
thought
when
that
I
was just like a
only?
sub only live.
No, this is not sub only. It's a space that they can hang out with other super nerds. What I'm asking, yeah, like a VIP room. What I'm asking is that during the regular lives? Because it wouldn't make sense for there to
That
be a
doesn't. Yeah,
VIP room on a sub only live. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And so, but
Excuse me.
I'll figure out how to use it, and I don't even know if it's been like if it's beneficial. It might be beneficial because not everybody's in the Discord yet, and so like if I activate the sub only space during the regular lives where y'all can talk without going to the Discord for that might be an added benefit, but
When I
that is an option
when I
too.
click on super fan space, it says the live creator hasn't posted anything yet. So I think this is just where like your videos go.
What videos?
Your fan sub only videos.
The sub only videos has to be posted on my main page, right?
Hmm.
And then the
Maybe it's like you have to make a new one for the super fan type field. I don't know. I'll
Excuse,
look into it today. I'll look into
excuse me, thinker.
oh, sorry, Ozark, we just done started.
it.
No,
I'm
hey,
so
you.
sorry.
I
Hey,
know you don't let people hang out, so I feel honored. But remember I told you my mom is coming this week, so I'm gonna try to set her up for the weekend long real good. Like I say, she's a Christian and she handled me. She handles it well. She still tell you, well, God, this and that, God. So I'm gonna try to get her set up when she's supposed to come today or tomorrow, and I'm gonna talk to her and be like, Mom, do you want to go on this show on TikTok with me? I'm gonna see how she goes. So I kind of got to see how I'm gonna do it. But like I told you, she's a real good Christian. and as far as the people that come up and you deal with. So I want to see, this is going to be a real interesting thing for me to see, because I got so much confidence that my mom is going to be the best Christian you talk to. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of feeling like, 'cause we get along so good, but I'm going to try to get her to come on and be like, listen, mom, this is kind of what I do. And I would kind of, and we kind of get along good together. We go, well, we do get along good. We go, every time we go somewhere, we have fun together and this and that. So it should be interesting.
Oh, I
So I'm going to
love
try to
that.
get her. So if I hit the little button, kind of, and you told me you'll take it easy on her, but
You come,
she,
yeah, come up with your mama, so I know that I'm talking to your mama.
okay.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
Lowers of the
and we'll
wolves.
take
Change your
take
name
good care.
again
We'll
and
take
don't let
good
us
care of
know.
mama. No, don't do that. we'll
I'm
we'll
playing.
take good care of mama.
Okay. You can let me down, but thank you. Them pictures, I'm definitely gonna get them to you. I'm not in the. I had to get back in the Discord, I guess, all of that. But I'm in motion. And now that you done said something, I'm in motion. So,
Okay, thank
all right.
you.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one, Ozark.
Peace.
I gotta enable it in my settings. Okay, so I saw somebody say that it's like Twitter Spaces.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay,
Like a
Twitter. What
text
what is what is
only
Twitter
chat?
Spaces like?
Interesting.
Right. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, does it work like Discord where they can upload memes and stuff?
Oh, that would be very fire, actually.
Yeah,
But that would
that's what I'm
kind of
trying to
like
see.
undercut Discord, low key.
Well, a lot of people aren't down. Well, we still use Discord, like for like
Yeah.
announcements and like planning trips and research and stuff like that. But like during the live, I think it would be because a lot of people don't
Hmm.
go in there and during the live that much and post the memes. But if I activate the super nerd space right there in the same app, and I think it opens up in like a different screen that they can like minimize or whatever. I think that would be
Let me
great.
let me Google some stuff.
Trying to make it easier for y'all, but still we need you in Discord, like I said, for like sub only lives, uh the ask receive live channels, promoting and helping each other when other nerds go live, the research, planning trips, stuff like that. So Discord is still going to be a big part of the community. Oh, never mind. Let me. If you are there anybody else that want to come up and have a conversation? I know we kind of had to take a breather for a little while. I think we've taken a well enough detour after that last call with Lee.
Oh wow.
What?
I tried to Google it and you'll never guess whose face I saw.
Lee? No, who?
No.
Who?
Chicago.
You saw Chicago is trending in SEO
Yeah.
for TikTok's sub only spaces. Good job,
It was
Chicago.
three women and then Chicago, so that's how you know he's doing good.
Yeah, good job. That's what's up. Healthy holistic. You have to be a super nerd to join the Discord. Yeah, and so you can become a super nerd by hitting the gold star at the bottom. It is $9.99 a month, but as y'all can hear, like it does come with benefits. One is that you get stage priority as a super nerd. There are different levels to that. But at the first level, you can come on stage. You can ask deconstruction questions, research based questions, or talk about your deconstruction journey. As it pertains to the topic, 6 months in, you can go off topic about deconstruction, like talk about like if your parents, like you got to argue with your parents or something like that and you need to like hear other people's experiences, and then as a dragon you can come up and co-host one conversation per night. I might even like add like if they want to like co-host like for the night. But it's hard when there's multiple dragons and I don't want the same people always trying to, you know what I'm
Mm,
saying? So that might
yeah.
be difficult. So yeah, one conversation per night as a dragon if you want to come up and co-host. As a dragon, you can take us off topic. If you want to talk about the Chris Brown concert, like you can come up and chat it up. And then you are prioritized in the queue over anybody else. As long as you comment in the comments and say, hey, I'm in there on purpose. Um, that's the live benefits. And then, of course, you get access to the Discord when we plan trips and stuff. That helps us vet you and let you know that you are, you know, not a harmful person to that extent. Like, right. I think that's it.
That's it, she says. Y'all know what my benefits are?
What?
Like occasional sub only pressure walk lives. That's they can talk about some that's
I
it.
think people love those.
I mean, cool, but only like four of them show up. So
I never know when you go sub live, sub only though. I think I was there for one where you were feeding pressure water, and
feeding
you was telling
pressure
people
water
about
is
him.
crazy.
Well, giving him water, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Shani, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? You went to sleep on Lamar and woke up to him. He wasn't. He ain't been on this stage that long. Ag
That would
ain't
be
no fucking
so insane.
man. Ain't no fucking way. I got tired of that ass.
He's too boring to last that long.
Yeah, but honestly, last night was funny as fuck
I think he had performance anxiety.
because he was dealing with you. I think he got scared.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Shani, how are you?
I'm good. How y'all doing this morning?
I'm doing good.
Doing well.
Good.
Hey,
I don't know if my nerd status is eligible for the conversation, so I just wanted to kind of ask you a question about a show you did recently.
Yeah,
Um,
you're a blue butterfly.
oh, okay, okay. Whew, I was like, I got a trophy or something. Okay. I have a purifier on in my room. I'm in my office. Is that echoing or having some sound issue for anyone?
you
It's
good?
not that loud.
Okay. So first let me say, if anyone has never seen Thinker actually visually think, as she talks to Christians, it is truly a sight. She's a beautiful woman, but you can see her eyes thinking, okay, and really absorbing and really taking in an authentic conversation with guests. So recently I had the pleasure of being able to watch you on the Talk Heathen show on YouTube.
Yesterday.
Is that appropriate to bring up?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you have it's like some of the guests that you have here, but like magnified in confusion in some ways. I don't know if you felt that. Well, I felt like you did. But anyway, the first one that came up, that man was talking about, it was very hard for him to speak regarding the, I guess, multiple ways of, I'm summarizing, paraphrasing, but like he was trying to make sense of looking at different religions to be able to make sense of how we can govern ourselves or do something in a macro sense in society to help us all. You and your co-host, the female, before she started having Wi-Fi issues, were utterly confused, but trying your very best to decipher what he was talking about. Um, and I wanted to ask you, do you feel like he was kind of alluding to the fact of like a omnious type of perspective of like different, like want to know that he's finding truths in various religions and respecting all of that to somehow make that a part of, I don't know, some way to make society better? Was that your take, or was there any
No,
type of
honestly,
afterthought from that?
I didn't think that he was talking about you know, omnious. I think he was going more so towards like Carl Jung and like the brain in a vat type stuff, like philosophical. Um, like he was really confusing, and I think that like the thing that helped me understand him more is the analogies that we use, like when he was talking about it being like a lucid dream that Yahweh was having. And so I think he was more so just trying to figure out or try to explain or explore an a explanation for God, right?
Hmm.
And he ultimately agreed that he was just talking about predestination,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
And that's when I was like, you just said a whole bunch of words, like unnecessary words, to
Right.
just say, hey, it's
I felt like I
predestined.
just did too, just trying to explain that. Yeah. Okay.
No. I get what you're
Okay.
saying, right? Like yours was very coherent. Like you're asking, is he,
Oh, okay.
talking about that there's beauty or truth in all religions? Is this why he's saying that we're a dream in Yahweh's mind?
Hmm.
And I didn't necessarily pick up on that, and I might have missed it because my eyes was going both ways because I was trying to really
You really
concentrate
were.
on what the hell he was saying because
Right.
it didn't make any sense. Um, so he might have mentioned that view. I'm not sure, but I think more so we ultimately got to the point of he's just saying that it's all predestined. And
Okay.
where is our, like, what is reality? Is this really reality, or are we characters in Yahweh's are we a concept that Yahweh is thinking of in his brain, and he's kind of daydreaming all of this, or having a really lucid dream is what he's saying.
Hmm. Yeah, because when he brought up the word dream analogy, I didn't know if he was just conceding to the point that that was the best way y'all could make, well, you two as the co-hosts could make sense, clearly or more accurately of what he was trying to say. But I didn't know if that's really what he meant or not. So that's why I just was, because I did hear something about there's truths in various religions or something I thought I heard. And I'm thinking to myself, maybe he's trying to, link some of the common truths in various religions to see what we could implement or, kind of use as society to govern ourselves in some way. I don't know. But
And he might as well, he might have been, because I do remember him saying, where did Lala go? I could have sworn I added her to the stage. He I do remember him saying that this could have ethical implications,
yeah,
right?
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. But I when I tried to dig in on that and ask him like how so, right? He couldn't give me a coherent answer for that. So I mean, I think that he was more so focused on how to explain God, and trying to prove that God actually does exist, and it's, or not even prove but explore, could this be an explanation for who God is and who we are to God, and why we do the things we do, why this God allows the things he allows, because he was like, our life is like a blip, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And so he was like, the suffering that we go through isn't as as harsh, because it's like a blip in the mind of God. And when we asked him, was like, think about the stuff that he's dreaming about, right? So I think that he was more so just trying to explore the explanation of who God is and what reality is what I think. And he
Yeah.
and he might have mentioned truth in our religions.
Okay. Well, I did
Yeah.
appreciate the fact that you tried to bring back to him that, just appreciate your life as an individual more so, or seeing how whatever truth he's trying to find or logic, that how it really would. affect your life as a person. I did appreciate the fact that you tried to, bring that around to him in some way, or at least question or prompt that out of him. Um, because I know we can want to think of things in whole, but sometimes if we could relate to how it affects one person, then we can get a clearer picture or perspective of what, you know, someone's ideals truly may be, I guess. But that was just a thought I might have had when I heard that phrase. So I just wanted to kind of question that. And I'm just going to end. I'm not going to hold you up. I know you've been at this a while. But you did a superb job on that show. Superb. And I really enjoyed visually seeing you as you have those type of conversations. If anyone hasn't checked it out, they really should. Um yeah, am I doing the plug for you? I don't know. But
Well,
so
thank you.
I hope to see you more that way. And I think they definitely wanted to have you back, even though it was like some Wi-Fi issues. I mean, you held it down and you transitioned, and the other guy that came in, the other co-host, swooped right
Kevin.
in. Yeah, that was the first time I've seen that show, but I really enjoyed it. Um, I'm not going to
Thank you. I
fan out with
appreciate it.
everyone. I think everyone knows I value you all so very much. But thank you for the time, and
You're
I'll
so
talk to you
welcome.
later.
And we enjoy having you a part of the community as well.
I go hard
I
in the
appreciate you.
comments sometimes. I hit that chat box mostly. I don't go live too much. But yeah, I appreciate you all and your work. It's definitely not easy. As I can tell, I know my temper goes to 10, so I could never. But yeah, I appreciate the people that can. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome,
All
Shanny.
right, you
Thank
all
you. I
have a
hope you
good
have a
day.
great day.
All right, bye bye.
Literally.
It helps your algorithm if you drop me out, I think I heard. I don't
Okay.
know. Okay.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
I don't know if that works, but I don't know. Has anybody tested that?
It's like I always say, everybody has their own TikTok superstition, and as long as you can count the hits, you know, have fun with it.
What's your TikTok stupid superstition?
Um, my TikTok superstition is that um, clearing my cache before I go live is going to stop them from flagging me. It never works unless it does.
I wonder if having my backup on stage is a TikTok superstition, or does it? Like, how many people came in here through El Joso Rainbow and found the live by my backup? Did everybody come in here? Well, I don't know if that would be a good test because the numbers have gone down, and I think everybody in here are like
Hmm.
usuals.
Yeah, honestly,
Z
I thought
Bay,
that.
huh? Huh? What you finna say? Z Bay, Sammy, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
I was saying, I thought that the whole point of having a backup on stage was so that more people saw it and followed it, so that if you needed to go live from that page, they know where you at.
Mm-mm. When we first started doing TikTok Studio, it was on a different it was on a different algorithm, and so uh, Justin noticed that his views were really low from TikTok Studio, so he started doing his backup account on stage, and it helped his algorithm with TikTok Studio. And so
Mm,
I started doing the same thing because it's on a different your feed on your backup account is completely different. Like you have different people following you, right? You like
hmm.
different types of videos, so your FYP is different. And like the recommender is uh programmed different, right? Because you feed it different information with different audiences, so it brings a whole different audience to.
Interesting. It's funny because my backup and my main have damn near the same FYP, so makes no difference for me.
Are you following? Like, do you have the same followers on your backup account?
Pretty
Like,
much
oh yeah, no, mine
the
is
same
definitely
followers,
cheated.
yeah.
Mine doesn't. Like even like the on my backup account, my some of my family is on my backup account. Um, like my back before I even turned this into TikTok Thinker, I was using it for like, you know, my non-thinker account.
Mm,
Yeah.
interesting.
It actually had like kids doing funny shit, and I had to delete all those videos to turn it into my TikTok Thinker account. Like it was
Mm.
like funny kids or something like that, and the videos of kids like said fuck fuck like saying stuff like that. I had to delete all those videos.
Damn, damn. She was willing to sacrifice her page for the truth. That's how I know it's real.
It's just the page that had followers already on it that I turned into TikTok Thinker. But 3 times family shop. Delamore, are you in the box on purpose? Y'all, please, if you are a nerd, please help me out
How you doing?
and comment on purpose if y'all are in there. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm more of hepatism kind of like I just learn, and I don't really believe 1,000% in the Bible, but I know that he exists. And based on what you're saying in the prompt, like is mercy in the Bible truly mercy, like, or is it favoritism? I feel
Hold
like
on,
it's
before you start answering, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay, thank you.
Nepotism, see?
Before you start,
I feel like it's
before you start,
favoritism. Huh?
wait. Before you start answering, so you do believe in the God, you just don't believe in everything in the book. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and I study everything. Like I'm open to, my brain power. I
Okay,
wouldn't
okay,
subconsciously say any of them are disbelievable or fully believable. They're kind of stories that we're told.
okay.
So it's 3 sides to it.
All right.
Um,
Okay, go ahead. What are your thoughts?
so like,
Fee, are you there? Hold on. Fee, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hmm.
Okay, you wanna do this one?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Go ahead.
me?
Yeah, you're gonna be
Hmm.
talking with Fee.
All right. I was saying like it's favoritism in the sense that if you do follow and you stay in tune, you make that covenant, you possibly could get rewarded, but you don't know when it is. So certain people expect, like, it's an ATM. I'm gonna put the money in and I'm gonna go take it out from God because he owes me. He doesn't really owe us anything because he gives us life. So that's the favoritism in that. Like, out of all the sperm cells that were born, we made it. We wake up every day. Like, people die every day. So unalive every day. Sorry, but you know what I mean. So it's favoritism when you see it for him, like championships are won, and then they accredit him. Oh God, thank you so much. This and that. So we see it, and then that's what makes us constantly keep attracting towards him. So the closer you get your relationship with God, it becomes favoritism to the people that are, not open to the word.
How is that favoritism as opposed to just a post hoc rationalization? Because the prompt is about the mercy, right? And we know that mercy implies compassion for all. You would think that, of course, a God who's supposed to be perfect would apply that equitably. But favoritism implies preference for some. So if what you're saying is that, as you go through life, sometimes you get what you want, sometimes you don't. When you do, you attribute it to God, therefore drawing closer to God. All of that's happening in your mind, as opposed to it being something that you can point to as the God actually doing. Does that make sense?
It does, but if you basically say, if you have that faith that bad things that happen for a reason as well, and the good things happen. You can't just go to him for good. And like I said, you can't just expect that everybody puts in the same amount of work that you put in to get your 88. You got 880 stars, like comments, likes, whatever it is, that I don't. You know what I mean? So you put that work in. You said things that connected to the people. You said what you said that meant something. So you deserve that. You know what I mean? So to somebody that has a billion or whatever, if they got it through the evil route, or they got, like, there's power is power. But with
I don't
God's
know how that.
favoritism, he does take care of his people, you know?
Well, if you're saying God takes care, well, I know God didn't give me any of those 880 coins. I can tell you that
Where did those people come from?
definitively.
Where did those people
Uh,
come from?
They came from their parents, right?
No, but
So
what
what?
brought them to the chat? I mean, like, you know, what made them,
No, no,
oh, let me
don't
log
talk
in.
to the chat. Hey, don't talk to the chat while you're talking to us on stage, okay?
No, I'm saying, like, what makes the
Don't,
people connect with
but
you?
don't,
Even
but don't.
us.
You can't be asking the chat questions when you're in conversation with us on stage.
Oh, no, I
Like
got you.
this.
I'm saying to us. All right, so me and you, I got here because I scrolled up on my thing and I read it and I'm like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like, with everybody else in this live, they see it, and I feel like something has to make people be more in tune to want to learn more.
Right, it's called curiosity or a topic that piques their interest. You're ascribing this to a God, and I'm not seeing the God. Because ultimately what you're saying is that you're counting your hits and ignoring the misses. If it's a good thing, then it's God and him, I guess, moving things cosmically in your favor. If it's not, then it's something else. But that's you deciding that after the fact. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I get what you're saying.
And the topic is about mercy, right? And usually, and specifically mercy in the Bible. So when we see these stories of the way this God behaves in the Bible, and I know you said that you have a different belief system, but the way the God behaves in the Bible is definitely looks more like favoritism for his preferred people as opposed to mercy or compassion for everyone.
Now, if he did have mercy and compassion for everyone, I mean, we could say the world would be a better place, but would it? Like, if you feel bad for everybody, would you have anything if you just gave $1 to everybody who needed it?
What?
Would you
What
give a
was your
dollar to
question?
everybody who needed it, or the people who deserve it?
I would give it to everybody who needed it.
And you'd have zero for yourself. There's too
Well, I
many
wouldn't
people in
give
the
it if
world.
I, I wouldn't give it if I needed it,
That's
right?
what I'm
Like, but
saying, though. So God
okay,
doesn't need
but
it.
okay, but God doesn't have the limitations that I do. Like, he doesn't bank with Wells Fargo, I'm pretty sure. So he's able to, if you believe that he is unlimited, if you believe he is all powerful, he doesn't have the limited resources that humans do. So that's not an accurate analogy.
I know, but
We're
that's my
talking.
point. I'm saying, like, if he doesn't have those, then he should be able to make this person, this, like, every situation, like, people that are less than you, they don't bank with any bank, right? They get government assistance, they this and that. They're still happy, and they can listen to music and live. They have to still live their life. You know what I mean? But you, if you had to switch up your life and go and live another person's this and that, it would be like you might hate the universe for a little while, but then you might be grateful and be like, damn, at least it's not as bad. Like, you know what I mean? So people got to go from a could have been worse situations to it gets better and better to actually know that it exists. But you can't really convert people's thoughts with that because it's something you got to live. You know, even with the Bible, I don't read it, but it's stories. They seem real, but who's to say
I
it's
don't.
not real?
How can you say a story seems real if you haven't read it?
Because I've heard people quote a billion scriptures and I heard them question them, and I've went to church before. It's just not something. I'm not in the controlled phase where, like, I don't even like going to or signing up for a job phase where it's like, oh, you got to be here at this. I don't like being told what to do in that controlled, like, element. So I feel like that's what churches are in the same sense, you know. But God's different for me because it's more of a spiritual thing. It's my connection with Him. It don't got nothing to do with you.
Well, every single person who has a relationship with God says that. So, and I'm still not sure how this ties into the actual topic that we're talking about, right?
Because
I
you're
feel like
saying
the
mercy.
conversation. What is mercy?
Like feeling like sympathy, feeling bad, right?
No, it's not.
What do you mean by mercy?
Mercy, mercy is the suspension of justice. So mercy is not giving to a person what they earned. So if you came up to me and, for whatever reason slapped the shit out of me, it would be merciful for me not to slap the shit out of you. Because if you hit me, what you've earned is a hit from me, right?
So that's an eye
So
for an eye.
Sure, but mercy is a suspension of justice. It's not giving to a person what they have earned or what they deserve. In the Bible, there are a multitude of scriptures where this God, he shows mercy, but it's not necessarily, it seems to be very selective based on a person who he needs to fulfill a certain prophecy, or it was, his homeboy, or, they used to shoot on the court together. For whatever reason, God chose that particular person. That's what we're talking about. I'm not really sure where you're going with the I don't want to work because I don't want people telling me what to do. That's not really germane to this topic.
I mean, like, as far as him not, like, I wouldn't feel like anything in there is believable because I'm not, like I said, I'm not a Bible, the Christ and this and that. Like, I know the churches be fake. Like, a lot of people worship and do that stuff on the wrong scale and end, but the ultimate power, like, I can't question it and be like, it's done me wrong, you know? Like, you have your angle on life because of things you've been through, and I have mine. Like, I've taken losses on my sister, my family, and it has had to make me stronger. I can't give up on God in my life or myself or be like, oh, it's all on me. Because when I don't feel that great, I have to, it has to come from somewhere.
You do realize, like 3 minutes ago, you said that the stories in the Bible were believable, and then just 2 seconds ago, you said they weren't. Do you
No,
want to pick a side here?
there's three sides to them, and there's so many stories. So like, I said there are, but it's not like I don't read and study. It's not what I live by. I live by my like life, and I know some of them are true, some of them are not. It is what it is, but it's all a programming, and to say if he has mercy, like, or this or that, it's not black and white. That's just what I see.
But Well, I mean, I get the concept of there's three sides, but you presented two of them as your position. So if what you're saying is I don't believe the stories in the Bible, okay, but you also said that you do believe them because they seem believable because you've heard people talk about them.
Yeah, so
So
like three sides, right? Like there's
Hey,
the
hey, hey! Let her get her thoughts out. You've been like cutting her off. Let her get her thoughts out, and then you'll
oh,
understand where she's coming from. Okay?
okay.
Thank you.
right. Thank you, thank you. So the point is the topic, right? Like I don't know why when you respond you seem to go places other than what we're talking about. And the topic is about God's mercy. It seemed like you didn't know what mercy was, and it is the suspension of justice. But mercy usually implies the extension of compassion, right? Like you do a thing, I'm going to show mercy on you. I'm not going to give you what you deserve. I'll give you a more lenient sentence or a nicer, less harsh punishment. That's what mercy is. That's what we're talking about. But when the God in this book makes a decision, it seems as though his decisions are less about extending mercy and more about advancing his goal and his target, which means that certain people, i.e., favoritism, benefit more so than other people. That's what this particular topic is. Can you speak on that topic?
Yeah, I got you, and I get what you're saying, and we're just gonna agree to disagree because I just don't understand where people would think like they're because one lady said the other day, she's like, oh, me and my family prayed and prayed and prayed, my cousin was sick and then he didn't come through, God, so he's not real, he doesn't come. But it's not what you say, like that's the faith and the trusting in his power and the power to know like it happens for a reason. So you can't, like, somebody might slap somebody and you might see it, and certain people take their cameras out, and then there's some people that jump on that person, or some people that oh, it's three sides. Because you're going to be the one offended that you got slapped. The person that slapped you is going to be like, yeah, I slapped you for that reason. And the people on the outside are going to be like, damn, why she get slapped like that? What happened? So,
We're not talking about personal perspectives.
but
We're
God is
talking
not
about
either of us. He's
Hey,
watching
hey, let
us.
her finish. You see how she didn't cut you off? I know you're excited, right? It's a good conversation, and we want to hear both of your perspectives. Okay?
All right.
Thank you.
you keep shifting back to personal perspectives, and that's not what I'm talking about. And if what you're saying is if ultimately what you're saying is that shit happens and you've got to figure out a way to be positive about it. Okay, but then if that's the case, what's the purpose of the God? If I'm going to go through an experience and I'm going to find meaning from that experience, I'm finding meaning from that experience. That's the way I'm seeing it. And to kind of connect it with where you keep trying to take this conversation, that has nothing to do with the God. So either it's God showing mercy and intervening, or it's not. Or if it's a person choosing to look at it through a specific vantage point. But you can't have it both ways.
I agree, and it's like you can't look at one page and then not turn the page. Like if God doesn't come through, and you're just wanting somebody to get their karma back for what they did on that one thing, and you're thinking da da da, and you won't know if God's gonna curse them down the line. It's not on us. We don't see the future. We don't know none of that. So that's just where my faith is, because it's like He does anything. If you don't look at it like it's gonna get even on whatever scale, because you can't control what's out of your control, right?
No, none of us can. But how can you say God doesn't go if God doesn't come through, if ultimately whatever the result is, you're gonna have to frame it in a way that either God has a lesson for you or he can like there's no it's tails I win, heads you lose for God in that scenario. How give me a scenario or a situation where you would have concluded God didn't come through.
Like He didn't come through. What do you mean? Or He did?
Yeah, you made the statement if God didn't come through, what would that look like?
Like so this wouldn't be my situation, but like all right, so for me, like if He doesn't come through and I'm like, I'm betting, right? I'm gambling, and I'm just losing, and He's not coming through. But 2 weeks later, I win triple back what you know what I mean? So if you give up and you don't have any faith in anything, you just think, oh, it's me, it's me, it's me. You might think you're a loser off of those first five things, but if you don't have the faith to keep going, I feel like it just gives people something to actually, believe in bigger than themselves, because we're not that big. There's
But
always
is
a bigger
that
fish in
God
the
or is
pond.
that God or is that chance?
I don't feel it's chance in the same sense that if you worship evil deities, bad people and bad things can bump right into you as well. So you attract it.
But you're not talking about a God. You're talking about coincidence. You're talking about chance. You're talking about yourself, right? And when you implement prayer, right? Like, can you pray to a tornado and
No, but
expect an answer back? Right?
no,
You
but I
can't.
don't.
Like,
Mhm.
right? You can't pray to a tornado and say, "Hey, Mr. Tornado, please skip my house," right? And expect an answer back, right? That's when y'all talk about this. Uh, uh, you can't question God, and God has sovereignty, and you just have to allow what happens to happen. You're talking about life and nature, right? You don't have any control, right, over chance. You don't have any control over coincidence. You don't have any control over nature, or whether you don't have any control over life and death,
So
right?
what is chance?
I'm sorry. Let me finish, please.
Mhm.
The When you invoke a deity that you believe you can talk to, you give it human characteristics, right? You personify it, then you're not talking about those things. You're not talking about chance. You're not talking about life. You're talking about an individual, a being that has a conscious mind, that can rationalize, that can make decisions, that can say yay or nay. Unlike a tornado.
So you don't think God's a tornado? I feel like He couldn't. He could be a tornado, a hurricane. He could be whatever He wants to be, and end it all. He could wipe us all
But
away.
again, so if your God is a hurricane, then you should be able to pray to a hurricane and expect an answer back.
But we don't have the power He does, though. That's where my angle is. It's like we can't make sense of it. There's no sense to be made. That's why you guys are so against it, because it's like He doesn't want us to know it
Wait,
all.
you don't have the power to what? Pray to your God?
No, to
If you're
know it all, to
No,
know
I didn't
everything.
say anything about knowing it all. I said if your God is a tornado, right? And you believe that you can pray to your God, then you should be able to pray to the tornado, expect an answer back.
I don't know if that makes sense. What I'm saying is He's not a physical form. You're saying He's a man or a human. I'm saying
Can
He's
you
watching
pray to your
all of
God?
us.
Can
Huh?
you pray to him? Can you pray to your God?
Can I pray to my God? I can pray, yeah.
Do you expect an answer back from it?
No.
So you're just praying to what, air, and like you like the kids sending letters to a fake North Pole?
I guess maybe that's how we started off with Santa Claus, right? Believing in Santa Claus, and then we get
So then
excited for Christmas
are
every
you
year.
making the declaration that your God is not real?
No, it is very real. It's just like the
It's
fact
not.
that you can't see it, or he, him, her, doesn't
What
mean it
good
doesn't
does it
exist.
do? What good does it do you if you can't get an answer back from it?
You do get answers back all the
So
time,
you
but you
do. I
can't
just
expect.
asked you if you pray to the God,
Yeah, you said, do
do
I
you get an
expect?
answer back? And you said no.
No, because you said, do I expect an answer back? I can't tell him what to do
Yeah.
and be like,
Oh,
this is
when
what
you
it is.
pray, are you expecting an answer back? I did not say do you tell the God to answer you? When you pray, are you expecting an entity to answer that prayer? Yes or no?
Of course, but not in my fashion, the
Okay,
way I would
so
expect it. He's
I
gonna
did
answer.
not ask you that. Can you stop? You said that you're open minded, but you come in here. I think you know it all. You don't have the wherewithal to stop, right, and listen to different perspectives. And we're literally asking you questions. And we're trying to understand your perspective, but you know it all. And I think you came in here to teach us, right? So if you are expecting an answer back from this thing, but you don't expect an answer from a tornado because you know tornadoes cannot answer you. You don't expect an answer back from chance because chance cannot answer you. So you have not personified the tornado. You have not personified chance, right? But you do expect an answer back from this entity that you can pray to. They're not the same.
Okay, so you're just on how the world should be is they should just believe in themselves, and
I'm trying
there
to
is no God.
understand what you believe. I'm trying
I
to
mean,
understand
no,
what
you're
you
not,
are
because anything
saying.
I say, you guys are completely against and telling me I'm an idiot. So cool. I don't
Where
Nobody
did we
said that.
say
understand,
Calm
those
down.
but
words?
Calm down.
no, because
Where did I say that? Because someone is asking you questions, and
no,
the questions that I am asking you are logical. You're coming up with
it's a
the
gaslit
conclusion.
question though. You're
You're it's
asking me
not. How is it
questions.
a gaslit question? You are literally saying that you pray to your God, right? And you expect an answer back. That is something that a conscious mind does. A conscious mind responds to consciousness. But a tornado does not have consciousness. Neither does chance.
So okay. So his mercy in sending that tornado to a certain area is just chance, and it just happens. The
That's
world is
not
how
what
it
I
is.
said. That's
I'm
not
trying
what
to
I said.
understand your angle.
The tornado, and I'm explaining it to you. That's not what I said. The tornado is nature. Okay, the tornado is a storm. The tornado does not make any promises to you, to your mama, to the insurance company to skip a house. The tornado does not give a fuck if it hurts you. It is not conscious. You are giving this entity, right? You are saying this entity that you pray to has consciousness, and that consciousness can engage with your consciousness, with your mind. And when you pray to it, you are expecting an answer back. That is not chance. That's not nature. That's what I'm saying. Those are different things. In your belief system, your God, your being, that higher consciousness would use a tornado in order to do a thing. A tornado would be its tool. It would not be the tornado. That's my point. In your belief system. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Like I said, there's three sides to every story, and I've learned to not just, it's getting us nowhere. But I get what you're saying, and you don't get what I'm saying. I got you. I got you.
I don't know, like you're stuck on this number 3. I think that's why it's in your username. But stop thinking about the number 3 and listen to you and me, right? Listen to my voice, and I'm listening to yours. I am trying to understand your perspective.
I just gotta know if
You are saying, listen, either you came in here and you lied about you being open-minded and able to learn or share, or you are, like, which one is it?
no, I am. I just feel like I don't put a cap on God. Like you guys are putting him, like you guys know everything,
Then
and
talk to
because you
a
study the
tornado.
Bible.
Then
That
talk to a tornado. Talk to a tornado.
Whether
Pray to
listen,
a tornado
I'm
and
not
let's see this
saying
tornado. Like
listen.
literally what I'm saying to you is you cannot say that your God is the tornado and then at the same time say your God can answer your prayer. Tornadoes do not answer prayer. That's the point. And I hear you saying that we're calling you an idiot. We're not calling you an idiot. We're just pointing out logical entailments, right?
Obviously,
Logical
because
facts.
I wouldn't
You
pray to
called
a
yourself an
tornado.
idiot.
I wouldn't pray
What?
to a tornado. That's not my point.
You
So it's like
said your God
you
is the
picked
tornado.
out.
You don't remember saying that?
I hear you. You picked out what I said off of a. You know what I mean? So you asked me a question,
Off of a
and then
what?
I'm explaining it differently, and then So we didn't even start with that. It was from mercy to favoritism, and now it's me praying to a tornado. I don't even pray. I don't go to church or not. Like I told y'all
I didn't
this.
ask if you go to church. You said you pray. You said you expect an answer.
I
What you didn't
like
expect is for us to actually listen when you talk.
nah. When I say I pray and I expect an answer, it may not be the answer I want, and I'm
You
not.
didn't. I didn't
I'm
ask you
not
that. I
saying.
didn't ask you what kind of answer do you get. It's the fact that you expect one.
Okay,
You
but
expect an answer.
yeah.
That means that you are praying to a conscious mind. You are not praying to nature. You are not praying to chance. You are praying to what you believe to be a conscious mind that can understand your words, that can understand your heart, your needs, your desires.
So
You are
thinking.
not praying to chance.
So all of your knowledge that comes to you to be able to speak, you think it just comes from you?
Yeah, where else is gonna come from?
How do you think you processed and comprehended to read what you read and read? You think
What do
everybody's
you
on your
mean?
level or has the
My
same
mind.
intuition?
No, they
Listen.
don't. No, they don't. They do
Okay.
not. They do not. I read a lot. I'm gonna tell you one of the things that got me fucked up was thinking that everybody was on the same intellectual level as me,
This
right?
so
And then hold on, let me speak.
go ahead.
Because I approached conversations that way, it often got me in trouble. And people thought I was down talking them because I was talking over their head because I did assume that everybody read as much as I did, that everybody had the same intellect as I had. No, everybody has different levels of intellect. There are people who have way higher levels of intellect, and I think Fiaz is one of them. Like there are people who have
You
way
shouldn't have said.
higher levels of. I mean, you too, also, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, Fee
No.
fucking needs to be in the. She needs to have her own fucking dictionary. But like, there are people who has like higher intellect than me. It's the effort that we put into it,
But
right?
spirituality and
Let me finish.
religion?
I'm not talking about spirituality. You asked me how do I talk.
No,
How do I
I'm
think? How do I say the things that I'm saying? I'm
mhm,
explaining that to you. It's
mhm.
my brain. There is no other higher consciousness that's speaking through me, that's allowing me to talk, that's allowing me to think. I have read, I have studied, I have sat and pondered my own thoughts. I've hosted lives for damn near 2 years and I have experience in these conversations. And I actually listen. I actually engage. I take notes, right? That's how I'm able to engage the way that I engage in these conversations. There is no God or no higher consciousness doing that.
It's all over your beliefs though. It's a whole separate like mathematics, right? 1 + 1 = 2. Those are factuals. Like what somebody believes in, somebody in China believes in something completely different. Like and it might work for them. So to say it doesn't exist or
You
work, that's
asked
what I
me
mean by
about
I'm open. Like
me.
I believe in your way. I believe it cool. I'm not
No,
against it.
no, no, no.
I just got
Who is talking about a belief? You asked me how am I able to speak. I haven't spoken to you about a belief.
I'm saying I believe that your voice and education of people, like to be on a certain level, comes from God. Like He has to want to have His people be able to
Then
present
tell
the
his ass to
message.
open my motherfucking mouth right now and make me fucking talk.
Yeah, to want to get His message out. There's something, you know what I mean? Same. Where else would it
How would
come
that
from? You
I
think you
think
have to? I
he's
don't
like
know.
mentally. I really do. I think he's stuck in like a particular loop, and unfortunately, that's his existence.
because we talk shit about this God every single day. Why would he give me the information to talk about him in such a derogatory way? What sense does that make? Why would he give Thinker the following that she has and all the knowledge that she has, the research that she's done to ultimately show that he's a piece of shit? That doesn't make any sense. If what you're saying is that different people around the world have different beliefs, okay, I can agree with you on that. But everything a person believes doesn't mean it's true.
Exactly.
So if ultimately the goal is to find out what is true, then you have to have a way to substantiate your beliefs. But the reality is what you believe about God is only what you believe about God. And if your God only does what you declare, he's your puppet. He's not your master. Nobody engages with the God that you believe in the way that you do. Nobody believes in the God that you believe in except you. So when you make these claims about this has to come from somewhere, you have no idea how many books Thinker's read. You have no idea what type of education and work she's put in to know the things that she knows. And you're just claiming that it comes from a God because that's how you, I guess, get your information. But your experience is not everybody else's.
And neither is a book.
Who claimed that it was?
You said she studied and read, so I'm just saying, like, we read, it could be propaganda now. Even nowadays, we see it firsthand. So, just, what do you believe? You know what I mean? Like you
But
said,
but
there's.
But hold on a second. You're warning people who have a methodology for determining whether or not something makes sense about propaganda while you sit here and claim that someone that you cannot see, cannot measure is putting information in your head. Think about that for a second.
I just feel like it's blind leading the blind. The blind people have they like sheep, right? They don't know where they're going, and like what was put in front of us was God, and the churches and all these like there's billions and billions of churches that were meant to help out the poor, which they didn't do. So they did the wrong things,
Yeah.
a lot of them.
It's
But
unfortunate that that's the guy that you're talking to because that was a fucking bar and he didn't even hear it. Like he doesn't like it just it's not gonna register. But like that was so incredibly to the fucking point. Like I don't understand why you were just sitting there rambling about nonsense after that fact. Like, do you understand what she just told you?
no, explain it
No,
since you didn't
pressure that
talk.
better. She didn't talk
No, let me explain it for me since you didn't want to talk. You're talking now. I want to hear. Explain it.
since I didn't want to. Did you understand what Fee was saying?
Did you understand? I'm asking you to explain it for me.
Is that a yes or a no? Did you understand?
No, explain it.
Okay. She's saying the irony of a person coming up here trying to talk about whether or not something's propaganda while you're being led by your every decision by something that you cannot see, cannot hear, cannot verify is interesting. You go by the words of other people that explain this thing that you believe in, and you're trying to tell us about whether or not something is propaganda. That is the peak of irony.
Okay, so if people are basically in but before we were born, we were able to study this and that, this is what structured out the world. Like we pay taxes, we do this, we do that. All these systems that are set in place, like to say they wrote these books to make it power, like it all had to come from somewhere. Like I can understand where you guys are coming from because there's wickery and stuff like that too. Like people worship whatever they worship. It has, but you guys are
Wicked.
putting me in a
Like I
category
said,
or a
Fee, it's a
box when
shame
that's
that was
not it. I
wasted
don't.
on him.
I do bad things too. I pray to bad. You know what I mean? I'm with all of that. So to think like, oh, you pray
Like
to God, you
he
don't get
sounds like
this, you don't
he
get that.
like
No,
he
nothing's
like
perfect.
speaking of the
Life is
blind
not
leading the
perfect.
blind, like he has been down the yellow brick road like about 5 or 6 times in this one conversation
Real.
because no one has said any of the shit that he is claiming that we have said. These are thoughts that he's having about himself.
No, this is real life. I'm just trying to be as general as this conversation.
You haven't
It's okay.
heard anyone in this live say those words about you.
I'm not
You fuck
saying
with Lucy a lot, don't you?
about me. I'm saying that
Hey,
y'all gotta be
3X.
open,
You
yeah,
fuck with
huh?
Lucy a lot, don't you?
I honestly, I would say that before I had my kid, whatever, I was on like it was whatever. You know what I mean? Like I didn't believe, I didn't go to church, I didn't care for it. I thought it was all a scam.
Yeah. I
So
had a
I
friend
did.
once that took way too much Lucy one time. Sounds exactly like this guy.
Yeah, so honestly, when you do like think you, oh yeah, I'll sell my soul. I just want to be this and that. Yeah, kids go through that, and people do that all day. So Lucy, he's just as cool as God, right? What's the difference? It's his favorite angel, but Who's to know everything? None of us. We
Nah,
can't.
Kelvin is like on Kelvin's on something. It's like a particular way people get so obsessive about like the dumbest shit. Like, nah, this is Kelvin on something else. This nigga right here, he done took
Like,
way too many trips.
don't you think it's odd that he said Lucy is his favorite angel, but he don't believe nothing? He don't believe that the stories in this book.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm just quoting it so you guys can relate. That's
You're
literally.
quoting the book. You're quoting the book.
So
You
we
think it says
non-believers
that
can
in the
relate.
book? You think it says that in the book that Lucy is his favorite angel?
No, guys. Like, I'm
Then
not a
you not
child.
quote. Then you're not quoting the book.
No, I'm quoting everybody saying that this is that. I don't read the book like
Okay,
that.
I'm not talking about the
Oh
book
my
at
god.
all. So you're not relating. I'm talking about the thing that Juan just put in the comments.
I love the fact that there's a believer spending shitloads of money back to back to tell me to repent, and I'm not gonna read now one of them motherfuckers.
That's just so funny. Hey, send
Ain't
it to my Cash App. I'll say it out loud, JK.
it? Like I ain't reading that shit. You just wasting your money. Go ahead.
He trying to pay you to convert, but you see how God works though. That's not out of control. That's out of control. That's the work you put in. That He's gonna bless you regardless.
I bless myself.
Can't think like that, man. That's crazy.
I ain't got nothing to do with the fact that you don't have confidence in yourself.
I do
Like
have ultimate
I don't
confidence in
need your
myself.
God. I don't need your God. And the fact that you think that you need to come up here and try to force your God to take credit for the shit I do for myself ain't got shit to do with me. If your God needs my confidence, right? My mental health, right? The work that I've done on me to validate himself because he hasn't done enough on you, that's you and your God's problem. I ain't in that shit. Your God didn't do this.
You need to learn the difference between attribution and demonstration. Like because you do a lot of attributing things to a God with zero demonstration that a God did anything. Like the comment that Thinker just read from YouTube, that person typed those things. That person sent that super chat. Thinker mentioned it because it piqued her interest and she wanted to share it with her audience here and the panel members. You stuck your God in there. Your God had nothing to do with that. That's an invention of your
But
mind.
the fact you
Yet you're
think
trying
it's
to get
my God or you think you own anything is crazy. It's all of us. He control. Like we don't have no. We're so, how many? How little are we to how many people in
You're
the
a
world?
hypocrite as fuck because you constantly talk about other people having beliefs. Y'all don't respect other people's beliefs. Y'all just say shit and you don't actually mean it. That's your God. You believe in this God. That's your belief system. Stop trying to force it on other people just to validate yourself.
That's what I feel like you guys do because it's like I'm not forcing anything or saying anything. I'm just saying
Literally
like
are when we say your God, the first thing you say back is the fact that you try to say your God like you can own anything, like you can own yourself. Like
our
how you
God.
think, thinker. How does your brain work, thinker? How do you think you can form sentences, thinker? And you trying to say that your God is the one that's opening my fucking mouth.
Our
I
God.
decide there you go a fucking again. There you go again. You need other people to accept this God to validate your own fucking belief because your God is fucking weak. Without people believing in your God will fucking die. That is the threat to your
So
God.
so why hasn't he died with all of the hate that you have for him?
Did you not hear what I fucking said? Your God is dead to me, motherfucker. And you
Okay,
you
but he's
are
not
the one.
dead though.
You are the one. He's dead to me. Your God does not exist
I
to
hear you.
me.
I hear you.
And as I stated, if people stopped believing in your God, he would not exist because your God does not exist outside of your fucking mind. You are the one. This just made me think about the conversation on Talk Heathen yesterday with the dude asking, "Are we in God's mind?" No, motherfucker, his ass is in yours. You dream up the shit that his ass have. You have the sleep paralysis dreams about this God and his fucking demons. You aren't in a God's mind. That motherfucker is in yours.
and it's crazy that y'all do this much hype for something that has that much power. as much power as you claim this God has. But the reality is, I've said this before, the moment you stop talking about this God, it goes silent. It has no lips. It has no vocal cords. It has no arms. It has nothing without you speaking for it. You are the marketing team for the God that you believe in, yet you're trying to convince us that it has so much power. Things that truly have power, you don't need to be convinced of that. I'm pretty sure if you stood outside in the sun for too long, your ass would burn, as would anybody else on this planet. That's because it's not debatable that the sun has power. You stick a fork in an electrical socket that has power, you're going to get shocked. You don't have to believe in that or attribute anything to that because it's demonstrable. But you're telling us that we're the problem for not accepting this imaginary, invisible being that you claim has power, yet I know how I got everything that I have possession of? That doesn't make any sense.
Gotcha. I understand that we will never understand each other, and I love it. But hey, I guess we could keep going if you want. But really, if God honestly had no power, like he's dead to you guys, I get it. I don't know where you guys stand spiritual, but it's not something I die for. Like, I didn't get baptized. I don't do none of that. So you guys, I respect your stance, honestly, but I don't, I can't say I want it to apply to me. I want it to apply to my kids. Cause I know, like, I've seen influence. There's
Nobody's
negative
fucking
influence.
asking you to. Nobody's asking you to adopt what we adopt for ourselves.
I'm just
Nobody's
saying, would you
asking you to
agree
do
with
that.
it though, as a man?
No
Like,
one is asking you to do that, and I don't hope you don't think that we're asking for your permission.
Please don't
I
come
don't
after me.
need your permission, right, to think what I want to think for myself. First of all, I don't fucking know you. I don't know why
yeah.
you
So
think we
like the
need your
problem is
permission.
with
I
people,
Shut
don't
when you're
know
nice
the
to
you.
fuck
people,
up.
I don't know. I don't fucking owe you niceness.
I feel like I owe people
I
niceness, and
don't.
that's why
I'm
I gotta
not
come on
you.
board.
I'm not you. And you don't know how to be nice because after we've told you stop trying to push your beliefs on us, you continue to do it. Fuck your niceness. You don't even ask people, how should I treat you? Would it be okay if I did this to you? Would you like this or not like this if I did this to you? You don't fucking care about that. You care about validating your own goddamn belief and your woolly woolly feelings of you feeling like you special to some fucking immaterial ghost.
Nah, I think you guys got the game twisted, but it's cool. I believe you. I don't really argue with him. It's not getting me nowhere, but respect.
You don't know respect. And you came up here lying, talking about your open minded
I
God.
am, but I can't.
No, the fuck you're not.
How? I listen to everything you said. Y'all the only ones getting
You
mad
didn't
and
listen to
acting like you
shit.
hurt
You
my
didn't
feelings.
listen to shit. No one is trying to hurt your fucking feelings. And if your feelings are hurt because we don't believe in your God, you came up here with the wrong fucking pretense.
Okay. I just don't know how you. We just stand in different lanes when it's like my God and it's a God that controls the world. Like all these people that keep coming and that die that unalive and it has to come from somewhere. So if you have no explanation for it, how can you go against what is possibly known that we don't know? We'll never know the truth, right? But
If you
to
have no
say this and
explanation
have
for it,
people just
hold on. If you have no explanation for it, that is your explanation. You don't have one. You're plugging a God into a gap in understanding, and it doesn't have any explanatory power whatsoever. What we're talking about right now is epistemology. Why you believe what you believe. Nobody's telling you that you can't believe what you believe. If it makes sense to you, I don't use your brain. You don't use mine. So I can't tell you what makes sense to you, but I can follow a logical train of thought. And if at the end, or I should say the beginning of your train of thought is faith, then we're not using the same level of epistemology. You're gonna have to show me how you know what you know, as opposed to how it makes you feel. I don't care about how it makes you feel. Not that I want you to feel badly, but I want to believe things that are true. And a big thing that a lot of believers do is they get to a point where, oh, this is so vast, this is so, it's so mysterious, there has to be this, there has to be that, we don't know this, therefore God, when we don't know this answer is a complete sentence. And some of us will stop there as opposed to positing an explanation that we have absolutely no evidence of.
So that's I get what you're saying. So honestly, we probably agree in the same sense, but I just I don't disagree where I can't say that. Like, I know the stories might be nonsense, they might be a controlled method, but something has to be believable. Like, there's three sides to it. Like, those people that made it up, somebody told them to do that. Like, something that, whether it's the sun, whether it's the moon, or it's the earth, nature, the leaves, I don't know where it came from, but the only explanation that we've been taught, right, would be God.
Well, just
Not
because
my
you've been
God,
taught a
but
thing doesn't mean
mhm.
just because you've been taught a thing doesn't make it true. You have plenty of children who've been taught that Santa Claus brings them brings them presents every Christmas. Just because you've been taught it doesn't make it accurate. And at a certain point in your life as an adult, you get to a point, well, for me, I got to a point like, does this shit make any sense? Why do I think this? Why would I think that a snake talked to mud people in a garden when they were naked to convince them to eat magical fruit? That's
but
stupid.
But come on, you can't really take the words in the Bible as like the actual, like, it's metaphors. It's deeper meanings. Like slaying David and Goliath is like cutting things off in your mind. You have to cut things off. You have to cut the
Yeah, so
biggest
it's
thing to get to the next level. So it's all
yeah, and
like,
so you take the lesson from the book and then you put it back in the fiction section. You don't try to create laws around it. You don't craft your life around it. I learned wonderful lessons from Harry Potter. I don't think I'm a fucking wizard.
oh yeah, no, and it's not about like, being perfect and trying to be nice to everybody and this and that, like she said. But you step with that foot forward. You don't walk around the city all angry like, because what happens when you do that? What comes to you?
Who's angry?
No, I'm
3A.
just saying, like in general, like if you walk around Times Square and you have a hoodie on with a mat and you're just looking all angry and something happened to you, are you gonna be getting any opportunities, or is anybody gonna be? No, because you look and you're welcome, your energy
What
is
is
giving off.
I don't know what you're talking about right now. And this is another one of those like ping pong. I don't know how this conversation is flowing
I
because
know
what
when I
we're
explain
talking about
something
is
and we get
epistemology.
confused, it's just like I'm lost. Ever.
Well, that's because you don't stay on the topic. You're not talking about the topic that we're talking about. What we're talking about is when to believe a thing. What you're talking about is a facial expression and how it's perceived by others. That has nothing to do with epistemology. That has nothing to do with a system or methodology that you use to determine whether or not a claim is true.
But it does, because
Absolutely nothing to do with that.
I'm saying when walking around, like if you don't put that smile on your face and go and say you're gonna have a good day because of something, then the day is gonna go how you project it. You know what I mean? So when people do hear God and they hear those stories in the Bibles, it gives them a different type of, guidance. Because even with the phones, people can go and look at toxic stuff all day. So if you don't have a word or a guidance or something to lean on, it gets difficult. Not to say for me, for this, that. I'm talking about generalized, not even your chat, because your chat seems to, they got everything figured out, but a lot
So
of
do
the
you.
world needs
So do
people. They
you.
need people to be good
How
people.
was David? How was Goliath stopping David from getting to the next level?
Goliath is just like a toxic ex-boyfriend or
How how
flat tire.
how did Goliath stop David
Okay,
from
it's
getting
not
to the next
people.
level?
If you look
How
deeper into it,
in the story? In
okay.
the story, since if you're gonna say that Goliath symbolizes cutting off the thing that is like stopping you from getting to the next level, what I want to know is that you actually understand the story for you to come up with that metaphor or that interpretation.
Yes.
How did Goliath stop David from getting to the next level?
Okay. Now I'm gonna answer. Okay. Same way when you want to do something and accomplish something, and that one thing might be stopping you, but you can cut it off, but you really don't want to because you care about it.
How did
It's a
Goliath
metaphor. It's a
how
metaphor.
did Goliath how in the story, right?
What you gotta
For
understand
example,
too
oh
is
my
God.
gosh, shut up. For example, in the Genesis 2 narrative, right? Genesis 3. In the Genesis 3 narrative, when they are given clothes to from the God, like when he creates skin of clothes, right? That is allegory for when humans went from being naked to covering up with leaves to making clothes from animal skin, right? Animal fur. Okay, so it's allegory for the evolution of that, right? What I want you to do is say, hey, in the story, when Goliath stopped David from doing X, Y, Z, and then David killed Goliath that was blocking him from this, then David achieved this. Can you do that?
Yeah, but you're just trying to argue with me. You're not hearing me.
Can you do
Are you
that?
gonna hear me?
You're not doing that. I'm
Are you going?
stopping you
See,
because
I'm
you've
not even
not done
saying
it.
anything, and you're yelling
You
at me.
are saying something. Can
Are
you
you
do
going?
that?
Yes. Are you
Hey,
going?
hey, okay, then do it. Go.
Are you gonna listen? Are you gonna just judge?
Fucking go. And
Okay.
answer the
So
question. Answer what I asked you. I don't want some other bullshit. I want what I just asked you. I asked you a very specific question. Answer that question.
okay, when people don't get the answers they like or
Then
they
you,
want,
it ain't about me
they cut
liking
you
the
off.
answer. I want you to answer the fucking question I asked.
Okay, he never stopped him because at the end of the day, when God's talking to his people in the books and you understand it from like a life situation, you can connect it like, damn, oh, David and Goliath. The Goliath is this big thing in front of me and I really can't like I keep smoking. I keep smoking, keep smoking. If I stop smoking, I might just be an elite individual. Jeez. Let me stop doing that. And
Yeah.
then
So
boom,
hold on.
voila.
So the real answer is Goliath never stopped David from doing shit.
He's
The real answer is Goliath was Israel's giant, right? And then David was this unnamed little shepherd boy who saw an opportunity. David was an opportunist, right? Goliath never stood in David's way for shit. But David taking the opportunity to take care of Israel's giant, then that opened an opportunity, right? So what you did was look at a story, you picked out, you saw the word giant, and you said, oh, this is the giant in my life. That's what you did. And then the fact that I asked you that question, I don't know how many times, and you knew the answer to that question was Goliath never stopped David. And you tried to bullshit all of us by not answering that.
no, because that was the point of the beginning though. He slays the dragon, but it's not the actual words that they're putting on that paper. It means something different. That's what I was just saying. He's when he speaks to his people, it's not meant for everybody to understand. It's meant to be scrambled
You
so
made
you
that
can,
shit. It's not, you are the one choosing to twist that shit. And it's so crazy, right? Like you twist your God's word for sport. You like y'all don't stick to what's in the text. You take the liberty to move the words around, the characters around, the events around to make it what you needed to say for yourself. And if you're going to do that, just fucking make up your own stories because you are encouraging yourself. There is no need for you to believe in this God because you don't. You believe in the God that you have created for yourself. That is the whole point that I am making. You aren't sticking to the stories in the book.
I'm not. You're right. It's not that I believe, and I thought I said that at the beginning. It's not like I study like any specific book that I live by. It's the stories that are in it that I've heard that I can relate to and how I perceive them. Like I went to church one time, like a couple years ago. My grandma, the guy's like, "Yo, a telephone pole falls. It not no, a tree falls. It knocks over the telephone pole. The electricity stops going to the house. You wonder why the electricity went out? It's because of an outside source. So an outside source can be stopping you from getting your electricity.
What?
Look, you can get. I
It's
don't know.
deep. It's deep, right? I get it. That's how, but
Yeah.
that's how the word
It
is.
tends to
It
be
has to
this
connect
intellectually
differently.
lazy and then at the same time think that you're intellectually superior to anyone. is insane. Like this motherfucker really thinks that he has like the secrets of life figured out because he overhears other people talk about other religions and said that. Like holy fuck, dude. You
It's because I live by
really
it,
are
dude.
on. No, you're really on.
And this is a perfect example of what happens when you have no checks and balances for your belief systems. When you just kind of go with what feels good and you just use your gut and your vibe as your guide. That doesn't work for those of us who want to believe things that are true. So to you, that statement may have been deep, but to us, it was about as deep as a tablespoon because it didn't have any substance. There's no methodology. There's no consistency. There's absolutely no substance whatsoever. And that's not directed at you as a person, it's directed at the way by which you arrive at your conclusions. Because that is the goal. Like nobody is saying nobody knows everything. Nobody has it all figured out. You know, I've been on this planet for over half a century. I can guarantee you I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I can tell you that I'm going to consistently try to do it in a way that comports with reality and not appealing to some unknown entity who does everything for a reason, shows mercy sometimes, and has whatever characteristics I want them to have. That is indistinguishable from an imaginary friend. And some of us want to dwell in reality.
No,
You know
I
what?
get
I,
it.
I learned I learned something pretty deep. Right. There was a story, right, about these three little pigs, right? And the three little pigs decided that they were going to live apart, right, because they had different belief systems, right? And one of them built their belief system based off of Yahweh, right? And that in the story, that belief system represented a straw house, right? But the belief system was shady as fuck because it had like all of these slavery and genocide, fake ass stories about being rescued from Egypt and all of that, right? So somebody, an atheist, came along and blew that shit the fuck down. And then that pig went to his other brother house who believed in Jesus, right? And Jesus was like, hey, don't let him move in because if he don't believe what you believe, you supposed to cut that nigga off. So dude was like, I think I'm gonna let my brother in, and they built their house off sticks, right? And an atheist stopped by and was like, hey, homeboy, you know Jesus never fulfilled any prophecies. You know Jesus called a Canaanite woman a dog. Like you up here a whole ass Gentile pig, right? And you worshiping Jesus and he ain't like your ass. And then that blew that house down, the stick house. So they like, hey, we got one more brother. And I think that motherfucker an atheist, I don't know if he gonna let us stay with him. So they go and to their atheist brother house and they see that he done built his shit brick by motherfucking brick. And they like, hey, we use straw, we use sticks. Like, why the fuck you use bricks? And they said, you ain't never read the story of the Tower of Babel. Yahweh fucking scared of bricks, motherfucker. He ain't finna come over here. So they all moved in with their atheist pig brother. And then that motherfucker, Yahweh came and tried to like blow that bitch down and he fucking couldn't because the foundation was solid as fuck. That's what I get from the three little pigs.
Oink oink, motherfucker.
Oh, so and that's exactly what it sounds like. And I don't, good grief. Yeah, I don't know. Like 3X, like to Thinker's point, you did start the conversation as though you were open-minded, but it seems like you're
Thank
only
you, Luca.
open to people that agree with you. And that's not beneficial for any of us. Like
I
to
agree.
be pushed,
I'm not like that. I promise you.
You like
that
to
hasn't
cut
been my
people off a lot.
experience of you. Yeah, that hasn't been, I can't speak for also and Thinker, but that has not been my experience in conversing with you at all.
It hasn't
That
been
may be
mine.
your intent, but no, that you did not accomplish it.
Okay, I do that because I'm probably high energetic, but I'm not. I'm in my beliefs, and I'm not even like when I say I'm open, I'm saying what I'm saying on a scale and a factor that like it has to come from somewhere. I mean, I don't need you guys to believe in me or this or that, but I would just not that I would even prefer because I don't like you say we can't care about the world, but if
all of us start thinking terribly, my business, anybody's business is gonna go down. Like, because we need people to be good people. We need people to follow these laws.
So
Honestly,
hold on. Did you say you can't care about the world?
Mm-mm,
Did you
not
say
at
that?
all.
Also, did you say those
no,
words?
no. You said you don't care about how I feel and what I believe.
Motherfucker, you ain't the world. I don't owe you niceness, but you ain't never heard me say you can't care about the world. Don't put words in my mouth. And this is how I know you most definitely cannot interpret the stories in this book because you can't even just comprehend
You
or
just take
interpret the shit
anything
that
I
we're saying in
say.
here. You
Shut
just made up some
up.
shit. You keep making up shit. No one in here said you can't care about the world.
I said it
Nigga, we
because when
are
I'm
the
trying
world.
to express
You
my
said
point of
we
view,
said it. You said
no,
we
I
said it.
said I can't
You
change.
said
I
it
said it.
just like you said you
That's
can't care
exactly
about
that.
the world.
I can't. Just like I'm trying to push my perspectives on you guys too hard and it's not getting anybody anywhere, like you told me, I can't change the world. That's my point.
Oh, don't fucking try to gaslight me,
I'm
motherfucker, because
not. You
that's
guys are
not what
doing
you
it to me. I said a whole bunch of
that's
stuff and
not
you
what
picked
you
one thing.
said. That isn't what you said. And if I need to play it back and you can hear yourself in 4K, that is not what you said.
So you think we should just love the world and be good people?
That's not nobody in here talk to you
So you just want to
about
disagree
the world.
me. I'm trying to
No one
understand.
in no motherfucker. What I disagree with is you saying we told you that. That's what I disagreed with.
I didn't say you told me that, but you showed me
You
that when I
fucking
expressed
did say,
myself.
and just like you said, you did say it.
Okay, so that's all you heard of what I said?
Don't fucking lie on me. Don't
I'm
lie on Fee.
sorry if it
And don't
perceived
lie
that
on
way. I
Oso.
wasn't
You
lying on none of
lied.
y'all.
You lied. And then you tried to gaslight us and change our memory of what the fuck you said.
I validated my point. But
No,
then
you lied and then you gaslit or tried to. Man, this Christian is over here spending some money, y'all. In my chat.
Can I see the
Like,
kids?
yeah,
That's
I don't know. He done up the fucking ante. I might start preaching in a minute.
I'm gonna be
He
honest
don't
with
know.
you. My Cash App
He
is
don't
actually literally my TikTok username. I'm telling you, I'll preach for her.
know.
Also said, make it happen, Captain.
I haven't been ordained yet, but fuck it, there's still time. I'm young.
You just need to one slow down, watch what comes out of your mouth, right? Engage authentically so that you don't be like one misquoting people or attributing your own thoughts to other people.
you're right, you're right. I'm learning, and that's why I'd rather learn from this and be like, yeah, because like you don't know me, I don't know you, we don't know them, they don't know us. They're siding with you. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
They're not
But
siding with
it's
me.
how
There
you
you go
present.
fucking
No,
again.
hold on,
They're
I'm
not
learning.
siding with me.
Thinker, I'm learning though. It's how you
But I'm
present
saying, okay,
yourself.
cool, learn the truth because they're not siding with me. That isn't true. They have their own thoughts, their own opinions. They're not siding with me.
I'm just saying it's the way you have to explain and clarify yourself, like you said. Slow down, cause it my perspective and my angle on how I live my life, like being that if I feel like the world needs to be a better place, and like it's not a matter of like it being God or this or that, like because obviously you guys are anti-Christ, but it's not Christ for me. It's more of a spiritual. If you're a great person as humanity, whatever that power is, whether you guys believe it's a god, so this or that. I've spoken to Chinese people, I've spoken to all cultures and races, and there's good people in all little things, and I can't fathom that in being anything besides we're the same type of people, Yod's people.
Right,
So
but see that's the problem that you're putting a conclusion on someone else's experience, and that's part of the issue. Like nobody's refuting the fact that The world needs decent people to be a part of it. That's quite literally what we champion in these conversations on a daily basis. The thing that I think you're missing is that beliefs are not facts, and they are convictions that you hold, and often those convictions are unconscious, but they shape the way that you see the world, and they should be examined. And it's not only for you, it's for everyone. But when you come into these conversations thinking, oh, there has to be a God, and you're trying to decide for us what conclusion that we're reaching, that we should reach, you're not engaging with an open mind. You're not here to learn, you're here to convince. You're here to try to get us to draw the same conclusion that you've drawn, despite the fact that you have no methodology by which you use to get to that conclusion. That's what we're talking about.
Yes, and I agree because there is no physical form where a person can say, "Oh, this or that is God," unless you say like, "I'm thankful for my job." Like, you know what I mean? So that is what God is. It's that spiritual connection where people can give credit to something that they can't explain.
That's
Like, you
not
know,
true. That's what God is to you. That is what a God is to you.
I know
I
I'm just
have,
explaining my angle, you know, because I don't look at it to just try to study the word and be like, "Oh, this is," because it is what it is. I might feel crazy tomorrow and want to crash out. So if God leaves my body and my soul and my mental I'm, you know what I mean? I'm demonic. What can I do?
well,
So it
see, that's
happens to
part,
people all
hold,
day.
hold, hold on, 3X. And that is the issue. Because none of us that have engaged in this conversation with you can point to an outside source for the reason that we do anything. It's on me. It's on me to show up and be a decent human being at work. It's on me if I show up and act like an ass at work. Now you can point to a God, oh, I'm good, so God is with me. And then when you have no emotional regulation, you have no control of your own behavior, oh, it's a demonic spirit. No, it's still you. It's personal accountability that this God or this devil allows its believers to avoid. That's what we're talking about. And if what your goal is to ensure that or move through the world and encourage people to behave better, then learn why you are behaving better. Learn why you're not. But pointing to something that you cannot quantify, you can't even see, and the only person who believes in it in the way that you do is not going to accomplish the goal that you think it is.
Exactly. And what I'm coming to realize is it could be the two sides of the same coin. Like, you know, like it's the same person, God and Satan, but you know, people have to pick a side. Not that you have to pick a side, because like you said, you could stand in the middle and be like, it is what it is. But when people go through something, they say, Jesus Christ, or oh my God, or you know what I mean? So when we grew up with
Wait,
that,
are you
I
trying not
say
to say
flying spaghetti
Jesus or
monster.
God?
huh?
Are you trying not to say Jesus or God when you say Jesus?
I didn't know I could. Can I?
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
all right. Nah, you know shit. All right. But yeah.
You called us Antichrist, but you think you can't say Jesus? The fuck?
Or God? He been saying y'all the whole time. I thought he was saying y'all.
Yeah,
Y'all.
yeah,
Like you
yeah,
Y'all,
you
yeah.
check
you said
y'all.
Yo,
Type
yo.
shit.
No, God, but you know what I mean? Like, I
What?
and I respect y'all for listening and pushing me on, because it's like you can't make nobody believe what you believe. Like, I'm not gonna not believe God doesn't exist. You know what I mean? But I definitely do. Like when I said I'm open, you guys definitely touch me, because I gotta look at it that way now. As far as like, damn, maybe he does have it's definitely always been in me, but like the power, the bad, and the good, like we're only really his marketing team. Like when you guys said that, it struck, you know, because nobody's gonna even be able to understand, or like we wouldn't be so like sunken into it, like not me but Christians and people going to church every Sunday, putting money in the tithes, and you know, getting all dressed up. They wouldn't.
wait, if you're his marketing team, I mean, I don't know. This motherfucker over here he just dub. What do you want me to say? He said love everyone, love everyone, and trying to be a better person daily. I agree with that. I'll read shit like that, but I'm not reading no repent and going to hell bullshit. He or she said, let your action speak for you and let's all get along. I agree with that. We should treat each other with respect regardless of our views.
I'm
That
gonna
damn
beg for
hashtag don't.
Jesus this
I'm not
crazy.
reading the hashtag. I'm not reading the hashtag. Okay. When you say I'm not reading that one, like you spent a dub on that one for no reason. Listen, if you gonna be dropping dubs, then I'm only gonna read the ones that I agree with. If you put repent, hell, for Jesus, forgive, a Bible verse, don't spend your money because I ain't gonna read it. And I'm just being 100% upfront with you. Okay, I'd rather that you not. If you want to do it so the people in the chat can read it, and you want to like highlight your comment, I can't stop you from doing that. But if you want me to read it out, don't put that stuff in there, cause I'm not gonna read it, and I'm just being 100 with you, cause you over there dropping dubs like crazy. Okay, I don't want you wasting your money now. Go ahead, 3x.
Wow, she didn't even have to be that kind to you. Your money's going to a good place.
So
Nah, but see, I like to keep it alive. You know what I mean? Because it's about life. You know, like if we don't like look at something bigger than us, then it becomes the opposite. That's how I feel like the world is. Not you guys personally, not this, not that. But if you don't like people that are lost and need help and guidance, they need something to believe in, y'all. Like you can't just tell them, nah, don't believe that, don't this, don't that, because they might not be as mentally strong, or they might be going through something that broke them, and you know what I mean. So to just
No
say, yeah,
one, no one has told anybody in these conversations not to believe in anything.
it's
I,
influence, though. It's
but
influence.
let me finish my statement. No one has told another person not to believe in a God. The conversations that we have here are about examining the things that you do believe. The conversations in here that we have are about ensuring that what you accept as true, you truly believe they are true. I get that everybody does not have the same opportunities. I get that everybody's brain doesn't work the same way. So, not one time will you hear anybody on this panel say, nope, you shouldn't believe in a God. Nobody said that because everybody's mind is different. But I do think that we owe it to ourselves and the planet that we live on and the people that we share this planet with to ensure that our beliefs are not harmful to others, even though they're beneficial to us. That's what we're talking about here.
And that I 1000% agree with. I agree with you. I agree with you. And I don't, maybe you guys have read the Bibles and you've looked into it, like, you know, on a like super 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 ocean deep scale, where it's like, nah, hold on, they trying to really corrupt me. You know, that is the cause, and it may be the answer, but like certain people back then and even now needed that. Like they need a job. If they don't go to the job, they don't eat. I make my own food. I go out and hunt. You know what I mean? So not everybody could do that. Nobody can close a deal or make sure they're getting this for themselves. Or so we need the people that do have those powers or structures, whether they're gods or not, to help us out. You know what I mean? Or show us the way.
That reminded me because the super chats kind of threw me off. You said that you are your God's marketing team, right?
I was,
And what I need to understand, right, is
I
what exactly is it? Look, why are you getting ready to answer something I haven't even asked yet?
Cause I'm not saying that. I'm saying like he
You
has a
did say
marketing
that.
team. No, you guys said I'm like his market. I'm saying like he has marketers, like the priests, the pastors, the deacons, these people that are built in these churches. They are his workers, his servants that are walking around all day, every day, not doing what I'm doing. Cause I'm not knowledgeable. I'm just some dude. You know what I mean?
Wait, so the church is marketing your God? The same church that you said is doing corrupt shit. It's marketing the God that you say people need to believe in?
No, 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 no. I'm saying in I don't know. You're trying to make it a personal thing, and I know I'm not. I'm nothing in this world. I'm
No,
a little
oh my God.
speck.
Did you? What the fuck did? Or do you
Cuz, are you
like?
talking about me? Or are you talking
Am
about a
I
gen?
like? Am I speaking in the form of like ABC soup, and
Are you
then the
talking about?
letters? The letters are
Yes.
like all
Cuz you,
jumbled up.
cuz you keep saying my God. Like,
Absolutely.
It is your God. It is your God. You have claimed this God.
but do you know my God?
You literally have been talking about your God this whole fucking conversation.
And what
You
have you?
literally said the reason you are on the stage is because you said the God you believe in is the God in this Bible. Other than that, you wouldn't be on this fucking stage because I don't talk to people who don't believe in this God or who don't identify as atheists. That is
Um,
the very first question that I ask when you join the stage.
If I believe in Jesus?
If you believe in the God in this book.
Okay. So again, yeah, I'm not a marketing team or
I
anything
just,
like that.
okay, cool. But you are literally now saying that the church is your God's marketing team. The same church that you've been saying that during this whole conversation is corrupt.
It could be like what I'm saying is my God, his God, her God, Pentecostal, this, that is it's a huge thing. It's not me. It's
It
nothing to
doesn't, I didn't say
you.
it was you. You, oh my fuck.
The things that
You
people
just say
believe in,
shit.
that
You, like,
force.
whose words are you speaking right now?
I don't know. Does it sound like
Are they
anybody
your
else's?
words? Are they, I don't know, motherfucker, because you obviously don't know what the hell you just said. You obviously have no understanding of what you just said. So you got to be speaking somebody else's words.
All I'm saying is, if you take 3 cookies out of the oven before you take all the rest of them out, those cookies will be softer than the rest. And if we look at it from that lens, everyone will have food. It's that simple.
I think this person done spent $200 just to.
Oh my goodness.
I, I don't even know why. But anyway,
Shut up and
it's
talk, heathen.
it's Christina go. It's Christina on.
Is Christina alive?
See,
She
how
is
boring this is
okay.
going to be.
Christina is live. All right, y'all. We'll be back at 11 o'clock tonight. Thank y'all so much for all the gifts over here, all the super chats over on YouTube Studio. On YouTube. Make sure that if you're not following us on YouTube, you go over to Arc Thinker and do that. Check out Talk Heathen on the Austin community, the atheist community of Austin's channel, Talk Heathen, where I was on there yesterday. It was a really, really good conversation. You just gonna keep on spinning until I hit end live, huh?
Ooh.
That the guy, the person.
Oh, he gone for us.
No, he's still there. He just spent another dub. Um, Make
Oh,
sure that
spending. I thought you said spinning.
yeah, no spending. Make sure that y'all are following us on YouTube at Art Thinker. What else was I saying? Oh yeah, Friday we'll be on Truth Wanted on Friday at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Fee will be on Truth Wanted November 17th, 7 p.m. Central, 8 Eastern. Christina will be on Truth Wanted October 10th. No, is that right? October 17th?
I'm the 14th.
You're November 14th. She's
Fee is
October
the
I'm
14th.
17th.
November 14th. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fee is November 14th. Christina is October 17th on Truth Wanted. Okay, yeah. Make sure y'all follow their page on YouTube. I love y'all so much. Great conversations tonight. I will see y'all later on tonight. And I just want to play the song one more time because I'm in love with this motherfucker. I'm finna play live. If you
Nice.
yeah. If you want to hear it, here you go. If not, hop on over to Christina Carroll's live if you want more deconstruction content.
You call it truth, I call it a lie. Logic is enough, that's what you telling me. Another lie, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. Lie, let's ignore evidence, huh? Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Say it with a grin, like it's heaven sent news, but we see through you. We refuse. Hold up, let me me get this straight. There's 12 levels to heaven, not 12 gates. Where that at? Book, chapter, verse, go on, state it. You just quoting Facebook posts like your God dictated it. Why you getting mad? Now you wanna curse. Throwing tantrums, getting petty. Then start to circle jerk when the facts don't fit. Y'all deflect and smirk. Arguing without logic, baby, that won't work. No info evangelists up in my DMs. Quoting translations that don't make sense. Cause they came from moms and dads. Flashing insecurities everywhere you go, amen. Every live you telling lies, thinking we don't know. Logic irrelevant, evidently so. You call it revelation, I call it deja vu. Same sermon, different fools, still lying through and through. You call it truth, I call it LIE. Logic isn't enough, that's what you telling me. Another LIE, you lost an ego again. Truth without proof means you about to lie again. LIE, no evidence. Your claims don't make sense, but lying's your defense. Say it with a grin like it's 7 cent news, but we see through you, we refuse. You deflecting. Did you hear the question I asked you? If logic ain't important, why does 1 + 1 make 2? Lit ignorance endlessly. Oh, you proud of that? Got your Bible, not a clue where the context at. You say that's the word, but you twisting it for sport. Every verse ain't your Lord, and your ignorance, boy. Lost in I see Jesus while building your own case. Screaming I see Jesus while you lying to my face. You ain't got receipts, just recycle lies, and still wonder why you're lying. Logic dies. Lost an ego again. Lost without proof, baby, try again. Same old place, same old news. We see through you. Think I refuse. You call it truth, I call it LIE. Logic isn't enough, that's what you telling me. LIE, you lost an ego again. Let it go again. LIE, no evidence. Your claims don't make sense. We call it pretense. Think of dropping true, no need for defense. Some done class dismissed. Hey.
See y'all tonight. Go to Christina. Bye, y'all.
See you later. Okay.
Love you too.